Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the stories The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Put a man in a Palm Beach suit, sling a camera over his shoulder, give him a cigar and an American accent, and anywhere on the continent of Europe, he's marked down at once by the smart boys as a sheep ready for the slaughter. Of course, there are exceptions. I was never a guy that boasts. Well, not much, anyway. In a long and not uneventful career, I flatter myself there aren't many tricks of the confidence trade that I haven't got to know. At least that's what I thought. Until a certain adventure befell me recently in Paris, which, for obvious reasons, I've called Vive la Chance.
What about the map?
Well, that was the trouble, you see. He did not know about the map.
Oh.
Because he did not have the letter his father had written. Oh, consider the irony.
Yes,
For years, there was the jewel case on his dressing table, and in it was the secret, and he did not know.
Fancy that, Henry. What happened, Sonia?
My grandfather became an old man and died. There was so little left, and my own father was poor. One by one, he had to sell his family treasures, and at last, he had to part with the jewel case.
With the map still in it?
Oh, c'est vrai, monsieur. And then, one day, my father pressed by accident a wooden panel in the wall, and it opened, and...
The wooden panel opened?
Maybe. And there was the letter from my great-grandfather telling about the treasure and the map. But, of course, by then it was too late. The jewel case was no more.
Oh, of course, yes.
For the rest of his life, my father tried to trace it, but without success. At last, he died in collapse.
No, take it easy now. Don't take it so hard. Good for him.
He does not know us, but we know him.
Good for
we
you.
have studied him closely. We know his habits, his movements, everything about him. Is that not so, Paul?
Yes. So we had made a plan, Pierre and I. A very simple plan, as we tell you, but one that cannot fail to succeed.
Only it is no good for just ourselves. It needs Lisette.
Lisette?
A friend of ours, monsieur.
Très bien. Now listen carefully, and we will explain to you the whole thing.
Well, as Paul and Pierre explained their scheme to me, I can't say it was exactly simple. But it was certainly novel. And what's more, it seemed to me just about foolproof. My first task was to get on friendly terms with this Henry J. Witherspoon. That was easy enough. Next morning, I moved to his hotel. Inside of 24 hours, you'd have thought we were lifelong buddies. He was a middle-aged Californian, typically wealthy American tourist, all by himself, feeling just a little lonely in a big, strange city. Now, the lonely American must have seemed to him like manna from heaven. It was evening. We were drinking together at a sidewalk cafe. The stage was set for step number 2 of our plan. Hey, Henry, look.
What's the matter?
That girl walking toward us. There's something wrong with her, I'm sure.
She looks all right to me. Kind of cute, in fact.
Well, I saw her sway. Henry, I'm positive. Hey, there she goes again. She needs help. Here, myself. Take it easy. Lean on my arm. Come on, now. Vous êtes malade, n'est-ce pas? Vous êtes malade.
I am all right.
Well, you're not all right at all. You just passed out a minute ago. Come along. Here. Sit down here with my friend and me. Pull up another chair, Hank.
Sure.
Poor kid's starving. Hasn't had a decent meal for days, I'll bet. Vous avez faim, mademoiselle?
No.
You can't kid us. What did you eat last?
This morning?
What did you have?
Oh, some bread and...
There. Bread. And what else?
Some water.
Bread and water. What did I say? No, don't cry.
I'm so ashamed.
No, snap out of it. We've all been broke at one time or another. Take her other arm, Henry. Come on now. Let's go.
Where to?
Well, Oh, to find the biggest meal in Paris, of course. It was my first meeting with Lisette. She was all Paul and Pierre had said, and more. As she went steadily through the menu, it was an education to watch the color return to her face and to see her whole character take on life and vivacity. Afterwards, we found a quiet corner in a bar, and with a little help from me, Lisette gave us her life history, all according to plan.
You sure have had a tough time, mademoiselle.
Oh, I do not complain. One day fortune will smile on me, and then all will be well.
Sure it will.
In fact, even now I have hopes that very soon, perhaps even before this week is out, I will be a wealthy woman.
You'll be a wealthy woman. Oh, how's that?
Are you figuring on marrying some guy with lots of dough?
Dough?
Money.
Oh, no, it is nothing like that. It is a good difference, you see. Oh, but pardonnez-moi, I have already talked too much. I must not bore you with my personal...
Oh, please, we're very interested, aren't we, Henry? Sure.
Well, you see, 80 years ago, my family was very rich. They lived in a big house dans les bois in Vive, Saint-Fontainebleau.
Oh, yes.
Then came la guerre.
The war, yes. Which particular one was that? The Franco-Prussian War, honey?
Oh, oui. My great-grandfather was afraid the place would be, how you call it, plundered by the Prussians. So, somewhere in the woods, he buried a great box full of gold and louis.
Really?
And he drew a map where it was, and he hid the map in the false bottom of the jewel case. And he wrote to his son, my grandfather, a letter saying what he had done.
I see.
Then came the Prussians, and he was killed.
Your great-grandfather's killed.
Oui.
Yes.
My grandfather knew the money must be hidden somewhere. He was so good and so kind.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
And this jewel case has never turned up since?
Oh, but that is the whole point of the story, monsieur. It has.
It has? It's turned up?
I saw it today.
Whereabouts?
The flea market.
You mean to say this jewel case is for sale in the flea market?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, then why didn't you buy... Of course, you haven't got any money, have you?
You're quite sure it's the same case?
Oh, I would know it anywhere, monsieur. Besides, it is engraved on the lid the initials of my great-grandfather, A.T. Ambrose Tournay. It is the same case. There can be no mistake.
Did you ask the price?
Oh, no. I did not wish to be curious for fear the man in the shop may become suspicious. But it is the same case. It should not be very dear. In the Rue Lafitte, near where I live, there is an old man who lends money, and tomorrow morning I shall beg of him 5,000 francs, and then I shall buy the case, and the fortune will be mine.
Yes, but suppose he won't lend it, or suppose the case is more than what you think it'll be.
I shall find the money somewhere.
Mademoiselle, you found it right now. Here, 5,000 francs. There you are.
Oh, but I couldn't dream.
Oh, please. My hotel for George, thank you. Find me there anytime. Just ask for Harry Lime. Next morning, Henry L. and I spent a wildly exciting morning at Napoleon's tomb. And when we got back to the hotel around about lunchtime, there was Lisette waiting for us. She was looking pale and miserable. And she'd been very obviously crying.
This morning I went to the flea market to buy the case.
Oh, don't tell me it was gone.
Oh, no, it is still there, but Monsieur
good.
Laflache, he is the man who has it.
Yes?
Says it is a case of great antiquity and value. When I offered him 5,000 francs, he laughed.
Well, how much does he want for it?
2 million francs.
2 million francs? What is this case? Solid gold and studded with
Oh,
diamonds?
no, it is just a modest little piece.
Mademoiselle, would you do us a favor?
But of course.
Would you dine with us this evening?
Oh, no, you have been far too good already.
We want you to, don't we, Henry?
Why, sure.
Yes, sure we do. Give us great pleasure.
Oh, well, if you put it like that.
And besides, who knows? We can't promise anything, of course, can't we, Henry? But there's just a chance that we may be able to find some way out of this little difficulty of yours. After Lisette had gone, I put the proposition to Henry L. Between us, we'd buy the jewel case, 1 million francs each. And then, when the fortune was recovered, we'd split 50-50 with Lisette. I can't say Henry L. took the idea at first with what you described exactly as wild enthusiasm, but then I hadn't expected he would.
I don't know, Harry. I can't say it sounds very much like a gilt-edged proposition to me.
Oh, but surely, old man, if Lizette's story is correct...
That's just the point. Is it correct?
I don't see any reason to doubt it, Henry.
You're a good guy, Harry, and I like you a lot. But if you'll forgive me saying it, you're just a little naive.
Now, hold your horses, Henry. You know, I can find some way to prove she's okay. To prove it. Will you come into it then?
How do you figure on doing that?
Well, leave that part to me. Just answer me one thing. Is it a deal or isn't it?
Sure, Harry. It's a deal.
So far, our scheme was working 100%. And Henry L. was reacting exactly according to plan. After lunch, I left the hotel. Around about mid-afternoon, I returned with Paul in tow. He wore steel-rimmed glasses and a blue suit that was shiny with age, and his shirt cuffs were frayed at the edges. In fact, he looked precisely what he was supposed to look like. A minor government clerk. I introduced him to Henry L. Hank, I want you to meet Monsieur Berriot.
Glad to know you.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Monsieur Berriot's a clerk in the, just what's that again, Monsieur
Bureau
Berriot?
of Internal Records and Personal Statistics.
Yes, that's it. I've had Mr. Berriot making a few inquiries this afternoon. He's good enough to offer to come around to the hotel with certain documents and information he's able to obtain from me. Maybe, Monsieur Berriot, you'll tell my friend what you told me.
Monsieur.
Good.
The inquiry concerned the family of Tournay.
That's right.
Of Bleu in the
Right.
department of Seine-et-Marne.
Correct.
Now we begin with Ambrose Tournay.
Paul had done a fine job. Make it look good. I slipped him a 5,000 franc bill, and off he went, bursting with gratitude. After he'd gone, I turned to Henry L. Well, Hank, you asked for proof. Now you've got it. You can't argue against all that evidence, can you?
Don't misunderstand me, Harry. I didn't doubt Lizette. I just wanted to be certain,
Well,
that's all.
now you're satisfied. She's okay, aren't you? Do we go ahead, Henry?
Sure, a deal's a deal. We'll fix up the details with Lizette this evening, and first thing tomorrow, we'll go and buy that jewel case. Check?
Check.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Vive la Chance.
That same evening, we put the proposition to Lizette. Henry L. and I were to find the money to buy the jewel case. When the map had been found and her great-grandfather's treasure recovered, we were to split the proceeds, half to us and half to her. Lizette was overcome with emotion, and the tears of gratitude she wept were genuine, even if nothing else about her was. My admiration for Lizette as an actress soared about 100%, especially when she came to what was in fact the crux of our prearranged plan.
Your generosity touches me deeply, monsieur. And I shall always be grateful, but I am afraid I cannot accept.
Oh?
Why not, for Pete's sake?
It is not fair. It is asking too much.
Oh, nonsense.
I have not perhaps made it sufficiently clear just how great a gamble this is. 8 years is a long time.
Oh, I know,
And
but...
in that time, the jewel case has probably had many owners.
Sure, like Lizette says, it's a gamble. But what the heck? You know the old saying back in the States, Harry, if you don't speculate, you won't accumulate.
Then you think we ought to take a chance, Henry?
Why, certainly.
And so, next morning, the flea market. As arranged, Lizette stayed in the cab. Following her directions, we had no difficulty in finding Monsieur Laplage's stall. If Laplage looked oddly like my old friend Pierre, who was Henry L. to know? And how was he to notice the quick wink that Pierre and I exchanged? The case was standing on the shelf. And a lot of other junk. Henry L. I pretended not to notice it at first, and then after a while, he picked it up in an elaborately casual sort of way.
What do you think of this old jewel case, Harry?
It's quite attractive in its way, yes, Henry?
I've got a sort of idea Millie might like it for a dressing table.
Yeah.
I'll give you 5,000 francs for it, monsieur.
Please, you make the joke, yes?
Okay, 6,000. I'm not a guy to haggle.
Monsieur, I have spent my lifetime among articles of antiquity.
You look at it.
I am an expert, an authority. Many famous collectors have wished to buy that jewel case. They have offered much money for it.
Then why hadn't you sold it?
Because they cannot pay the price I am obliged to ask.
Everybody.
They cannot pay 3 million francs.
3 million francs for a bit of junk like this? You must be crazy. I'll give you $1 million.
2.5 million.
1.5.
2.25.
1 3/4.
Ah, you are a hard man, monsieur. 2 million.
Okay, sold.
Now, take it easy, old man. Don't be too impetuous.
But if I want a thing, I want it, and I'm prepared to pay.
Well,
so
your money,
2 million francs it is. The only trouble is I don't have that much cash on me right now.
Well, I have half of it here if you can make up the rest.
That's mighty kind of you, Harry. Let me see now. Yeah. Here we are.
It was there, all right. 1 million francs. In crisp new notes. A 4-way split between Paul, Pierre, Lisette, and myself. Lisette was still waiting for us in the cab. She grabbed the case eagerly.
In a moment now we shall know. One of these rosebuds on this side is a spring that releases the false bottom.
Well, try it. Come on.
No.
Try the other one.
Oh,
There.
Look, monsieur.
You're right, Lisette.
Look, there's a sheet of paper.
It must be a map. Open it up and read it,
I'm so
Lisette.
excited. My fingers are hard.
I'm kind of excited myself. There it is.
Oh, it is the map.
This is terrific.
Yeah.
Look.
For Pete's sake, it's all in French.
Well, of course it's in French. What do you think?
Right, of course it is. Can you read it, Lisette?
Oh, but yes, it is very simple.
What's it say?
Yeah, well, tell us what it
Stand facing north
Yeah.
at the northeast corner of the outer
northeast
wall.
corner.
Outer wall of
The
what?
outer
Outer
wall of
wall.
my great-grandfather's property at Fontainebleau, I suppose.
Sure, that is the end. Go on,
At a
Lisette.
distance of 55 paces, there is a chestnut
A
tree.
chestnut.
I sure hope it's still there.
2 meters north of the tree, D.
Go on.
Well, that is all. Except for the initials AT, my great-grandmother.
Well, that's good enough for me. Come on, let's go. Well, I dare say you can guess the rest. Lisette led us to the old family mansion. We followed the directions. We located the chestnut tree, and we dug. After 10 minutes or so, we struck something solid. It was a large metal chest. We got to the surface, and with trembling fingers, Henry Earl smashed the rusted lock, and we swung back the lid.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Oh, no, it can't be.
It's empty, all right.
Well, not quite. What do you make of this, Lisette?
Oh, to me it looks like a brass button of the sort that soldiers wear on their
That's
tunics.
right. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, there is on it a crest, a double eagle.
You realize what that means, don't you?
Well, no.
It means some Prussian soldier must have beaten us to it some
Oh.
80 years ago.
I can't believe
Well,
it.
there's the evidence, old
Oh,
man.
this is terrible.
I must say Henry took it well. No silly nonsense, no recriminations, and above all, not the slightest suspicion, as far as I could see anyway, that he'd been gypped. After dinner that evening, he suggested we might console ourselves for the loss of our dough with a champagne supper at Carol's. I pleaded a headache and let him go off alone. After he'd gone, I walked around to Pierre's hotel, knocked on his door. There was no answer. I knocked again, a little louder. Still no answer. A horrible, incredible suspicion crossed my mind. No, it couldn't be. It just couldn't. I went downstairs to the reception clerk. I asked for Pierre.
I regret, monsieur, he is no longer with us.
He's left?
Oui, monsieur.
You don't know where he's gone, do you?
I wish I did, monsieur. He still owes us for 2 weeks' rent.
Is that all? You're lucky. He owes me 250,000 francs. The suspicion had become a virtual certainty now. I hurried back to my own hotel. For once, the luck was with me. As I was about to enter, I saw a familiar figure coming out. I slid out of sight till it was past, and then I followed. In a few minutes, I found myself, yes, you guessed it, in the Rue Lafitte. 100 yards or so off the Boulevard Haussmann, my quarry turned in at a doorway. I was right behind him. It was a small private hotel. I followed him up 3 flights of stairs. He stopped outside a door. He knocked. It opened. He went in. I checked to make sure I had my gun, and I turned the knob and flung the door open. They were all there. Henrielle, Paul, Pierre, and Lisette looking very smug and pleased with themselves. Henrielle lolling back in an easy chair, puffing a cigar and holding forth to the others.
And of course, the thing that tickles me pink is putting it across a guy who's supposed to be as shrewd as Harry Lime. That's all.
That's what Henry. Paul, save it. Shut up, all of you, and keep your hands up. And in the open, too. This little thing in my hand might go off. How dare you? How dare you try to pull a corny old trick like this on me, on Harry Lime? You didn't kid yourself for a minute that I was really falling for it, did you?
Well, Harry, we...
Honestly, Hank, I'm ashamed of you. To talk to you, you seem such a sensible, intelligent sort of a fellow.
Of course, monsieur, you will understand that we were never in earnest.
Well, no. It was what you call a practical joke.
Practical joke.
No harm meant, Harry. Bad you had to bust in like this and spoil the whole thing.
Yeah, it's too bad. No sense of humor. That's my trouble. However, as I am here, you may as well let me have it back now.
Oh, sure, Harry, sure.
Hand it over, Paul.
Avec plaisir. There you are, monsieur.
Thanks. Now I'll have the rest, if you don't mind.
The rest?
Oh, but it is all there, $1 million francs.
There was another million, I seem to recall.
But that was my money.
Was, Henry, is the operative word.
You mean...
I mean, I want it. And now...
Harry! This is infamous, monsieur.
You cannot do such a thing.
I am doing it. 1 million francs, please.
Okay. Take it.
Thank you. And from you, Lisette?
I know. The 5,000 francs you so kindly lent before starving little girl.
Oh, no, not at all. From you, Lisette, 1 kiss.
You are so gallant, monsieur.
Mm-hmm.
If only instead of these useless imbeciles I had used my pocket.
Ah.
There is no telling to what heights we would attain.
You flatter me. You flatter me, Lisette.
Oh, not at all. I know a clever man when I meet one.
You're so right.
I repay my debt. So.
Thank you, Lisette. Perhaps someday, who knows? Who knows? Et maintenant? Au revoir. Au revoir, mes amis. Merci 1000 fois de votre hospitalité. So long now. It was a good exit. I flattered myself. Pretty good exit. Only one thing marred it. As I closed the door, a man stepped out of the shadows. Now, a cop is a cop in any language. There was no mistaking this one. For one wild second, I was tempted to plant one on his jaw and run for it, but discretion got the better part of valor. When he spoke, I was glad.
You are quite all right, Monsieur Lime?
Well, sure.
You have recovered your money?
Well,
Please, monsieur, you can be frank. I know everything.
you do?
But certainly, I have had our friends in there under observation for many days now. When I realized they were imposing upon you the old story of the jewel case,
Huh?
I thought at first I would intervene and warn you. Then I said to myself, but that is ridiculous. A smart man like Monsieur Lime would never let himself be caught by such an obvious trick.
Yeah.
So I decided to wait and watch and let the comedy play itself out. I was right, you see. And there is an old saying from the English. He laughs best who laughs last.
That's the way it
You
goes,
must have
yes.
found it very amusing, monsieur.
Oh, sure. I
You
salute
say you have
man.
your money.
Oh, yes. I persuaded them to return it.
Then all is well.
All is well. I smiled to myself as I thought of Henrielle Wotherspoon's 1 million francs reposing in my pocket. All was well. Very, very well indeed. And it wasn't until I got back to my hotel room that I realized the truth. How was I to know that when Lisette kissed me, she also picked my pocket?
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I always say honesty is the best policy. That's what I always say. Don't necessarily mean it. You take gambling, for instance. As W.C. Fields used to put it, you can't cheat an honest man, which probably accounts for the trouble I have with cheats. Still, it doesn't stop me from gambling or dishonesty, for when in Rome, do the Romans or they'll do you. And when in France, say, as the French always say, vive la chance. It's fun now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. I've known many places and left them, made many friends and lost them, won many fortunes and spent them. My fate seems to be linked to a cosmic yo-yo. This is a story of a low point on one of the yo-yo trips down. This particular low point is known on the map as the island of Haiti. I arrived there as a sort of political refugee, a small revolution I'd been promoting in a nearby banana republic. It fizzled out on me, and the general I'd been backing backed out. I found myself holding the bag. The bag, luckily, just happened to contain a few rolls of the U.S. Treasury's best lettuce. So when I descended on Haiti, I did it with style. Then, after a while, I spent the style. Don't let anybody tell you about the easy life on these tropical islands. You need dough in paradise, too. Of course, I still had my friends among the natives, but Even they had become devoted students of the Rubaiyats. That is, they took the cash and let the credit go.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Voodoo.
I am sorry, Monsieur Harry, no more.
Oh, come on now, George. You've got a clean white cuff there, even for a bartender.
Monsieur Harry, please understand. My boss, he supply my cuff. I cannot mark it up any further.
George, are you trying to tell me that money makes that much difference to you? Do you prefer that sort of customer to me, that ambassador of ill will over there? The Babbitt who comes to Haiti to find somebody new in Toledo? Or do you prefer...
Monsieur Harry, I prefer you.
Oh, merci, old man.
Every native on this island prefers Monsieur Harry.
Well, then it's settled, huh?
But the boss, he prefers his customer with the money.
Oh, I should have known. Somehow, George, it never occurred to me that you'd sell out like the rest, go commercial. But, well, you've been trapped too, George. Cornered, impaled on the almighty dollar sign.
No, mon ami.
Well, George, it's getting late. Time for me to move on, I guess.
That's your greatest fault, Harry Lime. Always moving on.
What?
And it's always getting so late.
Dorna.
Hello, Harry, darling.
Dorna, you beautiful, wonderful witch.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Let's not be trite, Harry. I could ask you the same question.
Okay, then. Whom are you doing here?
Oh, Harry, darling. 3 years haven't changed you a bit.
Well, who is he? That one?
No. Over there. The seersucker suit.
Oh, no, Dorna.
Oh, he's really quite charming, Harry.
Charming, huh? He's an oaf. I don't like the way he laughs.
Oh, you'd adore him, darling. He pinches waitresses, collects souvenirs, collects money, too.
Ah, I might have known. He's with you. Well, let's meet him.
And now, Harry.
After you, mademoiselle. Oh, and, Georges, you might tell your boss that Harry Lime is on the preferred list again. I spent several pleasant moments following Dorna to the booth. As she snaked her way adroitly between the tables, it was difficult for me to focus my attention on Mark. Mark, in this case, was fat and perspiring. Of course, he was bald. His contributions to the aromas of the cafe were generous. His cigar, his perspiration, and his money.
Sam?
Huh? Oh, hiya, baby. I was just going to send out a searching party for you.
Sam, I'd like you to meet an old friend of mine,
Huh?
Harry Lime. Sam Torkin.
Oh, very happy to meet you, Mr. Torkin.
Oh, sit down. Any friend of Dorna's is a friend of mine. Well, within reason, of course.
Very good.
You from the States, too, Larry?
Harry, Sam. Harry Lime.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Harry. Yeah, what part of the States you from?
I'm from Toledo.
Toledo.
Yeah.
One of my plants is in Toledo. A drink. Here, have a drink. Waiter, bring my friend a drink. Toledo, eh? Great little town.
Yes,
Toledo.
sir.
Of course, to me, any town's a great town as long as business is good.
That's right.
Hey, you know, this is my first vacation in 18 years. 18 years. Can you imagine that?
He gabbled. For eternities, he gabbled. Dorna was obviously amused by my boredom, but my patience, as always, had a price. Torkin kept gabbling till I almost considered reducing that price, and then he gave me my cue.
Sure is hot in these parts. Well, baby, come on. Let's go out of this dump and find some souvenirs.
Oh, Sam, not again.
Now, what sort of souvenirs are you looking for, Mr. Torkin?
Oh, I don't know. The souvenirs are... Well, they're souvenirs, ain't they? Now, come on, beautiful. Let's...
Souvenirs can be more than souvenirs, Mr. Torkin.
No, Lime, what kind of talk is that?
Now, look, Mr. Torkin, you're a man of taste and means.
Hey, a sales pitch. Hey, what are you selling, Lime?
Yes, Harry, what are you selling?
Well, selling, I'm selling nothing but plain, ordinary common sense. It's at a premium on this island, Mr. Torkin.
Yeah?
Oh, let him finish,
Let me tell you
Sam.
about Haiti, both of you. This island is steeped in sentiment, not our kind, not the lace-trim sort of thing. Sentiment here is a wild, untamed, primitive love, a sense of possession that defies the laws of man and nature. Now, listen to those drums talking. Listen. They're telling you the secrets of Haiti.
Huh?
Do you understand them, Harry?
As much as any civilized man is permitted to.
Well, that's that voodoo stuff, ain't it?
Well, they're not stuff, Torque. Those drums are calling to the voodoo gods to smile upon the wedding of a native man and his beloved. The wedding rites are just beginning. They'll continue till dawn. It's the wedding of Fancy and Grigri.
Who?
Fancy works as a waiter in a hotel here in town. His father got in a jam once with a planter, and I just happened to save his neck. That counts for something here in Haiti. Oh, that reminds me. If you'll excuse me.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going to the wedding.
You're going up there?
Oh, take us with you.
Well, I wish I could, Dorna, but, well, I...
Hey, wait a minute now. Sit down. Now, what about all this sentiment and souvenirs and all?
Well, all right. Look. Haiti is crawling with priceless relics. Anthropological prizes, historical symbols. They bring fantastic prices from any museum in the States.
Oh, where do they sell them?
Well, they're not selling them, Torque. You've got to know the island. You've got to know the people to find them.
Well, how come they're worth so much?
Sentiment, old man, sentiment. The voodoo brand. The natives protect their sacred symbols with their lives. And, of course, they're the raw materials.
Huh?
Little sentimental trinkets, diamonds, rubies, sapphires, miscellaneous baubles. The kind of sentiment we understand.
Oh, I love souvenirs like that.
Oh, uh-huh. Well, okay, Lime. I guess you can get me one of them baubles.
Yes, that's possibly.
Now, what's your deal?
Well, first, let me find a suitable trinket. Time enough then to bargain. For now, Mr. Torkin, a small retainer will do.
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, how much?
Oh, as you wish. But, as those drums would tell you, sentiment comes high in Haiti. I had a feeling that Dorna would keep Sam Torkin well occupied for the present. The future, of course, I'd handle in my own way. And in the meantime, there's nothing to worry about except keeping a date with two old friends. I found my friends in the clearing. Fancy and Grigri, the head of the ceremonial party in a place of honor, as befitted them.
Ah, Monsieur Harry, we don't think you ever come.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it, Fancy. You and Grigri are my favorite people.
Oh, thank you. You are kind.
You say that so often, Grigri, I almost believe it. Seriously, I wish you both much happiness.
Merci.
We will be happy always when we have friends like Ari Lime. You have done so much for us. Our family. We cannot forget you.
Fancy, old man, you go far with a wife like this. She says all the right things.
It is the time.
Oh, the marriage ceremony?
Oh, no. We are married already.
It is the moment to pledge ourselves to the authority.
Authority?
It is a tribal custom.
Fancy. Please, Ari, these are tribal secrets.
Oh, you don't trust your old friend with secrets?
We can trust no one with these secrets.
Fancy, what's happening? What's that?
It is the authority, the scepter, the sacred scepter of Henri Christophe.
The scepter of Henri Christophe. Well, here was the souvenir for talking.
All right, Lime. All right. Who is this Henri Christophe?
Talking. You mean to say you never heard of him?
Nah.
Christophe was, well, he was the George Washington of Haiti.
Oh, every two-bit country's got its own Washington. Get me Washington's scepter, and I'm interested.
Listen, old man. Christophe started life as a slave. He became Haiti's most powerful ruler. At one point in his regime, Torkin, he stood off the combined armies of France and England with 2,000 men. On the north end of this island, old man, up near Le Cap.
Huh?
Le Cap, Tien. Tremendous fortress high on the hill above the jungle. You've seen it, haven't you?
Well, how could I miss it? It's big enough.
One of the biggest. Washington didn't build that, Torkin. Christophe did.
So what?
He didn't just order it built. He planned it, designed it, supervised the work, dug rocks out of the mountains with his bare hands. You're a self-made man, Torkin. That ought to appeal to you.
What about the scepter, Lime?
Look, old man. Henri Christophe is a landlocked saint to these people, an all-powerful earth god. While he lived, his scepter was his symbol of strength and wealth. Being king in those days was a profitable business, old man. Christophe had more jewels in that scepter than Dorna has curves. And there was a revolt here in Haiti, and Christophe was found dead, but the scepter was gone. For over 100 years, its whereabouts have been kept secrets. I know the secret, Torkin. I can get it for you.
Yeah? How?
It's my business. Your business is to make it worth my while.
Okay, Lime. How much this time?
Oh, plenty, old man. Fancy, where are you? Oh, Gregory.
Enter, Ari. Oh, you are welcome in the house of Fancy and Gregory.
Ari, my friend Ari. It is
Fancy,
good.
I've been looking for you. I've got to talk to you.
Oh, we are always eager to listen.
Fancy, it's that scepter of all.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, Ari, please, you must not ask. These are secrets of our people.
But I've always considered myself one of your people, Gregory.
My friend Ari, I have told you too much already. Please do not think any more of the scepter. It is forbidden to speak of it.
Forbidden among friends?
Ari, with the scepter, it is different. It is the authority.
Is it?
It is. It is the scepter of Henri Christophe. It is passed down from high priest to high priest. It is never out of their hands. It is the authority. Oh, that is enough to know. Please, ask no more.
Gregory, would I ask if it weren't important?
No, Ari, please.
I've got to know more about it, Gregory. Fancy, you understand, don't you?
Gregory.
Oh, don't make him say more, Ari, please. Don't make him say more. Please. Please, please.
Yeah, come in. Fancy, come in, old man, come in.
Ari, you do not mind that I come here?
Oh, of course not. Anytime. What's the trouble?
I do not know. It is not my trouble.
Eh?
When you are at my house today, I see you have great trouble. I try to tell Gregory, but she do not understand.
Trouble? Me? No, wait a minute.
I am tell her you must have great trouble, or you would not ask for tribal secrets.
Well...
It is all right, Ari. You are my friend. When you are in trouble, I help you.
Oh, well... good. That's the spirit, old man.
You have done much for me and Gregory. This is for you.
Oh?
It is the scepter of Henri Christophe.
It's... Fancy.
It is yours. I could do no less.
Fancy, it's...
Now...
It's...
You will have no more trouble, Ari.
Well, now, wait a minute. Well, what about you? How did you get this thing, anyway?
It is no matter.
You stole it from the high priest. What if they find out you took it? They won't go to the police.
No.
They won't put you in jail?
No.
Well, what will they do?
They will not put me in jail. They will not go to the police. The priest will be my judge.
Fancy, what will they do?
They will punish me. I will die.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Voodoo.
Had I known a man like Fancy earlier in my life, my ideas about all men might just possibly be a little different today. Here was the truest kind of friend. True in the real sense of the word true. He was staking his life, literally. Staking his life on his faith in Harry Lime. If I rejected his offer of the sacred scepter, I'd have shattered his faith in me. And Fancy lived by his faith in his friends. And I did need the scepter. As for friends, well, there are many kinds of friendship.
Harry, tell the truth.
Oh, sure. Darling, my love, you're ravishing.
Oh, no. Not that. About the scepter.
No. You got a cigarette?
Mm-hmm. Here.
Thanks.
Is it really the scepter of Henri Christophe? Think Sam will buy it?
Why not?
Why is it so valuable?
Historical significance, cluster of rubies, big fat sapphire in the middle.
Harry.
Mm-hmm.
What's it really worth?
20,000, maybe 25. Move the ashtray over.
Bet Talkin would give me 35,000 for it.
Think so?
Mm-hmm. I'm prettier than you.
Right. But I have Christophe's scepter.
Oh, but darling, if you let me peddle it to Talkin...
Donna, my sweet, I lost you 3 years ago in Madagascar. The scepter might be a temptation if you leave me again.
Oh, no.
Never
No,
mind that
Harry.
stuff. Never mind that. Cut it up now.
Oh, wouldn't 35,000 be nicer than 25?
Mm-hmm.
Then why don't you let me
Donna,
have
the
it?
fact is, I don't have a scepter.
What?
Talking, bought it this morning. $50,000.
Harry, you. You. That's why you lost me in Madagascar. Oh, well, guess I've got to work on talking again. Good old Sam.
Yeah, good old Sam. Somehow, good old Sam ran a bad second. Donna was no fool. She wasn't greedy. I was available, and I had money. Not as much as talking, of course, but enough to keep her satisfied temporarily. We decided on a small celebration, the sort that requires noisy public demonstrations with champagne bottles. We went to a little cafe, and I rather enjoyed the impression I was making, particularly on Georges.
Would you like me to put this on your bill, Monsieur Harry?
Oh, certainly not, George. Certainly not. I wouldn't want to cause any undue strain or suffering for your employer.
But, Monsieur...
Never mind, George, old man. Here, this should cover the situation, I think. Oh, here's a little something for you.
Thank you, Monsieur Harry. You are...
Oh, what's the matter?
You will excuse me, Mr. Harry. I must go.
Eh?
I'm sorry, I must close the bar.
Close the bar at this time of night? Just a minute.
The drums, Monsieur Harry. You understand, the drums.
The drums? What? Why, George. The death drums.
I do not have to tell you, Monsieur Harry.
Why? What for?
I don't know. You will excuse me.
Harry, what is it?
I don't know. Those are the death drums. They mean someone's dead or dying. Or going to die.
Going to die? Who?
I don't know. I have a hunch. I hope I'm wrong.
Harry! Wait! Where are you going? Harry! Harry!
When I got to the ceremonial grounds, I saw a frenzied sight. Hundreds of natives, still dressed in the tattered dungarees of the cane fields, dancing, shrieking, half hypnotized. And the drums. They were the drums of death, all right. No mistaking it. As I crashed through the brush surrounding the clearing, I saw that they'd already taken a life. There was a body, a dead body, strapped to a post in the center of the circle. Sam talking. The voodoo priest danced up and back in front of it, waving curses over it and screaming through the slits in a hideous mask. And in his hand, he held the scepter of Henri Christophe. A scepter that had cost Torkin more than he'd bargained for. I'd had enough. I turned to leave. And then at the far end of the clearing, I saw something else. Two more bodies tied together, back to back, hanging by their wrists from a long crossbow strung between two trees. The two of them together, Fancy and Grigri, ready to be sacrificed. No! No, wait, stop! Stop it, I tell you! Listen, all of you, listen to me! You're making a mistake. You're torturing two innocent people. You can't do it.
They have wronged us.
was forbidden. They must be punished.
No!
They will die.
Well, they can't die. You're punishing them for something they didn't do. You think they sold the scepter to this man, but they didn't. I did. I made Fancy tell me about it. I'm the one you want. Listen to me. You've got to believe me.
Harry Lime would not cause their death. Harry Lime is their friend.
But I tell you, it was my deal. And I'm the guy you want. So untie these ropes. Come on, move, or there'll be a new voodoo priest holding forth at your funeral.
It's no use, Harry Lime. If you kill me, others will take the revenge.
It's no use to kill these two either. Okay, Gree, you're loose. Help untie Fancy.
That old friend who has brought shame to us.
Okay, I'll do it myself. Hold still, Fancy. There, you're loose. All right, come on. Come on, I'll get you two out of this. Now we're even.
Harry, it is too late. You must go.
Now, come on, I'll help you. Now run for it. Stay back, you lunatics, or I'll start knocking off Voodoo. I warned you now. Stay back. That's better. Come on, Fancy. Gree, get going. Well, there goes Haiti, Dorna. Another corner of the world chipped off.
You'll be back, Harry.
No. Fancy and Gree are going to Cuba. In time people will learn the truth about me. Haiti's through with Harry Lime.
You're really taking this seriously, aren't you?
After my fashion. Guess I messed up your meal ticket, too, didn't I?
Sam talking? Poor Sam. Don't worry, Harry. You'll take care of me.
Until the 50,000 is gone.
Well?
That's what I thought. Right. Let's have a drink.
Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I know what you're saying. You're saying that wasn't Harry Lime at all. You're saying the noble hero that pulled off that fancy rescue party wasn't the third man. He was a couple of other guys. Just goes to show how I misjudged. Well, ask Fancy and Gree, now happily keeping house in a suburb of Havana. They'll tell you it really was Harry Lime that got them out of that whole voodoo mess. Of course, they'll also remind you that I got them into it. And they might possibly mention that as the three of us dashed off into the jungle, I paused just long enough to borrow that scepter back from the high priest. Got a nice price for it, too, from a collector in Brussels. But that's another story. So long now, and if anybody should run into Dorna anywhere, in Timbuktu, for example, or the Store Club, give her my love. And remind her she owes me about 15,000 hard-earned American bucks, which seem to have slipped out of a hole in my pocket or something. No hard feelings, of course, but if you get a choice between voodoo, hoodoo, and little Dorna, I hope you'll know what to do about it. Take the voodoo every time.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
Hello. This is your old friend, Harry Lime. I've got a story for you. It all happened on a train going through the Balkans, from Istanbul to Belgrade. Oh, there's a mysterious veiled woman in it, naturally. And the whole thing ends up with me losing a suitcase full of money and getting a medal for doing it.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man. In today's story, It's in the Bag.
The Orient Express, the central line that is, runs between Istanbul and Paris. I wanted as much mileage between me and Turkey as possible, so I had my ticket booked all the way. Orient Express was one of those famous trains like the Scottish Flyer, the Chief, the 20th Century, the Blue Train, the Trans-Siberian. In the bad old days before the war, the Orient Express, particularly as far as Athens, could be relied on to provide a better cross-section of weird animals than a traveling circus. The kind of arena where you found bearskin hats and velvet collars, beards like cowcatchers, and mustachios as big as ox horns, and, of course, always the mysterious veiled ladies that turned the Balkan evenings into Arabian Nights. Now, in the bad new days, the traveling companions you're likely to find yourself with are rarely more than faces to break the monotony of the landscape. Take my own neighbor, a little Greek in a suit that looked as if it had been clipped out of a comic strip. His face, if you could call it a face, was just something that grew a few inches north of his neck. The only feature to indicate which side was front was a pair of eyes that looked like black currants swimming in lemon juice. Altogether, not the prettiest traveling companion I could have chosen. And a personality about as charming as a wad of yesterday's chewing gum.
You will be going in to dine, monsieur?
What's that?
I asked monsieur if he is eating food on the train.
Yes, I suppose so, yeah.
Ah, pity. Or rather, perhaps I should say a mistake.
No?
I have a sister-in-law, monsieur, a woman of great force of character, well married, and full of years. And she died on this train.
Oh, yeah?
My sister-in-law ate one of the meals on this train.
What happened to her?
She is dead.
Poisoned?
No, she fell off an excursion steamer in the Bosphorus and was drowned.
Well, what's her eating on this train got to do with it?
She contracted the heartburn, monsieur. This is a dreadful complaint. It afflicts the outlook on life, you understand? To suffer the indigestion is to live in constant danger of despair. And we must never despair, must we, monsieur? We must always remember that the life is good.
That's right. Now, if you'll excuse me, please, I'm hungry, sir.
My sister-in-law ate on this train.
Look, that's all intensely interesting, but I really must go now. I won't get a table.
One moment, monsieur. By the way, my name is Stathakopoulos. I have here a sausage.
Good for you, Mr. Stathakopoulos, but please don't start telling me the life story of the sausage. I haven't time.
I have here also several portions of fried fish.
Yes,
bread,
yes,
a couple of onions, as you can see, and
yes,
a bottle of Greek wine.
Notice the onion.
Very sweet but strong, monsieur.
Good for you.
I implore you to remember the fate of my sister-in-law and to join me in this so wholesome repast.
Well, really, old man, that's very nice of you, but...
Please, gentlemen, the tables are all full in the dining
tables
car
are full.
for seating. Shall I reserve for you a place for the second?
When will that be?
Oh, not more than an hour, sir.
Oh, thank you so much, but
hour?
No, we are making our meal here.
Very good.
No, but...
we will have what the English call the pique-nique. It is really very chic and gay.
Yes, well,
please, monsieur,
onions
you will be
are
doing
very
me the favor of your conversation.
Well,
just to begin, have a piece of salami.
Luckily, as Mr. Stathopoulos had promised, the wine of his country, although tasting a little like concentrated extract of candy store with a bit of cough medicine thrown in, had the kick of the proverbial army mule. I took very little, and he took quite a lot, and pretty soon, Greece's most relentless conversationalist was beginning to slow up.
You're a wonderful fellow, Mr. Lime. That's what you said your name is.
Call me Harry, and if you feel like it, old man, we'll turn out the light now and you can go to sleep. Want to try and get some sleep?
No. Oh, no. I do not care to sleep. No, thank you, Mr. Lime.
Oh, that's all right.
No, indeed. I do not think I do not trust you, but all the same, I will not sleep.
Oh, what's trusting me got to do with it?
But I do trust you, Harry. I trust you implicitly.
It's all right. Allow me. That's quite all right, Harry.
You're very kind, Harry. I like you, but I have the hiccups.
Take some more wine. That'll cure you.
An excellent idea.
Finish it up, old man. It's yours.
Well, if you insist, just this tiny drop. Where's gin? Oh, gin. Excuse it, please. Now the wine is finished. We'll talk.
Well, if you don't mind, old man, I think I'll just turn off the light and try to catch up a little shut-eye.
Turn off the light? No. You must not do that. No, the light must remain on.
But why?
If you turn off the light, it is dark.
And you're scared of the dark?
The dark? No. But when it is dark, the caps of my eyes close, and who knows, with the caps shut, I might go to sleep.
Do you a world of good, old man.
Tell me the truth, Harry. If you have $10,000 in your pocket, will you go to sleep?
I've got more than that.
More? More than $10,000?
A whole lot more. Doesn't keep me from sleeping.
How much more?
$100,000.
$100,000?
That's right. Well, thanks for the picnic, old man, and be sure to wake me up when we get to Belgrade. Good night. I pretended to go to sleep, and my grubby little friend, after picking his nails nervously with the broken blade of a penknife, settled down to watch me closely. I observed all of this out of the corner of one slightly opened eye and went on with a lot of fake snores for his benefit, praying all the time that the wine would finally be too much for him and he'd nod off. But not a hope of that. No, he was going to stay awake if it killed him. I could have killed him out of sheer exasperation.
Harry, wake up.
Yes, what is it?
We pretty soon be at the border.
Will we?
And then what will you say to the customs officials about that mark?
I'm not going to say anything.
That is clever of you. Me, I'm not going to say anything either. They very seldom search one's pockets, and I think we will be safe.
Sure, we'll be safe.
Forgive me for waking you up.
Oh, it's all right.
But I'm nervous.
You mean you aren't used to carrying all that dough?
That's right. I keep everything else in the bank. But this, I have made perhaps I should not tell you. But then I could see you a regular fellow.
Sure, I'm a regular fellow. How'd you make it?
What you say, a killing in the black market. And the authorities.
Don't worry, old man. Any little secret like that is safe with me.
You mean you, too, are in the black market?
Oh, no, that's not my racket. I'm in the counterfeit racket.
Counterfeit?
Well, you know how it is, old man. We all got to do our little bit to help old Europe get on her feet again. Everybody's short of money, so print some more, and everybody's happy, huh? Look at this one. You ever see a more beautiful job? Now, here, compare it with a government job. Wretched paper, smudged printing, shocking watermarks. The Yugoslav Mint ought to be ashamed of itself. Now, look at mine. It's a work of art. I think it'll make you feel proud. Everybody prefers it to the official brand.
I'm not surprised.
So, with some underground assistance from another bottle of the local hooch, I allowed myself to be drawn into a business deal. $50,000 worth of nice, crisp Yugoslav banknotes to be sold to Mr. Stathopoulos at 25% of face value if, and that's a mighty big if my partner in Belgrade would agree to it.
But, Harry, why should he not?
Because he's got his own clients, old man, waiting for the whole thing, don't you see? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. At the next stop, I'll get out and phone Belgrade. If my partner says okay, it's a deal. When the train pulled into the next whistle stop, I made like a bird for the station master's office.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll get the number for you immediately.
From where I sat by the window, I could see my little Greek watching me from the train compartment. I gave him the old OK sign, and he produced a grin that looked as if his teeth hurt him.
Oh, here is your call, sir.
Thanks. Hello, Border Police? Border Police? This is a tip, and don't ask me who I am. There's a counterfeiter in the compartment 25 of the Orient Express. I can't tell you his name. I'll just give you the compartment. Number 25. He's carrying $100,000 worth of forged banknotes.
Co się dzieje, proszę Państwa? Nikt nie rozumie, wszyscy krzyczą, nie wiadomo... Treno, forza, passiamo presto, altrimenti lo perdiamo. Andiamo subito.
Harry, I thought the train had left you behind.
Don't worry, you pretty little head. Harry never gets left far behind.
Then everything is all right?
It's in the bag.
The what?
The bag. Bring out the cash and we'll swap. It's okay with my partner, but I've got to get off at the next stop and meet another client. Let's hustle.
All right, Harry. Shall I count it down?
Don't bother. Just put it down over here on the seat, and I'll count it. Count my stuff at the same time.
Right.
All right, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's
Police, oh, my money.
What's that cop saying?
He's saying hands up and do not touch that counterfeit money.
It's not mine, I tell you. It is not mine.
You don't have to shout at me. I'm not touching it anyway.
It is, I tell you. It's all his.
Is that true?
Well, a man in a raincoat and a black hat gave it to me at the
So
last stop.
the money does not belong to this gentleman.
That's right. It's not mine. I am an honest businessman.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't deal in false currency. I'm a Greek subject. I insist on my constitutional
Shut
right.
up! You won't be
Yes, sir.
We will pick up all this money and have it investigated. And if the American gentleman will come with us quietly, we will not have to hold up the train any longer.
That's right. Arrest him, the gangster, the racketeer, the counterfeiter.
Shut up!
Yes, sir.
No need for the handcuffs, officer. I'm coming quietly. When the jail door shut behind me, I gave 1 minute's silence to the memory of a certain little Greek salesman who must have discovered by now that he'd talked himself out of $10,000. And so to bed.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man. In today's story, It's in the Bag.
Came the dawn. Came also the sweet scent of cabbage soup and black bread.
My dear Mr. Lime, 1,000 pardons.
Good morning.
Good morning. As chief of police, I regret so deeply the deplorable mistake of our silly border guard.
Don't worry, old man. The regrets are all mine.
Ah, you joke. How nice. The Americans. Always a well-known sense of humor.
Yes,
the money, too.
gag.
There was no doubt of what you call it, a practicing joke, no?
No.
No?
No.
Most naturally, Belgrade immediately informed us that your bank notes were, of course, of perfect order.
Of course, yes.
How those silly train guards could ever have mistaken them for counterfeit is beyond me.
Me too.
I offer you on behalf of People's Democracy of Yugoslavia my apology.
Oh, don't worry so much, old man. Everything's in clover. Let's just get away from the cabbage soup and have ourselves a spot of real dinner, shall we?
You are a man of spirit, Mr. Lime. Follow me.
Don't let anybody tell you they're starving in Europe. You just got to know where to go. Me, I went to what used to be the Royal Suite at the best hotel in town and had myself a ball with the chief of police and one or two of the local celebrities. The female celebrities, that is.
Oh, Harry, you are the limit. I want more champagne.
Wait a minute, another bottle of champagne for everybody.
Harry, give him a little kiss, please. Oh, Harry!
You see? That's how to handle those Europeans. Treat them right, I always say, and they'll treat you right. And so goodbye to gay little Yugoslavia. So, here we are again, back on the Orient Express with Mr. Stathopoulos' $10,000 to finance the trip. What's more, in place of Mr. Stathopoulos' family reminiscences and fried fish, we are now sharing a compartment with a fine-looking chick, pickled and brandy by Piguet and stacked like a proud frigate. She's the classic lady of mystery. She's even wearing a veil, but not so much of it she can't appreciate what lies behind. I am just figuring a way to get through the camouflage when she gets the first word in ahead of me.
Monsieur?
Yes, madame?
I wonder if you could perhaps have the goodness to help me down with the bag.
Oh, it's a pleasure. The big one on the rack?
If you do not mind, monsieur. It is rather heavy.
For a lady, nothing is too heavy. She'd been exaggerating. The girl's wear wasn't heavy at all. In fact, it hardly weighed more than my own little bag that didn't contain anything except $50,000 and a toothbrush. And don't think that I took my eyes off the little bag for one moment, even while helping my new lady friend down with her outsized bag. Harry may be gallant with the ladies, but Harry don't have much trouble keeping the hair out of his eyes.
Oh, isn't that silly? But I'm always so frightened of tunnels. Like a woman.
Well, someone knocked off an American consul in one of these tunnels a few weeks ago. If you aren't in the diplomatic service, I don't think you have to worry about anything more serious than what pretty girls usually have to worry about. And there's always me to protect your virtue. My name's Harry Lime, by the way.
Olga Ragoshin.
Miss or Mrs.?
Me.
How nice. And you're going all the way to Belgrade?
All the way and a little beyond.
Now, isn't it strange how that makes the whole journey immediately worthwhile? Let's drink to a most pleasant trip. I have here a little bottle of something rather special that was presented to me by the local chief of police. Recognition of a little job I did for him.
A job?
Don't worry, nothing political.
Oh, I see.
Keep your nose clean. That's my idea of insurance. Shall we have that little drink now?
Oh, but why not?
Excuse me, please. Is there a seat here?
No.
But yes.
Oh.
Well, once you're in, I guess you better sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Not there. That's my bag.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, as long as the lady and I were alone in the compartment, I didn't mind this coy habit of the Orient Express of keeping its passengers in the dark while racing through chains of tunnels. But now that we had company, I began to feel a bit bashful about it, and with good reason. For when we got out of the tunnel, my little bag had gone. No, I didn't raise the alarm. I didn't pull the emergency cord either. Not yet, anyway. I just looked at my two fellow travelers and thought things over. What worried me was not so much who'd taken the bag, but how they'd gotten rid of it. The window was closed, the door was shut, the baggage rack was in plain sight, and neither the girl nor the man could possibly have hidden it on his person. And then what, under the seat? I dropped a coin, started looking for it. What did I find? A coin, of course. No bag.
Monsieur.
Oh, call me Harry, please.
All right, Harry. The tunnel, it is maybe rather bad, is it not?
Yes.
Perhaps you could open the window a bit.
Perhaps. You know, these windows stick as a rule. It takes about 3 strong men and 1 derrick to raise them.
Perhaps the other gentleman could help.
No.
No?
I regret, but I am blind.
Oh.
Well, that seemed to rule out the man. So while I went through the motions of trying to open the window, I watched the reflection of my girlfriend in the glass. As I was saying, you've got to be patient in my line of business. Even if it makes you look like a fool spending half an hour trying to get a train window open. But in the end, I was rewarded. Yeah. It was the big bag, of course. My little bag was in the big one. Very cute. I opened the window. All I had to do now when we got out of the tunnel was to grab the big bag and get my money back. If the girl didn't carry a rod, that shouldn't be too tough. Anyway, that's what I thought. But when we did come out into daylight again, it turned out that old Harry had been outsmarted for the second time. Now the big bag had disappeared. How? I'll give you one guess. Through the window that I had so obligingly opened for Olga. So what now? Well, the old emergency cord, of course.
It's Boris! Kelly! It's Boris! I say, what's happened?
An American. He fell from the train.
He jumped. He's running away now.
Well, how will I know? He's an American, that's why.
The train guards, they are after him. They will catch him.
Yes, they will catch him. That was just about what I figured myself. Those Yugoslavs knew their tunnels. I was way ahead of them, but they were closing in on me. Anyway, somebody was closing in. As I was running and stumbling through that tunnel, a nasty thought occurred to me. Maybe it was the blind man, after all, who tossed out the bag. If so, he'd have all the advantage over me in the dark. And at that moment, I stumbled over something and fell. What I'd fallen over wasn't the bag, and what my fingers touched wasn't money, but a face. A man's face. I couldn't see who it was. There wasn't time to strike a match. The train guards were right behind me, and I had to run, but I didn't run far, for suddenly I had it all figured out. The Greek must have sent the dame with a trick bag after me to get back his dough. She had an accomplice placed in the tunnel to pick up the bag. The whole thing was timed perfectly. A bit too perfectly. Because when Olga tossed out the bag, it hit her accomplice on the noodle and knocked him cold. So why was I running? You tell me. Or, as my mother used to say, Harry, there's nothing like the force of habit.
Hey there! Mr. Lime! Hello, Mr. Lime!
So help me, it was my old chum, the police chief.
Mr. Lime, are you there?
Here!
We got you, Mr. Lime. Come on back!
What can you do when you get that sort of reception? You gotta be polite. So you go back like a good boy.
Mr. Lime, on behalf of the Yugoslav People's Democracy,
yes?
I extend my most profound appreciation and gratitude for this astounding exhibition of quick action and bravery.
What's that?
Why, it must have taken an enormous strength to knock out a man as powerful and dangerous as Leonov.
Leonov? You mean you know him?
Know him? Why, Mr. Lime, he is our public enemy number one. Everybody knows
Just one thing. I wonder, officer, if any of your men have happened to stumble over a suitcase.
Indeed we have. A large suitcase with a fortune of money inside.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
Yes, we are very, very lucky.
The money was in a smaller suitcase, crammed into the big one, wasn't it? You know, that suitcase is...
Strange you knew about the suitcase.
Know about it? Why, that suitcase...
Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. You are to be doubly congratulated.
Oh, thanks. Now, about that suitcase...
Not only have you overwhelmed one of the worst enemies of Yugoslavian...
Well, I didn't exactly overwhelm him. You see, that suitcase...
Exactly. It was the property of his sister.
His sister?
A dangerous woman, sir, and another agent, of course.
I see.
It is indeed fortunate that we have managed to intercept that money. It was intended, naturally, for the financing of more sabotage.
Now, just a minute. Let me tell you about that money.
No need at all, sir. No need at all. We understand everything. And the money has, of course, been confiscated by the proper authorities.
Confiscated?
Your part in this aspect of the affair will also be mentioned in the citation.
What citation? That suitcase.
Sir, you are going to receive as your reward for this glorious...
Yes. What will I receive?
The highest decoration of the People's Democracy of Yugoslavia can bestow.
A medal? Who wants a medal? I tell you that money is mine.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you heard me. I said the money is mine.
Sir, that's a very mercenary attitude.
I don't...
Forgive me for saying
I don't care. I want my money. I don't care what
You would be very mistaken to try to set yourself against the will of the people's government. Others have tried, and, well, take a piece of friendly advice, sir.
Yes?
It's what I do in your place. Besides, there really isn't any alternative.
Well, what's the pitch?
Settle for the medal.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, kiddies, I suppose there's some sort of a moral to this little tale of mine. I don't quite know what it is. If you want a medal, you might try riding on the Orient Express. But if you want to get rich, don't speak to strange gentlemen on the train.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
You know, there are two kinds of men who should be wary and suspicious of women. The serious businessman, because women can be so frivolous, and the frivolous seeker after pleasure, because women can be so serious. Now I, Harry Lime, am both a serious businessman of sorts and a seeker after pleasure, so perhaps I should avoid women entirely. But the trouble is, I just can't seem to do without them, for either. Sometimes life gets very complicated with business and pleasure. But interesting. Always interesting.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Pleasure Before Business.
was in Venice, not long after the war was over, that I found myself with a problem on my hands. It wasn't the old Venetian one about finding a place to park my car. I had a very solid and sound business transaction all lined up, but I was sorely in need of what I called a partner, what the police of several countries would have been pleased to refer to as an accomplice. Accordingly, I was highly pleased while strolling about among the pigeons and people in St. Mark's Square one day when I espied Joan Willoughby, who was standing there scattering bounty for the birds. Why, Joan! Joan Willoughby, how are you?
Harry Lime, what are you doing in Venice?
That's a question I was going to ask you.
Oh, me? Holiday. You?
Business.
I'm glad to hear it. I'll be able to make a bob or two tipping off the coppers.
Always were a heavy tipper, weren't you, my love? I need a partner.
Do you now? Girl?
Girl.
Dangerous?
No, not bad.
Fun?
Lots.
Money in it?
Quite a bit.
Well, holidays can be quite boring, don't you think? What's the game this time, and do I need much of a wardrobe?
I'll tell you privately. Let's get out in the canal.
Huh?
Do you mind if we use a boat?
All right.
We rented a gondola and floated slowly down the Grand Canal. It was a handy bit of luck meeting Joan. She was an English girl, and as delicately simple and unassuming as roast beef and Yorkshire pudding. Beautiful as the English bone china, but with as much bite as English mustard on the side. She had the realism and the sound business sense of a robber baron. In the gondola, she trailed her hand in the water and waited for me to tell her what was up.
Well?
Joan, have you ever heard of somebody called the Count della Robbia?
No.
Well, he's the usual Italian count, except that he's saved one or two things. Still has his palace, still has some valuable pictures, still has jewels.
And where after the jewels?
Where after the jewels? He's a friend of mine. I've known him for at least 3 weeks.
He's still friends with you, Harry?
Mm-hmm. He likes me, trust me.
But?
Exactly, but I can't find out where he keeps the jewels. Oh, I might be able to in time if it weren't for this Rico.
At which point I say who or what is Rico?
Who he is doesn't matter. What he is matters greatly. He is, or seems to be, 7 feet tall.
A big stumbling block, Harry. Perfect description.
He's the Count's bodyguard. He's killed several men who've tried to cheat the Count. He does not like me, Rico.
And that's why you need me.
Exactly.
Do I work on the Count or Rico?
You work on the Count.
That's good.
I'll be the second story man on the job and try and distract his 7-foot shadow. All you have to do is find out where the jewels are kept.
You'll probably discover that they're kept in Rico's pocket.
No, I think that's where Rico keeps the Count.
Oh, you've got a fence?
Of course. All I need to make me happy is a fence. Count's little ivy-covered palace. And you, my dear Joan.
What sort of split are you offering?
Shall we say 60-40?
We shall say 50-50.
Well...
50-50, Harry.
All right.
Fine. When do I meet the Count?
Tonight.
I can't wait.
I don't think you have to, my dear. So that was that. When I had the jewels in my hand, it would be time enough to inform Joan that the split would be 70-30. She was a sensible girl, and business, after all, is business. That night, I brought Joan to the cafe that I knew the Count frequented. He was there, all right, and so was Rico. We went directly to their table.
Ah, Mr. Lime, how are you?
Very well, thank you, Count. I'd like to present Miss Joan Willoughby, the Count della Robbia.
How do you do?
Charmed, Miss Willoughby.
And, Rico.
Hello.
Rico? Rico what?
It's just Rico is enough.
Say it's enough.
You must sit down here, Miss Willoughby. You must share our table.
Oh, why, thank you.
That's very good of you, Count.
Count della Robbia.
Yes, Rico?
Does this man have to be here?
Of course he stays, Rico. Miss Willoughby, you are visiting our city?
Yes, it's the first time. Oh, I love it. But you know, you Italians all look so sad.
Our recent history has not been happy.
When I see someone, well, like you, Count, with big, black, sad eyes like yours, I say to myself, I want to do something to make that man happy.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure, Miss Willoughby, that I'm quite...
Yes. But that's exactly what Joan is here for, Count. She just wants to lift all your cares.
Well, I mean it, Harry. Count della Robbia, there's nothing I'd like better than to get to know this beautiful city. Really know it and... Well, some of the people.
Well, I think it might be possible to arrange.
Perhaps it's now the time for Mr. Lime to leave, Count.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Lime, but he is my keeper, my confidant, my advisor.
I'm sorry, too, old man, but Miss Willoughby has already agreed to ride in the rumble seat of my gondola tonight.
The English lady has said she wishes the Count to show Venice to her.
But she has an engagement with me, little friend of all the world.
Oh, Harry, don't be stuffy.
Count, I appeal to you now.
I'm unable to control Rico, you know, Mr. Lyme.
Yes, I'm afraid I wouldn't know which button to push either.
Besides, Harry, I never met a Count before. I'm just full of questions about all crests, coats of arms, all that sort of thing.
Oh, just a moment. I have a suggestion. Perhaps even though I am showing the city to Miss Willoughby, perhaps Mr. Lyme can stay with us.
An excellent idea, Count. It solves all our difficulties.
No.
Oh, no, Rico?
Rico says no.
No, Count. If this man is along, it will ruin the pleasure you and Miss Willoughby want to have. He leaves.
Oh, he leaves, eh?
See.
Well, it looks like Rico's got my evening all planned.
Oh, don't feel too bad, Harry, darling.
Come.
Well, why argue, Joan? He's bigger than both of us.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lyme, but with Rico I can do nothing.
I don't think I could do much either.
And I'm out of condition. Rico escorted me to the street with a grip on my forearm that wasn't cleared in my insurance policy. I didn't let the elation I felt show in my face until he'd gone back to join the others. Joan was punching away like Joe Louis, and the Count would be wide open for a sucker punch, but pronto. He called me the next evening. Yeah?
Mr. Lyme? This is the Count de la Rovia.
Oh, yes. Hello, Count.
I'm sorry you couldn't be with us last night, but Rico, you know, has his prejudices.
Oh, I wouldn't cheat him out of one of them, old man.
That is a very charming girl, that Jola Willoughby.
I think she is, yes.
I'm wondering where I can get in touch with her.
You didn't ask her?
No. Confidentially, I tried to find out, but she was somewhat coy about it. Do you think she likes me?
Well, I don't know. Of course, old man, I was only there for the preliminaries. I missed the main bout, but it seemed to me that she did. After all, she was willing to break her date with me.
That is true. I like her so very much. I was afraid to press my luck. Is that how you say it?
Yes, that's how you say it. You want me to press on for you?
I would be indebted if you would.
I'll try, Count, and I'll let you know if I find her.
Thank you, Mr. Lyme. Goodbye.
Goodbye, old man.
Was that the Count, Harry?
Yeah. We've got him where we want him, Joan. He's looking all over Venice for you.
Is he now? Oh, the old dear.
I've told him I'll try to find you. I think it might take me at least 2 or 3 days, don't you?
Well, don't let it take too long.
I'm as anxious to get the jewels as you are, honey, but I think, you know,
yes,
the circus.
Yes, the jewels.
Dear lady, what do you mean, oh, yes, the jewels, with that tone of voice?
Nothing. He really was taken with me,
Of course he was. You'll let him stay until he's ready to be taken in style.
Oh, he's such a shy old dear.
Dear enough to wait 3 days for. The next night at the same cafe, I ran into the Count once more. He was mournfully staring into a glass of Chianti.
And you cannot find her, Mr. Lyme?
Not yet. Of course, I don't know her too well, Count, but I'm still looking.
Look well, you. The Count has spoken. He wants you to see that girl.
I'm sure Mr. Lyme is doing all he can, Rico.
Looking high and low, my dear Rico. Not as high as you, of course, but low. Indeed, low.
Mr. Lyme, this young lady means a great deal to me. You would not suspect it, but I am a lonely man. I have only Rico.
Well, personally, I think Rico is plenty.
Mind your tongue, Americano.
Considerate-minded, Tiny Tim.
She is so charming, and even though I am shy, she seems not to mind. Most girls do not like her when a man suffers from being shy.
Well, Joan's a very sympathetic girl. She's suffered herself, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Her family was very wealthy, but during the war, when England was fighting for its very existence, she and her father poured their wealth into the war effort. Nothing mattered to them but patriotism.
Viva!
Viva, yes, you're so right. After the war, nothing was left but Joan's jewels. And though jewels meant everything to us, they do to most women, she sold them without hesitation in order that her old father might eat.
Oh, that is very touching.
Yes, I have always thought so.
Jewels mean a great deal to her, eh?
Well, they did once, old man. She has none left now.
Jewels might win her heart?
Well, they might.
Mr. Lyme, when you find her, I hope you will be able to persuade her to come to see me. No matter when it is, no matter what the time. Bring her to me even in the middle of the night, even to my palace.
The middle of the night, your palace. It's a date, old man. It's a date. I took him at his word, because there was nothing I'd like better than to have Joan in the Count's palace. First, of course, I briefed her on the little English history I invented about her. I let the Count ferment in his own grape juice. But finally...
See?
Mr. Lime, Rico, I've Joan Willoughby with me.
Hey, English girl?
Hello, Rico.
Joan Willoughby, open the door, Rico. Mr. Willoughby, it is such a pleasure.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Lime. Come in. This way. We will go to the drawing room.
Oh, this is a lovely place.
You will like it. We have still a few things of value here, saved from the war, saved from Mussolini. See, this picture. Small, but beautiful, is it not?
Oh, it is very beautiful.
It's in Toretto.
That small but beautiful picture must be worth a small but beautiful fortune, Count.
Always you are interested in the price of things, my friend.
Scarcely worth it.
What do you say, Count? Go right ahead.
It's scarcely worth a fortune. About 2,000 English pounds,
Oh.
say. But come. Now, come this way.
Oh, dear.
Oh, why, what is the matter, Miss Willoughby?
This place.
I know, Joan. It reminds her of the home that she lost, Count.
Oh, Mr. Lime has told me about your family, Miss Willoughby. He has told me, too, about your jewels.
Oh, yes, my jewels. I shall never see them again.
Perhaps tonight I could show you my jewels. Perhaps you would like to see them.
Yes, that would probably cheer you up a great deal, wouldn't it, my dear?
If you wish.
Count Olorobia.
Yes, Rico?
Oh.
If you are to show the jewels, this man must leave.
Oh,
7-foot duenna, spoken again.
in a way, Mr. Lime, Rico is right. The jewels are most valuable. It would be wrong of me to allow everybody to see them or see where I hide them.
I see. Or rather, the idea is I shouldn't see. Of course, with Miss Willoughby, it's different. Jewels are for women, and a Joe like myself hasn't the slightest curiosity about them. Canaletto, landscapes, or Hispana suizas. As a man, I have to be on the lookout for bigger things.
You leave now.
Yes, Rico, you're one of those bigger things I keep an eye on. And so I left, knowing that Joan was going to accomplish her mission this night, and that soon, very soon, the long hand of fate and Rico permitting, we would be all set, as they say in another popular sport, ready to take the count.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Pleasure Before Business.
Back in my hotel room, I waited for Joan to return from the Count's palazzo and tell me how and where those jewels were keeping. I didn't merely twiddle my thumbs, of course. I twiddled my fingers on a phone and made reservations on several different trains and planes, because after I got the jewels, a strategic retreat from Venice and from the long arm of Rico would be definitely in order. Finally, quite late.
Hello, Harry, darling.
Did you find out where the jewels are kept?
Oh, let the girl catch her breath, will you?
That's small pickings, my dove. What else have you caught?
I've had a very interesting evening, Harry.
You sound like the local ladies' aid. Hope you learned something you can take home with you.
Well, the Count is such a sweet old duck. He seems lonely, Harry.
Well, that's what you're there for, my Duchess. Now, what did you find out?
Oh, he's so grateful for a little attention. He likes to talk to people.
Did he whisper that sweet something in your ear about where his jewels are kept?
Oh, the jewels. Well,
Yes.
keeps them locked in a safe.
On that, he's not unique. Now, look, Joan.
Where is the safe?
In the drawing room. It's too bad you never got to see the drawing room, Harry, because it's got one of the loveliest...
Safes, I know. Is it on the ground floor?
Yes.
Good, I get in the window.
The furnishings in that room, Harry...
Don't be greedy, dear. The jewels will have to do. Where exactly is the safe?
Oh, it's on the floor. It's built into the floor under the carpet. You should see the designs he's got on that carpet.
You should see the designs I've got on that safe. Well, what's the combination?
What's the funny thing about that? I didn't really notice the combination.
What?
I mean, consciously notice it, Harry. Consciously, yet... Well, the Count was talking, you see, while he opened it, and he was so interesting.
His talk was interesting, so you didn't make an effort to notice the combination?
That's right. You see, he was telling me about how his family had always had that space in the floor as a hiding place for centuries back, and he himself installed the modern safe there, he and Rico, because this was while Mussolini was ruling the country, and Pucci didn't trust...
Pucci? Oh, brother.
I call the Count Pucci.
Oh, isn't that dandy?
You know, Harry, he didn't trust the black shirt artisans he would have had to hire because Mussolini...
Joan.
What?
Combination to the safe, honey.
Oh, that?
Yes, that.
Oh. Well, I didn't notice it consciously, but you see, I've trained myself so well that subconsciously, well, here's the combination.
Good. A little more of that kind of stalling, my sweet, and you'll be having trouble with your Uncle Harry. This does it, Joan. I'll get the jewels tomorrow night.
I see. And I keep Pucci away from the palace for you.
Not on your life. I want him in that mausoleum when I take the jewels.
Oh, but Harry...
If he's out, there's always the chance he may come back and catch me. If he's in, I wait till he's in bed 2 stories above the drawing room. I'm pretty safe. 2 stories with me are as good as an alibi any time.
Oh, but Harry, I have a date with Pucci tomorrow night.
Joan, all I wanted you to do was get the combination at the safe. You don't have to do any more work on Pucci Coochie. Counts.
Don't I, Harry? Don't I really?
No. Remember, on this job, you don't get time and a half for overtime. So I had to postpone the compounding of my little felony. I wanted the Count to be safely in bed when I tackled that safe. Dreamland was one place where he couldn't keep an eye on me. And if Joan had a date with him, it would be inadvisable for her to break it, that's all. Count mustn't be kept up at night worrying about Joan or anything else. Uneasy lies the head that wears a frown. Count must be kept in the mood for deep, happy slumber. So I let Joan keep her date, reflecting that one night more wouldn't matter. But the next night...
But I have a date with Pucci again tonight.
More smoochy with Pucci. Or was that the last date? Pucci, it seemed, wanted to be a regular fellow with Joan, and she, every curved inch of her a woman, seemed willing to oblige. Finally, I told her that she had to refuse one date. Just one.
But, Harry, darling, he shows me such a good time.
She did, however, refuse him the date, saying that she had to catch up on some correspondence. And I think she meant writing letters. The next night, I watched the windows of the palace till all the lights had been turned out, and for some time afterwards, just to be on the safe side, which is precisely where I was heading. At nearly 2 in the morning, when I jimmied open the window of the Count's drawing room, Joan had told me exactly where to turn up the carpet. I did turn it up, and there was the safe, embedded in the floor. I checked the combination and went ahead, avoiding a temptation to whistle as I worked.
Harry.
Damn it. Oh, Joan.
Harry, you mustn't take those jewels.
Whisper, can't you?
Don't take the jewels.
What are you talking about?
It isn't fair.
What isn't fair?
Taking money from Pucci.
Pucci, schmoochie. Are you out of your mind?
You call it that, Harry Lime. I guess I'd call it love.
Call it anything as long as you whisper it. I'm getting out of here, but poor friend Rico gets a crush on me.
You're not leaving like this, Harry Lime. You're not going to take those jewels.
No, I've heard everything. I think...
I don't care what you think. I love Pucci. Do you hear me?
Is everybody here, you English woman?
Rico, he's got the Count's jewels.
Stop where you are, Mr. Lime. I've used this gun before.
Okay. Hold your fire, Buster.
I think I will shoot.
No,
this was a plan that both of you had, wasn't it? You and the girl.
Yes, Rico, it's true. I found out where the jewels were kept, and, I love Pucci, and I don't...
Joan, you love me.
Oh, Pucci, darling.
Count de la Robbia, this woman and this man have conspired to rob you.
That doesn't matter now. You love me, Joan?
I will shoot both of them, Count.
Yes, I love you.
Glorioso. Put down that ridiculous gun, Rico.
Oh, yes, you've done your work, Kid Cupid. No need for those 38 caliber darts.
Oh, Poochie, we both tried to cheat you and rob you. I'm not what you thought I was. I've always lived on my wits. I'm a crook, and so is Harry.
Now, pardon me while I put a nickel on the drum.
Oh, stop it, Harry. Poochie, we're both guilty. You can kill us, or you can turn us out,
Or I can take you in my arms.
Oh, Poochie.
Stay where you are, Mr. Lime.
Sorry, your slightest swish of that gun is my command.
Just a moment, Carissima. I must take care of your friend, Mr. Lime. I'm sorry I cannot oblige you in the matter of the Jew.
Oh, of course. Now, don't apologize, old boy. Your wife will be needing all this ice to cool her neck on hot summer evenings.
Even so. And now I think it would be best for you to leave.
I quite understand. No need to show me the door.
I will show you to the door just the same.
Count, I'm a relatively simple man. My wants are few. Could I, for once, leave your presence without having this gargantuan gargoyle making like a Boy Scout?
Mr. Lime, I owe you some gratitude. After all, you did introduce me to Joan. I would like to repay you. I fear I can't.
I know. It's not the principle, it's the money.
But perhaps I can show you the high regard in which, despite everything, I hold you, by asking you to be best man at my wedding.
Count de la Robbia and Joan de la Robbia to be, and all the little de la Robbias to be. It will be a pleasure.
Oh, I'm so glad, Poochie, you don't hold anything against Harry.
Quite the contrary. Goodbye, Mr. Lime.
Arrivederci.
And I will go to the door with you.
Oh, no. Another compound fracture would be too much in one busy week.
No, Rico. This man has brought me great happiness. We must allow him to live like an honest man.
Well, at least like an able-bodied man.
Who knows? Perhaps such treatment will actually make an honest man of Mr. Lime.
Count de la Robbia, I'm tremendously touched, but I hope I'm never that touched. Goodbye, my dear friend. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye.
Until the wedding, then. Goodbye, Rico. You make a wonderful flower girl.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
That night, leaving Venice, traveling up toward Milan on the train, I felt almost sorry that I couldn't, after all, be the best man at the wedding of those two people. But it was unfortunately necessary for me to leave Venice immediately, because, you see, on my way out of the Count's palace that night, unaccompanied, you may remember, by the ruddy Rico, I stopped to admire the little Tintoretto hanging in the entrance hall, the little picture which the Count had said was worth £2,000. Matter of fact, that picture was worth £2,250, and I think I still have the dealer's receipt to prove it. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
A short while ago, I decided to pay a visit to Greece. I've always been interested in art objects, preferably the expensive, easily portable sort, and that's why sculpture isn't normally my line. This time, however, I was making exceptions. I had my eye on something, and I wanted to have my hands on it, too, so I went to Greece. Unfortunately, art wasn't the only bug that bit me there. Stick around, I'll tell you about it.
Say ah. Oh. Again.
Oh.
Say 22.
Nonsense. Okay. 22.
What you have measles.
Ridiculous. I can't have measles. I've already had measles. Measles are what kids have. I don't have measles.
You have measles. I must inform the public health authorities. Fortunately, down in my office here in the hotel, I have a quarantine sign. I'll have to put the sign up. You're in quarantine.
Now listen, Doc.
You are in quarantine. Do we want a measles epidemic all over the entire Port of Pyrrhus? We do not. You are in quarantine.
That's how it began. In room 34, on the second floor of the Hotel Olympus in the Port of Pyrrhus, outside of Athens in Greece. Shouldn't happen to a dog, but it was happening to me, Harry Lime. After the hotel doctor had left the room, I was in an absolute fury. I even kicked a small stool all the way from the couch to the window. It was too much. Measles. The doctor said something about a public health officer. I intended to tell that public health officer plenty. Why don't you keep your measles germs under control? What's the idea of letting a perfectly respectable individual catch some confounded kid's disease and be clapped in? Come in. And furthermore, if you don't use a little DDT around this stinking port, we could... I beg your pardon?
I may come in?
What?
Please.
Well, certainly not. You may not come in. This room is quarantined.
Oh, wonderful. Quarantined. How absolutely splendid. Why is there no sign on the door?
Well, there hasn't been time, and you aren't allowed to come in.
What have you got?
Measles. Go on. Go on.
Oh, you mustn't touch me. I've never had measles.
Well, go on. Get out of here.
No. You cannot send me
Now,
out.
listen.
No, please listen to me. If you send me out there in that hall again, I'll be killed.
Oh, come on. I'm not feeling so good, and I don't want any of these, whatever it is, South Balkan romanticism. Excuse me. Just run along. That's a good girl, please.
You want proof?
Proof? Proof of what? Now, look, beat it. A public health officer is on his way here, and in a
Will
minute...
you come next door, will you?
Why should I come next door?
To look at the proof that you must give me sanctuary here, behind your quarantine sign.
Are you kidding?
Quick, before the doctor comes. Follow me. Now. Wait. Make sure there's no one in the...
Oh, come on now. Cut it out.
You see? Right next door to your suite. There, look.
Spread eagled in the middle of the room on the floor lay a man. His head had nearly been cut off.
You see? Now, believe me? Yes, you will take me in behind your quarantine sign?
Quick, let's get out of here. Back in my room, she sat tense in a chair, but only her eyes showed her fear. She couldn't have been more than 25 or 6. Her hair was reddish gold. Her face was... Well, I couldn't think about how lovely she looked. She might even have been the one who cut that man's throat. Okay, names are a good place to start. Mine is Harry Lime. What's yours?
I'm called Andrea.
Andrea. Okay, Andrea, did you do it?
That in there? Oh, no.
Why don't I call the police?
Oh, no, you can't do that.
Well, tell me what it's all about, then I'll judge whether or not I should call the police.
You're an American, not a tourist?
No, I'm an art lover. Never mind that. Now tell me.
An art lover?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, tell me, Mr. Lime. What do you know about Greek politics?
Greek politics? Nothing. Why?
Oh, well, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
That man in there.
Yes?
He was called Gregor.
Well?
I was to give him certain papers. Documents proving that Greece was to be attacked.
What?
You may well be astonished. Well, it was announced yesterday on the radio.
But I never knew that.
Where can I hide?
Hide? The bathroom. Come on. Bathroom. Get in that door, quick. Coming?
Porter, sir.
Oh, Porter, good.
Where's the sign you're pleased to put on the door?
Sign? Oh, the sign to the door, yes.
The doctor asked me to bring it to
Yes,
you.
thanks. Just hang it there. You didn't need to knock, yes.
No, sir.
No.
I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
No, not at all, yes.
Disturbed you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was...
Oh, I see you have a lady visitor, sir.
Who? A lady visitor? Well, nonsense. How could I? I'm in quarantine.
Yes, sir.
Oh. What gives you an idea like that I have a lady?
The lady's handbag on the mantel,
A
sir.
lady's handbag on the wall.
Good day, sir. I will attend to the sign on the door.
Thank you.
Okay, he's gone.
Who was it?
Oh, just some kind of a hotel porter with a quarantine sign.
He didn't need to come in for that.
I know, but he did.
Why did he come in? If all he wanted was to... He wanted to see if I was here.
Oh, stop it. He's just a hotel porter, I tell you.
You don't understand. Oh.
Now what?
I left my purse on the mantel.
Sure, and he saw it.
Please, Mr. Lime, I've got to think. Now they must know I'm here. By now they must know. Oh, if only I knew which... Oh.
She sat, her head in her hands, thinking. Things were coming a little fast for me. That man next door, that at least was a fact. But her story... What was going on? Why couldn't she go straight to the cops with her? Hey, Andrea. What's wrong with taking up papers to the police?
Please, I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
This time, take your pocketbook, will you? 1 minute. Yes?
I am the public health officer.
Oh?
Good afternoon.
Good
Almost evening. Good evening.
Good
I am
evening.
coming in.
Yes, please do.
I am being Dr. Papanikolos.
Dr. Papanikolos.
My name.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening, yes.
Please to take your coat, your tie, your shirt, all off.
All right, here we go. Well, I'm supposed to have his measles, you know.
A contagion disease.
Yes.
Very. Please, sir.
What's the matter? Why the sniffing, old man?
You use perfume. I smelling perfume.
Well, maybe I like the smell of perfume, old man. What's that got to do with my measles? What, you're a public health officer or no?
Yes.
Yes. And your job is,
To prevent the spread of an epidemic.
To prevent. And, he cracks about perfume.
I'm sorry. Every man has his taste. Say,
I've already said, Just tell me how long do I have to be in quarantine, old man?
Please, leaving me look. Cough?
No.
Bright light bothering you?
No.
Feeling like a cold?
No.
German measles.
German.
Good. May clear up when you noticing first the rash?
When I'm noticing the rash, first of all, the day before yesterday I noticed the rash.
May clear up tomorrow.
May clear up tomorrow.
Stay in quarantine.
Okay.
My card. Call me.
That's all?
What is else?
What is else? Well, I could leave tomorrow,
Could be, possibly.
Well, how about that, huh? Good, though.
I presume.
Oh, you presume. Oh, I know. I suppose, being Greek, you hate all Americans now, don't you? Ever
Please
since this...
hate Americans?
Yes.
Why?
Since we stopped sending you military aid yesterday.
Who telling you
Only
a story
natural,
like this? Stopping sending militaries?
You mean you are?
Never. The Americans are ridiculous.
No, wait just a...
Goodbye.
Not true, you're sure? The Americans are still...
What's the secret? Why we speak so in a whispering?
Please. Okay, old man, you're quite sure the Americans have not said they will stop sending arms to Greece?
Never. Ridiculous. Goodbye.
Andrea?
Who was it?
Well, the man who told me that you lied when you said the Americans had stopped sending military aid to Greece. Yeah. This is a public health officer, my dear Andrea. I'd like you to know that I always suspected your story. I never believed it, and I am now going to...
What? What are you going to do?
Call the cops and tell them about this Gregor, if that's his name, which I doubt. Now, let's go. I want to get to the phone.
Oh, no, please, Harry, you mustn't. Please.
What was that?
Get back. Back from the windows.
Hey, what is this?
They're shooting in here. From a room across the street, see? The window cut, third floor.
They can't. Get down. Get down.
Oh,
Get down.
couldn't. Now that it's getting dark. See, Harry? Now then, you were saying...
Those 2 bullets. And the plaster. Over here.
I believe you said you were going to call the cops.
Not now. Oh, now I'm calling room service. Now I want a drink.
Also, food. I'm hungry.
Yes, food.
What is it? Oh, I keep forgetting. You're sick. Measles.
What's the joke?
You should be in bed. What's the matter?
I think you did cut that man's throat.
Oh,
You lied to me.
Oh,
Who is he? Who killed him and why?
You don't believe me. All right. You really didn't give me time to think up a proper story. Now I guess I'll have to tell you the truth. And I did so want not to.
Go on.
First, the dinner.
Why should I give you more time? I think it's because when I look at you, I can't believe that you could be involved in anything evil. Not even when bullets come in through my window.
You're very sweet, Harry.
No, I'm going to call room service. I'm very hungry. Need enough for 2. We'll talk about Gregor after we've eaten.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
Was it my fever from the measles? Was it the cocktails? Was it Andrea? The look she'd give me every now and then? Or was it all 3? I don't know. By the time we put the tray and the empty dishes back in the hall, I was getting to the point where I could forget every now and then that man in the room next door. Those 2 pockmarks in the plaster where bullets had been buried.
No?
No.
What were the questions you... Oh, I'm so sleepy.
Question number 1, who was Gregor? Question number 2, who killed him? 3, why? Now, come on.
1, he was my lover's valet.
Oh?
2, my husband killed him, I think. 3, he killed him because he knew that Gregor was helping me to run away to join my lover.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I'm thinking. You mean so then he bribed the hotel porter to find out where you were, decided you were here, hired a room across the street, took a look over here, and then decided that I was your lover, is that it?
Alexander's near Cyprus.
And then fired 2 shots at me?
And a poor shot.
You must be very jealous.
Morbid. Pathological.
This is another lie, isn't it? Isn't it? For the truth. That's to prevent him from coming right in here and shooting me point blank, and you too. Hey, listen, will you? Andrea, you're treating it like a joke. My gosh, I'm going to go...
Now what?
Well, I'm going next door. I'm beginning to think this Gregor was a vaudeville prop, that no one's been killed. The way you act about it, I can't
Harry,
even...
come back here. Are you crazy? Listen to me. So long as that sign is on your door, they won't enter.
They won't? Who won't?
And if they do...
Hey. Put that away. Where did you get that?
It has 6 cartridges in the chambers. And I have 30 or so more in this little box. They won't come in tonight. Go to bed. Go to sleep.
You mean you're going to sit up here all night?
I'll have plenty of time to catch up on my sleep tomorrow.
Oh, what happens tomorrow?
A ship comes into the port.
Ship comes into the port?
To the dock, which you can see from your window. If you want to give my husband another shot at you. When a signal comes from that ship, I will leave.
Are you serious about that story of a lover and a jealous husband?
What's wrong with it?
Yes, it's incredible. Of course, it's a lie, but at least I can believe it before I could believe the others.
So?
Could never be mixed up with red agents and secret documents and espionage. Not you. You're no femme fatale. I can tell.
I said you were sweet. Harry. Go to bed. Go to sleep. You are sick. Don't worry any more. It'll be all right. And I'm sorry that I've put all my troubles in your lap.
Sleep, yes. Fever and the cocktail.
Sure. You sleep. I'll be awake. Nothing more will happen tonight. Good night.
Oh, wake me up if anything starts to happen.
I promise.
Andrea. Still dark. I looked at my watch. It's 5 a.m. Andrea? Who's that?
Oh, Harry, I frightened you. I'm sorry.
Where were you?
Down to the dock. The ship I was...
Oh, you mean your lovers arrived? Is that it?
You don't believe me yet, do you? 5 o'clock.
Give me that gun. You take a nap. I'll sit up a while.
I might take you up on that, Harry.
Good. She gave me the gun. She was asleep almost immediately, almost before I turned the light out. In sleep, she was even lovelier. I stared out of the window into the dawn. I could see the ship. Some crates on the pier next to her. Around 7, some longshoremen started loading the crates into the ship. 7:30 or so. Oh, you startled me.
What are you looking at?
Trying to figure out which one is your doll boy down there. Oh, come on, Andrea. What's it all about? Level with me. Why was Gregor killed?
I don't know. Maybe he talked too much.
Talked about what?
I wish I knew, Harry. What time is it?
9 o'clock. Those curtains across the way, yes.
What?
They moved just a minute ago. Now they're into the bathroom.
Yes, who is it? Public health officer.
Oh, it's Dr. Papanopoulos. Are you okay?
Okay.
Come in. Hey. You're not Dr. Papanopoulos, or whatever his name is.
His assistant. He sent me over instead to give you medicine.
Medicine?
Penicillin. If you would roll up your sleeve.
Penicillin for measles, penicillin?
We cannot lift the quarantine unless you get this injection, Mr. Lyme.
Oh, well, okay. What's that in there?
Just alcohol to
Just
what?
toss the needle on the bed there. Quickly. Wasn't a bad idea pretending to be a doctor. But on the other
Andrea,
hand...
I'm not sure that you're making a...
Take a seat, Harry. Tie his hands.
Countess, you'll never be able to...
Up or I'll shoot your teeth in. This gun has a silencer, too, you see. Tie him good, Harry. The pillowcase for a gag.
Listen to me, Lyme. You do what she says and you'll be a dead man before another hour is out.
One more word and I'll shoot, and I mean that.
Wish I knew why I was doing this. Is he your husband?
Him. Now the pillowcase, quick. It's getting later than... Quick! The signal's gone up. On the ship, Harry. If you're worried as to why you're doing this, just remember what would have happened to you if I hadn't come in this room. Smell that.
What is it?
Morphine. Enough to kill. Okay, be quiet for a while. Is your bag packed, Harry?
All set, but I...
What?
What about the man across the way when you came out on the street?
That's all figured out. What did you think I was doing at 5 this morning? Come on.
She led the way to the freight elevator at the cellar, out a delivery entrance into an alley, down the alley through a gate and a wooden fence, through 2 backyards, out through another fence, around the corner.
Harry, through here.
Through the shed. And then there we were. A gangplank right in front of us. We scrambled up. A man in a dirty blue uniform stood waiting.
Oh, Countess, you are prompt. And this Miss Gregor?
Captain, you'll never know how glad I was to hear you say that. Everything's ready?
Your crates are aboard, yes. And the envelope for you.
He started to hand her an envelope, then he paused.
Perhaps just to make sure, we should first make sure that the consignment is as ordered.
Most certainly.
You there, crowbar, rip this open. One should be enough.
A rascally-looking seaman prized a plank loose from a big crate. Inside,
Satisfactory?
Seems to be.
I could see the dull gleam of gunmetal. They looked like machine guns.
The envelope.
Here you are.
Thank you, Captain. And you'll drop us off at Crete as agreed. Gregor, you'll wake me just before we land in Crete. Captain, if I don't see you...
Always a pleasure to do business with you, Countess.
Gregor.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I call you Gregor, Harry?
Well, why?
Just for a few minutes more. till we land in Crete. What's the matter, Harry?
Oh, I hope this boat's safe.
The guns, you mean?
And you, too. And me. And your blood money. I suppose that's what was in the envelope, the payoff, huh?
Yes. Half yours, of course. Unless it's counterfeit. The last installment always is when they can get away with it.
Why aren't you registering a complaint with the captain? With your six-shooter, huh?
I don't think it would be a good idea for me to complain, Harry. He might decide to examine my crates more carefully if I complain about his money.
What?
He might find out that the ammunition I sold him doesn't fit his guns. I'm a woman, Harry. I don't like killing.
This time I can tell. You're speaking the truth, aren't you?
It's always a pleasure to double-cross killers.
Oh.
Oh, poor Gregor.
Gregor, is that me this time?
No, Gregor.
Oh, the real one.
He always talks a lot. You know, I was never sure until the last moment whether he'd been killed by the people who didn't want us to sell these worthless guns or by our employers who discovered they were worthless.
What then? When he came out of the boat this morning...
There was always a possibility.
Oh.
But when the captain greeted you as Gregor, it was quite a load off.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes. I've become quite cynical because of all the treachery and double-dealing I've seen. And even you were double-crossed.
Me? When?
But quite honestly, I always try to make up for it. For example, to make up for it this time, I think I shall present you with the Order of the Cross of Rubeola.
What's that?
Rubeola. Something that's common to both of us. We both had it. Although I told you I hadn't.
Rubeola is all riddled. Still riddled.
No, measles.
Measles?
If you'd lean down just a bit, I'll confer the order on you.
Thanks. Now let's, try that one. And so we wound up in Crete. I felt the time had come to let Andrea know that my love for art wasn't entirely, platonic. We decided that, as we had so much in common, we might try a business partnership. Andrea had, I felt, a great natural talent which needed developing on the right lines. Unfortunately, however, the partnership didn't last long. In fact, just long enough for one big deal. I found out that Andrea had just a little too much in common with me. She believed in 100% of everything, including the profits. Still looking for Andrea and the profits. Maybe the Greeks had a word for her, too. So long now.
presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in today's story, The Golden Fleece.
Well, it's a queer story, no matter how you look at it. It begins with a bullfight. It ends with a naval engagement on the China Sea. There's a woman in it, of course. Have another drink?
All right, if you are.
2 gin slings, boy.
Yes, sir. 2 gin slings.
It all started in the little seaport of Algeciras. Like every other town in Spain, there's a bull ring there. I don't know how you feel about bullfights, but if it's Sunday in Spain, it's a little hard to stay away from them. A bullfight is to Spain what an opera is to Italy. It's the only thing in the country that starts on time. I'd been dawdling over my shellfish and beer, so when I got into the second faena, Soldadito was in the ring. He was younger then and braver than he is now, but I've never been one of his fans. Too much ballet dancing for me and not enough bullfighting, but we won't go into that. I could talk about the corrida all night, but I promised you a story about adventure on the high seas. It's beginning right now. Soldadito is dedicating the bull. He is paying this compliment to the lady who is seated next to me. For the first time, I glance at her, and the glance freezes into a stare. She has very dark red hair, very pale ivory skin, and very bright yellow eyes. I mean, really yellow, like a cat's. I won't dwell on her. I'd like to, but I won't. Suffice to say that this kid could stop traffic on the Indianapolis Speedway. The bullfighter turns, tosses his hat to her in the classical gesture over the shoulder, and moves out into the sunlight toward the bull. And as far as I'm concerned, the bullfight is over.
You must watch the ring, senor.
I beg your pardon?
It is very pleasant to feel your eyes upon me. I adore being stared at, but just now, don't you think it's a bit disrespectful to our friend Soldadito?
He's no friend of mine. He's a good friend of yours, senorita. Permit me to inform you that he is my enemy.
He's very grateful, don't you think? And that was also a grateful speech, senor.
No, I didn't hear it.
I do not mean his dedication of the bull to me. No, I mean your little speech just now about his being your enemy if he's my friend.
Thanks.
I adore it when men fight over me.
Senorita, fighting over you would be a pleasure. When do I begin?
Whenever you like.
Who shall I take on? The man or the bull?
I think you need not bother about the bull. Look, Soldadito is about to make the kill. That was a beautiful kill, wasn't it, Mr. What is your name?
Lime, Harry Lime, yes? Good kill.
I will call you Harry. The bull kneeled like a penitent at his feet. The beast seemed to be asking the torero's pardon.
It should have been the other way around.
You are already jealous. I adore that. Still, you must admit it was a glorious kill.
Great kill.
Tell me, Harry, What are you doing in Algeciras?
No, I'm just looking around.
And what are you looking for?
Well, no need to look any longer. I found it.
You make very pretty little speeches. I adore that. What is your profession?
Oh, export, import, mostly. I dabble in a lot of things.
What a pity.
Why?
I had allowed myself to hope you were a sailor.
Well, I have been a sailor. Will that help?
You have to have master's papers. I am here with my yacht. Perhaps you have seen it in the harbor.
Oh, that big three-master with a black hole?
It's mine. We've lost our captain.
Oh?
It happened quite suddenly. I'm very sorry you're not a ship's captain. I would like to see you in the blue jacket with the gold buttons.
Would you believe it? I was a ship's captain.
I do not believe it.
But I have master's papers.
And where are they?
Oh, in Barcelona.
Oh, that is a bore, because we are leaving tomorrow.
Okay, I'll have somebody bring him down by train tonight.
In other words, you want the job?
In other words, I've got the job. I needed that job too much. And, of course, she knew it. I don't say she didn't like me, but there wasn't any doubt of it. That season, I was a little afraid about the seams. I phoned a friend of mine, a forger up in Barcelona, and made arrangements to cook up some papers for me and rush them down that night to the coast. Then I changed into my best shirt, the other one, and went to the best restaurant. She told me she was going there after the bullfight.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm sorry, but I just realized something. I don't know your name.
You do not know the lady's name?
You know Soldadito.
Of course he knows me. All Spain knows me. But what is this man doing at our table? He doesn't know you.
That's all right, old man. You can fix that. Introduce us.
I am the Baroness von Königswald, but you will call me Nadia.
Okay, Nadia. The next morning, I had the forged papers and the captain's job safely in my pocket. The truth was, of course, that I'd never been a sailor in my life. Unless you count the work I had to do as a deckhand when they found me stowed away on a short trip from Alexandria to Naples. But I needed that job bad. And after one look into those huge cat's yellow eyes of hers, I would have jumped at any job she offered, whether I needed it or not.
You like the ship, Harry?
Oh, she's a beauty.
The steward will take your luggage to your cabin. Right now, you'll be needed on deck to superintend our departure.
By the way, where are we going?
To China.
Algeciras, Spain, to Hong Kong, China. That's quite a run for an old salt, whose only experience as a navigator consisted of piloting a canoe around the shallow end of Lake Winnebago, Wisconsin. Luckily, I thought to bring along a little help. The help's name, of all things in the world, was Sidney Carton. He was an ex-smuggler, or rather an unemployed smuggler. I'd run into Sidney occasionally on various little capers in and around the Mediterranean. I figured he was crooked enough so I could trust him. His main attraction, besides a shock of dirty, carrot-colored hair and a glass eye, was a set of teeth like a rotten rake. Sidney was the only man I ever knew who could eat a tomato through a zipper. But if Sidney was an eyesore, he was a gift from heaven as far as Captain Lime was concerned. He was a real sailor, remember, and he covered up for me, doing all the real work while I walked around in my blue jacket with the gold buttons trying to look important. Naturally, Sidney wasn't doing this for love. But since I didn't have any money, I found it necessary to make him a few promises. I tell you, Sidney, this isn't a yacht at all.
Of course it's a yacht, Harry. This is a pleasure trip, pure and simple, and there's nothing in it for us.
I told you we were carrying contraband, old man, and I'll prove it.
What kind of contraband? Dope? Don't be a fool, Harry. Nobody smuggles dope into China. We're going half around the world just for the fun of it, and that ain't any fun.
Why had I been signed on with so few questions asked? Why had we left so quickly? Above all, what had happened to the original captain? It was queer enough, all right. But I was not telling Sidney the truth when I claimed that this was not a pleasure cruise. It was a pleasure, believe me. Then, one night, quite late it must have been because I remember the moon was down, I was up on deck finishing a cigarette.
Harry? Harry?
You still up, old man?
I want to talk to you, Harry.
Why don't you get some sleep, old man?
After all,
one of us up. You found it? What did you find?
That contraband. Under the floorboards. I know what we're carrying now, Harry, and it'd knock your eye out. Amazing. That's what it is, amazing.
Okay, old man, okay. Spill it.
Oh, I've got a whole lot to spill, Harry. A whole lot. Maybe I ought to begin with the explosives.
Explosives?
Very powerful they are, Harry. Enough to blow this ship to China.
So that's it.
Oh, no, that's not the contraband. But let me ask you this, Harry. Did you ever notice that glass box in the Charterhouse with a sign over it that says emergency only?
Hold it a minute.
Well, what's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Go on.
And I also found out about the captain, Harry.
Hmm?
Do you know who he was?
Take it one thing at a time, old man, please.
He was a naval officer for Hitler. Oh, very high and mighty mucky in the Nazi Navy he was. And you know his name?
Well, what's his name got to do with it? I want to know what was
I'm coming to that. But the captain's name, Harry, was von Koenigwald.
Von Koenigwald, but that's Nadia's...
Right, Harry. He was her husband. And this is a rum go if ever I've seen one. Now, you take the explosives.
You take him. What I want to hear is
you
about...
You can't laugh it off, Harry. Try as you will, it just ain't funny. These explosives are all wired up and set to go, Harry. This isn't a ship. It's a bomb. Shh. And as for what we're smuggling...
Shut up. There is somebody listening. Stay there. I'll be back in a second.
Hello.
Hello, Nadia.
It's too hot to sleep, isn't it?
It's pretty hot, all right.
Keep me company, Harry. I'm lonely.
When I finally got to my own cabin, it was dawn. Didn't dare go looking for Sydney, and anyway, I was bone tired. They couldn't have let me sleep for more than an hour. Yes, what is it?
It's Matthews, sir, third officer.
What do you want?
Well, sir, we're in sight of land in the old court.
Don't bother me. Ask Sydney. He knows the course.
Yes, but please, Captain, may I speak to you?
Okay. Now then, what is it?
It's Cotton I want to talk to you about, sir.
Well, what's wrong?
Well, I hardly know how to tell you, sir, but he's gone.
Gone?
Yes, sir. We've searched everywhere, very thoroughly, but there's no doubt at all, sir. Mr. Cotton is not on this ship.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, The Golden Fleece.
I still don't know how we made it into port. The trick was to keep that second mate from guessing that I couldn't tell the poop from a bosun's whistle. And also to keep all of us from crashing into a reef or turning upside down or something. Luckily, a little boat came out to meet us with the harbor pilot. Seems that's the regular procedure. I was very grateful, I can tell you, to be spared the embarrassment of having to swim for it. But it's a long haul from Hong Kong, China to Panama City, and much as I like Nadia's company, I think I would have quit the job if I hadn't managed to make a deal with young Matthews, the second mate. I showed him some papers I happened to have, proving I was a secret operative from the FBI, and explained that he had to cover up for me the way Carton had been doing before. And by the time we got out of the canal on the Pacific end, I had everything pretty much under control. Would you like another drink?
No, thanks. Please go on, Mr.
Lime, Harry Lime. You see, I've got a reason for spinning this yarn. We'll come to that in a minute.
What happened to Cotton?
What? Sydney? Nobody ever saw him again. Now, I'll skip the Pacific crossing now because nothing very important happened to us till we got to China. Unless you'd like to hear some more about those yellow eyes of Nadja.
What happened to von Koenigwald, the lady's husband?
I'm coming to that, old man. Just a second till I finish the drink. Okay. Well, it was late in March when we sighted Hong Kong. I'd learned how to imitate a sea captain by then, but I was more than a little anxious about my papers. There'd been a nasty moment or two in Tahiti, and I was afraid the British authorities might spot the forgery. They might even have gotten some wireless message about me by then, but I still didn't know the purpose of the trip, you understand. Sydney hadn't gotten around to telling me about what the contraband was before he disappeared. So my curiosity got the better of me as usual, and I stayed with the ship.
Captain, there's a speedboat coming alongside on the port bow.
It can't be the pilot. We've already taken him on.
Could be the harbor police, sir.
Isn't good.
No, the speedboat is mine.
Oh?
You'll bring the ship into anchorage, Mr. Matthews, please. The captain and I are leaving now.
We are? Where are we going, honey?
I know that expression.
Okay, Nadia, but you haven't answered my question.
There'll be plenty of time for that on the way.
We'd been riding upriver from Hong Kong for a good half hour before Nadia took it into her beautiful head to start talking.
I'm taking you to meet a very important man, Harry.
Huh?
You'd better know his name. It's General Wei.
A Chinaman?
He is Chinese, yes. General Wei was governor of one of the largest southern provinces, but of course that was...
Where are we meeting him? I think the mainland will be too hot for him now.
The general will be waiting for us on the jungle.
Of what?
A Chinese boat. I hope you're hungry, because there's bound to be quite a feast.
You mean to say we've come halfway around the world to keep a dinner engagement with a Chinese warlord?
Ours has been a very serious mission, Harry. And before you meet the general, I think you should know the truth.
So do I.
The general is planning to retrieve the lost provinces. Luckily, he is a wealthy man and had many investments in Tangier. It was my mission to bring him some of his wealth, which will be needed in the coming war. I think you have guessed what happened to the Baron von Koenigwald.
Yes, I think so. I think the Baron had a wife, and I think his wife bumped him off. Am I right, honey?
Please call me Nadia.
Okay, I think Nadia bumped him off.
He was a greedy man. I had reason to suspect that he planned to take part of the gold for himself.
Gold?
Yes, Harry. Gold bars purchased in Tangier. That's why I couldn't tell you earlier. It would have been too much of a temptation. The ship is lined with gold. $500,000 worth.
You know those Chinese ships? You know, the ones that look like some kind of cross between a Spanish galleon and a floating chop suey store? Well, pretty soon we came up to the biggest and gaudiest on the river. We were helped on board with a whole lot of Oriental fanfare, and I gathered that in a minute we were going to be presented to his nibs, the warlord himself. Nadia.
Yes?
There's just one thing I don't understand. No matter what price the old boy pays for that gold you brought him, I can't see why you bothered to cart it all the way across the Pacific. If you just told me before, I could have made a very nice deal for you in Mexico.
I did not bring the gold here for the profit, Harry. Here he comes.
Nadia, 1,000 welcome.
Welcome to you, great one.
All my gratitude.
This is General Wei, Mr. Harry Lyme. Harry, may I present my father?
I know you've heard about shark fins and bird's nest soup, but I'll bet you never knew a Chinese banquet can last 7.5 hours. Well, this one did. With eating all the way.
May I offer you some more ice wine, Captain Lyme?
I'm afraid I've had too much already, General. I know this may sound a little rude, but I can't help wondering, is Nadia really your daughter?
She is my only child.
That's funny. She doesn't look very Chinese.
No, Nadia's mother was a white Russian refugee. I met her in Chifu and made the mistake of marrying her. Nadia, however, is no mistake. She is my very precious jewel, Mr. Lyme. And I thank you for taking such good care of her.
Father, it's gone.
It's gone.
Get the speedboat!
What's happened? What's happened?
The boat, Harry, our boat with all the gold on it. It has vanished.
While we were in there stuffing ourselves, somebody had made off with a yacht. Word came to us it was going downstream toward the open sea.
It's my fault.
Well, why yours, Nadia?
That Matthews boy, the third mate, I should never have trusted him. I should never trust anybody.
But if you'd gone on stabbing your ship's officers and tossing him overboard, you'd have ended up without any crew.
There she is ahead of us.
Ahoy there, Golden Fleece! Come about and prepare to receive us on board!
Can't you get any more speed, Harry?
Well, I'm punching a hole in the floor as it is.
Ahoy, Golden Fleece! This is your last chance! Come about or we open fire!
They won't answer.
They will now. Fire!
We had a dangerous-looking gang of hatchet men with machine guns on our launch, and they put up a good show. It wasn't long before we were next to the yacht, and I could see that a lot of damage had been done to the crew on board. It wasn't my crew. It was strangers. Chinese.
We'll just have to storm over the side. Come on, Harry.
What's wrong, General? Are you hit?
That's all right, Captain. Just give me your arm.
Okay. Here we go. No sooner were we on deck than a mean-looking Mongol I hadn't noticed before hung up in the shrouds, bit off the end of a grenade, and threw it smack into our launch. Well, there goes everybody on our side. I guess this is it, Nadia.
Yes, Nadia, this is it.
Hey, wait a minute.
Uncanny.
Don't worry, Nadia, I am not a ghost.
Wait a minute, you're Nadia's husband.
Yes, happily for me, I was not as dead as she thought I was when she pushed me into the sea. You should have remembered. I'm a good swimmer. Keep your hands in the air, please, all three of you.
And how did you get here?
By plane. I couldn't guess your course, and it was the easiest way. I just flew to Hong Kong and waited for
And now what are you going to do?
I'm going to do unto others as they would do unto me, Captain. If you happen to remember any prayers, you'd better start saying them, all three of you.
I'm wounded, Canifeld, and dying. It doesn't matter about me, but Nadia's...
Father, I'm your true child. Do you imagine I would leave you now?
This is all very nice and noble, but what about me?
That's true, Harry. Hans, this man has done nothing to harm you. Let him swim for you.
He knows about the gold, Nadia, and I prefer to keep that as my own secret.
He also knows about something else, don't you, Harry? Carton told about it the night I killed him.
What do you mean?
There's a tiny glass window here by my hand. Carton explained it to you. I heard him. The sign says for emergency only.
Yes?
Remember what he said, Harry. This isn't a ship. It's a bomb.
Thanks, Nadia. God bless you.
Shoot that man!
It's no use, Hans. He's a good swimmer, too. Goodbye, Harry.
Child.
You gave me a ring, Father, with the seal of our family. I still wear it. It's enough to break a pane of glass. Goodbye, Harry.
He's too far away to hear you.
He will hear this.
Sampan picked me up, but I almost drowned myself first, thinking about all that gold. $500,000 worth of it going down to the bottom of the sea. Have another gin sling?
Thanks again, Mr. Lime.
Well, that's the story. Here's why I told it to you. I know the spot where this happened. I've got it marked exactly on the map. Cost about 20,000 pounds to do the salvage, but that still leaves a pretty big margin of profit. And I just wondered if you'd be interested, sir, in investing.
Mr. Lime, I wonder if you know who I am.
Well, no, not exactly.
I'm the Lord Constable and Chief of Police in this colony. We have a full dossier on your activities as a confidence man, and I thought I'd let you tell your tale because I wanted to know how you work. Lime, that salvage racket's the oldest of all the old skin games. I'm surprised that you're trying it on anybody, least of all a policeman. Good night now. And by the way, we'd be much happier here if you'd leave town. Within the next 24 hours, that is. Well, pip-pip.
Pip-pip.
Another gin sling, sir?
No. Just give me the check.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
And now, Harry Lime.
Well, friends, I think you understand why I don't like telling that story. Whoever I tell it to usually turns out to be a cop. That isn't the worst of it. The worst of it is it's true. Well, pip pip.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man. With zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie, The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. You say what you will about Harry Lime. He at least was honest in his desire for money and the good things of life. Harry believed in seeing the world at other people's expense. Sometimes the cost ran high as a man's life. Let me tell you about it. I know what I'm talking about.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in Clay Pigeon.
In 1942, my fortunes being for the moment at ebb tide, it pleased me to return to America, to New York specifically, because I'd heard that an old and important enemy of mine was in difficulties and wished to see me. I went to the hotel where he was staying, supposedly incognito, and made myself available at the bar. But nothing happened. I ran up quite a bar bill, and things were looking serious. So I ordered another drink, and then...
Mr. Lime? Mr. Harry Lime?
Yes, indeed.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Bother? For all bothersome things were as attractively packaged, I'd gladly be the most burdened of men. Won't you join me?
I didn't come here for that reason, Mr. Lime.
I know. It's a friendly gesture, and I have a hunch we're going to see a lot of each other. Now, since you know my name, why don't you tell me yours?
That's unimportant.
Well, it's a matter of opinion.
Will you please come with me?
Well, I say, now, isn't that approach a little bold? After all, an establishment like this frowns on such an obvious...
Please, Mr. Lime, come with me. You're the only one who can save him.
He? Save anybody? You've come to the wrong Harry Lime, man.
Please, you must, even though you hate him.
Hate him? Now you interest me now. Just which antagonist do you mean? I've got an awful lot of enemies.
You're wasting time. He'll pay you a great deal of money.
Money?
You can name your own price.
The price of my hatred comes pretty high. But for money and hate, Lime goes anywhere. Lovely lady, lead on. Profitable business should be made as painless as possible, and this girl was a pleasure. The dark Irish type with eyes, the mood and color of the restless channel waters, and hair as blue-black as the proverbial raven's wing. I began to enjoy myself. My waiting game was going to pay off through an old enemy. It was a fine evening for cold mischief. We took the elevator in silence, walking down the corridor to the suite of my enemy. I studied my young guide. She caught my glance. Her color mounted. I smiled.
We're almost there.
I say, are you bringing me on a wild goose chase?
If it is, then it's the goose that lays the golden egg, Mr. Lime. And this is it.
You don't approve of me, do you?
Follow me, please.
I'd love to. You're just like the rest of the public, dear. You're always clamoring for high ideals, fair play, and always the first to indict without a hearing.
Yes? I found him, sir.
To the contrary, I found you.
Please.
Well, come in, by all means.
The Honorable James Hadley, I believe.
Aren't you surprised to see me, Lime?
Not particularly. This morning when the wind from the East River brought with it the usual aroma of stale grease, ancient garbage, and sewer gas, I had an idea I might run into Governor Hadley before the day was out. Aren't you in the wrong state?
Still the same old Harry. Insulting, conniving.
And you're the man I'm supposed to help?
It's not by choice, believe me.
That I do believe, Governor. The dislike is mutual. Well, Governor, it's nice leaving you.
Wait, Lime. I'm offering you $15,000.
If...
Had I better leave, Governor?
No. You're responsible for bringing Lime here, Nora. Perhaps my only hope of keeping him here.
You're quite wrong, sir. There are 15,000 reasons holding me here for the time being. How long I remain depends on you. Talk.
I know how you hate me. I also know your capabilities, Lime. You're the only man to accomplish the job I have in mind. I've already told you what I'd pay. Lime, I'm begging you to help me.
That's good. You begging me for help. All right. Sing your sad song, Hadley, old man, about the beast you must feed.
You know.
Don't I always know, Governor? Knowing who was after your official scalp, I realized you'd undoubtedly come to me for help. Used one poison as the antidote for another, made myself available. You found me.
You mean you knew it all the time, even downstairs you knew?
In general, dear Nora, though I neither knew the sordid details nor the price to be paid for my services.
Show him the pictures, Nora.
Yes, Captain. Right here in the briefcase. Here you are.
Thank you. Governor, I didn't think it even of you.
You see, Nora, even Lime believes the man in those cursed pictures is me.
It's very interesting. Who's the lady?
How should I know?
Oh, come on now, Governor. Official manners, or in this case, even unofficial manners, demand that you at least know the name of your female companion.
Has American etiquette deteriorated to the point that you summon such creatures with a, hey, you?
Mr. Lime, I'll have you know that Governor Hadley is not the man in those pictures.
And good little girls should never tell lies, Nora.
Oh, hang it all, she's telling the truth, Lime. I never frequent such clubs as those pictures show. And here, look at this one. You recognize a newcomer to the party.
Yes, Cato. Cato, the robber baron. I admire his instincts, but not always his performance. He's a bit clumsy.
Trubus Cato. Gambler, ward heater, grafter.
Such dear, nostalgic words. You almost make me homesick, Governor.
Be sensible, Lime. Can you imagine me in such company at any time, particularly with an election coming up next month?
Not unless you're even more stupid than you used to be, James. But then everything is possible.
Really, Mr. Lime, this is the...
But cameras don't lie.
You, above anyone else, should know better than that, Lime. How many times have you faked a picture to gain your ends?
Touche, Governor, but then I always do things the hard way. You told Nora that yourself.
Yeah, hard for your victims. Oh, but this isn't getting us anyplace. No matter what else you may choose to think of me, Lime, you know my term in office has been clean.
Insofar as proof is concerned, the incorruptible Governor Hadley. However, these pictures prove extremely embarrassing, old man. The untouchable Hadley seems to have been taken.
I don't know much about you, Mr. Lime, except that you hate Governor Hadley. But now he's asking for your help. No matter what happened in the past between you, please help him. He's willing to pay. He said your hatred came high. Wasn't his offer high enough?
Nora.
That's quite all right, Governor. I admire honesty and loyalty, even though I don't approve of it or believe in it. Come here, Nora.
What?
Come here. I want you to stand right before me. Look right into my eyes, straight in my eyes. Answer a question.
But Well, Mr. Lime, what is it?
If I were the governor and you were my secretary, would you be as honest, as loyal?
As honest? Yes. As loyal? No.
I see. Well, why the great concern about these pictures, Hadley? Surely your indiscretions aren't that important.
Then you are going to help me.
I'm considering it.
Then you know those pictures are important, Lime. Cato's going to use them to ruin me.
Why?
He wants control of my state. Either his crooked syndicate moves in, or he sends these pictures to every newspaper in the state on the eve of the election.
Trubus Cato has improved with the years. This is almost worthy of me.
I never expected you to understand, Lime. But I thought the fee might make it worth your while. Re-election means a great deal to me. I've worked hard for my office. I don't want to win or lose because of a hoodlum like Cato. And I don't want my wife, my family, to be subjugated to this kind of smear campaign. They don't deserve it.
Spoken like a true family man, an American and a politician.
Governor Hadley, there must be some other way to get the negatives than this man.
Please, Nora.
Elaine, the fair Elaine, the lovable Elaine, the lily maid of Astolat. High in her chamber, upper tower to the east, guarded the sacred shield. I'll get the negatives and the rest of these pictures from Cato for $15,000.
Oh, thank heaven.
And dismissal of all charges against me in your state, old man.
What?
The price is cheap, Governor, for your career and your family.
Well, Governor, you can't.
Just a moment, Nora. Very well, Lime. You get me those negatives and you'll receive your money and full pardon.
I'll take the money now.
I expected that. Pay him, Nora.
How do you know you can trust him, sir?
He's the only man I know who can outwit Cato. I've got to trust him.
My fee, Miss Peyton?
Here it is. You'd better count it, Mr. Lime.
But why? I trust you.
Oh.
Just how do you plan to contact Cato?
That's easy enough. Easy to find a man like Cato. The hard part is in avoiding him. You should know that very well, Governor.
Well, what is my next move?
Right back to your nice snug capital. Return to your ivory tower, Hadley, and carry on business as usual.
Oh, very well. We might as well start packing, Nora. We'll leave at once.
Yes, Governor.
No.
What?
Nora stays with me.
I what?
Now, listen here, lad.
Cato doesn't know her by sight, does he?
I don't think so. He contacted me away from his office.
And she'll be our go-between. You can still pack, Nora. I want you to register at another hotel, the Plaza will do. I'll meet you at the cocktail lounge in 3 hours.
Just what do you think?
Nora, I'd appreciate it if you would cooperate with Mr. Lime in whatever way you can.
Well, Nora?
Very well, Governor. I'll do my best.
You understand, Nora? We must trust Mr. Lime.
Well, who wants to talk in the hall, Cato? Let me in.
Come in, then. Well, what have you found out, Izzy?
I am tailing Governor Hadley like you want, ever since he sneaked into town.
Yeah. Come to the point.
Who is staying away from the point? The governor is making contacts with every main hood in New York. But nobody wants to go against Cato. Only Hadley must be finding someone who will go against you, because he leaves the hotel 3 hours ago.
Leaves?
Checks out, is taking a powder. But before that, he sends his girl down to the bar.
Girl? What girl?
Who knows her name? But who this girl talks to down at the bar, you'll never guess.
Come on, Gib. I'm not playing guessing games.
All right, Cato. So don't get sore at me. I'm trying to tell you all the time. She meets a Harry Lime. I hear her say the name.
Harry Lime.
This is not good news.
Harry Lime's the only guy, but the only guy who can louse me up. He would have to come to New York. Come on.
Come on where?
To the plaza, you jerk. If Lime's to come into this game, he's going to be on my side, alive or dead.
Mr. Lime.
Nora, I never dared hope you'd be this eager to see me.
It's Cato over at the bar.
Oh? Have a drink.
What are you going to do about Cato?
Careful, here comes the waiter.
Yes, dear. What will you help?
Well, what's your pleasure, honey?
Nothing. Anything.
Well, that offers a pretty wide choice, waiter. Scotch and water for two.
2 Scotch and water, it is. Thank you.
I want you to smile, Nora. Look relaxed. Listen very carefully to what I have to say.
I'll try.
Glad you blessed me once before I died.
What?
Your smile. It's the first time I've seen it. Its radiance is breathtaking.
Please.
Now, leave me at once, Nora. When you're going to the powder room, don't return. Go to your room and stay there.
I don't understand.
Mr. Cato is preparing to beard me in his den, and I want you around when he does.
But
He's coming this way. Now, hurry. I haven't called you by morning. Get back to the capital fast.
What about you?
Why, Nora, I never dreamed you cared.
Oh, of all the...
Your Scotch and water, sir?
Fine. Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
Drinking alone, Lime? That can turn into a bad habit.
True is Cato in the flesh. It is flesh, isn't it, old boy?
Same old Harry. How about buying me the next round, Harry? At my place.
Why, Trubus, old man. Are you thinking of taking me for a ride?
Why,
Harry? It's all right, old man. I'm game for anything. Shall we go?
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Orson Welles as the third man continues with Play Pigeon.
It sounds funny, but it's true. I was being taken for a ride. And a long one. A silent one. Once we got in the car, Trubus stopped talking, and I was not in the mood to make any conversation. I had my tiger by the tail. And I waited for his move.
Wait in the car, Easy. This won't take long.
Okay, boss. I am waiting.
After our nocturnal tour, you bring me to a ruin like this? Really, Cato, I thought you were doing pretty well.
I'm doing fine, Harry. Place on the state line, not too far from the capital. Makes it handy.
For you or the governor?
Wait and see.
Trubus. Well, this is a surprise.
Hadley.
Who's this fella, Trubus?
The face is Jim Hadley's, and the voice is almost identical.
Inside, Luke. Come on, Harry, and I'll buy you that drink I promised.
Sure. The drink's on the house.
Yes. I could use one.
Yeah, sit down, Harry.
I didn't think I'd see you so soon again, Trubus. What happened? Did you?
Shut up. Pour the drinks.
Oh, sure, Trubus.
Now, Harry, I'm open for business.
Well, to risk the obvious, this isn't Governor Hadley.
Hey, you bet I'm not.
The Hadley boys were identical twins. Luke here was the black sheep of the family. Also was supposed to have died in a train wreck 15 years ago.
Identical twins, the oldest pitch in the world.
Luke was the man in those pictures. So simple it always works. Even fooled you, Harry.
Oh, I can be fooled. Old man.
Luke's lived on jealousy and whiskey ever since he's seen the accident. He crossed my path several years ago, just as I was figuring how to move into Jim Hadley's state. He was an answer from heaven.
Yeah, or the devil. I thought I had luck.
I can give you a fat fee, Harry, and a fine chance to pay off your old grudge against the governor.
Since when has benevolence become one of your characteristics, Cato?
What about this fat fee? You only paid me.
Shut up. As you know, I've already made the first contact with the governor.
How do you know I know?
Takes one to catch one, Harry. As I said, I got Jim over a barrel. I know he's bought you to get the pictures from me, but if you come into my deal, you not only make yourself some money, but you can put the final squeeze on the good governor.
Planning to set me up as a clay pigeon, are you, old man? Sending me to make the actual transaction so you can move your syndicate into the state while I'm caught with my blackmail down.
No, Harry, you know I wouldn't do that.
To coin a cliche about thieves, Cato.
I know. How much is the governor paying you to get these negatives?
$15,000 and a full pardon.
15,000? Why, Trubus, you only gave me $500 to pose in those pictures.
I'll give you $25,000 to come in with me, Harry.
25 in advance?
Half of it. The rest when the deal is clinched.
Listen here, Trubus, if you're so quick to throw money around, toss some my way. I've been cheating.
And a percentage of my gross to take when I'm in the state. It'll be like an annuity, Harry.
You listen to me, Trubus. You cut me in on this big deal you're talking about. If you don't, I'll go to jail.
You what, Luke?
Nothing, kiddo. I didn't mean. I was only trying to. Oh, what are you going to do, Trubus?
Is he? Take this rat and let Muggsy work him over.
No.
He talks too much.
No, I promise not to talk. You need me. I'll never.
Come on, Luke.
No.
Roll it.
No, please.
Come on, I
won't. No.
Well, what's your answer, Harry?
Do all of your business partners get that treatment, old man?
No, of course not. He's always asking for it. But now us, for instance. Why, we'll clean up in Hadley's state. Slot machines, numbers, racket, dope protection, and that's just the beginning. Harry, give us 5 years and we'll be making money from every man, woman, and child in the United States.
Compared to you, Joe Stalin is an amateur. I don't think I'll settle for a mere percentage, Cato, no. Our deal's got to be 50-50, or I won't come over and slide down your cellar door.
50-50? Why, do you think you'll get away with this?
I'm certain of it, no, because the young lady was with me at the plaza.
What about her?
She's Hadley's secretary. I spent a great deal of time and effort on getting a complete file of your misdemeanors, Cato. If I fail to contact her, copies of said file will immediately be sent to all state and federal law enforcement offices. Your pitiful tintypes will be forgotten in the headlines about Trubus Cato. You wouldn't want to be named public enemy number 1.
50-50 it is.
Governor Hadley.
Nora. Good heavens, girl. What's happened?
Harry Lime, he's with Cato now, or at least he talked with him last night. By this time, he might be dead.
Dead?
Why don't you call the police or the FBI? You're the governor. Do something.
You too, Nora.
What do you mean?
The notorious Lime charm. The man's brutal, merciless, vindictive. Lives only for himself. Yet when he wishes, he can hide all this with a cloak of magnetism. Great fascination. He's blinded you, Nora.
No, I hate him. He's a horrible man. I don't know what he is. It's been terrible, all of it. Seeing Cato waiting all night for Harry's call, not hearing, coming here.
I know, my dear. Believe me, I'm sorry. Yes?
Governor Hadley, Mr. Harry Lime to see you.
Harry.
And Mr. Cato.
Cato here? Send them in, please.
Yes, sir.
What can it mean?
I don't know.
Good afternoon, Governor Hadley. Nora?
Mr. Lime.
And Trubus Cato. Surely you haven't forgotten me, Governor.
Cato, I told you once and for all.
Don't be too hasty, Mr. Governor. My proposition is so good that Mr. Lime has come in on the deal with me.
What?
But you agreed to...
Lime? Is this thug telling the truth?
I've bought certain contracts for your signature, Governor. They'll allow Mr. Cato full-scale operations in your state.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
I can't believe it, Lime. Not even you.
The price of the negatives, Governor. Oh, you'd better give me those negatives now, Cato. Prove our good faith to Governor Hadley.
What good faith. Oh, but here you are, Harry. The negatives and the rest of the pictures.
All nicely tied with a pretty ribbon, Governor. A ribbon as blue as Nora's eyes.
How small can you get?
Now, when you sign Mr. Cato's contracts, Governor, I'll deliver the negatives to Miss Pigeon.
That's right. Just sign on the dotted line, Hadley, and everybody will be happy.
Sold out because I trusted a rat.
Here's your pen, Governor.
And here. Back, Nora. Get out of the way.
Lime, what?
What are you doing?
Down on the floor, Governor. Down on the floor.
A gun. Are you crossing me, Harry?
Hold it, Cato. It's my deal.
Oh, yeah?
Oh. You killed him.
What happened? Those shots?
I suggest you call an ambulance, young lady. There's been an attempt on Governor Hadley's life.
My goodness.
And keep those people out of here for a minute.
How can I ever thank you, Lime?
You risked your life, Harry, and all the time we
Save it. I had to kill Cato to take over his very lucrative business myself. I'll keep these negatives, Governor.
You'll what?
No, Harry, oh, no.
This is one time, Governor Hadley, when you're not getting off so easily. These incriminating negatives in my possession, like the sword of Damocles, will be suspended over your uneasy head from now on. Call them Harry Lime's annuity, Governor. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I might have expected this.
And I was beginning to think you were a human being.
By the time I left the Capitol building, the stars were out. The stars. I was reached by hard ways. I searched for a likely alley. Alley that was dark enough, lonely enough. This one will do well enough. Better remove the ribbon. Blue ribbon. Better to burn them. Oh, another voyager of the night. Greetings, cat. You chilly? Come closer. Seem to be ablaze. First the negatives. My candle burns at both ends. It will not last the night, but are my friends and all my foes. It gives a lovely light. Thank you, friend. Your applause is deeply appreciated. Now we'll add the pictures. Does that warm you, cat?
Gilbert, what do you think you're doing in this alley?
Isn't it fairly obvious, officer? I'm making a fire.
Are you now?
Burning some love letters. Girl named Nora.
Nora, huh? Well, that's a good Irish name.
Shed the bluest eyes this side of heaven. I'll leave the ashes to you, officer.
Hey, by the saints, you're Harry Lime. Come back here.
So long.
Returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Goodbye for now. And remember what Ben Franklin said about honesty being the best policy. I wish I could. Just keep slipping my mind.
Presenting Orson Welles as The Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Most people, spend their lives searching for something. For the girl of their dreams, or the perfect man, as the case may be, for happiness, or fame and glory, for the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, or just for the rainbow. My search has always been for the ideal sucker. Not just any sucker, but the perfect one. The sucker with a couple of 100 millions in his pocket, an open mind, and not too much brains. Well, last year in Paris, I was sure I'd found him. Sam Cordite, you've probably heard of him. Sam Cordite, the oil man. He actually wears one of those Stetsons, even on the Champs-Élysées, and those shoes with the trick heels and a gold toothpick and a heart of gold and pale blue eyes as innocent as any newborn babes. Sam, I felt as though I'd struck oil myself. He was sitting in the Tour d'Argent all alone. I checked up with Claude on who he was. Now I was giving it the old dice come on. I wonder if you know how it works. It's a dodge for making the sucker speak to you first, which is always important. And what you do is sit idly shaking some dice in a cup, sort of thing they have in most bars. Then you drop one of the dice near the sucker and pretend you don't notice that you did. The sucker picks up the dice, or die if that's the singular, and returns it to you with a merry laugh, and that's how all the fun begins.
Here you are, son. You dropped it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Not since 1935.
I beg your pardon?
On the Mauritania you'd won. That was a nice ship, yes, sir. 1935. That's the last time anybody tried the old drop the dice dodge on me.
Well, that's how I happened to get acquainted with Sam Cordite, the oil king. He was a mighty check grabber, so I took him around somewhat, but I can't say I took him. Not that I didn't try, but pretty soon the feeling started to press in on me that if there was a sucker in the party, it wasn't Sam. So that's how I happened to find myself late in December of last year in St. Moritz. I was in the bar of the Palace Hotel there, one of those places where everybody goes, that bar. Everybody, that is, everybody with a capital E or a capital body, throneless kings and kingless blondes, movie stars and maharajas, and, of course, your old friend, Harry Lime.
Good evening, Mr. Lime. Staying with us over Christmas?
Christmas? Well, that depends, Luigi. Give me a stinger. It depends on what I find in my stocking.
What would you say to a beautiful raven-haired princess with gray eyes?
Princess?
A terrific figure and a tremendous bank account.
Did I understand you correctly?
Yes, sir, Mr. Lime. You understood.
No, I don't think I did. I thought you said...
That's what I said, Mr. Lime.
A beautiful princess with a bank account.
Very beautiful, Mr. Lime, and the bank account is enormous. There she is, sitting over there.
I see what you mean.
Who is she? She's the favorite daughter of the Sultan of Qualabat. Princess Laila is the name. She's been going to school here in Switzerland.
Right, great. And now, how do I go about arranging to meet her, old man? After all, a princess, I can't just ask for a light to drop my pretty handkerchief.
It's all arranged, Mr.
It's all arranged. You have this on what authority, old man? Santa Claus?
The princess has asked me to tell you that she's anxious to make your acquaintance, Mr. Lime.
Oh?
Here is your drink. And Merry Christmas.
She had the big front suite in the hotel. It was full of hothouse flowers, and there was the sound of music from a gramophone somewhere, and through the big windows we could see the moon rising over the snow-capped Alps.
And I don't want to talk about oil. Not anymore. Harry, kiss me again. Hello? Brussels? Oh, very well. Yes, Mr. Van Blicker. Yes, all right. I'll drive down to Zurich tonight and take the first plane in the morning.
That means you're going?
Yes, right away. Ring the bell for the maid, will you, Harry? I must stop.
Sure, but when will I see you again?
Oh, soon, Harry. I have much to talk to you about.
Oh,
Tomorrow
good.
I'm in Brussels, and perhaps after that, Istanbul.
Istanbul?
Go to the concierge, will you, Harry, and see if the road is open to Zurich. Or perhaps it's a train. I'll meet you downstairs. What are you waiting for?
Oh, aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Well, there'll be time for that later, Harry, on the way to the station.
I have a naturally suspicious nature, so I checked with the porter. I checked not just about the trains for the princess, but about the princess as well. It seems she was just as good as she looked, so there really was a kingdom of Qualabad, and Laila really was the Sultan's daughter. About half an hour later, I found myself sitting next to her, bundled up under a fur rug in one of those sleighs on our way down to the railway station. Moon was high up above us and casting an unnecessarily flattering light on the princess of Qualabad.
I'll send you a wire, Harry, if I have to fly down to Turkey, and then maybe you can meet me in Rome. Would you be willing to do that?
Willing, Laila? For you, I'd go all the way to Qualabad.
Well, that's nice, because you may have to.
Hi there, Harry boy. What you been up to now?
Oh, I took the Princess Laila to her train, Sam. She told me some very interesting things. Sam.
Yes, Harry boy.
Ever hear of a man called Professor Birdlake?
Josephus Birdlake, the geologist? Why, sure.
Well, you know about geology, too?
Had to do with oil, son. I'm an oil man. Let's check up. What you want with old Birdlake?
I'll tell you later, but first, is he a good man?
Well, son, I don't rightly know what church he goes to, if that's what you mean by a good man, but he knows where the oil is, and when he don't, he can make a mighty sharp guess.
Hello?
There is a Professor Birdlake to see you, Mr. Ryan.
Birdlake? Oh, yeah, send him right up. This was the next day, and as Laila had told me on the way to the station the night before, Birdlake was coming to St. Moritz to see her. She'd left a note for him, introducing me and saying I could speak for her. Come in.
Mr. Lime.
That's right. Come in, please, Professor. You are Professor Birdlake.
Yes, I take it the princess has already told you.
Well, she explained that she and her father, the Sultan, had engaged you. Professor, please sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mr. Lime, yes. I'm just back from Qualabad now. Flew into Zurich this morning. But unfortunately, I missed the princess. She had to get to Brussels to see Van Blinker. Though what she'll say to Van Blinker, I don't know without having first seen my report.
Your report?
In her note, she says that I'm to give it to you, Mr. Lime.
Yes, but maybe you could give me now just a rough idea, first in layman's language.
In layman's language, Mr. Lime, the news is good. Indeed, I think I may say, without fear of exaggeration, very good. Of course, there have been only a few trial drillings attempted, but the signs are excellent. Qualabad, in the next year or so, is almost surely going to turn into the most important new oil field in the Middle East.
The most important? Did you say the most important?
Of the new field?
But that means it means millions.
Hundreds of millions, Mr. Lime. Billions.
Hello, operator. Get me the concierge. I want to talk to the porter. Billions, eh?
Not only for the old Sultan either, but for whoever's fortunate enough to get the concession.
Hello, porter. When's the next train to Brussels? But by the time I got to Brussels, she'd left for Istanbul. A wire was forwarded to me from Switzerland. Dearest Harry, it said, urgent you meet me Thursday, Excelsior Hotel, Rome. Love, Laila. So where do you think I was on Thursday?
Hi, Harry boy. How's tricks?
Hello, Sam. I'm glad you could join me. How do you like Italy?
Okay, Harry boy. Not as pretty as Texas, but okay. Let's go up to my room in
just a minute, Sam. I want to see if Laila Laila, you know, Sam, that Arabian princess I told you.
Boy, you really got it bad, don't you? Funny kind of Arab princess, that girl, I must say.
What do you mean?
Arab girls, especially down in that part of the country, wear them big veils and spend most of their lives in the harem.
Well, Laila's emancipated.
Oh, you can say that again.
I mean, she's been going to school here in Europe.
Oh,
the old Sultan hasn't any male heirs, and she's his favorite. I know it sounds fishy, but it's true. I checked.
So died.
You check on everything, don't you, Sam?
Sure.
I suppose you checked on me.
Sure.
Well?
What's wrong, son?
Well, if you checked on me, you must have found out some fairly unsavory little items.
Sure.
You mean you don't care?
Don't care about what?
Well, that I'm a con man, even a crook, sort of?
Why should I, Harry boy? You ain't crooked or con me. Ain't nobody done that.
What about Laila? You say you've checked on her.
Don't worry, Harry boy. Your little Arab lady friend with a college education is strictly okay.
Yes, Sam, but okay, from your point of view, could mean so many different things.
Okay in this particular case covers just about everything. Okay means she's an Arab named Laila, not a grifter from Brooklyn called Sadie. It means she's just what she says she is and everything you think she is. It means she's the Sultan's daughter and the bees and E's. Come on, Harry boy, let's have us a drink.
Late and I was tired, so I didn't notice that the door of my room in the hotel was already unlocked. I just opened it and walked in.
Good evening, Mr. Lime.
Who's that?
I'll explain in a moment, Mr. Lime. Don't turn on the light.
Oh, why not?
Just lock the door.
Why?
You heard me.
Okay.
That's good.
Now, can I turn on the light?
Certainly. It is very tedious talking in the darkness.
Hey.
Perhaps I should present myself. My name is Von Blicker.
Oh, yes. Laila was talking to you on the phone last week.
Please sit down, Mr. Lime.
Thank you.
Now then, it will be well for you, Mr. Lime, if you are as candid and truthful as possible. Exactly what is your understanding of a princess like
Look here, old man, before I start answering your question, suppose you answer some of mine. Just who was it you were watching for in the street?
Other agents, Mr. Lime.
Other
the men
agents?
from Great Eastern.
Great Eastern Oil?
They've been following you. And there is even the possibility that Barakin himself has sent opposites.
Barakin?
To say nothing of the Russian.
Yes. Well, you're still not making any sense, old man. Not in my language, anyway. Let's see if I can't do a little guessing. You're all of you worried about the oil concession in Kualabad, right?
Naturally.
Yes.
If the estimates are even half correct.
Yes.
This is an affair as big as anything we've had to deal with in this generation.
And you've got the idea in your heads, you and whoever these other characters are representing the other oil companies, that I've got an arrangement with Laila. Well, let me tell you something. You're right. I have, and if you're interested in buying into that concession, Mr. Van Blicker, you've come to the right room. Now,
Harry, boy.
Oh, go away, Sam. I'm busy.
Busy, son? Oh, I see. You got company. Well, but it's an old chum Van Blicker. How strict
you two know each other. Hmm? Oh, you're going, Mr. Van Blicker?
I will get in touch with you, Mr. Lime, tomorrow.
Sam.
Yep.
I know what you're thinking, Sam.
Yeah, boy?
You're thinking I was going to make a deal with that Van Blicker and cut you out of that oil concession.
Now, why should I think that?
Well, I would if I were in your place. That's what I'd think.
What do you offer you?
Well, we hadn't got to that yet.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You see, with my influence on Laila, I figured 10% for my part. Sure, I know 10% of $100 million is... Well, sounds quite a lot.
That's enough to get by on, son. Well, it is, Harry boy, it is.
Well, you're treating me as though I was some kind of a crook, Sam.
Well, aren't you?
Well, not as far as you're concerned. I swear to you,
I
Sam.
wouldn't care if you were, Harry. I'm broad-minded.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
Is a tiny island kingdom around a shape near the mouth of the Red Sea. It's been there, I suppose, as long as any other island in the world, but nobody gave it a thought until just recently during all that excitement over the oil concession. And then suddenly this forgotten little blob of sand, you have to look carefully on the map for it, became a sort of battlefield, the scene of an undeclared world war in miniature. Who do you think was caught up right in the midst of it? Well, who do you think? Sam and I flew down in his private Constellation to the nearest airport about 70 miles down the coast. Sam's yacht was waiting there for us, and that's how we got to Qualabad in style. We were met in the port by some solemn-looking nabobs from the old Sultan who told us we'd be received at court that evening. I was also given a note. It was from Laila. I will meet you, my darling, it began, in the courtyard of the Whispering Lions. I long to see you. Take the narrow road that leads from the street of the cobblers, turn to your left at the street of the builders of bird cages, and continue through the garden of nameless delight. I will be there when the moon has risen in the third hour. But be careful. The city is full of our enemies, and you are in great peril. Well, it was more of the same sort of lyrics, but you get the idea. I was just reading it over when one of the nabobs, a particularly repellent old bandit with a moth-eaten beard and one glittering eye, the white of which was the color of cafe au lait, sidled up to me.
Mr. Lyon.
Yes?
May your shadow never grow less.
What's that?
May your back never bend. May your cheeks never wither.
Thanks, old man.
I wish you 1,000 suns.
Okay, chum, who are you?
This unworthy one, this despicable dog, is none other than Jacob Ben Ali Hamid, Grand Vizier to the Sultan.
Well, Jacob, old chum, if what you're trying to tell me is that you're a big shot...
Big shot? Of course, it is an expression of the American.
Yes, it is.
It is that you would say I am a man of influence, yes?
The Sultan's right-hand man, right?
I, Jacob Ben Ali Hamid, the Sultan's right hand. The Effendi chooses to mock.
Wait a minute, don't get mad.
It is the Sultan who is my hand, left and right and left.
Okay.
My whim is his law.
That's nice to know.
Silly old son of an ass.
I beg your pardon?
I am speaking of the Sultan.
Yes.
He only smiles if I deign to smile, and when I frown, he trembles.
Well, all this is very interesting, I'm sure.
I mention these matters to the great American Lord Harry Lime. May his beard never grow white. Only to point out that when the time comes to discuss signing a contract for the oil concession...
I clear it with Jacob. Jacob being the Grand Vizier and general all-around power behind the throne, which is you.
Which is, indeed, as the great Lord is pleased to point out to this unworthy one, me.
Okay, Jacob, I'll bear you in mind.
Inshallah, mashallah, may your shadow never grow less.
Same to you, old man. I hadn't gone very far into the town when a big black limousine came up beside me and stopped. A red face was looking at me out of the window. It was Van Blecker.
Ah, Mr. Lime.
The pleasure's all yours, Mr. Van Blecker.
It will be, Mr. Lime. The contract for the oil concession is in my pocket. Just now, however, it strikes me that there are too many foreign visitors to this little country.
I suppose you mean me.
Don't say you hadn't been warned, Mr. Lime.
May your back never bend, old man.
I beg your pardon.
May your shadow never grow less. This unworthy one throws himself in the dust beneath your chariot wheels and begs to remind you of an old saying among us oil men.
What are you talking about?
Verily, it is written, never count your gushers till you own the real estate.
Hi there, Harry boy. What you been up to now?
The trouble with you, Sam, is your suspicious nature. I could talk to Van Blicker, but he started the conversation, Sam, and I haven't forgotten I'm working for you. We're going to get this concession, Sam, if it kills me. That night, at the appointed hour, and in the appointed place in the courtyard of the Whispering Lions, I met Laila.
Harry.
Darling.
Kiss me.
What did you think I was going to do?
Did you hear that? That's a signal.
Signal for what?
It's my guard at the gates. The lookout. It means we're discovered.
Discovered?
All is lost.
Who's discovered us, honey?
Jacob Ben Ali Hamid, the Vizier.
Oh, you mean old Dead-Eye Dick? Tell him to go away, Laila. We're busy.
His men are everywhere. In the streets, in the markets. Very probably they surrounded us here.
Well, what of it?
This is not Europe, Harry. There are no policemen here.
Oh.
The land of violence and sudden death. The agents of Ben Ali Hamid are fanatics. They think nothing of murder.
What's that got to do with us?
Not with us, Harry, with you. Ben Ali is the creature of Van Blicker. He will stop at nothing.
Well, what do we do?
Take this. Put it on quickly.
Oh, an Arab disguise.
Here, I'll help you with the veil. You see, this way only your eyes are uncovered. No one will guess.
I hope not.
Now listen carefully.
Yes?
At the gates is an old woman, my trusted slave. She will convey you to a place of safety. Ask no questions and go in silence. It is your only hope. One moment.
Thanks, honey. You know something? That's the first time I've ever kissed anybody without first taking off my veil. quite a chase. Through twisting, shadowed alleys, tortuously winding narrow streets, tripping over my pretty skirts most of the way. And the funny thing is, I never saw who was chasing me. Now, friends, it's too late now for me to pretend to you that I'm exactly a stranger to the confidence racket, and I'm afraid it's time now for me to make a little confession. The contents of this particular package is perhaps not exactly as advertised. I gave this tale, if you remember, a title. I called it A Night in a Harem. And it's conceivable that having heard that title, you may have expected something a little different from what you're getting. And if so, I'm sorry. I'm sorry anyway. I did spend a night in a harem, though by the way they pronounce it harem. Foolish of them, but they do. And a drearier, more uneventful 6 hours I've never put in. The only slow-eyed daughters of the East I ran into seemed to be the cook and her grandmother. Then, too, that veil was a considerable inconvenience. Laila's servant let me in, and after the 6-hour wait I mentioned, Laila's servant let me out. And then I was taken down to the shore and put in a rowboat. Muffled oars and all the rest of it. Very furtive departure for a big oil man like myself. Laila was the other passenger.
Harry?
Yeah, but what now?
I think there's something you ought to know.
Hmm?
It pains me to tell you this, but you'll find out anyway.
Okay, honey, let me know the worst. After that night in the Sultan's harem, I'm ready for any disappointment.
Well, it's about the oil confession.
What about it?
While you were waiting in the harem...
Yes, and by the way, what was I waiting for? I never even saw anybody chasing me.
The ways of the East, Harry, are mysterious.
Honey, they sure are. Well, what about this oil concession?
The contract is signed, Harry.
Well, that's all right. Sam's a good guy. He'll see that I get my cut.
The concession didn't go to him, Harry.
What?
Vizzy and my father came to an understanding. We must not complain. These things are written in the stars.
Blicker.
Yes, Harry. It was Kismet.
Kismet? Who's he?
Kismet is fate. Destiny. They paid us $10 million, Harry, just for the option.
Then what was I doing all the time? Don't tell me. I know. I was being used to jack up the price.
Oh, Harry, what could I have done without you? I'm just a helpless young girl.
Mm-hmm. And what am I? Don't answer that either. No, I didn't murder her. I even let her kiss me goodbye. And as I went up the gangplank to Sam's yacht, she told me someday, when I knew everything, I'd thank her. Well, after I got my dress off, I met Sam for breakfast.
Come on, cheer up, Harry, boy. You had nothing to lose, and you didn't lose it anyway.
10% of $100 million. You call that nothing?
Well, nothing's just exactly what I do call it, Harry, boy. Anyway, whoever mentioned $100 million besides you?
Well, I don't know. Bird Lake, for one.
Oh, him.
But you told me, Josephus, Bird Lake's an authority on oil.
Sure. Well, let's celebrate.
Celebrate? What's there to celebrate?
$10 million cash just for a down payment.
Yes,
that's why I'm celebrating.
But they got the concession.
For what? For sand a little old island, even Lila doesn't stay on any longer, she can help.
But Professor Bird Lake told me.
No, Harry, boy, Bird Lake didn't tell you a thing. That was just a fella that called himself Bird Lake. Lila hired him. He's a play actor from London. I checked on everything. I knew first, of course, even on the princess.
But she is the princess.
Sure, but being a princess don't say a girl has to keep from indulging her natural talents for the confidence racket. Mm. You know the old salted mine dodge, Harry, boy. I'm surprised that you must have sold a few worthless oil shares in your day.
Oh, then there's no oil in Qualitat at all.
Of course not. Don't you think I checked?
Why, that dirty...
Well, you can't blame her and the old man from persuading that there is, high boy. After all, they gotta live, too.
Live on $10 million cash?
Sure, they'll get along. But why not?
And now what happens?
Well, I thought we'd just sail on for a bit and see the sights. I've heard a long lot about this here island of Bali. That ought to be fun. And on the way, you can try selling me some gold bricks. That ought to be fun, too. Come on now, Harry boy. Bottoms up.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, I was up in San Moritz last week, and of course I went to the Palace Hotel and stopped in at the bar for one of Luigi's famous stingers.
Ah, Mr. Lime. How are you this year, Mr. Lime?
Fine, thank
By
you.
the way, the Princess Lila is here again.
Oh?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Lime, and looking lovelier than ever, if that is possible. She was
Lila.
asking for you, staying over the holiday.
Luigi.
Yes, Mr. Lime.
May your shadow never grow less, old man.
Pardon?
May your beard never grow white, and if mine does, don't start calling me Santa Claus. No, I'm not staying over the holidays. I just remembered an important date in Monte Carlo. And as for the princess, old man, you could tell her for me, yes.
I am sorry, Mr. Lime. What's that last?
Arabic, old man. Arabic. For Merry Christmas. So long, though.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Yes, that was me, Harry Lime, making my way through a side alley in Paris. Were you ever in such a hurry you didn't even know you'd been hit? I was hit, all right, hit for the sake of a chunk of gold, but where the gold was by then I didn't know and I didn't care. All I wanted was to lay low somewhere, and that's how it happened. I found myself in one of those sleepy English villages where the cows chew their cuds all day in the meadows, nothing ever happens. Though so I thought. Do you believe in witchcraft? Well, I didn't. Till then. Takes a lot to convince me of anything. In this case, it needed the death of two people in that sleepy English village to prove me wrong.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Limes, the third man, in The Hand of Glory.
I wanted to get away from gold and away from France. On the boat for the Channel crossing, all I cared for was being quiet. Very, very quiet. I guess I looked like just another bum. I was pretty seedy, you know. My arm was in a sling. I was feeling kind of faint, too, and then I felt someone touch my arm. I saw a girl with wide gray eyes and dark lashes that spilled over her cheeks.
Excuse me. I've been watching you. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm okay, thanks.
Oh, you don't look it. Why don't you go downstairs?
No, thanks. I like the air.
It's so calm today. You can't be seasick. Is your arm painful? I see you've got it in a sling. Are you sure there's nothing I can get?
No, really, thanks. You're very kind, but I'm all right.
Are you in pain with that arm?
It's not too good, but I'll be okay. Don't you worry about me.
Well, do at least sit down on one of these chairs and let me find a steward and order you a drink. Or some tea. Oh, please, let me do something for you. You really look all in.
I don't know how it was, but I felt better for being around. After a bit, we were sitting there talking side by side. Seemed we'd known each other for years. I told her how I'd got to go to England on business. I'd been negotiating a rather tricky bit of business, in fact, and how the anxiety of it had made me exhausted. She was all sympathy.
And when you got your negotiations through, what you need is a few weeks' real rest. Without any worries. Without anybody chasing about after you.
Chasing about after? Oh, yes, yes. You're a business associate, you mean?
Life's so full of worries these days for everyone. You ought to come and stay in the village where I live. It's so sleepy and quiet. Nothing ever happens there.
It sounds perfect. It would just suit me. I've had a really tricky time just lately, and then being run into by a car on top of it all.
You must come and stay with us. My uncles, I was telling you about them. They'd be delighted.
Wouldn't they be a bit surprised? I mean, a stranger arriving?
Oh, they love strangers. And nothing ever surprises Uncle John and Uncle Gregory. It's you to have the surprise.
Oh, I would?
Well, you're a little odd. A couple of old dears, but a bit eccentric.
Oh, yeah? Tell me about them. Tell me about your home.
Oh, there's nothing to tell. The village is all apple blossom and nightingales at this time of the year. And our house is on the hill. It's very old. My uncles have lived in it since they retired.
Well, what did they do before they retired?
They were scientists. And now they still spend all their time in a laboratory they've built at the top of the house. All day they go up there. Oh, and at night, too.
Oh, it's pretty dull for you.
Yes. I get very lonely sometimes.
Do you? What's your name?
Helen. Helen Caribou.
A pretty name. She with a pretty face.
Thank you. Then you come and stay?
All right. Yes. Thank you. I'll come. It was half a joke, but she gave me the address and told me to turn up whenever I liked. Seemed a bit stuck on me. I found it flattering. A week or two later, I fetched up at that little village. Falomir, it was called. Lay in the heart of the fen country. When I got to the station, there was a message from Helen saying the car had broken down. She'd be along in a quarter of an hour, so I whaled away the time, going into the local for a pint. The place was empty. The landlord and I got talking. Now, this is what I call a typical old English village. Folks in America come miles to see a place like this.
It's well enough, but I'd get out if I saw the opportunity.
Oh, you would? Why? Too sleepy for you?
Maybe.
Have one on me.
Oh, thanks.
Maybe you're one of those up-and-coming chaps who like town life.
No, I'm a countryman. But I'm looking out for somewhere else. My wife feels the same about Falomir.
Oh, does she? All right. I know I'd stop here to the end of my days if I had the chance.
And we're not the only ones who are making plans to go. This place doesn't bring luck to anyone.
Oh, but it brings visitors in the summer. It swarms of them.
You're wrong there, sir.
Oh?
Dead wrong. They won't come.
Why? What's the matter with the place?
That's what we'd all like to know.
I don't get you.
Maybe it's as well you don't.
What is it you're driving at?
Folks aren't lucky around this way, that's all.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, I'm not saying it's anything really, but the crops rot, the cattle ail, the pigs get sick, and a man's discouraged before he's begun.
Sounds pretty queer to me.
It is pretty queer. And I can tell you something even queerer.
Okay, tell me.
It's the children. Every now and again, one of them begins to go, pointing away. That's all you can call it. A child gets hollow-cheeked and pale, and in a couple of months, it's all over, and no one can tell why.
Oh. Sounds very strange to me. And I was told it was a village where nothing ever happened.
Well, sir, you've come to stay here. Let's hope you find it that way.
I didn't take much notice of the landlord. I saw Helen standing in the doorway in a cool summer frock with the sunshine behind her. I forgot everything he'd said. She drove me back along the green lanes till we came to the house, and there, under a cedar tree on the lawn, were the two old uncles. They got on their Panama hats, and tea was set on a silver tray on a table in front of them.
Ah, the stranger. How do you do, sir? How do you do?
Helen Stranger, you're most welcome here. Very welcome indeed.
Well, I'm grateful to you for inviting me here, Mr. Caribou.
Myself, Gregory. My brother, John.
Everyone calls my uncles Mr. Gregory and Mr. John, so you must do the same.
Helen, give the stranger some tea.
Mr. Lime, Uncle John.
Strangers are very welcome here. Very welcome. Sometimes we go for weeks, months, without a stranger coming here.
And never yet two strangers. Helen told us how you met on the ship. We said she should ask you here straight away.
Helen said you wanted to get away from life.
That's what she said, to get away from life. Well, stay as long as you wish, young man, as long as you wish.
That's very nice of you, I'm sure.
Not kind at all. Now, if you will excuse me, we have some work to do. We don't allow more than half an hour for tea each day.
We shall have the pleasure of seeing you at dinner.
Now, thank you, sir.
Don't thank me. You've nothing to thank me for.
Nothing to thank either of us for. Oh, what?
Yeah, your uncles. I had no idea they still worked.
They're going to the laboratory.
Hmm.
I told you how they spend all their time in it. No one ever goes into it but them.
Not even to clean it?
They clean it themselves. Oh, please try and understand about them. I'm sorry they were so strange with you.
Well, they were very nice and welcoming. You said they were scientists, both of them?
Yes, they're twins, you see. They've always done everything together. And now they've got a kind of obsession. I think I ought to explain about it.
Obsession? What do you mean? What sort of obsession?
Well, they think of nothing but gold. They want to find out how to make it.
A lot of other folks would like to find out the same thing.
With my uncles, it's become a kind of sacred trust. They're determined to find out the secret of how to make gold before they die.
Are they? Oh, that's pretty quick about it, won't they?
Oh, they're very hale and hearty. I expect they'll start talking about gold tonight at dinner. So now that I've told you, if they do, you'll be ready to talk about it too, won't you?
Oh, of course. Sure. Don't worry. I'm always ready to talk about gold.
The transmuting of base metals into noble ones, Mr. Stranger.
With the touch of the philosopher's stone, a man could transmute base metal into 1,000,000 times as much gold.
Alchemy, isn't that what it's called?
It has been called alchemy for many hundreds of years. No one has found the secret yet.
The power to know all is what we need.
Don't you see, young man, what is wrong with the world today? Mankind is killing himself in the search for gold.
Greed, striving, anger, leading to war, starvation, and famine.
Find gold, find the key to what you're seeking, and your wars are gone.
The world has prosperity and happiness.
Gold pours forth over the world, and all excuse for bitterness is gone.
Mm-hmm. I can see your point. It's certainly a pity no one can find out how to make it. Never been done yet, even in a small way, has it?
It will be done. We shall do it.
If not we, those who come after us. We are leaving our great fortune to the foundation.
Oh, yes? The foundation?
The foundation of a college for young scientists for research into the making of gold.
But what sort of things go into making of this gold?
Things we must keep a secret, Mr. Stranger. More wine?
He will take no more wine. Then shall we join Helen in the other room?
Oh, of course, but, I find this search of yours for gold terribly intriguing. I'd like to know some more about it.
Who would not like to know more?
And no one has ever found the secret?
Not yet, but it will certainly be found.
It will be found when my brother and I have the power to know all.
Well, old man, when you get the power, let me in on it.
returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with The Hand of Glory.
They were, to put it mildly, an odd couple, those two old gentlemen with their velvet smoking jackets. After dinner each night, they'd go off to their laboratory. Helen and I were left on our own. I felt sorry for her. Seemed wistful, and those big gray eyes of hers really melted me, but sometimes I had an idea she was sizing me up. She used to get me to talk about my business affairs. In a couple of weeks, I'd build up quite a big office and a whole firm around myself. I got to know everyone in it, down to the lowest of the clerks. That was all very well. But what interested me was this laboratory, the search for gold. One night after I'd heard the uncles going up to bed, I decided to have a look at things for myself. Crept into the laboratory and through the window. It was an airless summer night. Behind me, I could hear a nightingale singing in the garden. There was the place. A strange jumble of globes and bottles. Bottles filled with queer, bright liquids. One was red like blood. There were little crucibles and jars labeled, and by the light of a torch, I saw there were books around the walls. Sulfur, mercury. Nitric acid, arsenic, goya, crystal. And this file's labeled Pigeon's blood. What can they want that for? There's a little figure made of wax. Mandragora, cinquefoil. Do they need that for making gold? I began to wonder. I began to think. I looked at the wax figure, and I saw that it was the figure of a child. And then gradually, I knew it wasn't only alchemy the old men practiced in that laboratory. It was witchcraft. I reached down for one of the books, began to read. Make an image in his name, whom you would hurt or kill, a virgin you wax, the person whose death you desire, the dust of a dead man. To make the hand of glory, let the hand of a murdered stranger be cut from him, and the hair of a stranger that is hanged, placed within it as a wick. Let it burn through the night, and you shall have the power to know all. If ever the hair rose on my head, it did at that moment. Someone laughed, but no one was in the room. No one had opened the door. Then I looked again and saw the old man, Gregory Caribou.
Perhaps I've startled you. You did not expect me.
Well, I saw the window open from my room. I knew you had things you valued here. So I climbed up to shut it.
Quite very thoughtful.
And then I got interested, in the books.
Old books. Worth noting. Pray do not let me interrupt you.
Well, these books do have an extraordinary fascination.
A great fascination. Let me see. What is it you are reading?
Something about a hand.
The hand of glory. Yes. A hanged man and a murdered man. One would be fortunate to obtain both the items required simultaneously.
Yes, most fortunate.
One would have to be willing to wait a long time, stranger.
Yes.
How sweetly the nightingale sings.
Yes.
And now we will close up the laboratory and go back, each to our own room. Let me thank you again for your solicitude. I will show you down the staircase to your room, stranger.
He came behind me in the darkness, moving softly. All the time I could hear him still behind me. But at my door he said good night politely, and without another word he left me. I sat for a long time thinking. But all the same, I didn't particularly care for it when the old man still called me stranger. All next day, I thought about Gregory Caribou and his brother. I knew it wasn't a dream. I knew they were mad, stark, staring mad. Obviously, they'd stop at nothing in their search for the secret of making gold. Something warned me to get away. Then there was Helen. Couldn't leave her. So I told her I wanted her to come away with me, and she said she'd do it, and we decided to go next day. I had no idea where I'd take her, but I couldn't leave without her. That afternoon, I saw the uncles walking up the drive. Someone was with them. A tramp, an old, tattered-looking figure who hobbled along between them. They came near. I stayed hidden behind the arbor.
You shall stay with us here, my man, until you're stronger.
Oh, you're very kind of me, sir. You shall sleep in the attic. We'll make you up a bed, plenty of warm blankets, and a soft mattress.
Oh, you gentlemen have saved me. I was done. I'd walked on and on. Not as young as I was.
Oh, you must have a hot meal. We'll send to the kitchen for it.
No. Better still, you go along and ask for it. Say Mr. Caribou sent you.
First turning on the right, second on the left by the kitchen garden.
Get your meal, then we'll show you the attic.
I don't know how to thank you, gentlemen, for this.
That's all right. A good night's rest, and you'll be a different fellow tomorrow. Now, go along now. Take it easy, and don't hurry yourself.
Right.
The old tramp went hobbling up toward the kitchen. I felt there was good in Helen's uncles after all. They came and sat on the other side of the arbor.
Well, John?
Well, Gregory?
We've waited a long time.
But now we need wait no longer. Two strangers under the same roof.
When shall it be? Tonight?
As well as any other night.
He'll sleep in the attic. We'll give him a drug, and he'll sleep very soundly.
Very soundly.
We'll hang him before midnight.
And the other?
Oh, he shall be first. A knife in his back. First the stranger, then the tramp. It'll all be easy to explain when the police come.
What did we best say?
The tramp murdered the stranger and hanged himself out of remorse.
The hand of glory. At last. So simple, so easy.
A knife in the back and a man hanged. And for us, the power to know all.
So, that was it. I'd found out the role for which I was being cast. Very nice. If you go for that sort of thing. That night, I didn't go to bed. I hid behind the curtain of the big window in my room. Outside, the nightingale was still singing. The moon shone brightly. I waited, and just before midnight, the handle of my door began to turn.
Quietly. It's dark in here.
The bed is there, in the shadow.
Have you the knife?
I have it here.
You have done it. And no sound.
The bed is empty. The stranger's gone.
Gone? You have betrayed us. I know, but now I see it all. You were afraid. You warned him.
Liar, it's you who have hidden him for your own purposes, your own ends.
No, you were afraid.
Liar. You know the secret, would you? You'd take the gold from me, your own brother. Where is the stranger?
I don't know. I tell you, I don't know. Let me go. I tell you, I don't know.
Liar. You have done this to me, your own brother. My own brother has done this to me.
Let me go, Gregory. I raise the house.
You will not raise the house.
Give me that knife. Give me that knife.
No, you shall pay for what you've done. Take that and that.
quickly. There was John Caribou on the floor in the moonlight with a knife in his back. Brother Gregory was gone. But where was the tramp? I rushed up the stairs and found him snoring in his blankets. Gregory Caribou was nowhere to be seen. I ran back, roused the servants, went to the laboratory. The laboratory was empty. But in one corner, something swung backwards and forwards from a beam. We went up to the thing that hung there. Gregory Caribou. A murdered man and a hanged man. The brothers got their wish all right. The things they wanted for the hand of glory. The only trouble was they went around to collect. Then came the police. And in deference to Helen, there was as little fuss as possible. The facts were too obvious. I stayed on a day or two, wondering what I ought to do about it, but she solved the problem herself.
I've come to tell you about the will. It's been found in the laboratory.
Oh, yes?
It's only a few lines. My Uncle Gregory must have written it just before he died. It's changed.
Changed? In what way, Helen?
He's left his whole fortune to me.
Well, then, it means you'll be rich. Mm-hmm. Very rich, Helen. Well, when shall we leave this place?
I'm not leaving now. I'm staying here. I don't need your money now. I've got my own.
My money, but... Helen, old girl, I haven't got any money.
Haven't you? What about your office and the staff and your business interests?
Well, to tell you the truth...
Oh, yes, Harry. I always felt they were too good to be true. You were so very fond of them all. Well, perhaps if they don't exist, it's just as well I shan't need them now.
But look here, Helen, aren't you coming away with me then?
Not me. Yes, it does seem I'm lucky, doesn't it? Of the four of us, I'm the only one who's got the gold, after all.
Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Oh, yes. In this age of radar, jet propulsion, television, and atomic energy, there's still room for witchcraft. They don't go for broomsticks anymore, but there's lots of witches. They don't bother with black cats. They settle for mink. Take Helen, for example. Now, there was a real witch. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, old Harry's been telling us a ghost story. Well, sure I have. Why not? After all, there are such things as ghosts. And also there are such things as beautiful girls. But it's silly to believe in either of them.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? It's very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. Me, I don't approve of gambling. At least not the legitimate kind. It's not so much the gambling I dislike. It's the losing I detest. Of course, all business entails a certain amount of risk. That's why insurance companies grow rich. I believe in insurance. That's why when I have to gamble, I always like to ensure that I'm on a sure thing. Some people have been rude enough to call this cheating, but they were prejudiced by being on the losing side. Like that time in Mexico City when I brought off what I like to call my Mexican hat trick.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Mexican Hat Trick.
There is no human affliction worse than poverty. In Mexico City, I realized again that it's more painful when the disease occurs in the midst of plenty. Somehow, there'd always been enough to buy a drink for some poor, unsuspecting tourista. You know the kind, too much money in his pocket, too much trust in his heart for a fellow American, a meal ticket for Harry Lime. But now, nothing. Harry Lime, soldier of many fortunes, good and bad, was down to his last borrowed cigarette, sitting in a crummy dive in a fourth-rate district of the city, checking a mental roster of friends, contacts, and local suckers.
Senor Harry.
Oh, hello, Diego. Just thinking about you, Diego. Sit down, old man.
Bueno.
What's your standard rate for 6 fast lessons in pocket picking?
Mi amigo, I trade you favor for favor. You know my friend Bolo Minoso?
Bolo, of course, king of the Mexico City dips. How's he doing?
He died this morning, Harry.
Oh, it's too bad, Diego. Anything I can do?
See, before he died, Bolo asked me to help him remove a great stain from his immortal soul.
You don't say.
He was afraid that when he entered the next world...
Look, Diego, you've come to the wrong man. I'm having troubles enough with this world.
Bolo gave me this note, Harry. He asked me to take it for him to the police.
Well, go to it, old man.
But the police... Could you not deliver this note for me?
To the
Yes?
police?
Yes.
Diego, remember, Bolo has entrusted it to you. Be a man. Face the issue. Straighten up. Shoulders back. Chest out, old man.
I do not jest, amigo. You could remove Bolo stains more simply. I'm afraid...
All right, let me
if
see
we
this
were-
note.
See.
I don't know why you should be so worried about... It's...
Okay.
Huh? Well, Diego, you've done a favor or two for me.
Yes.
I guess I'll take care of Bolo's note for you.
amigo.
Sure.
Gracias, amigo, gracias. You will take it to the police, eh?
Don't worry about a thing, old man. No, I'll take care of the note. When I managed to get rid of the grateful Diego, I sat down and studied this little note more carefully. 17 years ago, the note explained, in the little Mexican town of Leon, Bolo Minoso had killed a man. This note was his confession, a complete account of how he'd permitted an innocent man, somebody named Vicente Coelho, to be accused of this murder. It explained that Bolo had hidden signed affidavits proving Coelho's innocence somewhere in Leon. Just where in Leon, he neglected to say. The police would be interested in this confession, of course, but then it seemed to me that the Coelho family might have a greater concern. So I decided to investigate the financial aspects of the family interest.
Buenos días, señora.
Buenos días, señora. ¿Es usted, señora Coelho?
Sí. This is my daughter, Alicia, señora.
I'm encantado. I'm delighted. Senora, this document concerns your husband.
My husband?
Vicente Coelho. He was your husband?
Yes. Yes, but Vicente is dead. Bendito sea
Senora,
su nombre.
how long has it been since his death, I mean?
We do not know. Not for certain.
It has been a long time.
Yes, well, you needn't be delicate on my account, Senora. I know.
No?
Senora, I know that your father was accused of murdering a man in Leon 17 years ago.
He did not. Vicente would not hurt
I know,
anyone.
but
He was not a criminal.
The police didn't share that view. When he escaped from prison before his trial, it seemed to cinch the case against him, right?
Okay?
It made the authorities even more certain of his guilt.
But he had to escape. There was no hope without the papers.
Yes, I know.
You seem to know so much, Mr. Lyon.
I know what you know, Senorita. Those papers were the evidence that could have saved your father, and they were stolen.
This does not help us.
We have searched for 17 years for some kind of evidence that would have cleared the name of my husband. We have spent thousands of pesos.
What if you found that evidence now, Senora?
Oh, por Dios. If we only could.
Senorita, those papers, they were affidavits proving absolutely that your husband was nowhere near the scene of the crime when it occurred.
They were? How do you know this?
I have the word of the man who stole them.
You have? Alicia, he knows.
Where is this man, Mr. Lyon? We must see him immediately.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. He's dead, you see.
Dead? Then it has been for nothing.
Why do you come to us now?
Oh, there's always hope, Senorita. I have his confession that he was the murderer. I can prove your father's innocent.
You can? Mama, you hear?
Si. I knew that someday. Madre de Dios. Gracias.
We must go to the police.
Yes.
You can tell them.
I'm afraid not the police.
You won't go?
With this deathbed confession, I'm afraid it isn't enough.
Then what?
The affidavit, Senorita. I know where they can be found. That is the approximate location.
The same affidavit?
Yes.
After 17
They
years?
still exist. With a little searching, I can produce them.
Then you must get them for us. We will do anything.
Senora, there's nothing. I'd rather do more. I'd like very much to help you clear the Coelho name, but... Well, I can't leave immediately. It'd take time, 6 months or so, and then, yes, possibly a year. Depends on business, of course. I do have certain commitments here in Mexico City, you see.
But, Mr. Lyon,
I'm
a
sorry,
year...
it would mean losing quite a bit of income. I'm afraid 6 months anyway.
No. No, you must help us now. Mama.
Senor, we do not want you to lose any income for our sake. If you help us, we will pay you what money you would lose.
Well, I'm grateful, Senor, but really I hesitate, you see. My income is not small, something around 100,000 pesos for 6 months.
We will give you 200,000 pesos.
200,000.
Senor Lime, our money is yours. We will pay anything. You will not be sorry.
I'm sure of that. Take back your gold. Gold will never buy me. What is though? Take back your gold. Take back your... Come in.
Buenos dias, Senor Lyon.
Senorita.
May I come in?
Of course. Come right on in. Yeah.
I see you are preparing for your journey.
Yes, sorry, I can't offer you a decent chair. Take this one.
It is all right. I will stand.
How'd you ever find me here?
It was not difficult. You are well known, it seems.
Oh? Checking up on me, huh?
You might say the Coelhos are cautious people, Mr. Lime. My mother thought it best
Please,
that...
Senorita, I should be making the apologies.
Mr. Lime, forgive me for saying this, but for a man with business affairs such as yours, you live so...
So, modestly?
Si.
Not at all. Note the spider web over there, Senorita. A genuine antique. 15th century. The spider is a direct descendant of Cortez.
I am sorry, Mr. Lime. Bad luck spares no one, it seems.
You've had your share, Alicia. I've had mine, but it really makes little difference. We can help each other now, and that's what's really important, isn't it?
Si.
Yeah.
Si.
Let me pour you a drink. Good stuff. A pickpocket friend of mine borrowed it from an American tourist.
No, thank you. You are so gay, Mr. Lime.
Harry.
See, Harry,
Say, you know what I think? I think something's bothering you. What is it, the spider web, the saggy chair?
Harry, I would like to go to Leon with you.
Now, just a minute, young lady.
I have the car. You will need an interpreter, perhaps, in Leon.
Well, I've heard it's a lonely town.
Yes, Harry, it is.
Well, don't just stand there, woman. Go on home and pack.
No need to, senor. My luggage is downstairs in the car.
We got our first glimpse of Leon from a hill behind the city. quiet little mountain town, quite incapable of coping with giddy tourists on expense accounts. As we entered Leon, I wondered what murder had to do with a place like this.
Bueno, Harry. You have taken us directly to the town plaza.
Couldn't miss. Only one road into town. That a hotel over there?
It is the hotel.
Mm-hmm. And that must be the town's official greeter. Out you go. Out you go.
Gracias. Good to stretch.
Un tostón nada más.
He says he will watch the car, Harry.
That's official greeter, all right. One or 100 in every Mexican town.
His mother is ill, he says. His family is dying of hunger.
Sure.
Give him something, Harry.
Looks like the greeter was just sent into retirement.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Señora. Welcome to Leon. You will be happy with us in this hotel. Your bag, señor?
Gracias.
Come, I have a beautiful room for you. Una habitación muy bonita. Señor y señora will be...
Un momento.
Sí, señora.
Dos.
¿Dos habitaciones, señora?
Señorita.
Señorita, sí. Bueno, pues dos habitaciones.
Dos habitaciones. We followed the officious little hotel manager across a tile lobby up rickety stairs.
And many centuries before this, my hotel was the home of one of the Spanish conquistadors.
Those are our rooms down there?
See, there is much romance
Very
in this
interesting,
building.
yes.
Over there, you see...
Senor, what bell is that we hear?
Bell? Oh, the bell, see. This is the famous church bell of Leon.
Famous?
It bears a long and tragic story, señorita. Every hour it tolls to remind us of the scenes...
Look, old man, some other time if you don't mind.
Sí, señor, pero...
Here you are. For you.
Muchas gracias, señor. Muchas gracias.
Nada. Young lady, how do you say we wash up first and then start the big search for the affidavit?
Harry, it seems so difficult. Where does one begin?
With Bolo, of course. Find his trail. We find the papers. Let's go.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Mexican Hat Trick.
Leon was even sleepier than most Mexican towns. Only the bell disturbed it. After the midday siesta, when you'd expect things to come to life, everything just went on sleeping as before. Good for the nerves, of course. Unless you were trying to wake up a memory 17 years old.
Perhaps he will know this man.
Let's hope so. I'm a little tired of asking. You speak English?
Sí, I
that's
speak
well.
good English.
I want some information. Información.
¿Qué información, señor?
You decide...
Nunca ha conocido un hombre que se llama Voluminoso.
¿Voluminoso?
Sí, vivía aquí hace muchos años.
No, señorita, no le conozco.
I understood that. Okay.
What now, Harry?
Another bar. Gracias, amigo. One bar after another, one cafe after another. We made them all. We hit cockfight rings, the viejos on the street, everyone in every place where there might be a clue. Something to point us in the direction of those affidavits.
Did you find anything, Harry?
Nothing. Tough job.
Perhaps we are making a mistake. What about my father? It would be easier to find someone who remembers him. We can start from there.
Out of your mind, mention your father's name. Just mention it around here. You have not only the police down on us, we'll have every chief confidence man in Mexico on our hands. Trying to find out what we want.
But we have to start somewhere.
And we have to rest somewhere, too. My feet are killing me. Let's go back to the hotel.
Harry, it is not right for me to be
What?
in the room.
Oh, for the love. Come on. There's no time to worry about propriety.
But it is not...
Oh, we're both tired. We've got to rest. We might as well talk while we're doing it. Go on. I'll order up a couple of drinks. Hey, Alicia, that's not to cry about.
I am sorry. I cannot help it.
Come here. Come on.
Oh, you should not kiss me.
Oh, I'd be pretty silly if I didn't.
Harry, please, no.
You're a great kid, Alicia.
Oh, Harry.
You know what? I kind of hope this search of ours isn't too successful. Too soon. Things were considerably more bearable during the next few days. The warm Mexican evenings and Alicia. But during the days, long, tedious days, we searched and searched and searched, and we found nothing. After one of our better evenings together, I left Alicia at her door and headed for my room. When I opened the door, there was a surprise waiting for me. I had a guest. The weazened old beggar who'd been the first to greet us on our arrival in Leon. This time his greeting was a little violent. Hey!
Damn!
Hey, why you?
Maria!
No, you don't.
You try to kill me.
Oh, you try to kill me. I die. What are you doing here? Come on, what do you want? Panhandle business falling off, robbing hotel rooms now? Well, we'll see what the police have to say about it.
No, not the police.
Okay, let's have it. What's it all about?
You come to kill me.
What are you babbling about? Who wants to kill you?
Bolo, you look for Bolo. You come to kill me.
Bolo? What's he got to do with it? Hey, come back here. Bolo? Vicente Coelho. The beggar, the flea-bitten old car-watching beggar. This was Alicia's father. Buried in the dust of police records, rumors, and memory, but after all these years, still alive. And those affidavits proving his innocence of the murder, they'd be twice as valuable to the living as they were to the dead. His family would certainly be willing to pay much more for them now. Unless, of course, Coelho found them first. Obviously, that's why he was in Leon. I had to get my hands on those papers before he did. And before Alicia realized her father was still alive. Yes?
Harry, I thought we could go. Harry!
It's okay. Come in. Close the door.
What happened?
I had a little argument with Destiny, honey. I won.
Your clothes.
Yeah.
They're all torn in your face. Oh, Harry.
Nothing I can't wash off with soap and water.
But
Alicia.
what was it?
The old beggar. He must have been after my money. He tried to kill me when I caught him at it.
Oh, Harry, you must be careful.
No, you're the one who's got to be careful. Stay away from him. No telling what he's up to now. Might try to get back at me by hurting you.
Then we must go to the police.
No. I don't want to talk to the police. No, not until we can clear your father.
And then what?
I'll handle him myself. You just stay close to me from now on. I had to find those blasted papers quickly now. But how? Where? Was Coelho any closer to them than I? How could I keep Alicia from learning that her father was alive? Add to these nagging thoughts the incessant clanging of that church bell just outside my window. You can well understand my reaction to the hotel manager's typical good morning greeting.
Buenos dias, senor.
Buenos dias. I did not sleep well.
Senor, your bed is not comfortable. I will see to it.
Where's Alicia?
¿Quién?
The senorita. She come down yet?
The senorita, she's at the church.
Church?
Si, senor. This is a great holiday in our city. At midnight, the bell begins to toll and does not stop until the sun sets tonight.
You mean to tell me it's going to keep up that racket till sundown, that horrible clankety-clank?
This clank, senor, it is the will of the Lord.
Yeah, well, I need some coffee.
Our punishment, senor. We atone on this day for the great sin of Leon.
The great sin of Leon. That must have been a whopper.
A terrible sin, senor. On this day, 17 years ago, a good man was killed in Leon. For this, the Lord removed the music from the bell.
Wait a minute. What happened 17 years ago?
There was murder in our city.
And the bell?
A miracle, senor. On this
Never
day,
mind the bell. What's it got to do with the murder?
Please, senor, do not shout.
Will you please, por favor, get
the blasted point?
Senor, you must hear me. This bell was once of glorious musical tone.
Yes,
Then
but...
there came this terrible scene, this killing.
Go on.
One of the men of Leon was taken by the police for this murder. Then there occurred this miracle.
What miracle?
The music left the tone of the bell, and this man was never seen again.
Wait a minute. It changed its tone overnight, huh? Before the man was brought to trial?
The will of the Lord, senor. Our punishment for permitting violent death in our city. Each year on this day we pray that the music be restored to our bell. You say you wish coffee, senor?
No, not now. When the senorita returns, tell her to see me. Pronto. Right away is too late.
But, Harry, it is too fantastic.
Oh, sure, it's fantastic. Bells don't change their tone the way you and I change our clothes. There's got to be a reason for it, a practical, fundamental, tangible reason. Now, look this note.
Okay.
Bolo's note. Here, he admits it right here. He stole the evidence that would have cleared your father. He says he hid it right here in Leon.
Well, why did he not destroy it immediately?
Who knows? Maybe he intended to confess sooner or later. Murderers are seldom logical people, but look. Now we learn that just before your father escaped from the police, the tone of this bell suddenly, mysteriously, miraculously changed from a melodious ring to that clank we hear out there. Listen to it, Alicia. Listen. What makes a bell sound like that?
I do not know, Harry. It may be. I do not know.
Well, neither do I, but tonight I'm going to find out. And you're going to help. It was midnight before the streets were empty. Alicia and I entered the little church and climbed up the ancient flight of stairs to the company. Quiet now.
How will you get to the bell? The steps do not go that
We'll
high.
have to use the bell pull.
It will make so much noise.
Yeah,
It
I know.
will stop the bell to ring.
Won't make much difference once we get what we're after. Here we are.
Can you reach it?
I've got it. Stay here. If the padre shows up, let me know. I'll make it as fast as I can.
Be careful, Harry. Do not hurt yourself.
I'll be okay.
Harry, I love you.
Hmm?
This is for good luck.
That did it.
Harry!
I climbed up hand over hand. I don't know how far. 10 feet, maybe 15 or 20. It wasn't easy. The bell made a horrible racket over me, and the sound grew in waves as I approached it, making me dizzier and dizzier until I almost let go. But finally, there was no more rope. My hand touched the inside of the bell, and it stopped ringing. The old line confidence was at a cockeyed angle and slipping away fast when I suddenly grabbed for the clapper and found what I wanted. A heavy oilskin wrapper tied around it, a couple of 100,000 pesos worth of missing affidavits. One good tug pulled it away. I stuffed it in my shirt front. Alicia! The rope burned chunks of flesh right out of my hands as I slid down. Below me, I saw another figure struggling with Alicia, trying to get past her. The two of them were wrestling on the narrow ledge at the top of the steps leading to the bell tower. I caught one moonlit glimpse of their faces as I swung onto the ledge. It was the beggar, Coelho, Alicia's father.
Harry! I kill you.
Before I could reach him, she got one arm free and hit him as hard as she could. Then she shoved, and he went over.
Oh!
Alicia!
Harry, he tried to kill me.
Oh, it's
Tried
all
to
right.
kill me.
It's all right, honey. It's all
I
right.
killed him. It was not my fault.
No, you
killed
didn't,
him.
kid. Look, he's getting up. He's all right.
I am glad. I am glad.
Come on, Alicia. Let's go down. After all, we got what we came for.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
As far as the authorities were concerned, Coelho was a nameless beggar who'd gone and blown his top. They locked him up, of course, but said he'd be released later on. I was the one person who could identify him, the one person who could return him to his family. But why interfere? Let the old man figure it out for himself. If he wanted to remain the unknown beggar for the rest of his days, that was his business. Probably everybody'd be happier the way things were, particularly Alicia. She was all that really worried me. I went out into the little plaza to think it over. Day was breaking. The birds were waking up. The little cantina was still open. I went in and sat down at a greasy little table and had myself a couple of tequillas. Then I borrowed a few sheets of notepaper and wrote this. Alicia, my darling, I'm writing this in a great rush because I want to be gone from Leon before you're awake. I'm doing it this way because I'm afraid if I saw you again, I wouldn't know how to go, and I've got to. No matter what, I can't. I mustn't stay on here in Mexico with you. I hope you find somebody you deserve, but I doubt it. Anyway, here's wishing you happiness. Adios. And as for my fee, you can pay it to a man called Diego, who called at your house. Again, adios. Yours, Harry Lime.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
The scene is Rome. The time is not so very long ago. 100 bells in the Eternal City have just finished announcing midnight when Sir Evan Lawford, who has just spent a long, hard day with a lot of other diplomats at an important UN meeting and has topped the whole thing off with an interminable official banquet, puts his key in the lock of the door in the Hotel Excelsior and opens it, treating himself at the same moment to a well-earned yawn. He doesn't get to finish the yawn, however, because somebody is waiting for him in the room. Who do you think that is? Me, of course. Who else?
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man. In today's story, Harry Lime joins the circus.
Just answer me this. I come back to my hotel room and find you in possession. How did you get in?
Now, Sir Evan, you were pretty highly placed in British intelligence during the war. For all I know, you still are. You ought to know something about getting into hotel rooms. Purely routine, isn't it?
I dare say. Well, what are you after?
Well, not the secret papers or the plans for the fort or the crown jewels, Sir Evan, I assure you. No, I'd just like a couple of minutes of your time.
Look here, I'm bone tired, and if you really want an appointment...
I have a photograph here. I'd like you to identify it. It's just a snapshot. Would you mind looking at it?
Not very clear, is it?
No, but I think you can make out the face.
Where was this taken?
I'll come to that. You recognize this man?
It's very difficult to be sure, you know. Sometimes these snaps are awfully deceptive.
Sir Evan, when was the last time you saw Hans Hessel?
Hans Hessel?
That's the name.
I saw him only once. It was in 39. I don't think we exchanged more than a dozen words.
Sir Evan, you have a reputation of knowing more than any man alive about the Nazi hierarchy. At least any man on our side of the fence. I need to tell you who Hessel was. He had a lot of high-sounding titles, but in the last year of the war, he was supposed to be the man closest to Hitler. Isn't that right?
So I've heard.
Now, don't play poker with me, Sir Evan. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Hessel was a kind of secretary of the Treasury, am I right?
No, that was Schacht.
I mean of Hitler's Treasury. Hessel was a super confidential secretary, and the way I hear it, the custodian of the Führer's personal wealth.
You seem to have a lot of information yourself, Mr.
Well, that's a sort of hobby of mine, information, Sir Evan. Besides, none of this is top secret or anything like that. There's been a lot of talk around about Hitler having a lot of hidden wealth, treasure and gold or something, only it's never been discovered.
The whole thing is probably a legend. There's a tremendous lot of rumors.
Your people took that rumor seriously enough, Sir Evan. I happen to know of several operatives who spent the last 3 years trying to locate that treasure and trying to track down Mr. Hessel.
Hessel was a war criminal. He was wanted by the Allied authorities.
Yes, and he's never been found. He's the only man except Bormann who got away, the only important one.
Oh, he probably didn't get away, you know. He was almost certainly killed in Berlin.
That's the official version, yes, but he left the bunker several days before the end, probably on some secret mission for the Führer. But nobody knows precisely what happened to him after that.
This photograph? I wouldn't call this proof, Mr. Lime. No. I'd want to know first where it was taken and by whom. I'd want to know a lot of things.
That's what I'm here to tell you.
I'm also interested in motives, Mr. Lime. What's yours? Patriotism? Public spirit?
No. Money.
I see. Very well. What's your price?
We were discussing my motive, not my price. My motive is money. My price is very cheap.
Well, what is it?
To tell you what I know, Sir Evan?
To tell me what you know.
I want you to give me your personal word regarding that photograph. That's my price. Do you identify it as a picture of Hans Hessel?
Well, you know, it might be a case of extraordinary resemblance. There have been instances like that.
I want you to tell me the truth, Sir Evan. According to the best of your belief, is that photograph a likeness of Hans Hessel?
It is.
Thank you very much, Sir Evan. And now I'll tell you what I know about it. It was taken in Coburg. That's a small city in the Austrian Tyrol.
When was it taken?
11 months ago.
11 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
But then Hessel is
Good night, Sir Evan.
Where are you going?
I'm going to let you get some sleep, Sir Evan. You told me you were tired.
But you promised to tell me all you know.
That is all I know, Sir Evan. Practically all I know.
But if Hessel is still alive...
Hessel is 200 feet underground, Sir Evan. He's been dead a long time. Good night now. You know, I didn't have anything particular in mind when I took that photograph. It was one of a series I'd been making backstage at the circus just for my own amusement, you understand, with a camera I'd picked up cheap in the black market. No, I didn't get suspicious until sometime later. We were having an argument, and he didn't understand English very well. Hessel, that is, and certainly not American. So when I told him not to get himself into a hassle about it, he thought I said Hessel. You see? It was just as silly as that. I didn't do any detective work. He just calmly spilled the beans all by himself. That night when we got into Coburg, he slipped away, and of course I followed him, and he led me quite a chase up there in the mountains, but I kept right on his tail. The whole thing ended up, of all places, in a deserted mine. But it begins with a circus. But the star of the show was Louisa. She was a high-wire artist, also doubled on the trapeze. Not a great act. Nothing to telegraph John Ringling North about, you understand. Nothing for Madison Square Garden, but a good act all the same. I used to enjoy watching it. It was my job to help rig the apparatus, you see, or rather, that was one of my jobs. I also helped put up the big top with 6 or 7 other overworked characters like myself, and also with a good deal of assistance from Juju the elephant. We packed up the show at night and got it rolling on to the next town. Altogether, it was too much like work for my taste. But it was interesting for a while. Well, a circus, you know, is a wonderful place for a gentleman who is, as it is technically known, on the lam. But we weren't talking about me. We were talking about Louisa, weren't we? Louisa, the high-wire artist. 18 she was at the most. Half Belgian, I think. The rest of it was German. Her folks had been in show business, too, but mostly the big German cabarets, I gathered. Anyway, they were dead. Her folks. Killed by the Nazis. I didn't like to pry into other people's sorrows, but she was a lonely sort of kid, and I'd been nice to her, which was easy. She'd taken to confiding in me. So you haven't any relatives at all?
No, I haven't. I haven't anybody. You see, we always kept very much to ourselves, my mother and Daddy and I, but we were very close. Father almost went crazy when it happened. Do you mind if I tell you about it?
Not if you want to.
I have never told anybody before. Not what really happened. You see, they came first for my mother. They took her away to one of those camps. We never knew which it was or when she died or how. My father tried to go on, you know, working. But it was very hard. They made him a soldier, and he'd lost his leg on the Russian front. So, of course, there wasn't much he could do, but he kept on training me, and somehow we managed. I don't know how, but we did. And then they came for him. They would have taken me, too, but I wasn't there. It just happened I was off somewhere trying to get something to eat. And Harry, you know what they did to my father.
You really want to tell me?
Yes, I want someone to know. Such things should not ever be forgotten. They didn't take him to a camp, Harry. This was in the beginning of 44. Did you ever hear of Hessel's Mobile Liquidation Squad?
No.
Well, it was the invention of that Hessel. He was one of the top Nazis, you know, toward the end. He never allowed himself to be photographed, but we heard about him all the same. He had trucks that went around to all the little towns. The trucks were really portable gas chambers, and they used to load the people into the trucks and kill them that way. It saved a lot of time and money. And you know something, Harry? This was late in the war, and they didn't want to stir up the people, so the trucks were camouflaged, decorated to look like circus wagons. The little children used to gather around outside and look at the pictures of the clowns and lions and tigers and things like that, while all the time inside they were killing people. That was Dr. Hessel's invention.
Well, you shouldn't keep thinking about it. It doesn't do any good.
I think of that man all the time, Harry.
What man?
Hessel. I told you. The man responsible for that wagon. Hessel was his name. I don't know what he calls himself now. But he got away, you know, Harry. He escaped from the bunker and was never found. But someday he will be found. Be sure of that. There are many of us all over the world looking for him. And someday one of us is bound to succeed. I only hope it's me.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean?
Oh, I believe your story, all right. It took this vengeance business that doesn't convince me. Of course you feel bad about it. I don't blame you, but stop trying to act tough, baby. You can't make it. You're just not the type.
You're wrong. Wait till you know me better.
moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story. Harry Lime joins the circus.
Why's our show running so short tonight, Geeko? Is it a long haul to the next town?
Yes, and it's a bad road, you know, all mountains.
Well, what's the name of the place?
Coburg.
Geeko?
Yes?
You like being a clown?
What do you mean, do I like it? It's my profession.
But you must like it. You wouldn't do it, would you? I mean, how does a man get to be a clown? Is there a clown school? Did you graduate from it with a degree?
I have a degree, Harry, but not as a clown. As a lawyer. But that is much the same thing, is it not? A lawyer and the clown. Particularly nowadays when they are making here in Germany a mockery of justice.
Okay, old man, okay. Don't get yourself worked up about it. I just wanted to know.
I'm not worked up about it, Harry. I'm always the control, the perfect control. Yes, I paint on my face the big smile and nobody knows what I feel.
No trouble with you, Geeko?
No, I do not know the trouble with me. What is the trouble with me?
You're corny.
Corny?
Corny and square.
I do not understand you.
You wouldn't. Listen, that routine about the clown with the painted smile and the broken heart is so tired it squeaks.
Explain, please. What is your meaning?
This Pagliacci routine, I don't buy it.
Buy? Who is offering anything for sale?
I mean, I don't believe it. Now, don't get in a hassle over it.
You!
Hey, get your hands off my throat.
You do not believe. You do not believe. What is there not to believe? I'm a clown, I tell you. That is all I am. A clown. What proof have you that I am anything else?
Well,
I ask you what proof?
Sorry, old man. I loathe hitting people, but there wasn't any alternative. You can't start choking a fellow to death and expect him to answer your questions at the same time. You wanted to know what proof I had. Well, I didn't have any. I didn't even have a suspicion. You got the whole conversation scrambled up in that thick skull of yours. You don't have the remotest idea what I was talking about, do you, Geeko?
No, I didn't.
Well, stop cringing like that. It isn't pretty. You can get up. Come on. I'm not going to hit you again.
Geeko plunked that square, heavy body of his on a camp chair and started squinting at himself in the cracked mirror, which was always kept for last-minute repairs near the entranceway. He had an ugly-looking kisser at best. I hadn't improved it any with that punch, and I didn't blame him a bit for not looking very happy with what he saw in the glass. He got out his sticks of paint and began making repairs. I stood watching him.
I cannot see why you have suspicions about me. I have nothing to hide.
You seem to have one particular thing in mind. What is it, old man?
It is not me. It is you who have said...
You don't dig me at all, do you?
Dig? What do you know about digging? There are many mines in these mountains. Many in Coburg.
Go on, old man.
What is there to go on about?
I don't know, chum. You find your own cues. I don't give them to you. What about the mines?
I know you are a secret agent, but why torture me? Who is it you work for? The pig dog Americans? The British?
No, old man, I don't work for anybody. I work for me.
Then where have you this information?
You poor, dumb cluck. I haven't any information, but you're giving it to me just as fast as you can. If I knew a little more, maybe we could make a deal.
You know enough already. If you are not a secret agent, I will kill you. I think I will kill you anyway. Because if they know about me, I have nothing to lose. And if they do not know about me, it will be better to make you silent.
You have a wonderful brain, Geeko. Listen.
Listen to what?
Those big wooden wheels clanking around inside your skull. Those are your thoughts, Geeko, old man. Clankety, 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 clank. There goes your other eye, Geeko.
Geeko, you are no. Where's Geeko?
Geeko is resting, Herr Kranz. He'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, there he is. What's happened? Is he drunk?
No, he just got overexcited.
Come on.
I come. I go.
One other thing.
Yes?
I'll be watching your act, Geeko. Make it funny.
After the circus was packed up and just getting underway, I saw him sneaking off into the shadows. Curiosity is my middle name, so I followed. Harry Lime being the rest of my name, I was very careful that Geeko didn't see me. He led me quite a chase, through the suburbs and then out into the open country, till pretty soon we were into the pine forest, climbing up, way up. It's cold in those mountains after midnight. After a couple of hours climbing, we reached the snow belt. I was beginning to feel very sorry, A, that I'd started out on this expedition at all, and B, that I wasn't wearing my winter underwear. After all, why was I following him anyway? And how was I going to find my way down? If I lost him, I'd lose myself. I was just starting to get really panicky about this when I did. I lost him. A minute before, he'd been up there 200 yards ahead. A dim figure in the forest, bobbing in and out among the trees, but still visible. But now he was gone. No, he hadn't fallen into a crevasse. He hadn't fallen at all. He'd let himself into that deserted mine. I finally found the mouth of it. Peering down, I could just make out a flicker of a flashlight. It was lonely out there in the forest, so feeling a little bit like a fool and a little bit like Alice in Wonderland going into the rabbit hole, I climbed down after him. Well, it isn't easy to sneak up to a man in a mine. You get just so far, and then you stumble on a rock. At least that's what happened to me.
Who's there? Who's there? There's somebody here. I know it.
No, boss, there ain't nobody here but us chickens.
So it's you. You followed me. That was foolish, and you shall pay for being foolish. I've a gun in my hand, and I do not think there'll be anybody to hear me fire it except you.
Well, if there's nobody to hear, I guess we can have a little rough. I tried a flying tackle, and it worked. Geeko crashed down like a ton of bricks. And the next thing he knew, I had his gun.
No! You will not shoot! No!
It was almost pitch black in there. I couldn't see what he was up to, but I could hear him running up toward the mouth of the tunnel. I started after him.
I'm pulling down the support! No use to shoot, I'm closing you in!
He'd worked loose one of the old wooden supports, starting a miniature landslide.
You may have my gun now, but what use is it? You are alone! I have trapped you! Now I will go away, and a few months from now, when you are only a skeleton, I will return. It's just as well that the tunnel has caved in. It will only make this place harder to find. But wait. The entrance. Right side of it. It's blocked too.
You mean you've trapped yourself too, old man?
The support.
The support?
They were more rotten than I thought.
Tough luck, old man.
The whole front of the roofing has collapsed.
Looks like you've outsmarted yourself, doesn't it?
Very soon, there'll be no more air.
Yeah.
No more air.
Yes, and it won't be very pleasant. I'll tell you frankly, old man, I can think of 100 million other people I'd rather be trapped in a mine with.
Shut up!
Why should I? You're stuck in your part of the tunnel, so you can't make me. Besides, there's nothing like a little conversation to keep up the morale. Or would you rather sing a hymn? I know, let's play a game. Questions and answers. That ought to keep us busy till the oxygen gives out. First question, you are Hessel, aren't you? I say you are Hessel.
What is it to you?
What have you hidden here in the mine? Gold?
Paintings, antique silver, tapestries, the most beautiful things in Europe.
I see art treasures.
This is a museum, and now the world will never see it.
I know. you kiddies are all jumping up and down in your little cribs by now, demanding to hear whether or not your Uncle Harry smothered to death down in that bad old mine. Well, he didn't. Now it seems a young couple from New Jersey, God bless them, who were up in those mountains for their honeymoon, happened to stop in the mouth of the tunnel to fix their skis or something. But this was the next afternoon, and Herr Hessel, alias Giko, had gone completely off his rocker. He wouldn't stop talking to himself, or rather yelling. You see, if Hessel hadn't babbled, the young couple from New Jersey wouldn't have heard anything, wouldn't have known we were trapped in the mine, wouldn't have gone for help, and I wouldn't be here now to tell the tale. As it was, the rescue party was a long time getting down to us. They got me out first, not by choice, but because my shaft, my part of it, was easier to clear.
Louisa, is that really you?
Yes, Harry. Just finished the drink.
What happened, Louisa? What are you doing here?
Nothing really, just trying to help.
Nothing? Nothing, she says? Ach, what modesty has the young Fräulein. You wouldn't be here now, my friend, if it weren't for this lady.
How do you mean?
It doesn't matter, Harry. Finish your drink.
You see, we could only manage to open a very small part of the tunnel with our pickaxes and drills. The only way to get you out in time was to dynamite the second shaft. Well, we couldn't just throw in the dynamite. You would have been killed. It had to be done with care. The charge had to be laid in just the right place. And the only person small enough and also smart enough and athletic enough to do the job was this young Fräulein from the circus. Now, just a minute. I'll go get you some more schnapps.
That means you saved my life, Louisa. Louisa, why are you crying? Oh, please don't, honey. Here, take my handkerchief.
Oh, Harry, don't you understand? Giko was Hessel.
Sure, I understand. I'm the one that found out.
But I'd sworn to kill him, Harry, and now I'm going to save his life.
Well, that does seem a waste of your good time, Louisa. Besides, how did you find out?
You had told me when I was down there laying the charge. And now what I've done is save the life of the man I'd dedicated my whole life to killing.
Well, maybe it's just as well, honey. After all, vengeance is a pretty messy sort of racket. How does it say in the Bible?
Hey, that's Giko. He's yelling something up the shaft. The dynamite? He says the dynamite opened the other wing. What does that mean? Does it mean he can get out on his own? He says he's got back his gun.
I have his back. You will not take me out of here alive. Heil Hitler!
He's killed himself.
Oh, I remember now.
What do you remember, Harry?
Well, what it says in the Bible about vengeance.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Yeah, that's right, honey. Come on, let's get down to the town. Some dinner.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
really was his fault. I'm getting together a little expedition in Bavaria to dig up all that buried treasure. Nothing official, mind you. No reason to let the authorities into a good thing like that. Trouble is, I need money, quite a lot of it. I never seem to be able to get it all together at one time. That's the worst of my line of business, as I always say. Crime doesn't pay. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I don't know if you know the Republic of San Marino. It's one of the smallest countries in the world, right up on a mountaintop in Italy. Has its own frontier and its own laws. Some people find that a convenience. For instance, if you happen to be wanted by the Italian police, they can't come into San Marino and get you. Now, I wasn't exactly in San Marino one particular Wednesday, but I wasn't far away, about 20 miles away, down in the Italian town of Rimini at the bar of my hotel. The Lido Adriatico, right on the beach. Mario, the bartender there, mixes as good a Tom Collins as anybody this side of the States, and I was just about at the bottom of my glass when a peculiar little character sidled up to me. He had pop eyes like the ends of hard-boiled eggs, and a couple of shaky hands he kept laced together across his chest most of the time. This wasn't enough to make me think he was a little less than legitimate. I'd have caught on from the quick way he pounced on the shell of fruit I'd taken out of my Tom Collins glass and put on the ashtray. Lime, he said? Now, what does this lime rind make me think of, senor? Could it have anything to do with you? He'd said he was a fortune teller, and that was how he began his pitch. I gave him 1,000 lira, and he went on. He didn't do such a job, except that just toward the end, he made one big mistake.
fortune teller that came up to my table in the bar of the Hotel Lido Adriatico in Rimini was the first one that mentioned the blue Caribou. He got to that after 2 or 3 minutes. At the start, he sat holding the lime rind from my Tom Collins. From the way he popped his eyes at it, you'd think he was trying to read my fortune in the seeds. All right, I told him, you're on the right track with that lime rind. Stop gazing at it and put it down.
Signore?
Put it down. My name's Lime, Harry Lime. My guess is you knew that.
No, signore, but the psychic...
Of course, the psychic power. But now that we're getting acquainted, what's your name?
Oh, Pietro, signore.
Is that all, just Pietro?
It is how I'm known.
Okay, Pietro. We'll let it go at that. I gave you 1,000 there to tell my fortune, so far you've only told me my name. I knew that already.
Signore, if you will let me look at the palm of your hand.
Why not?
Grazie, signore. Ah, the lifeline of your hand and the love line. They cross.
Just once, old man?
Tomorrow, signore, you will receive a letter from a lady. It will come to the desk here in the hotel.
Go on. This interests me very much.
I see her. She's beautiful. Very beautiful.
Better and better.
She's looking for something. She's searching. A caribou.
What? Wait a minute. What did you say?
A caribou.
I know. It's a kind of deer. A very large one.
She looks for it in Rimini. The caribou is blue, signor.
I should have guessed that myself.
You joke with me. But the caribou, it is blue. Tomorrow, Wednesday, you will receive a letter from a lady. She will ask you to meet her. She will offer you money. Accept, signore. It will bring you fortune. The lady's name? I must summon the psychic power.
Might the name by any chance be Jennifer Chase?
Signore, how can you know that?
Look here, old man, you don't put on a bad performance, but you're making one big mistake.
I do not understand, signore.
You tell me I'm going to get a letter from a beautiful woman tomorrow, Wednesday. You read that in my future.
That's right.
Your crystal ball's all right, Pietro, but your calendar's a little out of whack.
What?
What day of the week do you think this is?
It is Tuesday, signore.
I thought that's what you thought. It just happens to be Wednesday, old man. You're a day behind the times, Pietro, and these days that won't do. Things happen too fast. That letter from the beautiful lady reached me this morning at the hotel desk, just as you said. Ciao, Pietro. I'll be on my way to meet Jennifer Chase now. I wouldn't want to be late. Ciao. Ciao. That, ciao is the Italian way of saying so long. But to my American stomach, it had another meaning. Food. That was all right, because Jennifer Chase had suggested in her letter we meet for supper at a little pizza place I knew about up in the town. So I left Pietro consulting his own future. Would Jennifer Chase pay him or not, now that he boggled his jaw? I walked back from the beach and across the railroad tracks and into the middle of the town. Jennifer Chase had feathery blonde hair and blue eyes and a curtained-off booth reserved for us at the back of the pizza restaurant and a sense of the humorous side of the grotesque.
That poor little man. How sad and funny he must have looked when you told him it wasn't Tuesday.
Yeah, you could see the light going out of his eyes at 100 lira a minute.
Of course I'll pay him anyhow. He's served his purpose.
Which was exactly what?
To get you to come here and meet me. I didn't know if just the letter alone would do. I knew Harry Lime was a man of imagination. I thought you might be intrigued. Were you intrigued?
I am now.
Oh, with me, you mean?
That's what I mean.
You're very generous.
I'm only trying to set the right example.
For the time being, we'll keep to a business basis.
$500 or 2,000 Swiss francs, whichever I prefer, as you said in your letter.
It works out to the same figure in either case.
I have a bank account in Zurich.
Good. Then you'll help me.
I didn't say that.
But you must. Who else in Rimini can? Something very valuable's been stolen from me.
Go to the police. Won't cost you a thing.
I can't. I really can't. Oh, don't joke about it. I might be extremely sorry if I went to the police. And, well, when I heard you were in Rimini, then I thought Harry Lime is the man to help me. You see, I know about you.
Better tell me a few things about you. If you want me to help you, I think.
Yes. I'm from New York.
So she talked for a while. She's a girl from New York. She'd been in Italy about a month. When I asked her what it was that had been stolen from her, she wanted me to recover, she said it was a blue caribou. Blue caribou. Stolen from her in a back street in Rimini.
Oh, please don't laugh. You see, I buy antiques and art objects for a firm in New York. And the Blue Caribou is the finest antique pottery piece I've ever seen.
Oh, so that was it, an antique pottery piece. It was stolen from you. Well, how did you get it in the first place?
Have you ever noticed the antique shop on the main piazza?
Sure, it's full of junk. Phony copper de monte, stuff like that. I know the place.
Yeah, I went in there. As you say, the wares are worthless, but while I was there, a customer came in. A large, fat man.
You seem to remember him very well.
Well, I saw him once again. He came into the shop, and the clerk showed him a pottery piece. I heard the price mentioned. It wasn't a 30th part of what the piece was worth. In that crummy little shop, they had a piece worth thousands of dollars, and it went to the fat man for a few thousand lira.
Was that the Blue Caribou?
No, but there was a companion piece, and that was the Blue Caribou.
So you saw your chance and bought it,
I offered the same amount of money the fat man had just paid. Well, the clerk hesitated, but then he sold me the Blue Caribou. I was walking back to my hotel at the beach, and in a side street, the large fat man knocked against me and took the caribou.
Oh, let's finish supper and then retrace your steps, That's the way it begins.
Do you think we'll get anywhere?
Oh, we might, if we retrace your steps far enough. You said you were walking out to the beach. The moon ought to be up out there. You know, it's one of the nicest beaches on the Adriatic.
Oh, Harry. Shouldn't we think about the Blue Caribou?
Should we?
No.
That moon was all right. Jen was all right, too. There's only one thing wrong. The shadow. We ought to have had two shadows, and even if we were standing too close together for that, the shadow shouldn't have been so short and small. When the moonlight caught it in a certain way, there shouldn't have been that glint from two hard-boiled egg and eyes. I took Jen into a hotel and said good night. There was always tomorrow. Then I went back out on the sidewalk. Strolled along the beach. Not a care in the world. All right, Rosebud, what do you want?
My name is Pietro.
Yes, I know, the fortune teller who can tell you tonight what's going to happen this morning. Well, what do you think's going to happen now, fortune teller? You know, you oughtn't to follow people around at night. It makes you nervous.
It is for money. Will the signorina pay me my money?
All right, Pietro, so that's it. Well, she said she would. Maybe she will. How'd you like to make some money now, Pietro?
Thank you very much, signore.
You know the antique shop on the main piazza?
I know it.
Tell me all you know about it. If you know anything,
Well,
there's a couple of thousand lira in it for you.
No, I can tell you nothing.
He ran off as if his life were at stake. What was it all about? What was wrong about that antique shop on the Rimini main piazza? I stood there a while, just me and the Adriatic, but after half an hour I didn't know any more than I had before. A large fat man had stolen a Blue Caribou and melted into the Italian crowd. That seemed to be it. I decided to see if I couldn't help Jen out. Besides, 2,000 Swiss francs in my bank in Zurich could help me out. So in the morning, I dropped into the antique shop on the main piazza up in town.
May I help you, sir?
Oh, you speak English.
I judge from your appearance you're an American.
What about yourself?
International, sir. No nationality.
Yeah?
Not anymore. I use the name of Condon. Or Condoni, if you like the Italian style.
Condone?
I doubt if you've ever heard of it before. Now, may I help you?
If you don't mind my saying so, you're not, to use your phrase, quite what I'd expect in the style of an Italian sales clerk.
No. But I am simply not the sales clerk.
Oh, no?
No, I'm the shop manager.
Owner manager?
Unfortunately not. But since you're an American, the name of the owner will very likely surprise you.
Try me.
Louis DeJulia. Are you surprised?
Oh, I'm sorry to say I'm not.
The name means nothing to you? Then you're a very sheltered American.
Yes, I've been abroad a long time.
No doubt that explains it. Now, may I help you?
I bought a piece of bric-a-brac and left the shop, but the plot had thickened, as is sometimes said. I knew the name Louis DeJulia, all right, but after all, who doesn't? He used to be the head of the rackets in New York. District attorney couldn't seem to prove any of the things every schoolboy knew, but Louis wasn't a citizen, and they deported him. Then he got in trouble with the Italian police, and I heard he was living in San Marino. From the street there in Rimini, I could just about see the little Republic of San Marino on its mountaintop, 20 miles away.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man.
Ride up to San Marino that afternoon. There's only a bus between Rimini and San Marino. It's not very frequent. The railroad was torn up during the war. We had dinner, talked.
Harry, I'm glad I lost the blue Caribou.
Oh, why?
Well, if I hadn't lost the Caribou, I never would have met you.
Well, I'm glad I met you, too.
Why?
Oh, thousands of reasons.
2,000.
Let's forget money. Well, perhaps let's not forget it, but just mislay it. For an hour or so, anyway.
All right, Harry.
See that man over there?
Where?
Just by the waiter. Came in a few minutes after us. He hasn't stopped watching us since then. I don't think he's come up here to admire the view.
No, let's forget him, Harry. Together with everything else, that's unpleasant. Let's have another bottle of wine. I'm beginning to enjoy myself.
So we sat there and admired the view. It was late when we finally left. The character who had been watching us all evening disappeared into the dark just ahead of us as we walked out of the restaurant. I made inquiries and found we'd missed the last bus back to Rimini.
What do we do now, Harry?
Stay here for the night. Yes, there's several hotels.
One for you and one for me.
Couldn't think of a better arrangement.
Where do we go from here, Harry?
Well, to your hotel, I suppose. So we walked down the street. Jenny checked into her hotel before she went upstairs. We had a nightcap together.
I can't help wondering about that man who was watching us in the restaurant, Harry.
No, I shouldn't bother about him. It's fairly obvious why he was there.
Why, Harry?
Well, like most fairy stories, the good and the bad fairies are there to keep an eye on the other characters, just to make sure they go where the plot directs them. Otherwise, there'd be no end to the story.
And you mean we were both meant to come here, to San Marino, to find...
Perhaps the blue Caribou. Maybe the end of the story.
Maybe you're right. Oh, it's getting very late. Good night, Harry, and thanks for a wonderful evening.
Yes, it had been a wonderful evening. It wasn't over yet. I kissed Jenny goodnight and walked out of her hotel and down the street to the place where I was staying. My footsteps rang out in the empty street. I couldn't help feeling that the echo of my footsteps was a little more substantial than an echo ought to be. I went upstairs, opened the door, switched on the light, and found that although I'd booked a single room, I had company. A large, fat man. Oh, hello. We sharing this room? Thought I'd rented it all for myself.
It is not necessary to be funny.
Oh, it's pleasanter, don't you think so? There's no need to stand there holding that heavy revolver, old man. You look uncomfortable. Take it easy and sit down,
I have a message. Louis DeJulio says to get out of San Marino. He says to get out of Italy.
You work for him?
That's right.
All right, but I can't go till morning. Isn't any bus.
Hire a car.
So long. Ciao, old man.
gentleman a few words, but he said a lot. I phoned Jennifer to be ready, and then I went out into the street to see if I could hire a car. I didn't have the hotel porter get one for me. See, I'd asked one or two people, and it hadn't been hard to find out where Louis DiGiulio lived. He was the most famous man in San Marino, and the place wasn't big. As luck would have it, I hadn't walked long when I was in front of his house. And again, as luck would have it, I walked up his front steps. My name's Harry Lime.
Okay, come in.
You were expecting me?
No, but I've heard of you. Sit down in here. What's on your mind? Drink? I got good scotch.
All right, fine. Say, you're in a lot more hospitable mood than your henchman, old man.
Henchman? I haven't got any henchman. That's finished, washed up. I'm a peaceful San Marino citizen. Here, this'll do you?
Thanks.
Well, that's all over. No henchman, no nothing.
Got an antique shop down in Rimini, old man?
Sure, I gotta live. Brings in peanuts. You looked in down there?
Only today I met a fellow named Condon, or Condoni, something like that.
Yeah, that's what he calls himself. Real name something Bulgarian or Polish. He runs a place for me. I can't go down there myself. The minute I'm out of San Marino, the Italian cops will get me.
And the large, fat man, who's he?
I don't know any large, fat man.
Everybody knows a large, fat man.
Your tone said something special.
Well, old man, you're right. I mean the one you sent over to my hotel tonight to tell me to get out of San Marino, out of Italy. Who's
now,
that?
Listen. You're Harry Lime, and I've heard talk about you, so I asked you in to have a drink. But I don't know any large, fat man. And I haven't got any henchmen.
And you didn't send anybody to my hotel?
You're learning it, Lime? That's right.
Well, thanks for the drink. I was just looking around to see if I couldn't hire a car. I'd gone away believing bad things of Louis DiGiulio, that he told lies, for instance. If it hadn't been that just then a large, fat man came in. Louis must have left the front door unlocked. That was careless of Louis.
I followed you here, Lime. Hold up! Keep your mouth shut, whoever you are. I told you, Lime. DiGiulio tells you to get out of the country.
You work for him? You know him?
I work for him. I know him.
And who do you think this fellow's right here beside me? Louis, if I were you, I'd plug this large, fat man. He goes around misrepresenting you. It's bad for your reputation.
No, I can't plug him.
You haven't got a gun?
I got one. I always carry one. But I don't want to get into trouble with San Marino. This is the last country I've got left.
Louis, if an outlaw like you doesn't know the law, who does? A man's home is his castle in any country. This man's guilty of breaking and entering. You've got a right to defend yourself.
You're right.
I'll knock over this lamp. Now, that draws his fire in the dark. Aim for the flashes, Louis.
You dance well. Did you learn it by correspondence?
Shall I say the truth?
Tell me a lie. They're usually nice.
I'll tell you the truth. You're the icing on this cakewalk,
You're nice.
Nice in the dialogue, honey.
I wouldn't have guessed it from what I'd heard about you.
What did you hear?
That you were... well...
The upper crust of the upper world.
Something like that. Oh, I didn't want to go to the police about the stolen Caribou. I was afraid there was something wrong in such a valuable piece being sold so cheap.
Well, very likely there was something.
And I was afraid that if there was a police investigation, I might never get the Caribou back. So I turned to you.
And you haven't got the Caribou back.
No.
Let's go outside. Whatever else happens here in Rimini, the move goes on. Nice idea, this hotel veranda. Dark and all trellised with vines.
Harry.
Very romantic,
What did the Rimini police say this afternoon?
Well, the same as the San Marino police last night after the shooting. The corpus delicti was incognitus. That is, if he had a passport, he buried it someplace.
They didn't even know who he was?
Well, some name or other on some papers in this hotel room down here in Rimini. Probably assumed no blue Caribou on the premises, which is the hurtful part of it.
But he did take it from me.
Probably passed it on to somebody else.
Oh, I so hate to lose it.
I so hate to lose 2,000 francs by not getting it back for you, honey. So we console each other.
Harry, you kiss as nicely as you dance. Harry.
What is it?
Down there below on the veranda, on the lawn. Do you see him?
Now, why is it every time we get close enough together that one shadow appears? Pietro! Pietro! No, don't run off. Come on up here. The steps at the side.
He's a sad, funny little man.
Yeah.
What do you suppose he wants?
You paid him yet for that put-up fortune telling the other night?
No, I haven't seen him.
Well, I suppose that's what he wants. And it was. Jennifer paid him. But when I convinced him Louis DiGiulio was a peaceful San Marino citizen now, he was willing to take some money for something else. You see, when I'd asked him about the antique shop on the Rimini main piazza, time before, he'd run off because he was afraid of anything having to do with DiGiulio. Now he took a couple of thousand liras in those nervous hands of his, and he said one very interesting thing.
Condoni, he manages the antique shop? It is said he has no friends. He lives alone. But I have seen him sometimes. Yes, I have seen him with a large, fat man.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, before the antique shop opened the next morning, I placed that name, Condoni. Because after the war, there was an Italian syndicate that made up phony American cigarettes in Lisbon and put them on the transatlantic planes for Italy as if they were being flown from the States. Those cigarettes got good prices in the Italian black market. One of those who lined his pockets, I heard, was a certain Condoni. I dropped in on him, and what with one thing and another, he thought it best to produce the blue Caribou from the back of the shop. He discovered some valuable pieces in the job lots of cheap stuff he was selling for Louis DiGiulio, and instead of pinching them outright because he was scared of Louis, was selling them for a song to a friend of his, a large, fat man. Jennifer had walked in at just the wrong moment, at the right moment from her point of view, as it finally turned out, because she got her blue Caribou. Condoni? Well, I told him what he told the large, fat man to tell me to get out of Italy. Why not give Louis DiGiulio a little help straightening his life out up there on the mountaintop of San Marino? Jen and I found time for a little skiing in Switzerland. The season was just turning. It was fine up there, and that bit into my 2,000 Swiss francs. But when it was over, I had a few francs left. And my memories. I guess Jen had memories, too. And a blue Caribou.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. Now, here's a little anecdote taking place in the city of Bordeaux. It has to do with a phase of my hectic career which was almost exclusively a chase. I was a big boy by then, but there's a school teacher in the story all the same. His name was Professor Saint-Pierre. He didn't mean any harm, but he caused me plenty before it was over.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man in Blue Bride.
Now, this little cautionary tale took place a couple of years ago in the French port of Bordeaux. I'd taken lodgings above one of the choicest dives that the place has to offer. The proprietress was an enormous woman called affectionately by the sailors La Grosse Fifi. A formidable female if I ever saw one. I found the location a convenient base for certain of my business transactions. I'd circulated a rumor that I was writing a book about the waterfront. Unfortunately, Saint-Pierre got wind of it. Evidently, La Grosse Fifi mistook the little teacher for one of my clients and let him up. I was going over some accounts when there was a knock on my door. Who is it?
It is I, Professor Saint-Pierre, from the lycée. I desire very much to speak with you.
Saint-Pierre? Who are you?
Please, it is of the utmost importance. I will not take up much of your time.
Okay. What is it?
Those papers on your desk. Notes for your book, no doubt.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, they are. I'll just gather them up and put them away.
Oh, no, please. I do not mean to interrupt your work, mon cher Dr. Lime. I have long thought that some scholar should write a book on the waterfront of our beloved Bordeaux. Such a wealth of material. The mixture of dialects, the different racial strains, the songs and stories of the sailors. I cannot tell you how happy I am that someone like yourself has the time to devote to this project.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure.
Dr. Lime, with all the deference to a scholar like yourself, I must make a confession. I am only a humble teacher, but for many years I have dreamed of doing just what you are engaged in.
Really?
I have wanted to write a book about the waterfront of Bordeaux.
Well, why don't you?
I have neither the time nor the money. All winter I must teach at the lycée. During the summer months I act as a tutor to make a little extra.
Oh, you do? Yes.
I would like you to have the use of these notes of mine here. I have them in my briefcase. Many hundreds of pages. You see, language is my specialty, and I have noted down specimens of all the different dialects to be found here.
I see.
I would like you to have them here.
Well, I'm very indebted to you, Professor.
Professor Saint-Pierre. Here is my card.
Thank you. I'll return your notes when I finish with them. And now I hate to seem rude.
Of course, I understand. You're anxious to get on with your work. What is that noise? It seems to be coming from over our heads.
Sounds like someone on the roof. Making repairs, I guess.
It seems strange to be making repairs at night. Are you sure
Yes, it's nothing to worry about, old man. Now, good night, Professor St. Pierre. You really must excuse me.
Oh, yes, of course. There is just one more thing. I hesitate to mention it. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
The professor jumped out of the way just in time. The body of a man half fell, half jumped into the room, landing crumpled at our feet. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Who is this man?
It's one of the workmen around the place. I'm afraid he's been hurt.
Yes, there is blood on his head.
I think we should get a doctor. I wonder if you could...
Yes, a doctor, of course. I will go right away.
That's very, very good. I'll do what I can for him in the meantime. Thanks very much, old man. Good. Now, get up, you fool. You're not hurt. Raoul, you hear me?
When I ran, they shot it.
Are you hit?
No, but
just a cut from the glass. We'll fix it later. You'll live. Not that you deserve to. Fifi, viens ici.
Que voulez-vous, monsieur?
Come up here.
Oui, chérie.
Raoul's in here. Had a little accident.
But how did he? Oh, the skylight. You will pay for the glass.
Yes, I'll pay for the glass.
He's dead?
No, he's not dead. Only resting. Now, here's what I want you to do for me. You know that little man who just left here?
Oui, the little one.
And he's coming back in a few minutes, and you are not to let him in here. Do you understand?
Oui, monsieur, I understand.
Good.
If he tries to come up again, I will crack a bottle over his head.
Fifi, I adore you. All right, Raoul, now tell me what this is all about. Did anyone follow you?
Yes, but I lost them 6 blocks away. I was afraid of the street, so I took to the roofs. I had to hide somewhere, so I came here.
You picked a fine time. What happened? Did you get into another fight? I told you, old man, any more brawling, and our deal is off.
This time it was no fight. Barras knows about us.
Barras? Commissar of Police. How could he know? Talk, you fool.
Talk, please, monsieur. Do not shake me, my head.
You'll be worse off if you don't tell me. How do you know Barras knows? Are you sure?
Oui, I'm sure. I passed 45,000 franc notes myself. We have so many. Oh, no, please. It's that little Marianne. She kept wanting me to buy her.
Here, I gave you orders that none of that money was to be used in France.
But for a man to carry that much money around and not to be able to use just a little, I never thought. And today the shopkeeper turned in an alarm, and before I knew it, I am being chased.
Listen, old man, another stunt like this, and the police won't have to chase you. Now get out. I'll call you when I want you. Go over and wash the blood off. Barras, the only man I really was scared of in the whole city of Bordeaux. Barras, the young, dynamic commissar of police. He had a reputation for tenacity and integrity, which made jobs like mine very far from easy. You see, I was in competition with the French government. We were both printing money. I was selling my currency to sailors and traders on the way to French West Africa, where chances of detection were much less. In a few days, I had an appointment with a trader on his way down there, which promised to be my biggest deal. But how much did this man Barras know? I had to find out. I made some inquiries. I can't understand how a girl like you can be satisfied to be just a maid. Why, with your looks and intelligence and personality, you should be on the stage.
On the stage?
On the stage.
No, I will tell you one thing, Harry. If I were on the stage, I would be better than she ever was. I never saw her, but to hear her talk sometimes, you would think she was greater than Yvonne Printemps.
Who's this?
Her. My mistress, of course. Madame Sophie Barras.
Is she an actress?
Well, she was before she married Monsieur Barras. She went by the name of Sophie Avon. But if you ask me...
How long have you worked for Madame Barras?
Only since she was married 2 months ago.
Only 2 months ago, and she's still a bride.
Well, not a very happy one. Sometimes I do feel sorry for her. It is terrible.
Well, Pauline, what's terrible? Does he beat her?
No, he does nothing.
Oh.
All the time, it is work, work, work. That is what she said to him last night. I heard them as I was clearing the table.
That's all I ever hear.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
We never go anywhere together. Half the time, we do not even dine together. Is this the way you treat your bride? Sometimes I'm not even sure that you love me.
No, Sophie, this is not fair. Would I have married you if I did not love you?
You see, you are raising your voice to me already.
But I am only trying to tell you that I must have loved you, or I would not...
Aha, you speak in the past. It means you no longer love me in the present.
Oh, but I do, my little one. Come here.
Georges.
Now, do you believe me?
Mais oui, Georges. Georges?
Yes, my sweet.
Perhaps we could go somewhere this evening. Somewhere with music and just a few people, and then walk home slowly together, just as we used to walk last
spring in Paris.
Oh, I wish we could, but I have to go over some reports.
Now you make me angry. Oh. You think you can set my mind at ease with only one kiss? No, but... A kiss that doesn't take up more than a few seconds of your official time.
No, Sophie, you've got to try to understand. There are some things which I cannot entrust to anyone else, and this is one of them. A vicious ring of counterfeiters has evidently descended on Bordeaux. We almost caught him in today, but he disappeared down near the waterfront. But next time we will not fail. Meantime, I must try to trace the bills to their source.
This is all very well, but it seems to me that you are more concerned with your work than you are with your poor wife.
Oh, you refuse to understand.
You also refuse to understand. You even refuse to tell the truth. You say you love me and you want to be with me, and then you...
Oh, I don't want to hear anymore. I am going to the office.
Oh, Georges.
Harry, I hope you never treat me like this.
Don't worry about that, Shirley.
You do not find this a depressing marriage?
No, I can't say that I do. In fact, I find it quite inspiring. You have a good ear, Pauline, old girl. I can almost hear them talking.
Well, listening is the only thing that makes it interesting to be a maid.
You know, you're a very bright girl, even brighter than I thought. Supposing I put you and your packages into a cab from here. Taxi!
Oh, but maids do not ride in cabs.
Oh, they do when they have money. Here, close your warm little hand around this.
Ooh, so much.
Not as much as you deserve. Au revoir, my dear. Keep those pink little ears open, and tomorrow, if you have some information for me, I'll give each one of those pink little ears a little kiss.
Oh, Harry.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with The Blue Bride.
Back at Le Trois, Fifi told me that a gentleman was waiting in the back room. This proved to be the venerable blackguard who went by the aristocratic name of Captain Dominique de Chateaubriand. The captain was engaged in trade with the natives of French West Africa. It was on him that I hoped to unload a large amount of my counterfeit stock.
Ah, Monsieur Lime. Enchanté de vous voir.
Enchanté. What can I do for you, Captain?
As you know, I am dealing with some natives in the interior. Some missionaries have told them the value of their merchandise, which I used to buy for next to nothing. Now they want cash in return for their goods and ivory. If your money is as good as I hear it is, they will be quite happy with it. Until they try to spend it, of course. But by that time, I will be well out of the way.
Clever man.
You agree with me, Monsieur Lime?
Entirely. I shall be happy to be of service.
Bon. What is your denomination?
Well, that sounds like a personal question.
I mean, how large are the counterfeit bills?
5,000 franc notes.
May I see one, please?
Sure. I have one here.
Ooh, very good. Good enough for the purpose, anyway.
How many will you need?
I will need at least 50,000 of these notes.
Well, that's a lot of money, Captain. It's more than I have with me, in fact, but I can get the rest from my source in Paris if you can wait a week or so.
Yes, I can wait. If you will guarantee to have it here within a week. And at the regular rates.
Agreed.
Très bien, monsieur. Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir, Captain. For this big deal in the offing, it became necessary to throw Barras off the trail for at least a week or so. The next morning, I found out from my little friend Pauline that Madame Barras spent most of her lonely afternoons sitting by herself in a small cafe known as La Vert Rouge. That afternoon, I happened to be sitting in La Vert Rouge when she arrived. So I went over to a table and tipped my hat. Pardon, but are you not Madame Sophie Avant of the stage?
Why, yes, monsieur, I am. But how did you know my name?
I've often admired your work. Yes. But alas, I never had the courage to come backstage and meet you, much as I wanted to.
Well, this is marvelous. To find someone who actually remembers my name and face.
Well, it's not a face to forget easily, Mademoiselle Harem.
I am Madame now, Monsieur. Madame Parra.
I beg your pardon, I did not know.
Oh, that's quite all right. Won't you sit down?
Well, just a minute, yes, if I'm not intruding.
Now, tell me, what shows did you see me in?
First, let me ask you a question, if you'll forgive me. What are you doing in Bordeaux? You, whom I always imagine surrounded by the bright lights and all the gaiety of Paris.
I came here with my husband. This is his home.
Oh, I see.
He's the commissaire of police of Bordeaux.
You don't say. Must be a very interesting job.
For him it is interesting. For me it is dull.
Oh, I don't quite follow.
No, I have no right to talk this way to a stranger.
You don't forget that I am a stranger who has known you. I've been interested in you for a long, long time.
Oh, it is not fair to burden you with my troubles, but today I am, how you say, blue.
Oh, a blue bride, eh? Well, if I can help in any way.
Oh, monsieur, I'm so unhappy. I do not know what to do or where to turn.
Are you sure your husband loves you, madame?
Oh, yes, I'm sure of that. And I know I love him, but unless something is done right away, the marriage will not last.
Does it mean enough to you to try to save it?
Oh, yes.
Well, you're young and beautiful. You should be able to lure any man away from his duty.
But my husband is not any man, monsieur.
Nonsense. All you lack is confidence. You need to feel more sure of yourself. And believe me, madame, you have every right to.
But what can I do?
It seems to me that the only hope for both of you is to get away from Bordeaux for a while. Away from everything that reminds him of his work. Surely he has competent assistants to whom he could turn things over for at least a week or so.
I don't see how I can get him to come away. We have even had to postpone our honeymoon last spring because he was so busy.
Well, then there's your answer. A honeymoon trip. And the sooner the better.
But I know he won't leave his work, especially right now.
He will if you force the issue once and for all. And if his marriage means anything to him.
What do you mean, force the issue?
I mean, suppose you packed your bags. We're ready to leave, with or without him. Tell him if there's no honeymoon, you're on your way back to Paris for good. In a day or so, you and your husband will be enjoying a nice little cruise somewhere, believe me.
That sounds wonderful. How I wish it could come true.
Well, it can come true. If only you won't lose your courage.
But I don't really want to leave him, even if he will not do what I want.
But you've got to make him believe that you would actually leave.
Do you think I can?
My dear Sophia, you are an actress, are you not?
Of course I am.
Of course you are.
I'll do it this very evening. Oh, monsieur, I can't tell you how grateful I am to you.
Oh, no, please.
And now I must go home and make preparations.
Look out, it started to rain again. Do you have an umbrella?
Oh, no, I ran out of the house without one.
Here, take mine.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
I insist.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. You are a true friend. Au revoir.
Au revoir, madame. And I wish you both much happiness. My plans were going well. The next morning, Pauline told me that Monsieur and Madame Barras had suddenly decided to take a little trip. They were leaving the next day for a week or so. Believe me, I breathed a sigh of relief. The day after their scheduled departure on their overdue honeymoon, I got a wire from Paris. I was to pick up a shipment of money from a carrier who'd arrive shortly at the airport. So I met the carrier, picked up the suitcase full of phony 5,000-franc notes, and hailed a cab. Sailed past. I tried another, no luck. I started to walk back toward the city. I didn't know at the time that in a black police limousine not far away, a conversation something like this was going on.
Oh, Georges, I'm so happy. Soon we'll really be alone together.
I must confess, I am not sorry you forced me into this position. I am happy myself. This little vacation will be so good for us both.
Oh, there he is.
There, who is?
It is he, the kind gentleman from the cafe. I don't even know his name, but we owe everything to him.
But I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, please, George, let's stop. I must speak to him for just a moment.
You mean the man with the suitcase?
Yes.
But he's going in the other direction.
Only take a minute. We have time. Oh, please, George, it means so much to me. Have the driver turn around and follow him.
Oh, I don't know what feminine madness this is, but today I can refuse you nothing.
Oh, it's not madness. I just want to say a few words with him and return a piece of his property. Pauline put it among your things by mistake.
All right. Duclos, turn around and follow the man with the suitcase.
Call him. Maybe he'll stop.
Hey, you with the suitcase, stop.
Oh, he's only walking faster. Oh, can't we get through this traffic somehow?
The sooner the better. Duclos, turn on the siren.
I heard the voice shouting at me to stop. I could only think of getting away, naturally. And then when I heard the siren, that was the end. I turned a corner quickly and started to run. After all, when one is carrying a fortune and counterfeit bills in a police car with a siren is close behind, I cut across a little park. When we get to the other side in time, I might be able to throw them off. But just then, I ran smack into a little man in a white suit. The heavy bag I was carrying threw me off balance for a minute, long enough for him to grab me by the lapels. With a broad smile, I saw to my dismay that it was the ever-helpful Professor St. Pierre.
Ah, Dr. Lyme, how fortunate that I should run into you.
Yes,
Although it was really you who ran into me, huh? That is a joke.
Yes, a very funny joke. I'm in a hurry. I'm awfully
But
sorry.
I want to ask you about that poor workman who fell through the roof the other night. How is he?
It's
Would
fine.
it be friendly? If I could be of any financial help to them, or if there is anything I can do for you.
You can get out of my way.
Dr. Lyme, I am surprised at you. I know you are a busy man, but...
I pushed him roughly out of my way and ran on. But valuable seconds had been lost. I reached the other side of the parking. I called, taxi! Taxi! A long black car rounded the corner. I recognized it in time and started to run again. I ran up the steps of a large building. I realized it was the public library and decided to seek refuge there, but the weight I was carrying made me trip on one of the stone steps, and I lost my balance, and the suitcase went flying, skinned my knee, and my palms of my hands were all bruised. An old man insisted on helping me to my feet, fussing over me. The suitcase had rolled down the steps. The old man chased it. I couldn't wait. The only thing in my mind at the moment was escape. I have an aversion to French jails. I ran up to the big brass doors at the top of the steps. Just as I reached the entrance, a uniformed guard was stretching a metal grill work across it. He was most polite.
Sorry, monsieur, but library hours are over for today. You will have to wait until tomorrow.
I ran down the steps again. In a cold sweat, I hurried into the street, heard the shriek of brakes, and I'd been narrowly missed by a truck. I hurried on, ran smack into the arms of a traffic policeman. The gendarme held my arm firmly and stopped the truck to bawl out the driver.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you see this man? You almost killed him.
But, officer,
His signals were against you, not against him. You're a menace to pedestrians. This poor man here. Let me see your
please,
license.
officer, it's quite all right.
Begging your pardon, monsieur, but I am here to protect your rights.
very
These
kind of
fellows
you.
must be taught a lesson.
So I was forced to stand there with a policeman in the middle of the busy street while he upbraided the driver. The siren grew closer and closer. When the gendarme finally released me and I reached the other side of the street, another whistle blew.
Hey, hold that man, Monsieur Barra.
In a flash, I felt the gendarme's hand on my arm again, and we were standing beside the big black police car.
Well, sir, you gave us a merry chase. What was all the hurry?
Why did you run away, monsieur?
You?
Yes, it is I whom you advised in the cafe, you remember?
Oh.
I saw you from the car and I wanted to say thank you and give you this, your umbrella.
My umbrella?
Yes, you lent it to me that day.
Oh.
Now perhaps you will explain your anxiety to avoid us,
Well, this is very embarrassing, really, especially since this is a police car. You see, it was the siren. I have a phobia about sirens. Ever since I was a child and had to run from a burning house, I've had this same unreasoning fear. No matter how much I analyze it, it's something I just can't control. I have to run. Yes, I feel like a fool, but that's the way it is. Every time there's a fire in the neighborhood, I have one of these same running fits. All sirens sound alike to me, you see.
I see.
How unfortunate.
What is this? What happened
here? Professor St. Pierre.
I saw you from the other side of the street, and I came over to see what was the matter.
Very kind of you.
Bonjour, Saint-Pierre. Do you know these men?
Indeed, I do. This is Dr. Lyme, the scholar who is here in Bordeaux doing research for a book.
Oh, yes, that's right, yes.
An eccentric scholar.
Yes, eccentric
All
scholar.
scholars
Yes.
are eccentric.
Well, perhaps you are right.
This was a stroke of luck for once. The helpful professor really helped. He continued to talk to Barra about me until the policeman's suspicions abated. I was finally able to say my goodbyes and start walking away from the group when Sophie Barra called after me.
Monsieur, you had a suitcase.
I must have dropped it.
Oh, well, wait. We will help you to find it.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'll get it.
Harry Lyme returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
By this time, I was running again. I glanced back over my shoulder just in time to see the old man gesticulating excitedly over the suitcase and holding up a fat packet of franc notes. I can imagine that Barrat's fury when he realized that he let the prize slip through his fingers was equaled only by Sophie's when she realized the identity of her friendly family counselor. I wonder whether she ever got her honeymoon. I heard the siren again in a few seconds, but this time I made good my head start. And as the sun sank over the sea, I bade farewell to beautiful Bordeaux, to my beautiful little waterfront business, and to the beautiful Blue Bride.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? It's very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. Friends, the story of my marriage. My first marriage, and believe you me, my last. It all began in the funny little city of Becurata. There isn't much to do there except get married. Principal local occupation, of course, is getting rich, and that's what brought me to Becurata. It's hidden away, as you probably know, in a remote corner of Saudi Arabia. Mines of black gold, oil derricks dot the landscape as far as you can see, and huddled beneath these modern steel skeletons lies a city as old as the East. Curio dealers hawk their wares in the narrow winding streets. Beggars doze in shadowed doorways. Robed Arabs mingle with Europeans in soiled whites. And the city drowses with all the indolence of Asia. An ideal place for a murder and a double cross in oil. Oil to grease the skids of fortune for Harry Lime.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Love Affair.
Bekorata, Saudi Arabia. Harry Lime, that's me. A happy young bachelor strolling along the narrow street that led from the Grand Hotel to the native bazaar.
Oh, noble one, a moment of your time.
I'm sorry, friend.
I am not a beggar, O heaven-born. I am teller of fortune.
Yes, but I'm
the past, the present, the future. I see all, I tell all.
Very interesting.
Oh,
sure.
greatest of great lords, may your back never bend.
Thank you.
May your beard never grow white.
Well, I'll try not to. Thank you.
A little backsheesh, and I read your fortune.
Thanks very much, old man. I'm busy making my fortune. I don't need to have it told.
Show me your palm, noble one. Let me but see the line of your destiny.
Okay, friend, but make it snappy.
Ah, the hand of the wanderer, the seeker. It is difficult to tell your fortune, my lord, because you have no fortune.
Oh?
You have many fortune.
Well, that's nice to hear, old man, but let's get down to cases. When am I going to get rich?
You will always be near to wealth and see many women.
Oh, that's good.
Beautiful women.
Well, that's better.
Dark women.
I like blondes, too.
But only one wife.
Also redheads. What's that about a wife?
Noble one, you will only be married once.
And once is too much. To put it mildly, I'm afraid you've got your fortunes mixed up.
You will travel, great one, quickly and across many lands. And you travel with a wife.
Okay, now you've had your fun. I'll say goodbye.
Wait, you have not paid me.
Why should I, friend? I'm Harry Lime. But you don't know about me. It'd fill a book, and nobody's going to write it without paying me royalties. So long, old man.
Still the same sweet, generous Harry Lime.
Schweig, what are you doing, Bekorata?
Just exactly what you think I'm doing. Checking up on you.
The same sweet, lovable Carl Schweig.
Where can we talk, eh?
Almost anywhere. It's the time for salat. No one will bother us. Come on. Go into this cafe here.
It doesn't look very clean.
It'll answer your needs, don't you think? You follow me?
Well, there doesn't seem to be anyone around.
What do you want, Schweig?
What do I want? I want to know whether you've obtained the oil leases. That is what you're being paid for, isn't it, Mr. Lime?
Not too well paid.
Quit toying with me, Harry.
I'm not toying with you. What do you expect? Everything in this city moves by inches. I've made friends here. I'm real chummy with Aleph, and I think I've got him in a receptive mood. Actually, I'm sure he doesn't realize how important oil is going to be here in a few years. If I can't force him to sign the minute, things don't work that way.
I know. We have perfect confidence in you.
And why did you come here?
To make sure that our confidence wasn't misplaced.
Oh, I see.
And you think you might be able to settle the matter of the oil leases?
I have an appointment with the elephant late this afternoon. He's out at his summer palace now. It's about 40 miles from the city. When I get back, I'll get in touch with you. He'll be at the Grand Hotel, I guess.
I'll be gone by this afternoon, Harry, but I do have others working for me. I'll know it if you try to double-cross me.
Your government will get the leases, Schweig. Now, about the money.
I brought you a draft to pay for your services to date. Here.
And thank you. Hey, what's this? This hardly covers my hotel bill. I'm fair getting here. You're trying to...
Your final payment will be waiting for you at the Bank International when you have concluded negotiations.
And how will anyone at the bank know when I...
They'll know, Harry. They'll know.
I was still burning about the size of the check as I left Schweig and headed for the Bank International. I hadn't been surprised to learn that Schweig's government had other agents in Decorado, but I wondered how it was possible for someone employed by the bank to know when the elephant had acceded to my requests. As I entered the shabby monument of finance, I searched the bland, inscrutable faces behind the cages, but they told me nothing. Well, I'd come to cash the check, not play charades. I slid the infuriating little piece of engraved paper through the opening of the window of the chief teller, a lovely-looking lad, if you care for the pockmarked, beady-eyed, murderous type. He glanced down at the check and then up at me.
You are Harry Lime?
Yes, I have my credentials.
That won't be necessary. You are already well known in this city.
That's very flattering.
How did you want this, Mr. Lime?
I don't care about the denominations, but I wanted American money.
American money?
Yeah, you see, I'm an American. I'm sentimental about American money.
Very well, Mr. Lime. Here you are, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, $500.
Thank you.
However, with the current rate of exchange, I might advise you to...
Pardon me, Mr. Lime.
Huh?
I apologize for approaching you on the street, but I must speak to you at once.
Who are you?
My name would not mean anything to you, but I can tell you this. I am no friend of Karl Schweig.
Oh, that's good. Any enemy of Karl Schweig's is a friend of mine. What can I do for you?
It is a matter of what I can do for you. To begin with, may I drive you back to your hotel?
I have my own car.
You do not own a car, Mr. Lime, and the Citroën you have rented you did not use today. You left it in the hotel garage to be serviced. You want it in good running order for your trip to the Alafin Summer Palace later in the day.
Mm-hmm. I'd be delighted to accept a lift back to the hotel. That's your car there?
Yes. Gregory? The car is my own, incidentally. There are some governments that are not as cautious of their purse strings as the employers of your Mr. Schweig. Gregory, we will drive Mr. Lime to the Grand Hotel. Do not hurry.
Well, old man, you know all about my car, my engagement this afternoon, apparently my business here in Decorado. What more would you like to know?
You do me an injustice, Mr. Lime. I do not seek anything. I wish to give you something. Here.
What do you want kidnapped for this kind of money?
Mr. Lime, we are both here in Decorata for the same thing, but there are two major differences. You want the oil leases for the country who gave you that check you just cashed at the bank. I want the leases for another power.
Mm-hmm, yes.
To date, you have been successful, and I have not been.
I have no signed agreement,
You
old man.
will have. Authoritative sources tell me that it has become a personal thing between you and the Alafin. You have exercised great charm on him. He will sign the leases made out by you to whatever power you select.
Maybe.
I want you to make out the contracts for my country.
Well, Schweig's already given me several payments.
Payments? How do they compare with the money you now hold in your hand?
Well, they don't compare, but I can't accept this money. I've already assured Schweig.
Look, Harry Lime, I know you. I know how your mind works. I have worked with men like you for years. Your loyalties belong to the highest bidder. In your hand, you hold the largest price yet offered for your services. When you present the contracts to the Alafin tomorrow, I am sure they will contain the name of the right country.
A minute later, I was walking toward the bar of the hotel. I wasn't clutching the money the Baron had offered me in my tight little fist anymore. No, I was making a comforting bulge in my wallet. The long mahogany gate to forgetfulness was deserted except for George Harris. George is a sort of glorified tourist guide who sometimes brought parties of American travelers to see the quaint charm of ancient Decorata. Quaint yet.
I'm not crowding you, am I, Lime?
You were here first, so you couldn't be crowding me.
All right, then you're crowding me, and it's a long bar.
If there's anything silly looking, it's a long bar with one drinker at one end, one at the other. Come on, Harris, break down, have a drink with me.
Lime, it may interest you to know that when I bring tourists here, I give them a little indoctrination lecture.
Oh, that's very interesting.
And part of it consists of a warning to keep away from a very unsavory American expatriate by the name of Harry Lime.
You think I'm capable of contaminating you and your camera-toting babbits?
I don't quite know what you're capable of, but the tourists who can afford to include a side trip to the Orient in their itinerary obviously have money. There's no sense in waving a branch of honeysuckle in front of a bee.
Oh, I guess that's my cue to buzz off, Mr. Harris. Don't worry about my trying to get even with you for all the nasty things you said. I'd much rather have my revenge when you're not prepared for it. I wasn't hungry, but I walked into the dining saloon. George Harris followed me, headed for a table festooned with his party of tourists. Usually his party consisted of bicarbonate of soda addicts, fugitives from board of directors meetings, and generously proportioned dowagers enjoying the money their late husbands had worked themselves to death accumulating. But this time, there was a new note. A lovely, fresh-looking girl. She had the sort of innocence that only a Reynolds could have captured, or a Harry Lime. When she got up from the table, I followed her to the piazza. There wasn't a hovering mother, a chaperone, or a tourist guide in sight. I say, you didn't drop your handkerchief.
What?
If you had, I could have picked it up and returned it to you. We could have started talking. I would have offered to show you the city.
I have a guide, thank you.
Yes, I know, but I could show you places George Harris wouldn't dream of taking a 17-year-old girl to.
I'm 19.
Oh, I've been wondering. Now, I've been wondering about a few other things, too, as a matter of fact.
You must be the Harry Lime Mr. Harris was telling us about.
Surely I'm not the only man in Beckerata capable of speculating a bit about a beautiful American girl.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Lime, but the others will be coming out from lunch soon, and I mustn't be seen talking to you here in broad daylight.
But it won't be broad daylight forever. Well, perhaps we'll meet this evening, Miss...
Perhaps.
Girl was a real looker. But with all the looks, she was pushed to the back of my mind as I got to the summer palace of the Elephant later that afternoon. I rented Citroen. I was behaving nicely, and I guess I wasn't watching the road too carefully because suddenly the ordinarily deserted strip of pavement became crowded, and I had to pull to a stop. Arabs riding burros crowded about the car. There were some half-castes on foot climbing on the running boards. In front of the car were 3 or 4 Bedouins, pretty fierce-looking customers with old-fashioned muskets slung over their shoulders. Hey, what's all this about? I'm on my way to see your ruler. If I'm detained, you'll be very angry. I say, isn't there somebody here who speaks English?
I speak English, Mr.
Well,
Lime.
you're the chief teller from the Bank International.
That's one of my occupations. Move over, Mr. Lime. We have many things to talk about before you have your meeting with the Alafin.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Orson Welles as the third man continues with Love Affair.
The beady-eyed, pockmarked Arab was sitting next to me on the front seat of my rented Citroen. The near equatorial afternoon was growing cold. The leather of the car's upholstery damp and clammy under my hand. And as the motley crew outside the car crowded close, I made an instinctive gesture toward the bulgy wallet that rested in my inside pocket.
If you're thinking of reaching for a gun, Mr. Lime, I might inform you that these few friends represent only a portion of Mr. Schweig's representatives in Beckerata.
So you're Schweig's man in the bank?
Precisely.
Well, you can relax. I wasn't reaching for a gun.
I have no need to relax, Mr. Lime. But you appear a trifle nervous.
Oh, no, not at all. No.
But perhaps your gesture toward your pocket was only to assure yourself that your wallet was still safe.
What are you getting at?
I saw you get into Mordecai Varin's car outside the bank today. It would not be healthy to go against Mr. Schweig's wishes.
Oh, well, I have no intention of doing that. No.
I thought the idea might have occurred.
Oh, no, not for a minute.
If Monsieur Varin's offer was more interesting? Don't try it, Mr. Lime. Keep your promise to Schweig. And then get out of town before Varin knows you've completed our arrangements with the Alafin.
I'm not leaving town till I get the balance of the money Schweig owes me. He said he'd be waiting for me at the bank.
And so it will be.
Well, the bank will be closed by the time I leave the Elephant's Palace.
Well, you conclude the negotiations and then meet me at the bar of the hotel.
Okay.
I will have the money waiting for you there.
All right, old man. It's a deal.
And don't try any tricks. If you do, I will know about it before you have finished counting the money.
My meeting with the high potentate of Becerrata was an infuriating ordeal of delay. Somehow or other, the granting of oil rights seemed to be inexorably tied up with native dances and ceremonies and rituals, but the best I could manage was to leave the contracts with him and get in exchange a half promise that he would sign them. I wondered if Schweig's fascinating messenger boy would be content with the arrangements. He was waiting for me there, all right.
I came prepared, but I have been informed that the Alafin did not sign the contracts.
Look, if you know they weren't signed, you also know I made them out the way you wanted them in favor of the Pa Schweigen you represent. My job here is finished. Even if I wanted to stick in Becerrata until the old Dola gets around to signing them, I couldn't. Not with Baron in town. I want the money. I've got it coming to me. Now, do you understand? Now.
I'm not sure Schweig would approve.
You've got the money in your side pocket. I can see the bulge. Now, pull it out and start.
Watch out, Lime. Baron knows.
He must have been dead almost before I reached over and took the money from his side pocket. I could hear him topple from his chair as Baron and a handful of thugs burst into the room through the doorway. Each one of them had shot him. They fired after me as I streaked out of the back door, and I reached the rear of the hotel and jumped into the Citroën. Stepped on the starter, and as the motor caught, I clashed the gears. The car leaped toward a narrow, tortuous street. I wasn't sure where it led, but already I could hear other cars starting behind me. Natives and animals sprang out of my way as I careened down the winding street. Cars were further away now, but ahead of me I could see people milling about near a dimly lit cafe. There was a figure in white. Suddenly I could see there was the girl, the American girl from the hotel. I don't know why, but something made me stop.
Lime, help me.
Oh, jump in.
Get me away from here quickly.
Hold on. Out of the way. Watch out. What were you doing in the native quarters?
George Harris wouldn't take me where I wanted to go, and I wanted to see the places you spoke about this afternoon. So I slipped out of the hotel after dinner, and I went to that native cafe back there. A horrible place. 2 natives came up to my table, and I started to sneak out, and they followed me. Oh, I was never so happy to see anyone in my life.
That's all right, honey. I'll take care of you. You'll be all right. But I can't call you 19 years old, American girl.
Well, my name's Marion Lawrence.
Hello, Mary.
I'm an orphan, and a distant relative of mine died a few months ago and left me a little money. So I quit my job and decided to take a world cruise.
And George Harris?
No, I didn't take one of those planned cruises. I just happened to join the conducted tour to Becerrata last weekend. And I wish I'd never come now.
You better send a wire to Harris, though. He might notify your relatives or someone if you don't show up back at the hotel.
Well, there's no one to notify. I have no relatives or friends over here.
Mm-hmm. Have your passport with you?
No, I haven't.
Well, I know someone near the border who's very talented as an engraver. However, we might obviate a lot of trouble by having him make out your passports with some new names. Say, Mr. and Mrs. Joe Smith of Cleveland, Ohio. That might do for both of us. How's that sound to you?
Sounds real exciting. Like we were spies or espionage agents or something.
I was working perfectly. Marion was enthralled with the excitement and the romance of our adventure. It would take time for Baron and whoever else might be following me to pick up the trail. But by the time we'd crossed the border, all of that was changed. Marion and I were Mr. and Mrs. Joe Smith of Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Oh, yes, it was working perfectly because, as far as I could tell, Marion was the perfect bride, adoring, starry-eyed, and really in love with me. Because she was in love with me, she asked no embarrassing questions. There was an added feature to it. It had become apparent that her little inheritance wasn't so little at all. Her purse contained a roll of large denomination bills big enough to choke a custom official.
Did I embarrass you, dear, insisting on paying for my own clothes?
Oh, no, you didn't embarrass me at all. But I'm constantly being surprised to find that you can buy Parisian models almost anywhere in the world if you have the money.
Do you think it's safe traveling by car? Don't you think maybe we'd better leave it and take a train, Harry?
I told you to get in the habit of calling me Joe.
Well, sorry.
Why shouldn't I be safe? What are you hinting at?
Oh, nothing. It's just that you told me the car was rented, and I thought...
Well, stop thinking. Oh, I'm sorry, Marion, old girl. Nerves, I guess. lasted all that week as we crossed border after border. Beckerata was a long way back now, but I still kept imagining that I saw Varen in crowds as we went through custom offices. I thought I caught a glimpse of Schweig as we ate dinner in a funny little restaurant in Istanbul. Even though I'd seen him die, I could have sworn I saw the pockmarked face of the chief teller at the Bank International as we walked into a railroad office in Bucharest. By the time we'd reached Vienna, I think I'd almost begun to enjoy my role as the somewhat bucolic tourist.
Are you happy, Joe?
Dangerously. The way I feel, I might never want to leave you.
I'd hate to think of what all this rich food would do to my figure if we stayed.
I suppose neither of us ought to order anything more to eat or drink.
Well, it sounds as though there's plenty for all of us.
Harris.
George Harris.
You don't mind if I join you?
You talk like a cop, old man.
I'm with the FBI of the United States. By the way, Harry Lime, I think you might be interested in knowing that the elephant got a little tired of all your intrigue the day after you left. He awarded the oil leases to the U.S.
So then Schweig's after me, too. What charges have you got against me?
Charges? We have no charges against you. It still isn't against the law to be a skunk.
Well, if there are no charges against me,
I've just been hoping the Becurata authorities track down your sweet little bride.
Why? Marry?
I'm sorry, Harry.
The night you picked her up in Becurata, she was fleeing from the hotel, where she just shot and killed her aging husband. You ready to leave, Marion?
Yes.
Just a minute. Marion, I want to get this straight.
It's no use talking, Harry. What he says is true.
You mean that's why you came away with me? You mean I was the sucker? You've been using
No,
me?
Harry.
Okay, I've been a lot of things in my life. I've even been married now. I've even been a sucker. But that's one that doesn't go in the book. But, George, I don't see how you traced us.
They're the big bills your wife spent on the trip. You see, her doting husband, not you, the one she killed, cashed a large check at the Bank International a few hours before she did away with him. Luckily, the chief teller made a list of the serial numbers. Come on, Marion. Well, goodbye, Lime. By the way, where are you planning to be? We may need you for the trial.
Well, you can always look for me, old man. There's no law against that. Tell you what, I'll give you a little hint. The elephant maybe hasn't signed that oil contract. He may need a little advice after all, so you'll probably find me in Becurata for a while. There's a fortune teller I want to look up. I owe him some money. So long, Marion. Goodbye, old man. May your beard never grow white. May your shadow never grow less.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. Harry Lime.
Well, friends, it was a short marriage, but a very pleasant one. If you should settle down somewhere and start enjoying easy living, rich food, and fine liquor, don't worry about what it'll do to your figure. Just about the fat it tends to develop between the ears.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
The hyacinth is a flower. A rum swizzle is a drink. And the Panama Canal, let's face it, is a ditch. This story begins with a drink and ends with a flower. There are also a couple of very cute babes involved in the proceedings. They are mainly for decoration, however. Basically, this is a tale about what almost happened to the ditch. So hold on tight, my children. Your Uncle Harry is taking you for a nice ride on his magic carpet.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in Hyacinth Patrol.
We're off to the canal zone. Notice, please, that despite wartime improvements and sanitation, an air of fetid decay hangs heavy over this whole area. On this particular trip, the air is even more than normally loaded with danger and tension. Why? We wonder. I decide to lay over for a night in Cristobal. Find me an air-cooled hotel, I take me a shower, and then off to a bar for one of those rum swizzles. Let's pick the most popular of all the hot spots in town while we're about it. A bistro with the charming name of Ptomaine Joe's. Okay, we're in Ptomaine Joe's now. The air is hot, sticky, and pulsing with a majority of the baser of the human emotions. But since I need something tall, cool, with an emphatic flavor of rum, I take my life in my hands and push my way up to the bar.
Well, how's the little flower tonight?
May I get through, please?
Little flower, is it? Let's see how you like a blossom when you're right,
Excuse me,
buddy. Gee, mister, I never meant to slug you.
that's all right.
I was aiming for my pal here.
You all right, sir?
Oh, let me count my teeth first.
You won't report us to the MPs, will you, mister? I never meant to touch you.
I'd be the last one to report anything, Sergeant.
Well, the least I can do is buy you a drink. They say one of Joe's zombies will kill you or cure you.
Well, really, it's very
Come
nice.
on, let's grab a seat. Hey, look, there's somebody leaving a table. Quick.
Well, but you don't need to feel obliged just because...
We made it.
Talk me in the kiss.
You sit right down and... What do you have?
Well, make it a rum swiggle, Sergeant.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
A rum swizzle for me friend here. Top out another beer for me.
Coming up, Joe.
Now we can chin in peace. What's your tag, pal?
My name? Well, it's...
Me, I'm Tiger Dolan. You ever heard of me 2-3 years back?
Dolan? I don't believe that
Most promising young middleweight in the fight game. That's what they called me. What'd you say your tag was?
Harry Lime.
You know, you got a pretty good jaw yourself. Of course, that punch I tossed in your direction didn't show half what I could do.
I'm glad of that, old man.
Here's your poison, Jen.
Thanks, Joe. Here you are.
Allow me. After all, I should do something for the good of the country.
Yeah, but... Well, okay, thanks. Here's looking at you.
Cheers. You know, Tiger, you'd better do something about that red hair of yours.
What do you mean?
It gets you into too much trouble.
I get it. I used to keep my fighting for the ring, Harry. But since Hero shoved me into the Hyacinth Patrol...
Who shoved you into what?
The Hyacinth Patrol. Hero is the louse sitting over at that corner table with my girl Lola.
Lola? Lola. It was like looking into the face of the jungle itself. Looking at Lola. She was lush, magnificent, and waiting. Her eyes were insolent, her mouth voluptuously curving and cruel. Her hair the dark red of aging blood. You see what I mean? She met my gaze, slowly smiled, and then...
Hey, Harry, ain't you listening to me?
Yes. Yes?
I was doing all right with Lola until Nugent moved in. That guy's fouled me up ever since boot camp, Harry.
How do you mean?
Ross Nugent's his name. Thinks he's a boxer. He learned to throw his fists around in military school, I guess. I beat the tar out of him in a camp out once. He's hated me ever since.
Tell me, does Lola work here at Tomaine Joe's?
No, it just drops in now and then.
Oh.
I almost busted with joy when they transferred me to Panama. Studied, worked like mad. Looked like I was going to make one of the gun crews. Then Lieutenant Nugent was transferred here. To my outfit. He details me to the Hyacinth Patrol.
Old man, just what is this Hyacinth Patrol that raises your gourd?
It's a stinking flower detail, that's what it is. Clearing water hyacinths out of the channels so they won't foul up ships or breed malarial mosquitoes.
Just for the moment, old man, let's forget the lieutenant and concentrate on beauteous Lola.
She's no better than him.
Old man, you're Hyacinth happy. In Lola, I detect a vast improvement over your lieutenant or indeed almost anyone else. I smiled at Lola. She returned the courtesy with interest. Lieutenant Nugent caught our pleasant little interchange and frowned.
Oh, what's the matter, Lola? Am I boring you?
Why? What do you mean, Ross, darling?
Isn't one man at a time enough, or do you constantly play the field?
Ross.
Who's the man with Dolan?
Why, I don't know.
Is that why you smiled at him?
Really, Ross, if I hadn't smiled at you when I was with Tiger one night, we might never have met.
Oh, yes, we would. You'd seen to that.
I don't have to sit here and put up with that.
You sit here and like it. Joe. Oh, Joe.
Yeah?
Come over here.
What are you going to do?
Wait and see.
Yeah, Lieutenant. Anything wrong?
Yes, something's wrong. See that red-headed sergeant sitting over there with that other fella?
Tiger? Sure.
Throw him out.
Oh.
Well, I don't know, Lieutenant. They've been behaving them and...
You want your place listed as out of bounds?
Oh, no, sir. No, only I...
Throw them out. They've been annoying the lady.
Here comes Joe. You ready for a refill, Harry?
Not just at the moment, Tiger, old man. This swiggle is swiggling very nicely. What about you?
I never turned down a small beer. Helps drown a darned Hyacinth.
I'm very sorry, gentlemen,
I'm
but
the one that's sorry, Joe. Look, fresh out of beer. Rustle me up another one.
No, I must ask you to leave.
What's that?
You're disturbing the peace.
We're disturbing the what?
There've been complaints, Tiger.
About us? From who?
The lieutenant over there.
Your friend Nugent.
That's all, brother.
Hold on there, Sergeant. Hold on. You're getting out.
In my own good time, pal. First, I'm going to have a word with the lieutenant.
Now, just wait a minute now.
Come on, boys.
Take your hands off of me.
Oh, so you want to leave the hard way, eh?
3 hours and 8 bars later, I was ready to call it a night. By now, Tiger Dolan and I were bosom buddies, and we'd arranged to meet on the morrow, being Sunday. Looking forward to a shower and peaceful slumber, I let myself into my room, switched on the light and electric fan, and... Well...
It isn't very nice to keep a lady waiting, Mr. Lime.
Especially as the lady is known as Lola. Well, where's the lieutenant? Hiding under the bed?
No, you're not very nice. Twice.
Am I supposed to be flattered that you not only learned my name, but also went into my room?
You want me to go?
If you don't mind, old girl, you're Danger with a capital D, and I'm Tired with a capital T.
But you do forgive me.
For being dangerous? That, among other things. Now, good night, Lola.
Well, if you want it that way. Want to see me tomorrow?
Silly girl, why bother me with unnecessary question? Where?
At my place. 23 Villano. When?
Darkish, about 8.
Okay, Harry. Good night.
Night, Lola.
I'll be waiting, Harry.
Lola.
Why? Tiger.
Oh, Tiger
Harry, what's
boy.
she doing here?
Well, we'll take that up in due time, Sergeant. Come on in. I don't intend to be thrown out of this place.
I'm asking you, Lime, what's she doing here?
Well, I found her waiting when I came in.
Why?
Well, that I wouldn't know. Now, what's your problem?
I don't know as if I want to tell you now.
Now, come on, Tiger. We're buddies, remember?
I thought we were. The minute I turned my back, you're after my girl.
Wrong. She came after me, but Louis the Louse was ahead of me. Don't forget that, Tiger boy.
Yeah, Nugent. That's why I came here, Harry.
Can't we forget the lieutenant just for tonight?
No, look, I heard something about him. Something I never believed even he'd be low enough to do. Now, you gotta listen, Harry. This is important. I think Nugent is working for the enemy.
Yes, better go on the wagon tomorrow, old boy. No more small beers for you.
Look, I'm not kidding. A friend of mine just told me. She came into town from the swamps to tell me.
She? I thought you were grieving over Lola. Why, Tiger boy, you rascal.
Will you listen? Rita lives near the old French Channel. She's seen our spit and polish lieutenant going to old Gibber's cabin. How do you like that?
Not too well. Tell me about it tomorrow, Tiger.
Tomorrow's too late. That's why I'm telling you now. I want you to go out there with me first thing in the morning.
To the swamps? My dear old Tiger. Why the swamps?
To Rita's shack. She'll tell you the whole story.
Rita? But why me? If Nugent is an enemy agent, which I strongly doubt, Tiger boy, shouldn't the facts be delivered to the proper authorities?
I gotta get proof before moving in. Don't you see, pal? If I reported Hero, and the story should be phony, well, you could throw the book at me. You gotta come with me.
Yeah, if I say yes, old man, will you leave me alone now? I want to go to bed.
Until 6 a.m.
Six? Okay, 6 a.m. Okay, Tiger boy, I'll go to the swamps with you and listen to Chloe.
Her name is Rita.
Chloe Rita. It's still going to be 6 a.m. Hold on, Tiger. What if Nugent should be an enemy agent?
Then we'll be in it up to our necks, Harry. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a couple of medals on our chests.
Or bullets in our gizzards. Get out of here, Tiger boy. I've got an appointment with Lola.
How's that?
In my dreams, Tiger. After all, a man can dream, can't he? That is, if he can ever get to sleep.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with the Hyacinth Patrol.
Me, I've never been partial to swamps. Swamps are damp, dismal, swampy sort of places with all sorts of nasty and poisonous things flying about and slithering around. This particular swamp was no exception. In the dingy hours at dawn, Tiger laboriously rode us through something that was half mud, half glue, except for those cursed water hyacinths.
That's Rita now. She is coming. Just around this next bend, Harry. We'll be there.
If your friend heard us coming, it follows that everybody else in the neighborhood has. Isn't such a place as this somewhat public for enemy agents?
You still don't believe me, do you?
I'm humoring you for the sake of our old friendship, Tiger boy.
Wouldn't you be surprised if the story was true? I couldn't think of a better way of getting back at Hero. That'd be a payoff to end all payoffs.
Speaking of payoffs, old man, there's one dead ahead. Standing on that small dock. It was Rita. And as Lola had been all jungle, this small, dark Panamanian girl with glowing black eyes and fawn-like grace was whatever loveliness that a dawn in the swamplands could ever hold. She had the quality of, well, how shall I say it, of just being hatched from some magical prehistorical egg blossoming from an age of ooze and monsters into a new young world. To put it succinctly, Rita was quite some tamale.
She is your friend, Tiger?
You bet, Rita. True blue all the way.
Come this way, please, where no one can see us.
She led us up a path that oozed under my feet and into the shack. It was bare, spotlessly clean, and forlorn. But on the wooden table in a milk jar, hyacinth bloomed.
I do not go to Christabel often, Mr. Lime. Only to meet Tiger now. He buys me ice cream. We go to a cinema.
Oh, it's quite a change of pace for our boy.
I do not understand.
Oh, it's unimportant, Rita. Go on.
Before I met Tiger, I might never have noticed an officer like Lieutenant Nugent. Or I should say, I would not have noticed anything strange about his visits to Gibber. I would not have thought anything about them one way or another.
Then there's this Gibber.
Yeah,
what about him?
Looney.
He has lived in the swamp as long as I can remember. I grew up knowing that Gibber was not quite right in the head. We have a saying here, Mr. Lime. Such people as Gibber have too much swamp water in their bodies. It reaches their brains. It is bad.
Well, there are more liquids in swamp water that are bad for the brain, honey.
See, usually, such people are kind, like children. But Gibber never was. He was always alone. Never had a friend, not even a dog, until Lieutenant Nugent.
You see, Harry, didn't I tell you?
Yeah, even so, this strange friendship doesn't necessarily prove there's anything dirty afoot, Tiger. Maybe Nugent has hidden qualities. Maybe he's befriended this old man out of the kindness of his heart. You see what I mean?
You believe that?
No, I'm afraid I don't. How long does Nugent usually remain at Gibbers?
1, maybe 2 hours.
Does he have to row there, too?
No, Gibber's cabin is landlocked. You can walk there in half an hour. I'll first see the lieutenant when I'm looking for watercress. Next time I hide and watch, because I know Tiger does not like him.
Well, what do you think, Harry?
Much as I hate to say it, I think we ought to visit this Gibber individual, Tiger Boy.
No?
Good heavens, no. These things are done by easy stages. As for our next move, into the boat, pick up the oars, my hearty, and row. Row me back to civilization. So the story was true. At least it looked that way. Certainly Nugent's visits to an obscure swamp half-wit were pretty suspicious. I went to 23 Villano that evening for my rendezvous with Lola and to ask a few questions, but as I stepped up on the porch, I happened to glance in through the bamboo screen.
I'm warning you, Lola, quit nagging me.
Nagging you? That is a laugh. The way you talk to me, you think I was your wife. Just because I ask a simple question.
None of your business where I'm going tonight. Does that answer it?
Definitely. You're going up toward the old French Channel again to see your pal, Gibber.
Shut up.
But you're not only seeing Gibber, are you? Any old time Ross Nugent would waste his time in a swamp with an old man when there is a pretty girl nearby. Don't try to fool me, lover boy. You're just as interested in that Rita girl as you are in Gibber. Stay away from her, or I might tell what I know and...
One word from you about my visits to Gibber's cabin and I'll...
No, Ross. I won't say anything. I promise. I only said I would because I'm so crazy jealous over you. Believe me, darling. Please believe me.
Somehow one sensed a deal in the making. But before going out to the business, I picked up my automatic at the hotel and started the old French Channel. I'd gotten in directions on how to reach Gibber's cabin. I made the mistake of using Rita's cabin as a landmark. I thought I saw her flitting in the shadows as I passed near the place, and then a familiar voice sounded.
Is that you, Harry?
Yes, Tiger Boy, it's me.
Well, what are you doing up here?
It is most dangerous, senor, for a tourista to wander in the swamp at night. You might get lost.
Yeah, I knew where I was going, Rita. As a matter of fact, I was going to Gibber's.
Gibber's?
Yes.
Without me?
Well, I thought it best, Tiger Boy. Might not be good for you to get involved. I haven't anything to lose.
You think I have? I wouldn't miss out on being in at this kill for anything.
I come too?
No, Rita. You stay here and keep the swamp fires burning till we get back.
And if we don't come back in 2 hours, you know what to do, baby.
See, Tiger, I'll do like you told me.
What's all this?
Well, it's just in case of trouble, Harry. Not that I'm expecting any, but just in case.
I
Still can't figure out why you was coming here alone, Harry.
No, Tiger
If I hadn't
boy.
been visiting Rita tonight, you could have got yourself into trouble.
Don't concern yourself about me, Tiger.
Looking for swamp spirits, folks?
Gibber.
Yeah, who are you?
We're friends, Gibber. We've come to talk to you.
Oh, night ain't for talking, friends. Too many spirits about. You come back after sunup, then I'll talk to you.
Now, we want to talk now, Gibber.
Well, we won't take much of your time, Gibber. You see,
Time don't mean nothing to me, friend. Days come and go and get swallowed up by the night.
All right, Gibber. You can bring him in now.
Nugent!
Come on, get in, friend.
Well, Tiger boy, it appears that the hunters have walked into their own trap.
Search him, Gibber. I'll keep him covered.
Okay. Hold on, you two.
You won't get away with us, Nugent.
I seem to be doing all right, though.
Tiger gave us the usual beat-up cliches of the circumstance, Lieutenant. We must forgive him. His mind is somewhat limited.
Huh?
You're Harry Lime. I've made it my business to learn your background.
And you should know I might prove helpful to you.
You gone nuts?
You don't know who you're tied up with, Dolan. Lime has more crimes to his credit than I'll ever have.
Well, they all pale beside your hidden profession, Nugent, old boy. You're in a position to serve your adopted country very well, aren't you?
I think so.
Let me get at the guy.
Don't make a move, Dolan.
I got their guns, Lieutenant.
Very well. Bring him inside the shack. Light the candle.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Well, this is cozy.
Of all the guys in the world, I have to ask for help. It's got to be you.
No,
my
Tiger boy.
usual luck.
So, you suspected me all along.
Yes,
You're a rat.
Tiger gave me the lead, Lieutenant. I intended coming here alone tonight. I had something I wanted to talk to you about. Now, about my proposition,
It won't
Nugent.
work, Lime.
I beg your pardon?
I said it won't work.
Oh,
I
no?
don't need you. You'd be dangerous. You and Dolan will be liquidated tonight.
Well, in my case, at least, isn't that a bit drastic?
Not at all. But knowing as much as you do, you'd be interested in this.
Hey, a secret room. Behind that phony wall.
Complete with telegraphic equipment and operator. All very cloak and dagger.
All very efficient, Lime. At the moment, the operator is sending a message to our carrier, miles out at sea, alerting the robot planes to bomb the Gaddon Dam.
Gaddon?
Tonight.
At least our visit was timely.
But it'll be your last visit any place. Hey, Lieutenant?
Never mind the comments, Gibber. Go get the weights ready for our inquisitive friends here.
Your bombing got turned. That'll jam up the whole canal.
Exactly. Get going, Gibber.
Yes, sir.
Just what are your plans for us, Lieutenant?
Dolan is on the Hyacinth patrol.
Oh, you...
I thought I'd drop you and him into the channel so you could observe their route formations at close range.
The old lime luck was definitely running out. Definitely. The 2-hour limit we'd given Rita's no good. We'd be counting those Hyacinth routes long before she summoned whatever aid Tiger had dreamed of. I idly wondered if my past life would march before me as I sank beneath the scum. I listened to the chattering of the telegraph keys that talked to the enemy carrier, and then...
Got the weights down by the boat, Lieutenant. Can put 'em on these fellas when they're down there.
All right, Gibber. You gentlemen will excuse me if I don't go down to the boat with you. I have business here. Gibber and the others will see to it that you get a good launching.
If there's any justice anywhere, you drop dead right now, Nugent.
Sorry, can't oblige you, no. Happy Hyacinth.
Why, you...
Hey, stop it! What's it?
The automatic warning signal. Someone's coming. Close the wall. Douse the light.
Make a break for it, Harry.
Don't tell me what to do, you
Don't try to
double-crosser.
sneak out, Dolan or Lime. I'm at the door with a gun.
Ahoy! You in there, Sergeant Dolan?
The Hyacinth Patrol.
What?
Come in and get us, buddies!
The Hyacinth Patrol gathered more than blossoms that night. Nugent and the other enemy agents were rounded up, the whole canal zone alerted for attack, the enemy carrier found and destroyed, and all because little Rita went for aid the moment we started for Gibber's cabin. I didn't see Tiger Dolan for a few days, and then...
I can't tell you how sorry I am thinking what I did about you,
Oh,
Harry.
forget it, Tiger boy. After all, how are you to know I was just trying to play for time?
Those brass hats, I guess they buttered you up plenty, huh?
Yes. Very embarrassing. As a rule, the authorities aren't quite as cordial.
You know they're creating a Hyacinth Patrol of the Air to guard the canal?
Oh, that's wonderful.
I made the gun crew on one of them.
Oh, good for you, Tiger
All
boy.
because of you, Harry. You know, I never had a friend like you.
Oh, yes, I would have done it for anyone, Tiger boy.
So, look, would you be best man at our wedding?
I beg your pardon?
Rita wants you, too.
Well, I'm sorry, old boy, but I'm taking the next ship out.
Are you kidding? It's in the lock now.
Well, then I'm on it. Goodbye, Tiger boy. Happy hunting. Happy Hyacinth. And happy honeymoon.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
We close this story with a very pretty and sentimental tableau, with yours truly on the deck of a departing ship waving goodbye to the young couple, Rita and Tiger Boy. Sort of sad, me all alone on the boat, going mournfully off into the sunset. But the fact is, I wasn't leveling with you. The fact is, I wasn't alone. The lady's name, you may remember, was Lola. I persuaded her, without having put up much of an argument, that the big ditch with all its hyacinths wasn't really worthy of her charms. What happened after that is another story which old Uncle Harry will be glad to give you in full some other time. Goodbye now.
Presenting Orson Welles' as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime.
Yes? Major? Yes. Come on, speak up.
Corporal Lime is here, sir.
Oh, he is he? Well, you can tell Corporal Lime I want to see him. Right now.
You know, it's funny, but all during my military career, I've never seemed to be able to force myself to be very fond of the brass. If you've got to have an army, you've got to have the brass, I suppose, but I don't honestly see why.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, The Third Woman.
You know something, Corporal Lime?
No, sir.
If we could prove half of this stuff in this file, you'd be celebrating your 100th birthday in a military prison.
Yes, sir. I dare say so, sir.
Shut up and listen. You report to the address on this slip of paper. It's a tailor on Savile Row. The tailor has his instructions. He's to make you 3 suits, including the full soup and fish. And the whole outfit's to be ready in 48 hours. Isn't that awful?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, it gets worse. You go to the Savoy Hotel. You know where that is?
Yes, sir.
A room is reserved there for you. You'll register as a civilian. For purposes of cutting red tape, you're going to be a civilian. But here are your papers. You'll be taking a trip pretty soon. Yes, we're sending you away from all these bombs. It's discouraging. Tell you, this whole army's as nutty as a fruitcake. I didn't say that, did I, Lime?
No, sir, you didn't.
Look at these papers.
Yes, sir.
See how you're traveling?
Well, yes, sir, but this must be a joke.
Oh, it's funny, all right. But it's true. There's the Allied command is sending you on a holiday, Corporal Lime. And you're traveling as a civilian. With the rank of full colonel.
That's what I mean about brass. An unfriendly attitude. Unnecessary, I call it. Why couldn't the major have been nice? Well, if he was, I guess he wouldn't have been a major. Because if you look at it that way, I was going to have to begin changing my loyalties because according to my new papers, I was part of the brass now myself. I got my new suit, and then they sent me to see a certain Captain Smith. I don't think that was his real name. He was something very high in the hush-hush department, but that was the name I was to call him by when we met. This was all set up for midnight on the right side of Cleopatra's Needle. I tell you, the whole thing was so cloak and dagger it made me want to giggle, but of course I didn't. Very careful to play it straight. I didn't want to lose my nice new wardrobe.
I say, could you give me a light?
We're not supposed to show a light.
That's correct. And what was in the bottle?
Jenkins' ear.
Good-o. How did Morgan die?
He died a governor.
Splendid, Mr. Lime. All the answers perfectly correct. Silly questions, what? Silly answers, too, come to think of it. But the silliness makes it easier to remember, I always think. Mnemonics, don't you know? Right?
Right, if you say so, Captain Smith.
Yes, well, now let's get down to cases. We've borrowed you from your people, Lime, because of your special qualifications. Languages, looks, a certain rather celebrated aptitude for the opposite sex, and a fair share of unmitigated gall.
Yes, sir.
Don't call me sir. Remember, this isn't the army, not strictly speaking. This is another show. What do you think of spying, Lime?
Well, I don't know. I never tried.
Oh, it's a dirty business, of course. Absolutely filthy. But then it's a profession like anything else.
Yeah, that's what I suppose.
For one thing, the pay is abominable. That's why so many of the regular pros turn double agent on us. You know what a double agent is, don't you?
Well, that's an agent who sells out to another power, isn't it?
Yes. We're on to most of that lot, of course. We use them when we can, but it's always sticky. No doubt about that. Sticky. Well, first of all, of course, we're not dealing with soldiers or patriots, and no money arrangement is ever really final or binding. That's why we have to use pressure. Different sorts of pressure, don't you know? Blackmail, for instance.
Blackmail?
Listen.
Another one of those V2s.
That was in Chelsea. Falling weapons, aren't they? Guided missiles. I'll tell you something, Lime, because it's going to be part of your job. This V2 is nothing. Jetty's getting ready with something a good deal worse in the same line. About 10 times worse, according to our information. Yes. Somewhere in Europe, more than 100 feet underground, there's a factory where they're busy perfecting quite a new thing. We've got to stop them, Lime. Want to help?
Oh, sure.
You didn't ever happen to meet a female named Brunel, did you?
No, I don't think so.
Brunel, also brown, also Brune.
Well, that doesn't ring any bells.
No, well, maybe when you see her, there'll be a small chime or two. She's been around, and so I gather have you, right?
Well, I've been around a bit, Captain Smith, but I don't know your Brunel, or Brown, or Brune.
Reddish blonde, sometimes auburn, gray eyes, rather tall, speaks 8 languages perfectly, 5 or 6 more well enough. She's been a professional agent for more than 15 years. Good at her work, too. Yes, she's quite valuable to us, off and on. This, it appears, is one of the off times. Very much off. She was due to send us something rather important, you know. I gave you a hint about that.
Oh, you mean the new rocket factory? Brunel has information about where it is and she won't send it?
Worse, she's given us false information. We think she really did manage to find out where this new guided missile thing's being built, and we guess she isn't telling us the truth because the Germans have some sort of hold over her. Yes, blackmail or something beastly. Now, we'd like you to see if you can't get some sort of line on just what it is. We don't really expect you to succeed, but, well, go down and have a try, won't you?
Yes, but what do I do? Where do I go?
You'll receive sealed instructions when you get on the plane.
On the plane?
Details, background, all that sort of thing.
Yes, but what do you mean?
You see that car across the way?
I see a car,
It's waiting to take you to the airport. Well, good hunting.
Pilots?
Yes?
That doesn't look like the Bosporus to me.
No, it doesn't.
It looks like the Atlantic Ocean.
It does, doesn't it?
But don't you know what it says in my instructions?
Mustn't know that, you know. Those instructions are supposed to be secret.
That's all very well, but I'm under orders to proceed to Istanbul, and here we are in... Where are we, anyway?
Well, this flight isn't part of your show at all. We just happen to be carrying you, if you see what I mean. A little out of your way, of course. There's an awful lot of red tape attached to getting in and out of these new
Yes, but
countries.
my instructions are...
Don't worry, there's bound to be someone of your chaps waiting to take you the rest of your journey tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, relax and enjoy Lisbon. We're coming in now.
Oh, so that's where we are.
Yes, you've got to fasten your seatbelt. Wizard place, Lisbon.
Sure enough, they had me all fixed up for a flight to Turkey in the morning. I wasn't complaining. There weren't any rockets falling on Lisbon. Anyway, it's always been one of my favorite places for having a good time. I checked into the hotel, changed into my nice new white tie and tails, and took a cab out to the casino at Estoril.
Comment vas-tu?
Genevieve, what are you doing in Lisbon?
My dear, in this city there are 2 things we try to avoid. The first is never, unless it's absolutely necessary, to address a friend by name. After all, you know one's name may not be one's name anymore.
Oh, finally, what's the second rule?
It is a more strict one. We observe it very carefully.
Fine, but you can't just expect me to obey the law if I don't know it.
You asked me what I was doing in Lisbon.
Oh, that's it.
Sherry, no matter what the provocation, we never, under any circumstances, ask each other what we are doing in Lisbon.
Well, I'm perfectly willing to tell you what I'm doing.
Don't bother.
Why not? I've got a good job.
Oh?
Yes. I represent the biggest Swedish manufacturers of ball bearings, and tomorrow I'm going up to Stockholm.
To Stockholm, by way of Istanbul?
Oh, you mean you know?
Sherry, in Lisbon these days, everyone knows everything about everybody, and no one asks anybody anything. The first is a question of pride, and the second of politesse. It's very warm in here. Shall we go out on the terrace?
Am I allowed to answer that one, or must I tell you in code? You like it here in Lisbon, Genevieve? Or am I breaking the rules again?
I have my work.
And, of course, I mustn't ask you what the work is. You know, I remember when you used to be a nice little hard-working confidence girl in Cairo. You tried to avoid the cops of at least 5 different countries, but you weren't nearly so secretive. Okay. What are we allowed to talk about now?
Harry.
Yeah?
Why should we talk?
That's true. Why should we?
That was a nice kiss. You still do that very nicely, Harry, but...
What's the joke?
You are such a terrible spy.
I guess I am at that.
Listen, Harry, I've always liked you. I'm not working for your people, but I know what you're up to. Don't go to Istanbul.
I haven't got any choice, honey. I think I'd go anyway. You know me, curious as a cat. Why shouldn't I go?
They put you onto something terribly big, Harry. Terribly important.
Well, that's very flattering, isn't it? Tell me, what do you know about a woman called Brunel?
Oh, she's been an agent a long time. I don't know her, but I've seen her once in Saint-Moritz and again in Deauville. I hear she's clever. They are watching from the terrace. I must go back now, but please, Harry, do not go to Istanbul. It's not the woman Brunel. It is the situation. I tell you, Harry, it's too big for an amateur. It's too big for anyone.
Oh, but they've given me a chance.
And
Harry.
why have they sent you? Because you're so experienced in espionage?
Well, no, of course not. That isn't the reason.
Then you know, Harry. You know why people like you are sent on missions like this?
No, I can't say that I do.
Because you do not matter at all, that is why. Because they don't care what happens to you, not one little bit. Because you are, how you say, expendable.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, The Third Woman.
We made good time to Istanbul with only a few nasty minutes, and I thought a couple of message minutes were going to get on our tail. But by 11 o'clock that evening, all my arrangements were made. I was carefully dressed once again in my nice new English white tie and tails. I made my way straight to Georgette's, an upholstered sewer masquerading as a nightclub, left my top hat with a check girl, and called for the head waiter.
Good evening, sir. You are alone, monsieur? Perhaps I can get mine here at table, near the floor, senor.
Where's Georgette?
I beg pardon?
You heard me, Georgette.
Georgette?
Yes, where is he?
There's no one here by that name, sir.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please come this way. Through here, sir.
Thanks.
If you will step through the kitchen, sir. Here we are.
J'espère vous voir demain, chérie. Nous allons parler ensemble.
Excuse, please.
Yes, what is he?
There is a gentleman here who says he knows you.
Oh, yes, and who? Harry.
Hiya, George.
Well, Harry. Just a minute. Je vous verrai demain, comme d'habitude, oui? Oui, au revoir. Well, Harry.
May I sit down?
I won't be able to stop you. What you after?
Information. Willing to pay for it.
With money?
With money. Top market price. You know an agent called Brunel?
Suppose I did.
Who's shaking you down?
Who wants to know?
People with the money, George.
There's a lovely American Cadillac, Harry. Custom-made body. I'll give you the address of the man who wants to sell it.
I'll drive it over to your place tomorrow.
What's the address?
Not my address, Harry. That wouldn't be very discreet. There's a new nightclub out by the Pyramid.
The Sphinx?
You get around, don't you?
Want the car at the Sphinx?
Yes, leave it in the parking lot about midnight tomorrow. Give the key to the doorman.
And then what?
I'll have a table reserved for us inside. If you don't like what I tell you, you can take back the key. Otherwise, I drive home in a new Cadillac, okay?
The next day, I bought the car. That night, I left it in the parking lot by the Sphinx. I got a nice big salam from the Senegalese doorman when I gave him the car key. And inside, I found Georgette waiting for me at a ringside table. Now, it's a nice place, isn't it?
Hello,
Not
Harry.
better than that flea bag of yours. What are you drinking?
Anisette.
Make mine a double scotch. Now then, let's have the dope.
I hate to do this, Harry. It goes against my
Don't
principles.
cut it out,
but,
Georgie boy. Let's get down to case.
The daughter you were asking about has a sister.
Oh, is that it?
A younger sister.
Where is she now?
She's in Istanbul, too, but she isn't free to move around very much.
You mean it's a snatch?
You might say she's being held as a hostage.
Who's doing the holding?
The young lady whose name, by the way, is Julie, arrived in Turkey 3 weeks ago for a holiday. She's been going to school in Switzerland. She hadn't seen her older sister for a year.
Come on, Georgette. Where is she?
You might say she's a guest at a certain embassy.
What embassy?
I prefer not to use proper names, Harry. Here's the address.
This one, huh? German.
I told you not to use any names, Harry.
Yeah, tough gang here in Istanbul, even for Nazis, ever since Van Papen was
One more
shot.
name and I leave.
Not by car, sweetheart. The key the doorman's holding doesn't fit.
Crossing me up as usual.
Not at all. Here's the real key. You get it when you're finished.
Finished what? I told you everything I know.
You told me Brunel's sister's been kidnapped by the
Keep your
Germans.
voice down, Harry.
Okay. Sister's being held in the German embassy. How long do you think they can keep her?
No, this is as good as mine. I'd say for as long as Brunel herself can be forced to function effectively.
You mean as a double agent?
Of course. She must have got onto something good, and the Germans must be particularly anxious for her not to spill it. They're probably hoping to use it to lead your people just as far away from the truth as possible, and for as long as possible.
And what happens when Brunel gets tired of cooperating?
She's very fond of that kid sister.
Well, what happens to her finally, to Julie, I mean? They'll kill her, won't they?
Yes. I should think so. Waiter, bring me another anisette.
Yes? What is it?
Miss Brunel?
What do you want?
I came here to see you about Captain Jenkins.
What about him?
His ear is in a bottle. Also, there's Governor Morgan.
Come in.
Okay.
No need for all that rigmarole. I know who you are. You're Harry Lime. Used to
right.
run contraband out of Marseille at 37. I met you once in Monte Carlo. Now they've sent you from London. What's your message?
Sorry, I haven't got any message.
Nonsense. They've sent you here to tell me something. What is it?
The message is supposed to come from you, Miss Brunel. About 500 RAF planes waiting for the address of a certain rocket factory. The information is past you.
I've sent the information through the regular
It
channels.
wasn't information. The London people took the trouble to check up on it. What you sent was the location and description of a shoe factory in Norway. And Miss Brunel, do you know what they're actually making in that factory?
No.
Shoes. The London people think you have another address, Miss Brunel, and they sent me to get it from you.
I've always given perfect satisfaction. My
Save it,
record
honey,
is...
save it. Let's get the whole thing down to facts. Fact 1, you know where that rocket factory really is. Fact 2, I know where your kid sister really is. Fact 3, get me the rocket factory, and I'll deliver Julie.
How can you do that? There are over 60 people in the embassy. She's up on the 3rd floor. They're armed
They're
guards.
giving a reception, aren't they, tomorrow night?
Who?
The German embassy, honey. Don't go stupid on me. I want an invitation.
But how can I do that?
You can do it. You're working for them, aren't you? Here's the name. I've squared it with the Istanbul police. You go on from there. Get me the invitation to that party, and get yourself 2 tickets for Switzerland.
You mean you really
The
think...
plane leaves at 4:30 in the morning. Bring all the information on that rocket factory to the airport. I'll bring Julie. Well, goodbye now. Sorry, but I've got to run.
Where are you going?
I'm going to play pinochle with the chief of the Turkish fire department. Well, goodbye for now. Promptly at 10 the next night, bearing my invitation from the Nazi embassy, courtesy of Miss Brunel, and wearing the best Savile Row white tie and tails, courtesy of the Allied command, I paid my respects to His Excellency, the German ambassador.
Heil Hitler. Good evening, sir.
Mr. Cotton, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, I believe that is the name, Mr. Cotton.
Cotton is the name, yes, sir. Good evening, Mr. Ambassador. It's awfully nice of you to invite me.
Oh, it is our
Thank you very
pleasure,
much,
Mr.
sir.
Cotton. The German Reich is particularly interested in the development of industry.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I would like to put a few questions to you privately, Mr. Cotton. Won't you
Well,
please step this way?
Well, Mr. Ambassador.
I won't keep you long if you will just step into the elevator.
That's all right.
After you, please.
Sure.
It is rash to talk serious business in this large public gathering. We will be much quieter in my study.
Yes, I dare say.
After you, please. Through here, Mr. Lime.
Hey.
Put up your hands, Mr. Lime. High. And keep them there. This gentleman, as you can see, is armed, and his room is quite soundproof. He will not hesitate to use his gun.
Okay. Now what happens?
We will discuss that a bit later, Mr. Lime. Now I must return to my guest. Meanwhile, Gerhard here will keep you company.
Well, Gerhard, here we are.
Keep your hands up.
The ambassador says I'm stupid, Gerhard. Do you agree with him?
All the Americans are stupid.
Do you think it'd be stupid for me to try to get that gun away from you, Gerhard? Well, I suppose it would, but anyway, I'm going to try. Sorry, I only got you in the leg, old man, but I never was much of a shot. What I need today is to practice my marksmanship, and since this is such a nice soundproof...
What are you doing?
What shall I try for, Gerhard? An arm or the other leg?
No.
All right, then. Where's the girl?
What girl?
It was your right hand, wasn't it, Gerhard? Now then, let's try for a foot.
No, she's in there. Through that door.
Okay, thanks. Julie.
What do you want?
I'm not one of the Nazis, Julie. You have to take my word for it. I'm your sister's friend.
That's the elevator.
The elevator?
They're coming up.
Bolt the door.
It won't do any good. This door is the only way out.
Well, there's the window.
No use.
The window's locked, isn't it? Here, give me that chair.
I tell you, it's no use.
1, 2, 3.
There's big gardens on this side of the house. No one will hear. And beside the embassy guards.
Oh, they're starting to break down the door. Jump, Julie.
Through the window?
Through the window. Where else, you little mug?
This false door is to the ground.
Shut up and jump. That's the girl.
Put down that gun, Lime.
Look out below, Julie. I'm coming after you.
It's 4 stories, Lime. You wish to kill yourself?
Well, Mr. Ambassador, you told me I was stupid. Auf Wiedersehen. That night, there was seen in the streets of Istanbul one of the strangest sights in the history of that historic city. A procession of firemen bearing 2 bundles wrapped in canvas, rushed out of the German compound and boarded a fire truck, a gigantic hook and ladder. Out of the bundles, which were, of course, firemen's jumping nets, there emerged 2 figures, a young lady by the name of Julie and a gentleman called Harry Lime.
Where to, Mr. Lime? Where do we take you?
To the airport, and step on it.
Yes? Major? Yes, come on, speak up.
Corporal Lime is here, sir.
Oh, he is he? Well, you can tell Corporal Lime I want to see him right now.
Here I was back in London. Here was my old friends, the Major and Captain Smith, only this time the Major had a new sheaf of papers concerning my exploits on the desk in front of him. Less about Black Market this time and more about Harry Lime, the hero. I came to attention, saluted smartly.
Corporal Lime.
Yes, sir.
I've been reading your report.
Yes,
Very
sir.
interested.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, there's just one thing.
Yes, Captain Smith?
Turkey is a neutral country. How did you manage to get all that cooperation out of the fire department?
Well, I used persuasion, sir. You'll find it all down on the expense account, Major.
I thought you might like to know, Corporal, that there was quite an air raid the other night over a certain factory on the Baltic Sea.
The Germans won't be making that new rocket, Corporal. Not for some time,
Oh,
anyway.
I'm glad to hear it, sir.
I suppose you think...
Glad to hear it, sir.
I suppose you think...
Glad to hear it, sir.
I suppose you think...
Glad to hear it, sir.
I suppose you think we owe the whole thing to you, don't you, Corporal? Well, we don't.
No, sir?
That air raid was held 3 nights ago when you were in Lisbon.
3 nights?
But, sir...
Brunel wasn't the only source of information. Not by a long shot.
I'm instructed to tell you that the facts we were looking for were sent to us from Portugal, from an agent by the name of Genevieve. However, we're most grateful for your help.
I've been asked to give you this. Wait a minute, where did I put it? Sometimes I think this isn't a war at all, but a grand convention of lunatics. I didn't say that, did I, Corporal?
No, sir, you didn't.
I didn't think I did. Here you are. This is from the British with their compliments.
Oh, thank you, sir. What is it?
It's an address. We thought you might have lost it.
It's that tailor in Savile Row.
Yeah. They want you to return the suit.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, one thing about Genevieve, she taught me a lesson. Now I understand why women make better spies than men. They're so obviously more honest. You know, you always presume they're lying and never even suspect that they might be telling the truth.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
In my youth, after a serious study of all the good causes that can lay just claim to a man's attention, I decided to work for the best cause of all, the cause of Harry Lime. But though I subsequently spent my life performing pecuniary sleight-of-hand tricks, it cannot be said of me that I dealt in unattractive merchandise. Whenever I sold a gold brick, it was a highly polished article indeed. Perhaps you'd like to hear about one such commercial venture.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in today's story, Turnabout is Foul Play.
It was in Bern, Switzerland, where a number of people in the International said had come for a half-year's rest to make them fit for a half-year of weekending. I was with these people, but not by any means of them, for I'm well known to be a man of sober and industrious habits who never stops working for a minute, especially in places where the wealthy have congregated with loosened purse strings. The man I was doing business with was Hans Kropt, a German industrialist. Herr Kropt didn't know that I was doing business with him. Herr Kropt never saw me, as a matter of fact. I used to sit on the veranda of the hotel, just at the point where it made a turn, and around the turn, Herr Kropt would sit talking to let's call him a partner of mine, Kurt Mannheim. I listened, and with interest always, for I am never bored by my work.
I am disappointed in you, Herr Mannheim.
Oh, why should that be, Herr Kropp?
You have told me that you know all the people who come here. Oh. You have told me that you will be able soon to find some solid commercial opportunity for a man of my genius. But the schemes you have come up with...
I have merely been filling in the time until something really interesting comes along, Herr Kropp.
It will never come along.
But it has come along, Herr Kropp.
It has?
Today.
What is it?
It would take a great deal of capital.
I am Hans Kropp. There's no lack of capital.
Very well. Bill Foster registered here today.
So?
Bill Foster is an English representative of the United Nations.
So?
He's in charge of United Nations plans for the industrialization of Western Europe.
That is interesting.
I thought it might be, Herr Kropt.
If I could get to a man like that...
If you could get to a man like that, if you could learn what plans the United Nations has, you could build a fortune greater than the one you had before the war, buying the right property, going into the right business in the right place.
You do not have to teach me the alphabet of commerce. This Foster, is he corruptible?
Oh, he's already corrupt.
Good. Can I trust him?
If you pay him.
There will be no difficulty then.
Except that he will not trust you.
What do you mean?
He is cautious. He deals with people he knows.
Don't you know him?
Not that well.
Then your information is absolutely useless.
Not quite. I know someone who does know him.
Who?
Harry Lime.
And who is Harry Lime?
Surely you have seen him around this hotel. Tall, distinguished.
And Foster would do business with this Harry Lime?
Without hesitation, without question.
And how can I be sure that Harry Lime will not cheat me?
You can be sure of that. What you cannot be sure of, Herr Kropp, is that he will help you at all.
Why not?
For the same reason that he will not cheat you.
You have strange and disgusting acquaintances, Herr Mannheim.
Harry Lime is incorruptible.
Incorruptible? This incorruptible person is the only man in Bern who could act as a go-between with Foster?
That is correct.
Very well. We shall try to corrupt Harry Lime.
So, Herr Kropt was going to try to corrupt me. Being a highly moral man, I've always delighted in biting biters, sinning against sinners, and fleecing crooks. So, I looked forward to meeting Herr Kropt with a pleasure I was wise enough to conceal when the next day I allowed Kurt and Herr Kropt to run into me in the lobby of the hotel.
Mr. Lime. How are you, Mr. Lime?
Herr Mannheim, isn't it?
Yes, and I would like to present Herr Kropt.
How do you do, Mr. Lime?
How do you do?
Hans Kopt. You have heard of him, surely.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you, Herr Cropt. I heard an account of your trial. Sorry your friend had to die.
My friend?
Yes, chap named Adolf Hitler.
Oh, you are too harsh, Mr. Lime. I did only what any patriotic businessman under Hitler would have done.
That's probably true. I've many times noticed that patriotism blunts the sense of smell.
Mr. Lime, perhaps you and Herr Kopp could find some crown for mutual esteem.
We try. Perhaps we can find something, but do we have to try?
Well, I was just suggesting...
You were just suggesting that since Herr Cropt and I are guests in the same hotel, we can at least be civil to each other? Is that it?
Oh, I'm sure that is what Herr Mannheim meant.
Well, that's the way it'll be. We can be civil to each other, Herr Cropt. We can smile, we can bow, but at a distance, please, because my flesh is sensitive to knives in the hands of those who slap me on the back. Good day. Now Herr Croft was sure that I was the incorruptible public official that my friend Kurt Mannheim had represented me to be. And if I continued to let him think so, it's only because as a point of honor I never tell the truth to liars. Later the same day, I listened once more from my station, just at the turn of the veranda, to a conversation between Kurt and Cropt.
This man Lime is going to be difficult.
I told you how it would be.
There is no other way to get at Foster?
No other way that I know of.
What are Lime's weaknesses?
He has none.
Gambling?
Huh? Lime.
Does he drink?
He holds it when he does.
Does he like books or plays, operas, symphonies? Does he have a secret vice? Is there anything at all in his background that you can...
Croft, let me assure you, I know the techniques of breaking down a man. I have investigated carefully. I have found nothing.
You say he is a bachelor?
Yes.
Doesn't he get lonely?
Who knows?
Now, a woman could possibly
difficult.
Why is that?
This man likes ultra-respectable women.
Then an ultra-respectable woman could...
An ultra-respectable woman who will do your bidding?
It is difficult. I wonder...
Yes?
I wonder if Mr. Lime would like my daughter.
Herr Kropp, you'd use your own daughter on a job like this?
Oh, I would not let her know what I was about. I could not let her know. You know why?
Why?
Because she is like this man Lime. Exactly like him. She is stuffy, she is proper, respectable, she is moral, she preaches.
Oh, she does sound like Lime.
Yes, and if Lime likes her, I may be able to get around him. It will be a good joke on my daughter, eh, Kurt? She preaches at me all the time. Now she is going to help me.
Listening there on the veranda, I was appalled. I'd played my part all too well. Now I was to be wooed. Not in any of the ways I could have suggested myself to Herr Croft, not with money or entertainment, or by having a lewd and lovely dancing girl smile seductively upon me. No, I was to be thrown into the company of an earnest, bookish, sniffing do-gooder with glasses, most likely, and acne. A joyless drab who would in all probability avoid the use of the complexion aid she would so sorely need. And I would have to act up to this gargoyle. Well, business was business. Kurt informed me that I had 2 days reprieve for Frida, which was the creature's name, would not arrive until Friday. I spent those 2 days in prayer, but by no means in fasting. And when Friday was all too soon upon us, I stationed myself in the lobby and waited to be accosted by Herr Cropt.
Mr. Lime!
Oh, hello there, Cropt.
When my friend Mannheim introduced us the other day, Mr. Lime, you were good enough to say that you felt we should be civil.
Yes, I did, at a distance.
I understand. I am presuming on you now, Mr. Lime, asking you to understand that I am not the bad fellow I am supposed to be. Asking you, as it least, to be pleasant to my daughter. She has just come to stay here with me.
I'd be very happy to be pleasant to your daughter.
She is here. You would care to meet her?
Certainly.
Oh, Frida! Frida!
Yes, Papa?
Well, the girl who tripped toward us was not the girl I had been expecting. No glasses, no acne, no need of complexion aids. She was young and lithe, with corn blonde hair and rather serious blue eyes set in a face all peaches and cream. I'm afraid I staggered my way through the introductions.
Perhaps you two young people would like to go into the patio or go for a hike? Is that what you call it?
Papa, are you not presuming? Mr. Lime may have other uses for his time.
Oh, no, not at all. I should be honored if you'd come with me into the patio, Fräulein Cropt.
Fine.
Patio.
I have some business to attend to. I will see you at dinner, Frida.
I must apologize for Papa.
Oh, why?
He so obviously threw me at you.
Oh, no, not at all.
I don't know what to think. I'm very embarrassed.
If you're a sample of his throwing arm, he should be with the New York Yankees, honey.
You're very gallant.
I'm very much smitten.
I do not ordinarily approve of my father's friends.
Fine, because I'm not a friend of his. The fact is, I don't approve of your father very much, Fred.
I don't blame you.
But we shouldn't let such things make any difference to us, should we? The patio?
By all means, Mr. Lime.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Turnabout is Foul Play.
Frida and I danced and skied and dined and walked together every day and every evening. My father beamed whenever I called it his suite for Frida, made no attempt to approach me. He wanted to be quite certain that I was hooked before he started to reel me in, and as far as I was concerned, I didn't mind waiting for him to come to the point, not when I was constantly in such lovely company. It was Frida herself who finally brought things to a head. One night when we were sitting over coffee after dinner in the corner of the hotel lobby.
Harry?
Yeah?
We haven't spoken much about my father.
No, we haven't.
I know you disapprove of him.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I do.
It's all right. I do, too. And I think I can speak frankly to you.
Well, I just hope you could, Frida.
He's up to something.
You mean the sort of thing he used to do before he went to prison?
Yes, I'm sure of it. He's carrying 30,000 English pounds in a money belt.
30,000
Yes.
English pounds?
I counted it when he was bathing yesterday. And, Harry, I wouldn't bother you with this, but I think it has something to do with you.
With me? How could that be?
You're an official of the American government, aren't you?
No, of course not.
Yes, you are. I heard my father talking to that Kurt Mannheim about you. I know it's supposed to be a secret, and I wanted to warn you. My father knows you're with the American government.
Well, thank you, Frida. I don't know how he discovered my secret,
He
but...
discovers everything. He wants something from you. I feel so ashamed. I'm afraid he introduced us because he thought that you might... Well, that you would like me.
Well, if that's so, darling, I must tell you he was right.
Well, how are the young people, huh?
Hello, Herr Cropped.
You both look so serious.
Papa, sit down a minute.
Yeah?
I've been telling Harry that you're up to something, well...
Shall we say, unsavory, Herr Cropped?
The things one has to bear for one's moral and suspicious children, Mr. Lime. Frida will not let me forget the mistakes I made when I was younger. What she says is quite untrue, of course.
Is it? Then why are you carrying 30,000 pounds in your money belt?
You have been searching my clothes, Frida?
I won't apologize.
No, you will not apologize. You will only condemn.
You haven't explained what you're doing with that much money.
Well, you know the international refugee group you are so interested in.
Yes?
The drive opens next week. I was going to try to bring joy to your heart by giving the money to them.
I do not believe you.
I have listened to enough, Frida. You may go to your...
No, that's the most ridiculous.
Never mind, Harry. I'm a dutiful daughter. I will go, Papa. Goodbye.
She is a dutiful daughter, Mr. Lime. In some ways.
You brought her up in the old-fashioned way, I suppose?
Exactly.
And since I intend to marry her, I suppose I must let you know it before I let her know it. Seems silly, doesn't it?
She would never marry without my saying that she could.
I'm asking your permission, then.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Lime,
Do you know Bill Foster, United Nations mayor staying here at the hotel?
Yeah.
I am anxious to meet him.
Well, that ought to be quite easy.
I am anxious also to be recommended to
Let's be
you.
plain spoken, Herr Croft. I know that Bill Foster has in his possession the UN plans for the industrialization of Western Europe. You want to bribe him, isn't that it?
Well, do you have to put it that way, Mr. Lime?
I'm one of those efficient Americans you hear about, Herr Croft. I like to save time.
Very well, I wish to bribe him. Now, about my daughter, Frida. It is too bad that she would never marry unless her papa said she might.
Now you're bribing me.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Lime. Of course, I would want her to marry some person who was friendly.
Okay, you don't have to spell it out, Herr Croft.
Take your time, Mr. Lime.
I love your daughter very much. I want very much to marry her.
So?
Well, I'll get in touch with Bill Foster for you.
Foster here.
Bill, this is Harry Lime. Everything's all set.
Crops bitten?
Hard. Got some impressive-looking plans made up?
I've got 'em.
Okay, I'll bring Croft around this afternoon. So long.
Bye.
That was that. We were ready to take Croft's 30,000 pounds, and if I had any regret at all, it was that I wouldn't see Frida again. Then I've always found in such cases that there are other girls. Wherever you go, you find other girls to take the place of the girls you don't dare to get in touch with again. The world is full of wonderful things, including the money that men like Croft are willing to pay for a few phony papers. So I brought Croft to Bill Foster's room that afternoon.
It's a great pleasure, Mr. Foster. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
Then we can get right down to business. Harry tells me your errand isn't philanthropic.
Harry wouldn't tell you anything if it weren't for a rag and a bone and a hank of hair.
He likes my daughter, Mr. Foster.
Yes, he told me about that. Now, I understand you want access to the UN plans for the industrialization of Western Europe.
A blunt man, I like that.
I can let you have them for 48 hours. For a price.
Herr Croft has money.
Yeah.
How much?
Shall we say 10,000 pounds?
You can make millions with these plans.
15,000.
Herr Croft, you know how distasteful this is to me. I myself wouldn't touch a penny of your money. I have no respect for either one of you, but in the context of this crooked business, I find myself unhappily associated with you, and I cannot permit one of you to cheat the other.
Oh, don't worry, Harry, old boy. I wouldn't take him up on an offer of 15,000. I'd want 20 at least.
I will meet that price. 20,000 pounds.
30,000.
He said 20. Isn't that good enough?
Oh, 20,000 is good enough, all right, but you're carrying 30,000. That's even better.
If you're carrying that much, that's the amount I want.
Disgusting. I hope you know, Mr. Lime, you have just cost me 10,000 pounds.
Well, why don't you look at it this way, Croft? You haven't so much lost 10,000 as you have gained a son.
All right. I shall want to take the plans and have my experts examine them before I pay any money at all.
Is that so? I shall want the money before I let those plans out of my possession.
Isn't Mr. Lime's word good enough for you?
Mr. Lime must not guarantee that you will return the plans to me if you got them without paying for them.
Now tell him, Mr. Lime.
Well,
tell him that...
I can't tell him what I don't know, old man. You're not particularly honest, Herr Croft. You might take the plans. After all, you might copy them and return them to Foster, if you return them at all, and without payment.
Yes.
It would be like you. Even be good business, I suppose.
But I must have my experts examine them. I must know what I am buying.
Herr Croft's point of view is reasonable, too, Foster, you know.
Well, he won't get the plans till I get the money.
Wait a minute. We both want this deal to go through. There must be a... Yes. We are both convinced of Mr. Lime's honesty, are we not?
I am.
And I.
Thank you, gentlemen.
You give me the plans, and I give the money to Mr. Lime to hold until my men have examined them.
No. I was willing to bring you two together, but I don't want to have anything to do with the money.
It seems like a reasonable proposition to me, Harry.
The money is tainted.
Nobody is asking you to keep the money.
Well, I should hope not.
Oh, we just want you should hold it.
Well, I don't like the idea
but that's
at all.
unreasonable, Harry. You're in it this far.
Yes, I'm in it this far. Goodness knows.
Here's the money. Take it.
It was a great pleasure to stand there looking unhappy and reluctant and to have that great pig of a Croft force the money on me. Well, I finally allowed his entreaties to prevail and stuffed the 30,000 pounds into my pockets. Foster then produced the completely spurious plans and blueprints and Croft took them and left. Now we had to act fast. Foster gathered up his luggage. He was all packed, of course. We went immediately to my room, where my luggage awaited us. There was always the danger that Croft might see us in the lobby, so he took the time to arrange 2 envelopes, one with the money in it and one containing strips of newspapers. The envelopes looked alike, so if by chance we should find it necessary to return the money to Croft, we could switch the envelopes on him. Now we were ready to go.
But at that moment, there was a knock at the door.
What's that?
I don't know. Undo would answer it.
Harry.
Oh, come in, Frida. This is Mr. Foster. I was just about to bring him to the station, Frida.
Harry, and Mr. Foster, here are the plans my father got from you.
I don't get this.
I heard my father talking to some of his men on the telephone, telling them to get right over and examine these plans. I knew he couldn't have come by them honestly, so I took them.
Well, Foster, you'll be late for your train. You'd better go. I won't be able to help you now.
Well, all right.
Here, don't forget this bag.
Oh, no, of course. You know where I'm staying.
Oh, yes, I know.
All right, toodaloo. And thanks for the plans, miss. We won't prosecute your father.
Now, Harry, what about the money my father gave you to hold?
Well, you know about that, too?
Yes.
Frida, I swear it was for love of you. I never wanted to get mixed up in this.
I know all that. Papa chuckled over that with Kurt Mannheim. I heard him. I listen all the time. Now, what about the money?
The money, yes. Do you know, I think we ought to teach your father a lesson and not return this money to him.
I'm glad you feel that way, because that was my thought, too.
Oh, it was?
Yes. We'll use that money as he pretended he was going to use it. We'll give it to the refugee group. Harry, don't you think that's a wonderful idea?
Oh, yes. It's perfectly wonderful. She was looking at me, and she had her hand out, and I knew I had to give her the money. But the preparations I'd made to fool her father would be equally useful with her, I was sure. I took out the envelope containing the money. I handed it to her, had her count it, and put it back in the envelope and seal it. Then I spoke casually about a picture on my wall. When she looked toward it, I did the old switcheroo with the envelopes. Both envelopes were now in my bureau, but the one with the money in it was under a magazine. I strolled casually into the bathroom, combed my hair, and when I came back, she picked up the envelope that was lying in plain sight, and we left for the offices of the refugee organization.
This will teach Papa exactly the kind of lesson he needs.
I was afraid that she would allow the officials of the refugee group to open the envelope in our presence. But she was just as willing as I was simply to leave it and go outside. So everything was okay. And now to get rid of her.
Are you going back to the hotel, Harry?
No, I'll have to leave you. I'll see you tonight, Frida.
All right. But, Harry, one moment. Kiss me.
It's a pleasure. I kissed her. It was a pleasure. I was kissing her goodbye, so it was a lingering kiss. Then it seemed she wanted to borrow my pen and some paper. She wrote something.
Here, take this. Don't look at it unless you do not see me tonight. Do not ask me what I mean. If you do not see me tonight, read this. Otherwise...
I took it. We parted. When I was able, I went back to the hotel, checked out, and caught a night train. It wasn't until I was well on my way that I thought again of a note. I took it out and, rather expecting to be amused, started to read it. But as I read, I grew more and more horrified. In my mind's ear, I could hear her voice reciting every syllable of that note.
Harry, darling, I love you. But I have been the daughter of a criminal. I cannot be the wife of another criminal. Yes, I know that you are that. I even knew that you switched envelopes on me. And when you went into the washroom, I switched them back. Don't feel too sad about losing the money. The refugees need it. Love. Frida.
Harry Lime will be back in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
A long time ago, when I was a little boy, I got into a fight with another kid. He gave me a terrible beating. That was the worst moment in my life. But this was the second. However, one must be brave. One must take the bad with the good. Suppose it might have been worse. Suppose I was married to an honest girl like Frida. The very thought sends a shudder down my spine. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
The police of Milan, like the police of any other town in the world, can sometimes be mistaken. And when they got certain mistaken ideas about me, I didn't stay around to put them right. I thought it'd be simpler just to leave town. So I took the morning train down to Genoa and had lunch at Enrico Ricciardi's. Ricciardi himself brought me brandy after lunch, compliments the house to an old customer. And when we both had our backs turned, a fly lit on the edge of the glass. Then it wandered off drunkenly along the tablecloth, and I took up a newspaper from the neighboring table, folded it, and swatted. I missed the fly, but I saw the ad printed at the top of one of the columns on the back of the paper. Wanted, it read, wanted multilingual publicist to promote young lady, 23. As I translated that into English, it meant that they wanted somebody who knew a few languages. Well, I did. As for promoting a young lady of 23, I might be qualified there by inclination and by experience. So I topped off the brandy, said so long till later to Ricciardi, and went out to the street, dodged the streetcars, and started up the hill. The advertisement had given an address. The street happened to be one I knew, overlooking Genoa Harbor, on the hill above Ricciardi's. Johnson wasn't home when I got to the address on the hill above Ricciardi's. Melody Johnson. That was the name given in the ad. I didn't know she was a Dixieland trombonist or a sheet music company, but it turned out she was neither. The old Italian landlady let me in, and there were photos of Melody all over the house. The landlady said it was very sad, but Melody, though she was so beautiful, had to work for a living dancing at the Genoa Palace, which was where she'd be after 8 that night. I took another look at those pictures, took pity on Melody, and made my plans for after 8 in the evening. In the Genoa Palace dance hall, among those dark Genoa girls waiting for dance partners, I'd have picked out Melody Johnson even if I hadn't seen her photos. She had hair the color of red clover honey and blue eyes that might have been a size or two too big, except that on her they were just right. I bought tickets, the band went into a slow rumba, and I abandoned myself to Melody.
You rumba beautifully.
You don't do so badly yourself, honey.
But I've had so much training.
You say that as if you had regrets.
Regrets is a nice word for corns. Oh, yes, my training's been very thorough. It began back home in New York. But I wanted to see the world.
So you joined a show or a dancing troupe and came to Europe, and the outfit went bust and left you stranded here, right?
That's just about how it started.
Thanks for the dance.
Yes, thank you. But you're an American too, aren't you?
That's right.
Are you over here in Europe on business?
More or less business. My name is Harry Lime. Does that mean anything to you? Don't answer that.
All right, I won't. Mr. Lime, I hope you brought enough tickets so we can have the next dance.
I bought you a whole evening. Look here, with these tickets, we can dance all the way to the French frontier.
And then let's walk out in the garden.
Okay.
It'll be dark and we'll be alone. We can talk, can't we?
What else could we possibly think of to do? Well, we actually got down to business after a while. It seems that Melody Johnson wanted to hire somebody to promote her interest as a beauty queen. She looked like a beauty queen. But as I was kissing Melody Johnson, my sixth sense told me instinctively that Melody was off-key, if you'll forgive the joke. To the five senses, she was a beauty queen, all right, but something made me think there was something more that didn't meet the eye. So that's all there is to it, hmm? You want somebody to sell you as a beauty. Motion pictures, maybe, hmm? Beauty contest, cabaret work? Hmm?
Yes, Harry. Oh, there's just one thing more. The person will have to be ready to travel.
Oh, when and where?
Very soon. Very, very soon. As to where, well, I'll tell you that when you've told me you'll take the job. Will you take it, Harry?
Oh, Melody. I suppose you give me a day to think it over. I was in my usual hangout in Genoa and Ricciardi's the next afternoon, thinking it over and reading the papers, when a fellow with very much the look of a Milan police officer came in. Did he know the whereabouts of one Harry Lime, he asked Ricciardi. Never heard of a guy of that name, answered Ricciardi, of course in Italian. I went on reading the paper, lifting it a little higher, in fact, high enough to hide my face. But I remembered what Melody Johnson had said. The person who took the job she offered would have to be ready to travel. Well, I was ready to travel. Very soon. Goodbye to Genoa.
Thank heaven. Ooh, that awful job in the dance hall.
Arrivederci, Italia.
No, not goodbye to Italy, Harry.
No?
Not quite. The ship stops at Naples on the way.
That's right, and then Alexandria. Then where?
Cairo.
Cairo.
That's because of the beauty contest, Harry.
You want to be Miss Pyramids of Giza?
Because of the honor and the publicity value. And then there's a big money prize.
Mentioning money reminds me of something. Look here, let's just move a little further on down the ship rail where nobody can overhear what we say. Now, isn't there something you want to tell me, Melody?
Oh, I don't understand what you mean.
Well, this is what I mean. You want somebody to publicize you and promote your interest.
Yes.
That's very natural, but what about this? Doesn't it seem to you just the least bit queer, honey, that you had to work in a taxi dance hall to keep yourself alive?
But, Harry, I told you about the gambling.
You told me you fell in love at Monte Carlo.
With roulette.
All right, but since roulette proved bad for your financial health, isn't it odd that you bought both of us first-class cabins on this ship? Very deluxe accommodation.
No, Harry, it's not odd at all.
Oh, it is.
There was nothing else available. All the other space on the ship was sold.
It was a possible explanation. Maybe it was a real one. Very spacious up where my stateroom was. Deck A, high up. We had a steward for every 3 or 4 cabins up there, the best service. Mine was quite an unusual fellow, my steward. I asked him about himself when we were an hour or 2 out of Genoa. He just brought me in some fresh towels.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks, steward.
Not at all, sir.
Hey, you're not Italian, are you? Don't mind my asking?
No.
So that was his story. He'd been at his country's embassy in Brussels when the Russians lowered the curtain on the world at home, and since then he'd done one job and another. Said his name was Balko, Bohemian or Magyar, some such language. Paul in English. I said that was what I'd call him. Told him I probably wouldn't be a lot of trouble to him.
But whatever you will require, sir, I will be at your service, naturally.
Oh, thanks. I only mean, Paul, I expect to be out of the cabin most of the time. By the way, if I'm needed, messages, anything of that sort, you probably better try the vicinity of a passenger on upper B deck. That's where I'm likely to be.
The passenger's name, sir?
A young lady, Miss Melody Johnson. I'm sort of employed by her, as you might say.
Can that be true?
Well, you say that as if it meant something to you.
It is only... I have, of course, heard of Miss Melody Johnson, the beauty queen of Monte Carlo, I believe.
She was.
So then, sir, you are a very fortunate man to know her, to be employed by her. I'm told she's a very beautiful woman.
Yes. You've never seen her yourself?
I have never seen her, but she has been described to me.
Oh, Paul, the steward, wasn't the only one who took a special interest in Melody Johnson. Of course, up to a certain point, this was natural. Melody was probably the most beautiful girl afloat.
How nice it is up here on the deck. So nice and lonely. Just think, in the morning we'll be in Naples. Harry, are you listening to me?
I'm looking at you, honey.
Can't you listen to me for a minute?
I can divide my attention.
Oh, seriously, I have a confession to make. There's something I haven't told you. Well, I didn't want to hire only a publicist to promote my good looks. Well, I suppose what I really wanted was sort of a bodyguard.
Oh.
You know, may I tell you something?
Okay, go ahead, tell me something.
Well, the other night, when I learned who you were, I was frightened a little because of your reputation. Things I'd heard about Harry Lime here and there. But now, well, here alone with you, I feel secure. I'm happy.
Well, I'd be happy, too, if we were alone.
What do you mean?
Well, when they built that housing back there, the deck 6 or 8 yards, they may not have built a man's head and shoulder and an arm looking around the side of it.
Harry, there is someone. A man watching us.
Don't be frightened. Come here to the shoulder of this lifeboat. Like that.
Yes, all right, Harry.
I'll make it look all right. We'll pretend to kiss. What am I thinking? I'm out of my mind. Pretend to. Turn up your face.
Oh, is this a good plan, Harry?
So far, it's a wonderful plan. I kissed her, and then I left her by the lifeboat and turned around and walked back up the deck. The man pulled in like a turtle, shrinking into the angle of the housing. Good evening. Out for the salt air?
Excuse that I have intruded on yourself and the lady. I stopped only to light my cigar.
Well, that's all right, old man. Don't apologize at all. Only take a tip from me.
Senor?
Next time, don't light your cigar after it's already lit. And goodbye, old man. When I squired Melody to her cabin and went back to my own, somebody had been there before me. The cabin didn't look gone over, but 1 or 2 small things were out of place. Had somebody found a way to break in? The little Italian fellow with the lit cigar, or Paul the steward? He could have let himself in without any trouble. But what was whoever it was looking for? What did he want? I checked through my things. Nothing was missing. It wasn't until the next day when we docked in Naples that I began to get some idea of what it was all about. Stop along here, driver.
Si, signore.
This is one of the best views, Melody. But that's Vesuvius over there.
Harry, let's get out of the car for a better look.
Well, I don't think we'd better do that, honey. Driver, drive on, will you please?
Harry, why are we going? We haven't half seen it yet.
Well, we didn't stop, Green Girl, for the view. That Alfa Romeo right behind us has been following us this whole time. We stopped to see if he'd stopped, and he did, so he's following us. The fellow in the back seat is somebody called Minelli.
Minelli?
Mm-hmm. I made some inquiries. We were coming to port this morning, and his name is Minelli. Mean anything to you?
Minelli? No, I don't think it does.
Well, he seems to take some kind of special interest in you. He's tagging us now. Well, Melody,
since we couldn't manage to lose Mr. Manelli by car, maybe we can do it by foot.
Oh, I know what he wants, Harry. I may as well admit it.
Now, wait a minute. Do you know what he wants? Well, maybe you ought to tell
Well,
me.
I didn't know if I could trust you.
You better trust somebody.
Oh, I've been so scared. I haven't known what to do ever since I've had them in my possession.
Ever since you've had what in your possession?
The pearls of Bohemia.
The pearls of Bohemia.
I have them in my handbag now.
Pearls of
Oh, if we
Bohemia.
only get away from Manelli somehow. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, I wish you would, honey.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
As the ship pulled out of Naples for Alexandria that afternoon, there was a tea dance on the lounge.
I want to tell you now, all about the pearls.
Okay.
Oh, I hardly know where to start.
Why not try the beginning? That sometimes works.
Yes, the beginning. Well, I suppose the beginning was Monte Carlo. Anyhow, I went into the casino.
And you had the bad luck to win.
No, it wasn't even that. I just fell in love with the roulette wheel without any real reason. But it was so exciting, the wheel whirling, all that money, the calls of the croupier.
I know, honey. I've had a go or two myself.
And since Monte Carlo, I've gambled everywhere. Vienna, the new Curacao in San Marino, Lindau, Lake Constance, all those places. I've met a lot of wicked people.
Yeah, you had what you might call a crook's tour of Europe.
Yes. That's what it might be called. You see, Harry, I've got gambling fever.
Well, but your luck hasn't been so hot.
No.
Face it.
And that's how I fell into the hands of Zicky.
That's the whole name, Ziki?
No, he has an unpronounceable first name.
Oh.
He comes from somewhere near Prague. I'm not sure exactly. But it's behind the Iron Curtain now, anyway. He got away, escaped from the Russians, and went to Paris.
And you met him in Paris and played two-card faro with him and lost your best Rue Saint-Honoré hat.
No, I didn't meet him in Paris.
Oh, your meeting with him comes later?
Yes. He'd been the valet of the Count of Bohemia.
The valet. Oh, then it was the Count he met in Paris.
Yes, he rejoined him there.
Oh.
The Count had only two things left. His prize.
And the pearls of Bohemia.
The pearls from the ancient crown of the Count of Bohemia.
They're romantic.
Oh, I haven't any idea what they're worth, but it must be a fabulous amount.
I can imagine. Now, suppose you tell me how these pearls got passed along to you, honey.
Well, in the first place, Zicky stole them.
Oh. Zicky stole the pearls. Then what did Zicky do?
Nothing for a while. I suppose he was afraid to move.
Oh, I see. And finally, Zicky did decide to try to dispose of the pearls.
Yes.
And...
I met Zicky in Nice. I'd been losing at roulette, and Zicky let me money to try to recruit.
Oh.
And then we played cards against each other, and as you said a minute ago, I lost my hat.
The grim picture begins to take shape now. Zicky, am I right, said he'd put you in the way of a means of paying him off.
Yes, that's what he did say.
You would dispose of the pearls.
Yep.
So natural and simple, isn't it? Yeah. In Egypt, this is supposed to be, right?
There's a buyer in Cairo. Well, you know what Cairo is.
It's more or less, honey, more or less. The shadier side of sunny Egypt. Well, all right, if you're going to take the pearls of Bohemia to Cairo and sell them...
The money is to be paid to Zicky in Italy. Some kind of bank transfer. I don't really understand it.
But Zicky, on receiving the money, tears up your IOUs, which is what concerns you.
Yes. Now you know it all.
Yes.
The whole tawdry story.
It just occurs to me, Melody, that you may have a little difficulty getting those pearls into Egypt. Past the customs, I mean.
Oh, I thought about that. I lie awake at night thinking about it.
You don't have to worry at all, honey.
I don't think I know what you mean.
Just this. Mr. Manelli, at least, is after those pearls. He or somebody else may get them before we reach Egypt. And you wouldn't have to trouble yourself about how to smuggle them in at all. Well, we talked on a little longer without any tangible result. She didn't feel, understandably, that losing the pearls to Manelli was the right solution to her problem. But how was she to be sure of getting them past the Egyptian customs and on to Cairo?
We tried the question on several ways, but it didn't seem to be a very good fit. And we left the subject and our drinks and went out on the dance floor, and I took her in my arms. That fit was all right. While we were dancing, a man came into the entrance of the ship's lounge. He stopped a minute and stood looking around. Melody, you didn't get a look at him up on the deck last night. I don't think you even got a good look at him during that chase in Naples today, but look now. There he is. That's Manelli.
That man standing in the door?
The very one.
Harry?
What is it? Hey, even a face like yours won't stand that kind of plowing. Why the frown?
That man's name isn't Manelli.
You know him?
I've never met that man, but I remember his appearance. He was pointed out to me a year or so ago. Oh, yes, somewhere on the Riviera. Oh, I'm trying to recall the name I was told. Yes, his name is Vittoria. Vincente Vittoria.
Wait a minute. I've met him myself, but there's an international jewel thief called Vincente Vittoria. Very well known.
That's what I was told when that man there in the door was pointed out to me on the Riviera.
Vincente Vittoria saw Melody and me and turned on his heel and disappeared. I left Melody in the lounge, but supplied myself with the key to her cabin. It occurred to me that Vincente Vittoria might think of having a look for the pearls there, while Melody herself was lost in the wonders of Harry Lime and the waltz. The door was locked, but I don't think Melody's stateroom was just as she'd left it. There was a man inside.
Oh, sir. Oh, it is you, Mr. Lime.
Just putting the ladies' dainties back in those wardrobe drawers, are you, Stuart?
Oh, yes, sir, yes, that is just what I am doing.
You know, Paul, there may be 2 or 3 things wrong with this picture. Shall I enumerate them for you in order? Okay, this isn't your deck. This is B deck, and if it wasn't B deck, this isn't your block of staterooms. But anyhow, the pearls of Bohemia aren't in those wardrobe drawers, so you're wasting your time, old man.
I understand, sir. I must apologize.
Well, you'll have to apologize to the lady, not to me. But maybe you owe me an apology after all. Was it you who went through my cabin last night, Paul, old man?
Yes, I did that.
Looking for the pearls, of course.
Yes, that is what I was doing.
You know, Paul, this could get you into bad color with your employers here on the ship. Steward who wants to be light-fingered with passengers' property.
The pearls of Bohemia were stolen from their owner by a man named Ziki. The owner did not wish to have the foreign police arrest a fellow countryman of his, but he had Ziki privately watched. Ziki passed on the pearls to Miss Johnson, and the owner was very much surprised to discover himself that Miss Johnson was sailing for Egypt on this ship. The owner supposed that she was going there to dispose of the pearls.
I see. Well, look, come on up to my cabin. We'll have a drink, shall we, old man?
I could not do that, sir. It would not be proper in a steward. I must decline.
It deprived me of the chance of telling my grandchildren I once had a drink with the Count of Bohemia. Oh, come along. My cabin. Have a drink together, Count. Talk this whole thing up. We made good time to Alexandria, and Melody was still worried.
Harry?
Yes, honey?
What about these pearls? What am I going to do?
You're not going to do anything, honey. You're going to give them to me. I know a trick or two in the smuggling department. Mind if I take this stool here beside you?
The use of the bar is a treat to all.
There isn't any need for us to be too polite to each other, Mr. Manelli, or should I say Vittoria? My business with you is business. I see I interest you.
I'm listening.
That's all you got to do, old man, is listen. That and one thing more. That one thing more is pay me 2,000 Egyptian pounds. And believe me, I'm giving you a cheap price. I haven't any opportunity here on shipboard to find out the real value of the pearls of Bohemia. Besides, I want a quick payoff and a get-out-of-town kind of deal. See what I mean?
You are offering to sell me the pearls?
You are remarkably astute, old man, and I'm glad to see you come up to your reputation. Yes, that's right. I have them here in my pocket.
I see.
But ask yourself before you wonder if you ought to knock me over the head and steal them from me, if you, Vincente Vittoria, known jewel thief, ought to risk taking them through the customs, Or shall I take them through the customs and deliver them to you intact in Alexandria for the small price of 2,000 Egyptian pounds? Done? A bargain? I thought it would be, old man.
Have you
Anything to declare, Mr. Lime? This is the Egyptian customs.
Well, my dragoman has got my bags, but you'll find nothing dutiable in them. I have these pearls, though. Here, see? 16 or 20 of them.
What is their value, Mr. Lime?
Oh, not much. A few of your Egyptian piastres. You can see for yourself they're not real. Imitation.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Those pearls were imitation, all right, but pretty convincing. Convincing enough anyhow to deceive an expert like Vincente Vittorio. He was an honest man of his particular sort and promptly paid me the 2,000 Egyptian pounds when I turned the pearls over to him at a little sidewalk cafe in Alexandria. The pearls ought to have been convincing, of course, because they were made for a very special use. When Mrs. asked to build some such lady, goes to the opera with a couple of 100 carats of diamonds on her fingers, they're very likely to be paste. Perfect duplicates, fine imitations, and the real diamonds stay locked up at home or in the bank. That's what fellows like Vincente Vittorio have done to the world of the upper classes, and the world of Bohemian counts is just about the same. So it happened that Count Paul of Bohemia had in his steward's locker the imitation set that matched the real pearls of Bohemia. When I got the real pearls from Melody, well, I just traded. Melody had said, you remember, that Count Paul had only two things left, his pride and his pearls. He kept his pride, and I thought he might just as well have the pearls, too. Now, all of this left me somewhat under obligation to Melody. I know quite a few people in Cairo, so I may have had something to do with her being voted Miss Pyramids of Giza. The prize money got her out of debt to that fellow Ziki, anyhow, and then there was the dough I got from Vittoria for the phony pearls. Melody and I had a lot of fun spending those 2,000 Egyptian pounds, but that, as the fellow says, is another story. So long for now, and remember, all that glitters is not gold, but it ain't hay either.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. A fellow I knew once told me I was a poet, but he was so wrong. Poets are always singing about daffodils and brooks and skylarks and the women they're faithful to in their fashion, a sort of merry widow waltz. I, if I sang at all, would sing about money and the women I've known, but in an offbeat rhythm. Money and women. Somehow they go together, and neither's much use without the other, is it? At least that's the stuff that Harry Lime sings about. Those are the themes to which he dances in life's ballet. Sometimes pleasant, occasionally a little painful. Like that time in Tehran.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man. In every frame has a silver lining.
It was in Tehran. That was some years ago. I'd just come there, and I was pretty sure that in a country with all that oil and all that intrigue, with so many people playing the game of empire building and empire busting, I could promote something that suited my special talents. I was walking along a street when I heard some shouting. A small, frightened man, out of breath and frantic, came wheeling around the corner and piled into me head on. Hey there! Where's the fire?
Now for my way.
Hey, not so fast. Pappas, don't you recognize me?
Harry Lime.
Right. Who's after you, the devil?
The police are chasing me. Here, take this.
Okay, what is it?
$50,000 worth of opium.
What's that?
Opium. $50,000 worth. Take it.
Well, what am I going to do with it?
Then if they catch me, they'll have to let me go. Tonight at 7:30, bring it to the Grand Hotel. My principals will be there, and we'll cut you in.
Okay, I'm with you. Beat it now. Duck down this alley.
Thank you, Harry. Tonight at 7:30.
Tonight at 7:30. You, just a minute. You're the police, aren't you?
Yes.
Are you chasing the little man who ran around the corner here, the one in the dirty white suit?
Yes. You saw him?
He went down that alley.
Come, down the alley.
I waited until the police disappeared, and then I did some running on my own account to my hotel. I repacked my bag, making certain to conceal among my handkerchiefs and shirts the package my friend Pappas had been so kind as to give me. Then... Hello, desk. Mr. Lime in room 1123. I want a reservation for the 2 o'clock plane for Paris. Yes, I know I've just arrived, but I'm leaving now. I was now the sole owner of $50,000 worth of opium. In Paris, I could protect myself to some extent because of connections. And the other problem I had was how to smuggle it into America, where I knew I'd be able to get the best price for it. In Paris, I set about to find some likely tourist into whose luggage I'd be able to put my package. It took me 3 days to find my American. Very lovely-looking American, outside a cafe. A lovely, fresh, unspoiled girl sat watching the Parisian sea. Some men would merely have looked at her hungrily until the cafe closed. Not Harry Lime. Hello?
Do I know you?
My name is Harry Lime.
I don't know you.
Right. I just introduced myself.
Perhaps I should warn you that I'm waiting for my parents.
Oh, good. Fine. I'd very much like to meet your parents.
You are rude, aren't you?
You don't really believe that. You know, a man can see a girl and know that this is the girl. One they've always felt must be somewhere on earth, the one they've never met and always wanted to meet. But he doesn't speak, and she goes away, and he never sees her again. So is it rudeness if he speaks to her? Is it wisdom?
You're very bold.
Well, I hope I'm also convincing. I very much want to be. Can I sit down?
Well, since my parents are coming.
Thank you. It's better. Now, maybe I ought to know your name.
Helen Bow.
How do you do? American?
Of course.
I'm from New York, but you're not.
How can you tell?
Because you're unself-conscious, because you're direct and simple in the best sense of that word. You're not from a large city, but you're not a farm girl either. You're from a small city. Probably the Midwest, right?
I'm from Youngstown.
See?
You're very clever.
No. I'm interested, that's all. So interested that I can't be satisfied with anything less than a close and complete study of you.
Oh, you make me sound like a picture in the Louvre.
Well, you're much too natural for that. I hope you're going to be in Paris for a while.
Well, we're leaving in about a week, I think.
Doesn't give you much time. Tell me, are your parents due here any minute?
No. I'm supposed to meet them here in an hour, but I didn't know where else to go.
Good. We have an hour then. At least an hour.
For what?
For me to show you Paris. Come on.
Oh, well, really?
Let's make it more than an hour. Let's leave a note for them. We can meet them later at your hotel, and I'll take you all to dinner.
Goodness, you're so sudden, so abrupt.
I haven't much time with you, you know. Only a week. Garçon? We went to the garden of the Tuileries, though I was tempted to see whether I could wean this girl away from her parents for the whole evening. I for once acted the perfect gentleman. Refinement is one of my many skills. Boring but useful in my trade. This girl and her Midwestern parents were perfect to smuggle the opium into the U.S. for me, so I questioned her with real interest about herself and her family.
My brother Jack was killed in the war. We came over here to see his grave.
I was very solicitous. I knew that Americans are always happy to meet compatriots abroad. All Americans but I, that is, and this time even I was delighted. I took her back to her hotel, met her parents, took them all to dinner.
Yes, sir, Mr. Lime. I tell you, there's no place like Youngstown. Isn't that right, Mother?
It's a nice town. I mean, it's nice.
And you, Helen? Do you like your hometown, too?
Why,
Of course she does. Why shouldn't she? She was born there.
Oh, Daddy, that's no reason for liking a place. I do like it, though.
Helen's had some of the nicest times back home, Mr. Lime. I mean, she's really enjoyed herself with the young folks and all, I mean.
Hey, I'm getting jealous.
You come to Youngstown, Mr. Lime. We'll show you what living can be.
I mean, among real folks, Mr. Lime.
They were perfect for my gag. Real homespun boobs who wouldn't suspect I'd planned anything in their luggage and would not be suspected by customs officials. I knew after 5 minutes that I had the answer to my problem. After dinner, they took me back to the hotel suite, and here in a city full of the greatest art treasures in the world, I was made to exclaim over the family photograph albums that they'd brought from Youngstown.
This picture was taken at the picnic grove, Mr. Lime. See Dad in his white flannel, see?
Yep. Wore my ice cream pants that day.
Oh, this picture doesn't do justice to Helen.
Oh, you're making fun of her.
No, I'm not making fun at all.
Easy to see which member of the family this young feller's interested in. Eh, Mother?
Now you're embarrassing me.
Oh, personally, I think it would be impossible to embarrass you, Mr. Lime.
Call me Harry, won't you, Helen?
Oh, that's an example of what I mean.
Oh, Mr. Lime, here's a picture of our poor dead boy.
Jack.
Oh. Say, he's a fine-looking boy. But it's a wonderful picture. Why haven't you had it framed?
It would look nice in a frame, wouldn't it?
I sure would. Say, maybe I could get one for you.
Oh, no.
Why not? I know where I can get a beauty, and over here things don't cost like they do in the States. So we don't have to settle that now, do we? Right now, all I'd like to do is to have you all agree to be my guests on a tour of the city tomorrow.
I'd like that first rate.
And one other thing, with your permission and with Helen's consent, of course, I'd like to take Helen to the Folie Bergère right now.
Well, that's up to Helen.
Oh, I'd like it very much.
Oh, that's great. Let's go. In 2 or 3 days, I was in solid with the family, and so the day before they were to leave for Cherbourg, take the boat for New York, I felt I could move in with my presents. It was a silver frame, good-sized one, a thick one, a hollow one for the boy's picture. In my room, I opened the little package I'd received from Pappas and concealed its contents in the hollow of the frame. Then I visited the Bolt family in their suite.
Well, this is a wonderful present, Lime.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
Oh, thank you, Harry. It's such a beautiful frame.
You've done this so we can have Jack's picture on the piano back home. I mean, it's the nicest thing that's happened on the whole trip.
Oh, believe me, it's my pleasure.
Oh, see how the picture fits. Isn't it nice?
Wonderful. Jim Dandy.
Oh.
Now, what time do you leave for Cherbourg?
Bright and early tomorrow morning.
I've been thinking I'd like to go with you, if I may.
Oh, no.
See you all.
No, there's no need.
Oh, you'll be seeing us in Youngstown when you come back to America, Harry.
Of course. We don't want to put you out. You'd rather stay in Paris.
Oh, but my dear people, I'd rather not stay in Paris. I'd rather be with you. I want to wave goodbye to you as you sail.
Well, it's very nice of you, Harry, but I...
Oh, no, I insist.
Well...
Oh, Mother, I think if he insists, well, then it's a compliment to us. If Harry insists...
And I do.
Then we've got to let him come. Don't you see that? Don't you agree, Father?
Well, I guess I do. Okay, young feller.
Gee, thanks.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Every Frame Has a Silver Lining.
I wanted to go to Cherbourg. Do I have to tell you? Because I never believed in leaving anything to chance. I had to know which suitcase the picture with the silver frame got packed in. I was determined to put them on the boat. So I went to Cherbourg the night before they were to sail. I walked with Helen down by the wharves.
It's so still tonight.
The night is holding its breath for us, Helen.
Our last night.
Yes. The last night is sad, of course, but there is something beautiful about it, too, isn't there?
There's always something beautiful about sadness.
Yes, I know. And Helen, I'd like to make believe tonight. I'd like to pretend that this is the end.
Well, that we're never going to see each other again? It could be.
Oh, I don't mean it, but even though I'd soon come to you in Youngstown, even though we might soon be married, I want to say goodbye to you tonight, the way a man says goodbye to a girl he loves and will never see again.
Oh, I know how you feel. I feel that way, too. Harry, darling.
Helen. Look at me, Helen.
Yes. Oh, kiss me, Harry. Kiss me.
I delivered her fine into the hands of her parents, and before we had a nightcap together, I helped them pack, helped them put the frame I'd bought them and the opium they didn't know about to a certain suitcase. Tomorrow I'd put them on the boat, then I'd take the plane to America, and before they arrived, I'd have certain friends of mine ready to hijack that suitcase as soon as they got it through the customs. Everything was working for the best, and the best of all possible worlds. I slept well. The next morning, quite early, I went to their room in the hotel.
You must not make so much noise.
Well, I'm trying to rouse my friends.
But, monsieur, that room is vacant.
Nonsense. The Bolts are staying here.
No, monsieur. They have left at 2 o'clock this morning. See? I show you.
Vacant.
Oui, they are gone.
I stood there in the doorway looking into the room vacated by my erstwhile friends. And in my mind's ear, I heard the voice of Pappas.
My principals will meet you tonight in the Grand Hotel.
They met me, all right. They met me, Pappas's principals, and took me. Perhaps Pappas, who knew me well, had told them that I liked a pretty face. Now they were gone, and so was my opium. And so was my $50,000. I advanced into that room.
But, monsieur, you have no right in here.
Yeah, does this give me the right?
Oh, thank you, monsieur, thank you. Can I help you in any way, monsieur?
Yeah, I'm looking for something.
Oui, and for what?
I don't know. Clues.
Here is this picture on the floor, monsieur.
Ah, Brother Jack. Now, if they'd only left the frame around that picture.
Ah, monsieur?
Never mind. Hey, what's this?
What?
On the desk blotter there. Someone was writing on a paper over this blotter, and he bore down hard. Let's see. See if we can make it out.
23
Rue
de...
Pêcheur. 23 Rue de Pêcheur. Oh, say, I'm off.
Mais, monsieur! Ah, ces Américains!
The Rue de Pêcheur in Marseille is a short and quiet street, quiet to the point of being suspicious. The street with more vacant lots than dilapidated frame houses in need of paint. Number 23 was there. A house with streaked windows, a house seemingly deserted. No one was watching, so I mounted the steps of the porch with my automatic in my hand.
Harry Lime.
Hello, Pappas. This gun has real bullets in it. I'm coming in.
Come in, yes. Come in.
Okay. Where are they?
Who?
People you're holding prisoner. Pappas, I've come to take them out. Where's that girl? Where are they?
In that room.
Okay, lead on, McPappas. Open the door.
Harry!
Hello, darling. Hello, Mother and Father.
Now, wait a minute. We'll make a deal with you.
Over to the corner, Pappas.
We always intended to cut you in.
Oh, that's a silly thing to say. Grace, he knows better.
Grace, huh? Not Mother. I'm relieved.
Lime, listen to me.
And there's the opium right on the table, still in the frame. Well, thank you, one and all.
Oh, now, wait a minute. There's a man coming to pick up that opium and give us the money for it. He's due here any minute. When you knocked, we thought he'd come.
He's paying American prices, Lime.
Yes, and we'll cut you in. We always intended to.
What do you say, Lime?
It's a good deal for you, Harry.
Yeah, sounds like a good deal.
Ah.
For me.
What do you mean?
Open the door of that next room, Helen. That's fine. I think it'd be nice to tie you people up in here.
Oh, no, you don't realize.
Lime, you're not serious.
Oh, Harry, please.
It's no use to argue with Harry. I know him. He's not an honest man.
Come on, all of you, in here. All right, now all of you set to work tearing down these drapes. Come on, hop to it. Helen,
Well,
you're going to tie them up.
and then you'll tie me up?
How would you like to come with me?
Do you mean it?
I mean it. We could be an excellent team. Nobody more innocent looking than you, and nobody more full of excellent ideas for making use of your innocent appearance than I. What do you say?
All right, Harry, it's a deal.
Oh, it's a dirty double cross.
Get you off the street.
Shut up. Shut up. All right, Helen, tie him up. Gag him.
All right, darling. Glad to.
She tied them well, and afterwards she and I went into the other room and waited for the messenger with the money.
Oh, it's going to be a merry life.
Oh, it is that. It is that. You know, it's a relief, Helen.
What is?
Discovering that you're not a little maiden from Youngstown. I can like you just as much this way, more, but it's fine not pretending.
Oh, you pretended well.
Not half so well as you.
Do you love me, Harry?
Now, there you are. A woman can have all the wickedness and all the terrible, precocious knowledge of a street urchin, and still she remains a woman. Do I love you? Yes, Helen, I love you.
I'm glad.
I have a soft spot, you see. I could have left you in that room with the others. I could have taken all the money for myself, but I love you.
Oh, I'm glad you have that soft spot. And I am a woman, really. Well, there's messenger.
Come on. Oh, no, wait a minute. My automatic. Never can tell when you're dealing with crooks. All right, let's go. I'll cover the door with a gun. You open it.
Nous sommes gendarmes.
Oh, police.
Put down that gun, monsieur. Take it from him, Jacques.
Now, gentlemen, wait. Now,
There will be no waiting, monsieur. We know you have opium here. We've been watching the house. We have also got the man who was here with the money.
Oh, Harry, what can we do?
Now, there, gentlemen, there is a clever girl.
What do you mean, Harry?
Do you hear her? She's making it sound as though I was one of them.
Harry!
What are you saying, monsieur?
Well, you saw me with the gun trained on her. I made her open the door, and I was going to take the messenger. Did not realize, of course, that you, the so efficient policeman, had already taken him. I made this girl confess to me where the opium was hidden.
He's lying. He lured me here. He's been making love to me.
I want the truth, mademoiselle.
You won't get it from her, gentlemen.
You said you loved me. You said we were to be married.
Gentlemen, this is a most wicked liar. In the back room, you will find the rest of her gang, tied up as I tied them myself. You can easily trace this girl to these people. She's gone everywhere on the continent with them, pretending to be the daughter of the two of them. Is that a lie, young lady?
You...
Monsieur, if your story is true, France will be most great.
Oh, it's quite all right. That's quite all right. You'll find the gang back there.
Jacques, you stay here with these people. I myself will go and see.
Oh, by the way, Captain.
Yes?
Just in case you're wondering about my angle in this, I believe your so gracious country offers a reward in cases like this.
That is true.
I do hope you'll be able to put it through for me quite speedily, Captain. I really shouldn't stay in Marseille much longer.
I will do my best, monsieur.
Thank you very much.
Dirty, dirty swine, Harry.
Oh, now, easy does it, darling. I'm a realist. You know, my sweet, though you are so beautiful, I'm afraid I cannot undertake to wait for you to get out of whatever Bastille is about to embrace you. After all, there's a time for everything. There's a time for seeing Paris. There's a time for making love, a time for sentiment. There's time for you. In about 10 years, I should think. So long, dear.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
By the way, there's a postscript to that story. I told you once before I don't approve of dope, and you may have thought from this little adventure that I'd gone against my principles. Really, you should know me better by now. Harry Lime may be a trifle underweight on some of the virtues, but touch upon his principles, and I warn you, watch out. The police, of course, got the dope. But even if they hadn't arrived at that rather dramatic moment, I'll let you in on a secret. I'd already come to a decision. I was going to claim that police reward anyway. Of course, I may have been influenced by reading about the size of the reward and also by the size of the risk. You know the way things are going. It may pay to be honest. Which all goes to prove that even Harry Lime may not be incorruptible. If you see what I mean.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. No. He had many lives. And I can tell you about all of them. How? Because my name is Harry Lime. Now, Kiddies, London, which is the capital of England, is noted for a number of curious historical events. King Charles was beheaded in London. They had a fire there and a plague. And it is also the place where Harry Lime broke 3 music boxes and founded an orphan asylum. Please don't ever say I'm not a music lover and a philanthropist, because I'm not.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Operation Music Box.
Good afternoon, Mr. Dowdley.
That's right, madam.
I'm interested in a music box.
Certainly, madam. We have a number. I'll go and get them.
Just a moment, though, Mr. Dowdley. I'm only interested...
He didn't hear you. I think he must be a little deaf.
I guess so.
You know, you make me homesick.
What do you mean?
Don't you know what it is to be homesick?
I sure do. I've only been away a few weeks, and I'd certainly like to be back. But why do I make you homesick?
Well, you make me think of Central Park and the fountain by the plaza, Fifth Avenue in the morning in May, and the sound of roller skating on the sidewalk downtown, hoot of shipping on the East River. Everything, in fact.
How do you know I come from New York?
I just guessed.
Here's your check, Mr. Lime.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Entwistle.
Here we are, madam. These are all the music boxes we have. These two are 17th century, and this one 18th century. This one, well... That's a delightful tune, isn't it?
I should have explained, Mr. Dowdley. I don't care if the music boxes were made in the 17th, 18th, or 19th century. I don't care when they were made. What I want to know is, when did you buy them?
But, madam, surely the value of a music box lies in when it was made, not when it was bought.
Not to me, Mr. Dowdley. I'm only interested to know whether you purchased any music boxes between February and June of last year.
We're here to sell antiques, Miss...
Chappick.
Miss Chappick. Not to disclose records of our purchases.
If you'll excuse me butting in, I guess what this lady's trying to say is that she's ready to buy any music boxes you happen to purchase during that period that she's been...
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm quite capable of making myself understood, thank you.
Sorry.
Miss Chappick, do I take it that it is as Mr. Lime here suggests?
Yes.
Well, in that case, we'll see what we can do for you. What do our records say, Mr. Entwistle?
Yes, let me see. Yes, during the period in question, sir, we purchased 4 music boxes, 3 of which have since been sold.
And the fourth?
It's the one Mr. Dowdley is holding at the moment, madam.
May I look at it, Mr. Dowdley?
Certainly.
Got a hammer.
A hammer? A hammer?
Yes, a hammer.
Hey, you're not going to buy this music box just to smash it up, are you?
Yes, do you mind?
Well, it's all right with me.
I've never heard of such a thing. In 50 years' experience of selling antiques, I've never heard of such a thing.
Why should you care? You can name your own price.
Oh, there's a little more to it than that, isn't there, Mr. Entwistle?
Certainly, I think so.
Miss Chappick, I don't like to see beautiful things willfully destroyed.
I said you could name your own price, Mr. Dowdley.
Oh, in that case, I must warn you the price will be a stiff one. Entwistle, give Miss Chappick a hammer.
What? Very well, Mr. Lime.
Is this a habit of yours, breaking up music boxes?
You don't know how many I've broken up in the last week.
Well, here comes your hammer.
Here you are, Miss Chappick.
Thank you. No good.
And that little act of wanton destruction, Miss Chappick, will cost you exactly £35.
It's okay, Mr. Dowdley, but I'd like you to do one thing more for me, if you will. I'd like you to let me have the names and addresses of the people who bought those other 3 music boxes. I'll pay a stiff price for that, too.
Oh.
Let me get you a taxi.
Don't bother.
For a minute, I thought he was going to refuse to give you those addresses.
Well, he didn't, did he?
Taxi. Oh, so he's trying that when the flag's down.
I know. He's waiting for me.
Well, in that case, you can give me a lift.
I don't suppose for a minute we're going in the same direction.
That's just where you're wrong. And that's how I met Myrna Chappick. My interest in this girl was twofold. First of all, she definitely started where the petty girls left off. And secondly, there was this little matter of the music boxes. My left little toe was twitching. Could have been the damp weather, of course, but with me it's usually a sign that money is in the air. Anyway, An hour later, we were on our fourth martini, and Myrna was beginning to unbend. Now, come on, Myrna. What is all this? What's the idea of busting up all those music boxes?
Have you heard of Jan Chapek?
You mean the Czechoslovakian guy, the politician?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with it?
The day before he died, he wrote me a letter from London. Hand me my purse, will you?
Yeah, here you are.
Here, you can read it.
My dear Myrna, you will not know me except perhaps from seeing my picture in the paper many years ago, but then that is not surprising, because I only know you from seeing yours. The other day I happened to see in an old issue of the American magazine Esquire a colored photograph of Myrna Chapek. I couldn't help remarking the resemblance to your mother, my sister, who left for America some 25 years ago. Had you ever heard of this guy? Did your mother ever mention it?
No, not that I remember.
Well, how come you took your mother's name, not your father's?
My father's name was Chapek. He was a coal miner in Pennsylvania.
It's a funny thing, your mother marrying a man of the same name, wasn't it?
Well, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. She was an Italian.
And the man who wrote this letter wasn't your uncle?
No, he couldn't have been it. You know, I'm talking too much. I don't know whether it's you or the martinis.
It's both.
Well, go ahead. Read the rest of it.
Okay, now, my dear niece, this is a painful task which I have before me, but really there is no possible choice. You must know that when the communists seized control in my country, a price was put on my head, and I only managed to escape at the very last moment by concealing myself in the tail of an American airliner which was leaving Prague that night. Like many others in Europe in those terrible last years, I managed only to take away with me the meagerest of possessions, a small traveling case light enough for me to carry, for I was ailing and feeble even then. I have said that the purpose of this letter is a painful one, but perhaps you will not find it so, because after all you do not know me, and surely will not receive the news of my death with any sorrow. But the fact is that I will be gone by the time you read these words, which are not intended so much for a farewell. People who don't know each other can't very well say goodbye, can they? But as a last will and testament. I'm leaving you the contents of my little suitcase, Myrna, a few shirts, a necktie, and the unfinished manuscript of my last book. These you will not find very exciting, I'm afraid, and I can't imagine you're traveling across the ocean to claim such an inheritance. But there is a music box, Myrna. It's the only thing of value I could take away with me on my flight. I want you to have it, and I give you my word that it will be worth your trouble to come after it. The landlady, who is not a sympathetic woman, has not been entrusted with the secret, and unluckily she has not been paid for the rent of this attic room for several weeks. By the time you come to London, she will have sold it, and you must find out where and to whom, and you must buy it back. And now my hand is very tired, and I cannot go on pushing this pen across the paper for many more words. I send my blessing to the child of my sister, who has inherited her wonderful green eyes, and also something else almost as wonderful and almost as green. Your Uncle Yan. Almost as wonderful, almost as green. That could be emeralds.
I'm sure that's what it is.
And you think the emeralds are concealed in the music box? In a false bottom or something?
I don't think it. I know it. And I'm going to get those emeralds if I have to break up every music box in London.
I left Myrna a good deal later that night. We'd had a wonderful time. I had her promise that we'd meet the next evening. I also had something else. I had that list from Dowdley's antique shop. Oh, yes, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I pinched it out of her purse. And you're right. That's what I did. Somewhere in London there were 3 music boxes, and one of those 3 was a fortune in emeralds, and I've always been a great believer in the old adage, finders, keepers. Yes, if anybody was going to break up any music boxes, it was going to be me. Good morning. Is Miss Moira Corkbottle at home?
No, she's out.
Well, have you any idea where she's gone?
Oh, I wouldn't like to say for sure, but, well, you could try the Velvet Penguin.
All right. The Velvet, what?
It's a nightclub.
Velvet Penguin, but a nightclub. This is 10 o'clock in the morning.
Well, if she's anywhere, that's where she'll be.
Orson Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, Operation Music Box.
Like all nightclubs, the Velvet Penguin looked more than ordinarily squalid at 10:30 in the morning. Most of the chairs were piled up onto the tables, and by the glare of a work light, an unhappy-looking character in shirt sleeves was pounding the piano. A girl was singing. 3 or 4 other girls were waiting their turn, while a committee of fat, sleek gentlemen sat in judgment.
Okay, honey, that'll be enough. We get the idea. Yeah, what's your name again?
Moira Corkbottle.
Yeah, we'll let you know if anything turns up. Don't call us, we'll call you. Next.
Pardon me, Miss Corkbottle.
Yes?
My name is Lime. I'd like to talk to you for a minute, if you don't mind.
What's it about? A job?
Well, no,
it isn't. I'm not interested. I've had just about as much of this audition racket as I can take. I'm
I can
fed up with the
imagine.
whole cabaret game. Just as soon go back to singing in front of a band, even in the smalls.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask you about that music box. You bought at Dowdley's last February.
You a detective?
Not exactly. You did buy one, though, didn't you?
Yes, I did, but it didn't do me any good.
What do you mean it didn't do you any good?
I thought it would soften him up.
Soften who, Miss Corkbottle?
My uncle, of course. My Uncle Ben Corkbottle. You know, General Corkbottle.
No, I don't know.
You mean you never heard of General Corkbottle?
No, I never did.
Well, you haven't missed anything. He's an old skinflint, and he hates women, even nieces who send him nice antique boxes filled with his favorite Circus cigarettes on the occasion of his 101st birthday.
Is he really that old?
Of course not, but he acts that way.
He has the box.
Yes, when last heard from, he had the box. I wish he had the measles.
Would you like to be a good kid and give me his address?
Yes, all right. Give me a bit of paper and pencil, and I'll write it down for you.
Here you are. I'll write it on this.
Okay. Now, look, if you see him, tell him I'm starving to death, which is true, that I speak of him constantly, which is also true, and that if he can see his way clear to sending me £100 or even a fiver, but no, he won't. I know him. Well, good luck with the General, Mr. Lime, and don't forget to wear your bulletproof vest.
Stick to you. Wait a minute. You don't look like a peddler.
Oh, no, sir, I'm not. I'm a collector.
Dust collector? Garbage collector? What kind of collector? Well, speak up.
Music boxes.
Oh, another one. By gad, the thing's turning into a positive plague. Well, come in. Let's get to the bottom of it.
Thank you, sir.
We'll come into my study. Now, what's the explanation of this wild rash of music box collectors? You'd want a music box. Blasted things make you jump. Give me the jim jabs. Well, come in, young feller. There must be something in music boxes I don't know about. A fine-looking young woman like Mr. What was your name again, my dear?
Chapek, we know each other, General.
Oh, you do?
Yes, we do.
Yes, well, that's not surprising. After all, you music box bugs probably have some kind of club or other. Hold meetings, swap boxes and all that, eh?
Oh, we're going to hold a meeting, General. You can be sure of that, Harry.
Now, please, Myrna, don't misunderstand.
I understand perfectly.
Now then, I haven't got all the morning.
Yeah, here we are now.
Now then, before this young fellow interrupted us, you were making me an offer.
Yes,
Offer?
for your music box, General.
Oh, that is if you're willing to sell, General. What's your price?
£2.
£3.
£4.
£10.
15 guineas.
25 guineas. This is as high as I'll go.
Well, that's the highest bid. Well, going? Gone. No, don't write a check, young fella. I'll take it in cash.
you've got a nerve honing in on this. I guessed you were up to something when I missed that list from my purse. You took it, didn't you?
Sure, I took it. What are you worrying about? You seem to be doing all right without the list.
Only because I happen to remember seeing the name Cork Bottle on top of the list, and luckily there are only 3 or 4 of them in the phone book.
Smart kid. You deserve better luck.
My luck's all right. I've caught up with you, haven't I? From now on, you've got yourself a constant companion,
Oh, good.
so you'd better start getting used to it.
Well, that shouldn't be hard. Myrna.
Yes?
Give me that hammer.
Give it another sock.
No use, Myrna, no use. Isn't this one?
How do you do?
Good
Are you
afternoon. Are you Mr.
Cherichev?
Cherichev?
I am Count Cherichev.
Oh, I beg your pardon,
Yes.
Count Cherichev. I wonder if we could come in for just a moment.
Well, I
Count
don't know. I don't
Cherichev.
know. I am pressed for time.
Oh, we won't take
Well,
any-
I suppose I can spare you a few minutes.
Oh, thank
Just
you very
a few
much.
minutes.
Thanks.
Come
An
in.
awful
Come
lot.
in.
Most kind of you, Count.
This way,
Swell face you got
It is.
here.
It's wonderful. I can see that you're a man of taste, Count
Yes.
Cherichev. You've got some lovely pieces of furniture
It
here.
is possible.
Oh, no, it's
Not
more
what
than
I
that.
was used to in the old days, in the Tsar's time.
Oh, I can
Now,
imagine.
what is it you want, please?
Well, I believe you're a collector of music boxes.
Please, just a minute, one at a time.
Yes,
One at a time.
I'm sorry, Count. Yes,
Now, what is all this about music boxes?
well,
I am not a collector of music boxes. I am a collector of miniatures of the Empress Catherine of Russia.
well, what about this music box on the table? Here.
Oh, I bought that one, certainly. But only because of the enamel portrait medallion of Catherine on the lid.
The Catherine.
She is an ancestor of mine.
Oh, is she? Yes.
See, look, can't you see the resemblance to me?
Yes, now you
Good.
match it. Remarkable. But do you mind if I set this thing going?
No, please don't do that. Please. No, don't.
That's all right. There we are.
I am not interested in this as a music box.
Oh, you aren't. Well, in that case, Count, maybe you'd be ready to sell it.
Sell it?
Yes,
Sell it? Certainly not.
Oh, but...
I told you I want it for the miniature on the lid.
Can't we persuade you to change your
Yes,
mind?
I'm sure
We're
you-
prepared to pay a good price
No,
for it.
price doesn't enter into it, my dear lady. I don't buy things to sell again.
Well, this particular music box happens to be awfully important to us, Count.
I can't help that. I'm sorry. I couldn't possibly sell it. No use talking. No use arguing.
You know, it's a very lucky thing for you, Myrna, my girl, that you've got me as a partner in this business.
I hadn't noticed
Oh,
it.
no?
There wasn't much luck about the Cherichev episode. We haven't got the book.
We soon will have the box.
How come?
Because, my dear old girl, it so happens that just for kicks, I once took lessons from one of the best cat burglars in the business. The Count lived in what was once a big private house that had been turned into 3 or 4 flats. There was a garden and a big wall. That night I got over the wall, crept through the garden, climbed up to the 2nd floor, and got through the window into the Count's drawing room. I worked quickly and quietly. I cut a small section out of the crystal cabinet with my diamond cutter that contained the Count's object d'art. Got through to the latch, unlocked it, and seized the music box. And then, at that moment...
Just a minute there. What's the hurry? What's going on?
Officer, we've just been burgled. A burglar got in my flat over there. He's stolen my father's antique music box. Did you see anyone come around the corner over there?
No, sir. He can't have come this way. We'd better try the other way. Quick. Here, just a minute, Jerry.
Well, there were no emeralds on that one.
No. It was a pleasure breaking it up. Good afternoon. We'd like very much to see the Principessa, my good Aunt
I'll
colleague.
see you two get past the old porter downstairs.
Like this.
Oh, I see.
For you, honey.
Well, I'm afraid the Principessa wouldn't see you without an appointment.
Tell me, before she was married, wasn't she Mabel Schroeder from Dubuque, daughter of the chain store king?
Yes, she
And
was.
she was divorced from her husband last year, wasn't she?
That's right.
That's who I talked to.
That don't mean she's looking for any boyfriends. With her money, there's always plenty of those.
Well, don't look at me like that. I only want to speak to her.
I really don't think it's possible.
Here she comes now. Good afternoon,
these people.
Principessa. We've been trying to locate a music box.
A music box?
Yes, it's it's a music box we've been trying to locate. I don't know whether anybody sent you a music box, Principessa?
Yes, sir, we certainly did have a music box.
A lime.
A lime.
Yes.
A gentleman friend of mine gave it to my little daughter, Shirley.
Oh?
We haven't got it now.
Oh.
We gave it away to some charity or other.
What?
I believe it's the St. Andrew's Foundling Home and Orphanage down the East End here. Shirley sure hated that music box. Why was that, Principessa? She couldn't stand that tune.
What tune?
Oh, you know, that awful tune. Look, this is the place, Harry. St. Andrew's Foundling Home and Orphanage.
Looks as if there's some kind of a ceremony going on.
Silence, please, silence for our director.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen and children, a little while ago, some kindly soul sent to us anonymously, amongst other gifts, a music box. A few days later, little Billy Gubbins, whom you all know, whilst playing with the box, stumbled and dropped it. This incident, trivial in itself, had the most surprising result. A secret compartment in the box was revealed, and in it were jewels. Naturally, we made inquiries in an effort to identify the donor, but fortunately for us, they all proved fruitless. And it is from the sale of these jewels that the building of this wonderful new wing is being financed. Here in my hands is the very box that brought about our good fortune. And I might add, it can still be used as a plaything by little Billy Gubbins. Listen. No. Harry! Does there happen to be amongst the visitors a doctor? A gentleman back there seems to have fainted.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Goodbye for now. And remember what Ben Franklin said about honesty being the best policy. I wish I could.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
You know, I've tried everything in my time. Just about everything. Confidence rackets, smuggling, black market. Once, believe it or not, I even tried going straight. Here's the story of what happened to me then. It's called The Hard Way. Stick around.
Like this, Harry. The good old days is over and past. Things here in Europe is not what they was, not like just after the war. The cops for one thing, the border police and like that, they're all getting so sharp a fella might just as well be trying to earn a living back home. Better.
So what is this all about, Mo? You want to pull out of the racket? Okay. If you want to sell me your piece of the plan.
Harry, I don't want to sell you nothing.
You know, somehow I didn't think so.
Harry, why'd you say that?
Well, buying and selling isn't in your character, old man. Picking up and letting lay is the nearest you're ever likely to come to legitimate commercial procedure, and picking up...
legitimate, that's the word, Harry. That's what we got to get to be. The international cops, like I tell you, Harry, is entirely too organized. You know Swifty Sloan and English Everett used to fly in islands?
Yeah?
Very smart little combination that was, huh?
Well, what happened to him?
What happened? Everett makes a jump into England last night.
And the parachute didn't open?
You know that place on the coast of Cornwall, Harry, that was you and me first developed like?
What about it?
As safe a little drop as you could find, huh, Harry? 6 miles from a road, no houses, nothing but header. Well, what do you think they got in the header Thursday night when Everett jumps?
Birds?
Cops. That's what they got in the header now, Harry. That's where half of Scotland Yard is spending their evenings. Everett gets out from under the parachute. It looks like a surprise party. And it's for Swifty. They got a couple of fast Coast Guard jobs that follows them all the way across the channel to Dieppe. Then comes the French planes, and even a fella comes from Belgium. By the time Swifty is forced out, it looks like an international conference.
It does seem rather discouraging.
I tell you, the good times is finished. Pickens was real nice here after the war. There was opportunities. But not anymore. Europe is getting entirely too commercialized.
All right, Mo. What do you suggest? Want to go back home?
To the States, Harry? Eventually, yes. But right now, there's maybe still too many people looking for both of us.
Well?
Meanwhile, we gotta live, Harry.
That, old man, is the first objection to going straight that jumps into my mind.
Well, Harry, we got the plane. It's a pretty good little plane.
It won't be easy to sell, Mo.
No.
Fly's okay, but it's a little bit like you and me. It's been around. It's heard the chimes at midnight. We can shop around for a sucker, but what do we do in the interim, old man, for groceries?
What would you say to this, Harry? How does this strike you? The Imperial Safeways Charter Flight Company Incorporated.
Fly for private charter? Is that what you're driving at?
Sure, it's a business, Harry. A nice, quiet, steady little business. And no trouble with the cops.
A nice, quiet, steady little business, and no trouble. Little did we know. Well, anyway, that's how Safeways Plane Charter Incorporated was born. I bought myself a cap that said head pilot over the visor and sat down with Mo on our little farm. A nice sort of hideaway it was, near the French border, chosen during more adventurous days for its remoteness.
to wait for official permission. With our reputation, that wasn't too easy to fix. But finally, the phone rang, and sure enough, it was the brass down in Nice. Would I fly over for a talk? Well, Nice was about a 20-minute run from our very private field, and pretty soon there I was, twisting my new cap nervously and trying to look as honest as possible for the benefit of some official or other who didn't, I must say, look very impressed.
Lime?
Yes, sir?
We have a dossier here in France covering your suspected activities since 1946.
Oh, yes, sir.
I say suspected, Lime, because we never actually caught you.
No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir.
We have also reports from Italy, Switzerland, Austria, Germany, Portugal, Spain, Holland, and the Republic of San Marino.
Well, they never caught me either.
As you say. Well, here is how I figure out the situation.
Yes, sir?
You are requesting the right to operate a plane chartered company.
That's right, yes, sir.
You say that you propose to carry passengers or even freight cleared in the proper way through the proper channels.
Yes.
Why?
I beg your pardon?
I ask you, why?
Well, it's a business. It's a nice, steady little business.
Not as good as smuggling cigarettes, however.
Well, I really wouldn't know about that, sir.
Of course not.
No.
Now then, as I say, I figure the situation has two possible explanations.
Yes, sir.
Either you really want to operate an honest charter service with your little plane.
Well, that's it, sir. That's exactly the...
And here I want you to follow me very carefully.
Yes, sir.
Or you are plotting something so deep, so sly, so outrageous.
Sir, how can you think that?
Under the circumstances, I have no choice but to comply with your request.
Thank you, sir.
We are letting you start this chartered company line. We are permitting you to begin.
Oh, thank you so much.
But we are keeping our eye on you, all of us, the police of every country in Western Europe. We are watching for hanky-panky, Monsieur Line. And on the very first sign of hanky-panky, the very first whiff of suspicion of hanky-panky, you will wish that you had not come here, that you had never applied for your first commercial license. Indeed, Monsieur Line, you will wish that you had never been born.
Oh, man.
Yeah, chum.
I don't like it. I don't
like what, Harry? You got your papers and all like that. What's so great?
I don't like the official attitude as regards this little caper, Mo. All we got to do is break one routine little regulation, and we've had
Don't be such a pessimist.
It's true, old man. It's absolutely true. One little slip. That's all they're waiting for. Don't forget they know us. They're just waiting now for the chance to crack down on us for everything we got away with before. Start reading the fine print and all the rules and regulations, my old friend of my youth. Somewhere there's a little joker about tipping your right wing to Matterhorn or flying south on the first Sunday after Michaelmas, something like that, on which the vigilant police of Europe will manage to fulfill their fondest dream and send us off to break stones on that work farm in Sardinia.
Harry,
I tell you, Mo, we never should have gone straight. Quitting the racket, that's okay. But we should have retired. Not gone into legitimate business. It's too dangerous. Then there was the problem of getting customers. The tourist season was just about over, and anyway, it turned out that almost everybody prefers traveling in those big, comfortable, fast airliners. Don't ask me why, they just do. When there wasn't any more tinkering needed on our little flivver Mo, who was essentially the maintenance staff, ground crew, and administrative wing of Safeway's Charter Flights Incorporated, took a slight powder on me and went up to the farm. He said he had work to do, and although I couldn't think what that could be, I also couldn't think of a good reason why I should make him hang around the airport with me. About a week after that, I got my first customer.
Your name is Lime?
That's right, yes.
My name is Butterboy. Butterboy's paper cups and containers. You got a plane to rent?
An airplane, yes.
Yes,
sir,
an
Mr. Butterboy. Just where would you like to go?
Is that your plane over there?
Right, Mr. Butterboy. There she is. Sweet little job. Yes, she is. Needs a bit of paint, of course, but reliable.
Well,
That's
good.
a plane, Mr. Butterboy, that will definitely get you there.
Well, I'm glad to hear
And where is it exactly you'd like to get?
Zurich, Switzerland, but maybe I better wait for the regular flight.
No, it's all booked up, for weeks ahead. We'll make you a very good rate, Mr. Butterboy. Where are your bags?
How many can you take in that thing, man?
4 easy and 5 in a pinch. How many are you?
When can you leave?
Well, now, if you like, and as to
you have to get clearance for Switzerland.
Oh, sure, but that won't take long. I'll just go
Well,
through
okay,
traffic.
Lime, you go ahead and get set. I get something of my own I got to tend to. I'll meet you out there by your plane in a half hour. Is that too soon?
For Safeway's charter flights, Mr. Butterboy, nothing is too soon. I got my international clearance and was all fixed up with traffic right on schedule. There was some kind of excitement going on in the passengers' waiting room, but I didn't investigate. If only I had. Well, too late now. An attendant came up with a message.
Monsieur Lime?
Yes, what is it?
You're the plane Monsieur Butterball has chartered?
Butterboy. Yes, this is the plane he chartered. What of it?
He wants you to go on ahead without him.
What do you mean, go on without him? If he's chartering the plane...
I know, but this Butterball is very eccentric. We've had some dealings with him before. You must just do as he says.
So he wants to charter the plane, not to take him to Zurich. Well, when do I get paid?
He told me to give you this.
Thanks. And what do I do when I get to Zurich? Not take him back?
No, you go only as far as Paris and wait. He'll meet you there tomorrow.
What do you mean?
What's wrong, Monsieur Lime?
Well, nothing. You just gave me $1,000.
Is it too little?
Too little? It's almost twice what I expected in an ordinary...
I told you, monsieur, this Butterball is eccentric in the extreme. You are to leave right away. That is a condition. If you leave within the next 2 minutes, there will be another 1,000 waiting for you in Paris.
1.5 minutes after that, your Uncle Harry was airborne. Nice evening. Clear, still, full moon. Didn't like the look of the weather up ahead. For about half an hour, I was alone with my thoughts. Or rather, I thought I was alone with my thoughts. Then gradually it began to dawn on me that I wasn't the only one in the plane. Somebody was sitting behind me. Somebody had been hidden before, evidently, under my duffel bag in the parachute. It was kind of spooky. It was, among other things, a girl. And a stowaway. And a very attractive stowaway at that.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. Now, kiddies, I'll have to admit that although I found myself in the course of a fairly long and extremely varied career in some pretty odd positions, this was by all odds the oddest. 1,500 feet over sea level with a stowaway who looked as though she belonged on a calendar instead of in an aeroplane. What are you doing here? Well? Oh, so you don't feel like answering. Oh, go up in front so I can look at you. Just climb over the seat. Can't leave the stick. The weather's going to be bumpy over those mountains. You heard me. Get up here in front.
Why should I?
Because I say so.
Suppose I don't want to.
Well, look, is this the first time you've ever been in a plane? Answer me.
Yes.
Are you coming up in front or not?
I don't see why I should.
Okay, then start holding on to your head.
What do you mean?
We're going to do a little stunting. Did you have enough? Oh, I didn't kill you the last time.
You almost did.
Sometimes seems that way, doesn't it? Thinking you're not used to it. All right, come up in front. I want to look at you.
No, I'd rather sit back here.
Okay, here we go again.
No.
No what?
Don't stop that awful diving again. I'll obey you. I'll do anything you say.
Just climb up over the seat, honey. Sit down next to me. It isn't often I get a stowaway on this airline. Besides, I like to see who I'm talking to.
All right. Here I come. You asked for it. Ouch!
What's wrong?
I bumped my head.
Well, just slide down on the seat. That's right. Just a second.
What are you doing?
Don't worry, I'm not going to take another dive. I'm just taking off my coat.
What for? Oh, thanks.
Well, don't just put it around your shoulders. Put it on. Not going to get any warmer. We've got to make altitude over those mountains.
You're not so bad at that.
What do you mean at that?
Well, as they say, I mean. You're not so bad as they say.
Who says I'm bad?
Everybody.
Oh. What do they say about you?
Oh, I'm not notorious like you.
Oh, well, maybe not, honey, but I never stowed away in a private plane. Strikes me it's a good way to start building up a reputation.
Well, it's not my fault. It just happened that way.
Amnesia?
What's that?
Amnesia, loss of memory.
I don't understand.
I'm asking you if you lost your memory.
Well, why should I do that?
Oh, I don't know. It happens. People lose things, you know.
What kind of a girl do you think I am?
Do you want an absolutely frank and candid answer to that question?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
You have a very complicated way of talking.
I merely asked you if you wanted me to answer your question truthfully.
What question?
You asked it. You asked
yes,
the
but
question.
I can't remember what it was.
Amnesia. No doubt of it. Amnesia.
There you go again with those big words.
You asked me what kind of a girl did I think you were, and I asked you if you wanted me to give you an answer to that question which was truthful or merely polite. Honey, I haven't formed any definite opinion, but...
How long before we're going to get into the next town?
What do you mean the next town? The next country?
Well?
A couple of hours. That is, if all goes well.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't like the look of the sky up there over the mountains. We're going to be running some nasty weather.
You mean we'll all be killed?
Oh, let's hope not, kid. We're kind of a strange couple, you and I, if they ever bother to sift through the wreckage. No, I just mean we might be late. I might have to fly around on the outside of that storm. But, by the way, what's your name?
Why should I tell you?
Why shouldn't you?
Why should I?
Young lady, this is without any question the most insane, the most inane, the most meaningless, the most idiotic conversation I've ever held with a human being 1,500 feet over sea level or anywhere else.
Oh, now you're cross. I knew you'd get cross.
Shut up.
Why?
Because I'm tired of talking to you, that's why.
All right. That's your attitude.
One thing I don't understand is how you ever managed to get into the plane to begin with.
Well, it was dark. Nobody was looking.
Evidently not. But how did you know that this was my plane?
They pointed it out to us when we came to the airport. They said this was the plane of Harry Lime, the famous smuggler that nobody'd ever been able to arrest.
Oh, they did. And that's why you picked this plane instead of one of the big airlines. If I was a smuggler, you figured I could just well be smuggling you. Is that it?
Now what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything, just flying a plane. Perfectly normal flight. Man gives me $1,000 not to take him to Paris, not to take him to Zurich or wherever it is.
Yeah, but you're turning it around or something, aren't you?
I don't like that weather up ahead. Also, I don't like what the boys at the airport in Paris are likely to do to me when they find you in the plane.
What are they likely to do?
I don't know, but it won't be too pleasant for me. I'm trying to build up a good reputation, trying to prove that I've reformed. Look what's happened to me on my first legitimate flight.
Well, there's no law against me, is there?
Maybe not, but there ought to be.
So, where are we going instead of Paris?
What do you think?
Not back where we started.
You got some other country in mind?
No, but what's the use of going back where we started? That's no fun. And besides, I'll get into trouble.
You'll get into trouble. What about me?
Listen, when you were a smuggler, didn't you have a place of your own where you kept your own planes?
I still do. It's a farm. A friend and I live on it, but up to now we never paid much attention to the crops. Oh, you mean?
Obviously, that's the best place to take me, don't you think?
Yes, obviously. And then what?
Oh, I don't know. Then we'll see.
Well, you got some ideas, kid. I don't.
Well, I don't belong in that girl's school. That's one thing sure. I don't belong there, and I'm not going. But about those ideas.
What school? Don't tell me you're still young enough to be going to school. A minor yet, aren't you? Now I know I'm going to jail.
Not if we're careful. Now, about this idea...
I don't suppose you've got a passport concealed anywhere on your person.
Oh, don't be silly. Now, about this
We'll
idea...
take up the new ideas later. Now, let's examine some of the old ones. Getting in this plane, for instance...
The reason I got in the plane was so that I wouldn't have to go to this awful finishing school where everybody speaks French and
By the
German.
way, what is your
Who
name?
wants to speak French and German? Not me. I want to get married.
Well, kid, you'll make somebody a lovely wife.
Now, that's what he says. My fiancé, I mean. We're secretly engaged because my uncle doesn't approve. You see, my uncle's very old-fashioned. Now, about this idea...
Your uncle, we're getting somewhere, maybe. Finally, I can identify you at least. Tell me about your uncle.
There's nothing to tell. He's just an uncle. He's the one who wanted to take me off to that school in Zurich.
This school in Zurich? Wait a minute. Don't tell me your uncle is...
Warfield Butterboy, the paper cup kid.
But he gave me $1,000 to...
No, that was me gave you the $1,000.
You?
I tipped the attendant in the airport to bring it to you with that message. Now, about my...
Where did you get the $1,000?
Oh, I just borrowed it while he wasn't looking.
Well, who wasn't looking?
Warfield Butterboy, the paper cup king. I told you that already. He's awful rich, my Uncle Warfield is. That's why I thought you ought to kidnap me.
What?
And kidnap me? You know, on that farm of yours. Uncle Warfield would pay almost anything to get me to that girls' school, and you could refuse to hand me over without getting $1 million or something. You know how that works. Holding for ransom, they call it. Then I'd have the money to marry Albert.
To marry Albert?
Well, what's wrong now?
Nothing at all. Go on. Go right on.
Well, Albert is my fiancé.
Oh.
And he won't marry me if I don't have any money.
Oh.
But he isn't a bit unreasonable. I'm sure he'll let you keep some of the ransom money for yourself.
Shut up and fasten your seatbelt. We're coming down.
Down where? Oh, you mean to the ground?
That's right, honey. To the ground.
To the farm where I'm going to be kidnapped. Of course, if we go down, we're going to the ground. What's wrong? You think I'm stupid?
Well, as we sat down in front of Moe's, I told little Miss Featherhead to keep out of sight for a minute. I knew Moe. I wanted to break things to him gently.
A fine friend you are. I must say,
listen,
listen, nothing. You promised me, Harry. Yes, you did, Harry. You gave me a promise. You was going straight, Harry. You was going to keep us strictly out of trouble. And now look at you, what you went and did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know,
but
but
the worst is
you
yet
don't
to
know
come.
what I'm talking about, huh, Harry? I'm surprised that you opened that plane.
Yes, Mo,
Yeah,
but...
oh, okay, open it, I say. There. Now then, come on out, little girl.
Little girl? What do you know about a little girl?
You went and put the snatch on some poor little child back at the airport.
Now, wait a minute,
Don't try to lie about it. They phone me. Come on out, honey. I'll protect you. This... Hey. Wait a minute. This is a dame.
I didn't wait around to make any explanations. I just introduced them. Hyacinth, her name was Hyacinth Butterboy, and left the two of them on the farm to discuss it between themselves. 20 minutes later, I was back in the airport in Nice with Uncle Warfield.
Well, all I can see is, Lime, you have my sympathy. That niece of mine is really a caution.
Yes, she's quite an original young lady, no doubt of that. I came back to assure you,
No
Mr.
need to
Butterboy.
assure me anything. When she gave me the slip, and the attendant here told me about that phony message, I knew she'd stowed away, and you in for some trouble. Knew what happened while you were flying back from that farm of yours?
No. What happened now?
She phoned up the airport here and said she was being held for ransom. Said she'd settle for $500,000. Try to disguise her voice, but it's a teeny bit hard with her southern accent. I knew, and I said I'd pay her $500,000 if she'd stay away. Well, of course, I was just joking. Promised her mother I'd get her packed off safe to that finishing school, and I will, too. Even if it finishes me. Now then, let's get started.
Started? Where to, Mr. Butterboy? Started for where?
Well, we gotta go and pick up little Hyacinth, do we?
Well, you do, Mr. Butterboy. You're her uncle. I'm not related to her, and I don't want to...
Now, looky here. I'll pay you small...
No, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Butterboy.
Yeah, but
whatever your price is, it isn't enough. That's being legitimate the hard way.
Mr. Lime,
no buts, Mr. Butterboy.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. Now, Harry Lime.
Well, by the time Uncle Warfield got Hyacinth Butterboy safely tucked away in that high-class reform school in Zurich, Mo, poor soul, was just about ready for a mental home. He'd had to keep her company, of course, till the paper cup king came and took her away. Oh, and by the way, she stole $60,000 from Mo, I mean. That's what he'd been doing up there in the farm, printing it. He was very put out about having to start making all that money again. What Hyacinth did with all that bogus dough is another story, but I never want to hear it. Got enough troubles as it is.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
The single most pernicious influence on the growing English boy is the shocking behavior portrayed in the American cinematograph.
To which at one time I would have added a hearty amen. Except that I was forced to admit soon afterwards that the luckiest thing that ever happened to yours truly, Harry Lime, was this same influence of the American cinematograph on one growing English boy. Both these statements were proven for me in an adventure which, if you will forgive me, I shall call The Earl on Troubled Waters.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in today's story, The Earl on Troubled Waters.
Not so very long ago, I was sipping a rather dubious Pernod in a rather dubious London cafe with a rather dubious British character, the sort known locally as a spiv. This particular spiv was using at the time the name of Robinson, I imagine, because he hoped that there was virtue in the number of his compatriots who bore the same moniker. He had no other pretensions to virtue. Why was I there? Well, I was there because he had asked me to be, and because I had nothing better to do. He was the sort of man who managed to sound conspiratorial even when he was asking you something like...
Care for another Pernod?
Well, leaving my own preferences to one side, Robinson, I have my digestive system to consider. For better or worse, it's my only digestive system. I'd rather not make an enemy of it.
All right. No need to make a speech. I suppose you want me to get down to business, eh?
You mean to tell me, old man, that you have some business which you seriously think would be of interest to me?
You're interested in making money, I don't doubt.
Say on, friend of my middle years.
I thought that'd make you prick up your ears. Well, now, it's like this. That's some money, see? Quite a bit of it. I want to get it out of the country.
Pounds or dollars?
It's dollars. A lot of them. I pulled off a good caper, I did. It's enough for a pair of fine nest eggs, Harry, but
you can't get it out of the country because you're scared, and with every good reason. It's customs people. They're looking for you, am I right? Right. So you can't smuggle it out yourself. You have a problem, old man. Who's going to smuggle it out for you?
Why not you?
How much money's involved, old man?
30,000 American dollars.
Even if the deal were a 50-50 split, I'm not sure it's worth it, old man. It's too risky.
And they told me that you were game for anything. Farm himself off as anybody, they said. Take any risk. Circus rascal this side of old Ned himself. That's what they told me.
Oh, yes. How they do go on.
Said you could outwit anybody, they did. Why? See that pair of your countrymen over there sitting in that corner?
Oh, fine, substantial citizens, aren't they?
Pair of gulls, if ever I saw one. Innocents, both of them. But I bet even they could see through you.
You bet? What would I have to do?
I'm calling your bluff, Harry Lime. But I don't believe you're ready or able to do any of the things they say you can. My wager is 5,000 American dollars. You can't even convince those two Americans you're an Englishman.
Oh, man, I bet you I could walk on water if it weren't cheaper to pay my penny and cross on the ferry.
Yeah. Can't smuggle. No sportsman won't take my wager. I'm going off to look for a man.
Now, wait a bit now. Let's see what we've got. You'll pay me 10 grand to smuggle your 30 grand out of the country, and you'll bet me 5 grand I can't pull the wool over the eyes of Mr. and Mrs. J. American Chump sitting over there. All right?
Well, no, of course I...
Done's done, old man. I'll take your bet and smuggle your money all at once. I'll even make them think I'm nobility just to make the cheese more binding. Where's your money? Got it with you?
Yes, but...
Hand it over under the table. Under the table. That should be a familiar method for you. Come on, quick. My couple's getting ready to go.
And will you turn it back to me?
In France. Go there, Miss Package?
Yes.
Run along now, old man. Doesn't do my reputation any good to be seen in public with you. As of this instant, old man, I'm guarding the reputation of the Earl of Linchester.
Who's that?
Me, old man, me. I pocketed Robinson's package after sneaking a quick look, and sure enough, they were American dollars, quite a few bills, and each of them of a large, coarse denomination. Then, to follow my 2 American tourists to their hotel, estimate when they'd be coming down to the lobby, and bribe a page boy to help me in my little masquerade was, for me, the work of an instant. My 2 innocents showed up conveniently just a short time before the dinner hour. It was child's play to catch the page boy's eye, make sure he was ready for my prearranged signal to him, and then bump, as if by accident, into the American.
I beg your pardon,
Oh,
sir.
not at all, not at all. It's entirely my fault. Can't think why I was so clumsy. Did I hurt your foot?
No, really, it's quite all right, thank you.
You're American, aren't you?
Come here. That's right, I'm from Texas.
Texas? Well, fancy that.
George, I think I thought that you were maybe an American, too, sir.
As a matter of fact, I was raised in Australia, Mr.
Perkins.
Perkins.
George Perkins.
How do you do,
This
Perkins?
is Mrs. Perkins. Mr.
How do you do, Mrs. Linchester is my name. How do you do, Mrs. Perkins?
Fine, thank you, Mr. Linchester. George, hadn't we better?
I'm constantly being mistaken, for an American, Miss Perkins. Let me hasten to say I consider it a compliment, I suppose, because of my necktie. Is that right? The fact is, I am by accident of birth a loyal subject of Her Majesty the Queen.
Well,
boy, were you calling Linchester?
Yes, sir.
I'm Linchester.
Message from Lady Linchester, sir. She phoned to say she shan't be able to meet you for dinner after all, and for you to go ahead and meet her later.
Oh, thank you very much. Here you are, my boy.
Thank you, Lord Linchester.
Lord!
Well, I guess you're not an American, for sure.
Just imagine me calling you Mr. Linchester. Oh, really, I'm so embarrassed.
Please. Actually, I sometimes feel like an imposter myself. I've only been Earl of Winchester a very short time,
Oh?
Yes, I came into the title quite recently. Now, look here, Mrs. Perkins, there's really no cause for embarrassment. When it makes you feel any better, I'll apologize for being an Earl from the first place. And now then, in the second place, I've just been stood up by my wife, so if you're not in a hurry to be off somewhere, perhaps you'll let me stand you to a drink.
Oh, it's really not necessary.
Just until I hear Mrs. Perkins say she's no longer embarrassed. Huh? How about it? You'll come to the Claridge's with me? Of course you will. Come along, then. We can have a drink to all those hands across the sea. I stirred them into the lounge at Claridge's, got them seated, dropped a few illustrious names they might have heard of and apparently had, stuffed 2 or 3 drinks down their not at all reluctant gullets, and I had them all sweetly primed for the next stage.
Oh, my, this has been so nice of you, Lord Winchester.
It surely has indeed.
Imagine, George, our having met a real honest-to-goodness Earl. I know this must sound foolish to you, Lord Winchester, but it's truly a thrill.
Well, I just wish my having the title was as unmixed a blessing as you might think, Mrs. Perkins.
Well, I think it'd be just heavenly.
Mrs. Perkins, if you want the truth, being an English nobleman these days is a mug's game. The government here in England, well, sometimes it seems that they're trying to penalize a man for investing his money, soundly. Why, right now I'm in touch with a scheme to make some money. Big money, too. But I can't.
Well, what's the scheme, Lord Manchester? I mean, if I do say so myself, I got a pretty good business head on my shoulders.
Mr. Perkins, I'm sorry. I'd like to tell you about it. Frankly, I'd like to have your advice on it. But there are others involved in it. I've agreed to keep it quiet. Matter of fact, I'm afraid I shan't have a chance to profit by it myself.
Well, why not?
Well, you see, it involves a foreign investment. As you know, it's pretty difficult to get one's money out of the country.
You can't smuggle it out?
Well, not a chance, I'm afraid. You see, British customs people pay special attention to people with reputations like to men in my position.
If I could be of any
It's
help.
awfully good of you, sir, but I wouldn't dream of it.
Oh, why not? First place, we're permitted to take $15,000 American dollars out.
Yes,
We came
I
in
know.
with that much. And in second place, no reason for anyone to examine our luggage.
George, I don't think.
Quiet, dear.
Really, I don't think
Now,
I could.
please, I'd be honored, sir. And, of course, if you see fit to let me know anything of the investment once we get the price.
Yes, well, it might work.
George, are you sure we...
Quiet, dear. Why won't it work? How much is involved?
30,000 American dollars.
Okay, that's fine. You get it to me. We were planning to take the Channel boat from Dover to Cali next Wednesday anyway.
Well, if you insist, old man, I'll book passage on the same Channel boat. On the Wednesday, we went down to the train together. I slipped my chump a package of $31,000 bills. He hid them away without any sign of nervousness. In the customs shed, I waited my turn under the letter L. Perkins came over once to chat. He had to elbow a 12-year-old kid out of the way.
Well, how I'll see you aboard the boat then, Lord Leinster.
Righto.
Don't you worry about anything.
All right, thanks again, old man. Oh, look, little boy. Is there any better place to stand than under everybody's feet?
Come, Ronald. Take this to
Yes.
now. In a minute.
Now, go on, Ronald, or whatever your name is. Didn't you hear your governess calling? I was just going to speak to this loathsome child again when all of a sudden I saw Robinson coming up to where I was standing.
Under control?
Now, listen, old man. Listen to me. You shouldn't be here. Run along and practice forging signatures or something, will
Just
you?
remember, I'll be on the same boat.
All right, old man. I'll endeavor to bear up under the news. Fool.
What's he, pal? A torpedo?
A what?
Don't need to climb up with me, pal. Is he a torpedo?
Wherever did you pick up this repellent language? Now, if you...
Repeat it. Here, I'm scared, and me.
I had just made up my mind to cuff this provoking child, for it would do him the most good, when out of the corner of my eye I saw that he was right. The customs man was coming. I looked around to make sure the Perkins pair was beyond earshot. They were.
All right, now, luggage ready?
Oh, right here, officer. Just this overnight bag.
Let's see, papers?
Oh, yes, here we are.
Yes.
I can't imagine why you single me out for this attention, officer.
Harry Lime.
Yes.
Passport in order. You're declaring...
just the 5 pounds allowed a British subject, officer, though I believe I could take more.
All right, I can read, thanks.
Where's the stuff hid, pal?
Graham.
Oh, what's that?
Nothing, officer. Just stifling, sneeze.
Oh, gesundheit. Well, everything seems to be in order.
My dear old customs officer, don't sound so disappointed. Into each life some rain must fall.
All right, now then, who's next on my list?
Pal, are you lucky? You must have been living right.
Never confuse luck with shrewd management, my odious little man. Any other questions?
Yes. When are you going to make up your mind whether your name is Lime or Linchester?
Just as my hand shot out to grab his collar, he ducked away into the crowd. I could see him with the governess and the man I heard her calling his uncle, just getting ready to board the boat. How much had he heard? Who would he tell? If only that kid would keep quiet till we were safe in the channel.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime continues today's story.
I took one last look down at the pier side as our boat moved off. I could see the governess. She was frantically looking about for that brat. He'd disappeared again. Then I forgot him and went looking for the Perkinses.
Perkins? Yeah?
It's me, Linchester.
Oh, good. Come on in, sir. Come on in.
Thanks, old man. Well, Mrs. Perkins, feel better now, do you, after getting through the customs, all right?
I feel terrible.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I touched the sea, huh? Nothing like a glass of champagne to fix that up.
Oh, I'm afraid nothing does her any good, Lord Lanchester. Oh. Quiet, dear. Well, sir?
You, have the envelope safe, don't you? I hope.
Right in my pocket. Here, don't worry.
Oh, fine.
I was, just wondering. Of course, glad to do the favor for you. I'm sure you understand, but, now that I've brought the money through for you, I was, just wondering.
Oh, about my foreign investment possibility.
Yes. If there were some possibility of...
Perkins, old man, I can't think of anything that would give me greater satisfaction. Keener personal pleasure. I'm sure you know that.
Well, I like to think that maybe
I've already indicated the difficulty. My money's at the disposal of a mysterious financier, a man called Robinson. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know the man's first name myself. I'm sworn to the most close-mouthed secrecy about the entire venture. All I can do is promise you that I'll try to persuade Robinson to let me introduce you to him.
I had hoped, well, you know, maybe if I'd happened onto a good thing, I'd be able to finance my entire European trip.
Yes.
Well, here you are, then.
Thank you.
Hey, you better count it just to make sure that...
My dear fellow, of course I trust you implicitly. However, just to set your mind at rest. Here we are, 1, 3, 5, 10, 5, 18, 20, 5 is 30. All here. All present and accounted for, and once again, my thanks.
We'll be stopping at the George Sank in Paris.
Oh,
Lord
fine,
Justice.
fine. George, thank you. Absolutely, old man. I'll call you just as soon as I've had a chance to talk to Robin.
Now, you won't forget, sir, will
I
you?
swear I won't, old man. Just as sure as my name is Linchester. Goodbye now. From his cabin to mine was only a short step. I'd locked my cabin door when I left it to find Perkins and reclaim the $30,000. But just when I was beginning to think I had nothing further to worry about, I reached my cabin door and realized that it was no longer locked. That's funny. Oh, that explains it.
Come in, Lime. Shut the door behind you.
Well, I generally do, old man. I generally do. It doesn't require an order. You made yourself comfy, I hope? Didn't realize that you included lock-picking among your many accomplishments, old man. But on the other hand, it would have been a safe guess.
Let's gabble, sit.
Come, old man. This is a time for rejoicing. Why the grim, determined expression? Get up, dance, kick your heels together. Your old friend has pulled it off again, and you are the richer by $15,000.
30?
Yes, 30. Surely your arithmetic leaves something to be desired. Suppose I run over our little agreement again. For getting your money through customs, you were supposed to pay me 1/3. Now, 1/3 of 30 is 10. In addition to
Go the gab and
in addition to which you wagered that I would be unable to pass myself off as an Englishman to Mr. George Perkins of Texas. $5,000 even money. 5 and 10 make 15, and so you owe me 15,000. In consequence, I owe you the other 15, half the boodle. Very simple.
Have you finished?
For the moment.
Good, Lime. Now I'll talk. This gun is bulky because of the silencer, see? The cabins on either side are empty. I happen to know, for I saw the passengers in them drinking in the saloon. If you like, I'll let the gun do all the talking for me. I want all the 30,000, understand? And I want it handed over now.
You seem very determined.
I am. When you reach into your inside jacket pocket, Lime, make very sure that the only thing you bring out is the envelope with the money, or I shoot. I mean it.
Dear. Who would have thought that a man of your sterling character would stoop to such a double cross? Well, if it must be, it must be. I was actually reaching for the envelope when all of a sudden I heard a little sound just behind me. A sound at the door. The doorknob had just been turned. Well, I wanted whoever was coming in to come in behind Robinson's back.
Hey, where you going?
Just walking over to sit on my berth, old man. Surely you don't object to my being comfortable while you rob me of my share.
Well, just keep both your hands where I can see them.
Why should I not? Why, indeed. I reached into my pocket very slowly and carefully for the envelope, but my eyes never left the doorknob. Robinson, whose back was to the door, couldn't see it. It was opening slowly. Very slowly.
Come on, get a move on. Hand me that envelope, Lime.
Now the door was open, just as I handed in the envelope. And behind Robinson, there came a snarled command.
All right, punk, get him up. Reach for the roof.
What's that? My hand closed on a heavy ashtray as Robinson wheeled toward the door in surprise.
Why, just a kid. Come in here, you.
Thank you, Ronald.
He really had a gun.
Well, it wasn't a pea shooter.
Is he out?
Out? Well, a heavy object like this ashtray is brought forcibly to bear on a brittle object like that skull, Ronald. The result, it is fair to predict, will be a minor concussion and consequent unconsciousness.
Is he dead?
Well, Robinsons don't die so easily, Ronald, my boy. Come in. Sit down. Well, we'll keep this door closed, I think, for the next few minutes.
What you going to do?
Well, we're going to truss up this specimen so he looks like a cocoon, that's what. Not forgetting to gag him securely in the bargain. There we are.
I didn't know you really had a gun.
Oh.
Might he have killed you?
Well, I like to think he wouldn't.
He was a torpedo, wasn't he?
What's a torpedo?
Oh, you know, a gunman, a gangster.
What have you been doing, young man? Going to American gangster movies? Why do you pick up this tedious slang?
I go to all the American flicks. They're keen.
Disgraceful. Well, that should keep our friend quiet for a time.
Why was he going to kill you, Mr. Lime?
Well, how do you know who I am?
I heard the customs man when he read your name off your passport.
Oh, yes, to be sure.
I heard that other man call you Lord Linchester, too, but I knew you weren't Linchester.
Ah, and how is that?
You're American, aren't you? I say, tell me, why was he trying to kill you?
Well, Robinson is a very bad man, Ronald. He was trying to smuggle money out of the country, and as you know, that's against the law.
I know that. Were you trying to stop him?
Well, that's one way of putting it, I suppose.
I say, that's splendid.
Besides, he was trying to welch on a bet he'd lost to me.
A bet?
He'd owed me $5,000 for a bet. I'll just take that. The rest I'll put safely away.
Say, how about me?
You?
Sure. Split up the swag, didn't
save you from being...
But this isn't swag, Ronald. This is...
Just a minute, pal.
Tell you what I'll do. Here. You take this one bill,
$1,000? Is it real?
Well, it is unless I've been grossly deceived. Here, now, fold it up tight. Stick it into your watch pocket. That's it. You know what that is?
What?
That's hush money. Now, you run along back to your cabin, and mind you don't tell anybody about this. Anybody at all.
I have no cabin. I'm a stowaway.
Oh, my God.
I came aboard following suspicious characters.
Who?
You. And now we're partners, aren't we?
Fine. So we're partners. Okay. You know what your first job will be, partner?
What?
You sit right here and keep a watch on Robinson. Make sure he can't get out of these sheets I've tied around him, okay?
But where will you...
I'll be in and out. First of all, I gotta tell the captain what's happened, and I'll be back. But you stay here, right, Ronald? Promise not to stir out of this room? It's very important. Somebody should be here all the time. Right? Promise?
I promise I won't move. And if he tries to escape, I'll shoot him dead.
The big thing was to get away from that awful kid. He's getting to be like a patch of poison ivy for me. I'd only have to steer clear of him for another few minutes, so the boat was nearly ready to dock by that time in Calais. Up on deck, I ran into Perkins again.
Now, you won't forget, Lord Manchester.
Please, old man, I gave you my word as a Linchester. You're feeling better, I hope, Mrs. Perkins? I had the $29,000, $5,000 I'd won on the bet. That was tucked into a waistcoat pocket. $24,000 left. That was in my billfold, but the coast was clear. The more money I brought into France, the better the French should like it. I was about ready to be Harry Lime again, and the feeling, believe me, was good. The steamer docked, and there was a delay. The gangplank was rigged. Delay again. And at last, here I come. Down the gangway, my pulse beat normal and my heart high.
There he is. That's the man. That's the one. Seize him.
Seen you somewhere before, haven't I? What's the meaning of this?
Seize him.
Who is this hysterical female?
He's the man who was talking to Paul Ronald. Kidnapper.
Now, Miss Anstruther.
Kidnapper.
Everything will be all right in a moment.
Kidnapper? What a grotesquerie. Take your hands off me.
Where is he? What have you done with him, monster? Where's my Ronald?
Oh, we have the same child in mind, madam. He's very probably sitting peacefully in cabin 23.
Here I am. Ronald. Are you all right? Sure, I'm fine. What are these men? Never mind, dear. Don't trouble about them. They're just two very nice men from Scotland Yard who flew me over to save you from this bad man who was trying to kidnap you.
Dear madam, if you will
He's
kindly...
not a kidnapper. He's a hero. He caught a man who was trying to smuggle money out of the country, and he tied him up, and I'm his partner, and we're both detectives. And you must let him go because there's probably a reward for the man he caught.
Wait a mo. What's this? What cabin, sir?
Yes, certainly. The boy's right. The guilty party is, as I was just trying to tell you, in cabin 23 on the second deck. Thank you, Ronald.
And you've still got the money, haven't you?
Yes, that's so I do. Just looking for the proper person to return it to, of course. If I could just see your credentials, old man.
Right here.
Just on the money. Yes, here you are. I was keeping it carefully stowed away in my waistcoat pocket, you see. 5,000 American dollars.
I want to thank you very much, sir. Very civic-minded thing to do. Now, about the fellow who was trying
Come on, then. I'll show you where he is. Ronald, you come straight back here with me. Do you hear? It's all the fault of those dreadful American cinematographs. The single most pernicious influence on the growing English boy is the shocking behavior portrayed in...
I'd like to have your name, sir, so the commissioner can send you a proper letter of gratitude.
Oh, not at all, please. Never mind, really, old chap. If I weren't rather in a hurry,
All right, sir, just as you please. But thanks again.
All right.
We'll attend to the fellow in cabin 23.
One moment, please.
Yes, sir?
That's a rather extraordinary boy. Do you happen to know his name?
Him, sir? Oh, rather. That's the little Earl of Linchester, sir. Come along, Stephen. Right with you.
The little Earl of Linchester.
Harry Lime will be back in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I haven't seen his lordship since then, but believe me, wherever I go, I keep a sharp eye out for little Ronald. Not that we aren't friends now, but I'm the careful type. My mother, who was careful, too, warned me against speaking to strangers. I wish I could manage to keep her advice. And my father, who was Irish, warned me about the English. In particular, the toffs and the nabobs and the high mucky mucks, said he. They're the ones you got to watch. Well, I don't know about that. Some of my best suckers are in Burke's Peerage. But Daddy never said a word about the tiny tots. Well, I guess what Daddy didn't know didn't hurt him. Well, time to go. And always remember, friends, the wages of sin aren't as high as they ought to be, considering the overhead. Goodbye now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. Buenos Aires, July 1944. The Argentine papers were full of the attempted assassination of Adolf Hitler. It had failed, but all of us knew that the Nazi Party was doomed. Buenos Aires was full of those once high in the Nazi councils, and they brought with them money, jewelry, art treasure.
And now Orson Welles is Harry Lime, the third man in Work of Art.
Yes, there I was in Buenos Aires, just a clean-cut young American boy looking for a chance to hustle an honest buck. A friend had given me a letter to Senor Juan Fernandez, a gentleman with a handsome face, impeccable manners, and no morals. My informant had indicated that the senor might be helpful in guiding me along my chosen path. But when I called at his art galleries, housed in a brownstone building just off the Plaza del Congreso, he refused to see me. Oh, there was other sources of income to be found without Senor Fernandez's help, and the bar at the Casa del Oro seemed an ideal place for a young man to start a career. Bartender.
Si, senor. Dispense this to the mort.
I beg pardon, I don't understand much Spanish.
I would make the apology for being so long. See the supply of rum behind the bar, she was finished, and I go to the stockroom to bring some more.
Okay. Skip it.
No le entiendo, senor. What is skip it?
Only let it go. Never mind. There's no harm done. I'll have a scotch.
Gracias, senor. In Buenos Aires, we use Matron, the speciality of the house. She's a drink I made myself invented. Made from 4 different kinds of rum. The juice of the pineapple, the dash of curacao, a sprinkling of...
Fine, I'll have a scotch and soda.
Si, senor. But you would like my speciality. From all the world, the seed is the fine...
You make a mistake in ordering scotch and soda with rum, Mr. Butler.
Why?
I'm not clothes. You should buy clothes in the stores of Buenos Aires as soon as possible.
Miss Emily Post, I presume?
No, my name is Fernandez. Juan Fernandez. And I do not make these suggestions for the sake of etiquette, Mr. Lime, only for business reasons.
I'm completely fascinated, Senor Fernandez. Please continue.
In our profession, we must dress as the multitude dresses. We must drink as they drink, act as they act. We must never call special attention to ourselves, but must seemingly melt into the back.
Yeah, but I melt so badly.
I'm serious. I tell you these things for your own good.
Isn't this concern for me a little sudden, old man? This morning you wouldn't even see me.
Your drinks, senor.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
And you, senor.
I'll have one of your specials, Gerardo. We'll be over the little table in the corner.
But of course, senor.
It was not judicious of you to come to my art gallery, Senor Lime. You see, the business that goes on in the front rooms is quite regular, but there is a back room where some of the transactions are a little bit less orthodox.
Oh, yeah?
My backroom friends must not be seen coming into my establishment by my front room friends. You do understand?
Well, of course. It's perfectly clear.
Lime, you come to Buenos Aires to reap some of the wealth here, huh? You are not the type to do it honestly, and that is all right with me. I will help you. But we must remain casual acquaintances who meet in bars, not business associates. You must not come to my galleries.
Okay, old man.
You are not giving me your full attention.
Well, how could I? Did you see what came through that door?
The beautiful senorita with the off-the-shoulder dress.
You don't miss anything either, do you?
Not very much, I assure you, senor.
Well, should you know?
If you and I come to terms, senor, she is the first assignment.
Senor Fernandez was about as communicative as a penguin. With a display of the ultimate in old-world manners, he refused to say another word about the slender, dark-eyed beauty who suddenly set my pulse pounding. Instead, he turned the conversation to other types of beauty, those found in paintings and sculpture. He began to test my knowledge of the arts and perhaps my conversational abilities. Apparently, my proficiency at the latter made up for any deficiencies in the former, where we soon came to terms. It wasn't until a second meeting, however, that the exact particulars of my new trade were explained by the master. We'd met accidentally at a roadside refreshment stand near the suburb of Belgrano.
It is my desire that you make friends among our new residents. You can gain invitations to their homes and go through their private galleries, huh? There are many such private galleries.
Well, that sounds interesting. Might even get a job later as a tourist guide.
Your job will be to guide some friends of mine to the finest, the most expensive works of art in town. You must equip them with full descriptions of the galleries, the houses containing them, the personnel, the entrances, the exits.
Okay. Our souls have met. And now to that first assignment you spoke about, the senorita.
Yes. Little is known of Senorita Melissa Corday. She came here a few months ago. She rented an expensive villa, and she's invited only a few close friends to see her art treasures. But according to reports, she's the owner of the most valuable painting in all of Buenos Aires, an original Rubens, worth a fortune.
All that and original Rubens, too. I don't know what Juan Fernandez is worried about. What could happen to me? I wasn't going to be doing any of the stealing. My job consisted of being charming and observant. During the next few weeks, I managed to exercise my charm on half a dozen of the local gentry. I was invited to their homes, and I made polite compliments to my hosts, extravagant ones to my hostesses. You know, it's amazing how much information you can get if you say the right things about a woman's choice of dresses or a man's choice of wines. And Senor Fernandez paid me handsomely for the information, but both of us were still primarily concerned with Senorita Melissa Corday. And she proved as elusive as the olive at the bottom of a martini. However, by this time we were both members of Buenos Aires society, and an eventual meeting was inevitable. I managed to meet her often. As a matter of fact, she found me quite irresistible.
I'm very sorry, Senor Lime, but I'm busy tomorrow.
The following day, then?
No, I'm sorry. The following day I have an engagement.
The day after that, Senorita Corday. Busy, huh? Now, there were two things driving me toward Melissa Corday. My determination that I'd pierce that core of cold steel and my desire to get the Reuben. Oh, I've known women like her before. Women with cash registers where their hearts were supposed to be, but it wasn't going to defeat me. I have a bank balance to blind the next mercenary woman I'd met, and Melissa Corday was going to be the donor. On Saturday evening, Senorita Corday was giving a large dinner party for a visiting American diplomat. After a short study of the guest list, I chose as my target an undersecretary of the English consulate, Mr. Albert Ramsey. I studied him carefully. I learned some of his former posts and all of his weaknesses, including that of absent-mindedness. On Saturday evening, I followed him out of his hotel. Shall I say, I'm I wasn't looking... Bertie. Albert Ramsey in the flesh.
Oh, yes, in the flesh, as you say.
How have you been, old boy? I heard you were connected with the concert over here, but I haven't had a chance to look you up. It is good seeing you again,
yes,
old man.
It's nice seeing you.
Imagine bumping into good old Bert Ramsey right in the middle of Buenos Aires. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Well, I hope you'll forgive me, a frightful memory, but I don't seem to remember quite where it was.
Oh, you're joking, of course. You remember. It's at the Shoreham Hotel in Washington.
Oh, yes, of course. How frightfully stupid of me. Washington, eh?
Yes, Washington.
Must have been about 40.
1940 it was, but exactly. And you say you have a bad memory. This is really a break bumping into you on my first free evening since I got here. You've got to have dinner with me, old man.
Well, fact of the matter is, I have a dinner engagement. Charming girl. Having a bit of a party tonight. Promised I'd go.
Well, I'm certainly not going to say goodbye after having been lucky enough to run into you. I hate these dinner parties myself, but then maybe you couldn't take me along even if you wanted to.
Oh, I dare say it'd be all right.
Well, as long as you say it'd be all right, you're sure I wouldn't be intruding?
Oh, no, of course not. No, a pretty girl like that'll be delighted to have me bring a handsome young chap around. Probably only invited an old duffer like me because she needed an extra man.
Well, if you're positive, it's all right.
Oh, I do have a confession to make, though. That rotten memory of mine, I remember our meetings in Washington plain as though they occurred yesterday, but your name slipped right out of my mind.
Can you imagine that? Well, don't apologize. It's Lime. Harry Lime.
Your hat, senor?
Oh, thanks.
Here, take my stick, too. I've got a stalwart companion with me now. I won't need a stick if I'm attacked by rogues.
That's a good one, Bird. That's a good one.
Here comes our hostess.
Good evening, Mr.
You look simply ravishing, my dear. Look, I want you to meet an old and very dear friend of mine, Mr. Harry Lime.
I've had the pleasure.
Oh, you don't say. I didn't know.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Melissa. I didn't know Mr. Ramsey was coming here. I bumped into him.
Oh, it's all my fault, my dear. Harry and I met accidentally, and I hadn't seen him for years. I simply insisted that he come along. I suppose I was so busy chatting about old times, I didn't get round to telling him who our hostess was.
I see.
I hope you'll pardon an old duffer.
Yes, of course, Mr. Ramsey.
Of course, you could call the police or have your servants throw me out.
I say he is droll, isn't he, my dear?
Very. Well, come in and have a drink. The others are a little ahead of you already.
Oh, we'll catch up, won't we, Harry?
Oh, I don't think I'll have a drink tonight. I don't want a chance dulling my senses. I understand Melissa has an art collection that
Really worthwhile seeing.
You're interested in art?
Oh.
Somehow I didn't think you would be.
Oh, I'm very, very, very interested.
Perhaps I've been wrong in my estimate of you, Mr. Lyme. I'll be happy to show you my gallery, if you really think you'd enjoy it.
Well, honestly, Miss Corday, nothing could fascinate me more.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Orson Welles as the third man continues with Work of Art.
Dinner was an eternity of rich food and rich people. The small talk was so small it was almost non-existent. But for one thing I could be thankful. My pal, Bertie Ramsey, forgot me in his absorption with a mustached Ecuadorian woman. He was probably fascinated by the task of counting her chins. No mean jobs, and she was constantly quivering with laughter. At any rate, the dinner was over in what seemed like a mere few months. And after what Mr. Ramsey probably would have called a decent interval, I persuaded Melissa Corday to take me on a cook's tour of her gallery.
Well, this is it.
Oh, it's magnificent. Why, there must be a fortune represented here.
It means little to me now. Perhaps someday it may have value for me again.
Melissa, maybe you don't realize what's wrong. You're lonely.
This first painting's quite interesting. A little-known artist, Constantine Langmuir, painted it. I suppose it has little intrinsic value, but I recognize the scene. A little cove on the Riviera where I used to go when I was a child.
Oh, that's lovely. That's a Degas over there, isn't it?
Yes.
And a Rubens. That is a Rubens, isn't it?
Yes. When I first got it, I thought it was the answer to all my dreams.
And it isn't now?
It's almost worthless.
Well, so you can make things worthwhile again. You can learn how to dream again.
Please, Harry. You're hurting my hand.
You're hurting my heart. Melissa, I don't know what's holding you back, but sometimes when we've been hurt, we build up a wall around ourselves. I know because I've been hurt. I've been lonely. Maybe neither of us has to be lonely again.
No. Harry, please.
I didn't intend to kiss you by force.
I think maybe I'd better go back to my other guests. When you're ready to rejoin the others, just pull the door firmly. It's self-locking.
The gallery is in a separate wing of the house, and connected to a small sitting room with only the self-locking door between. The sitting room had a large French door that led to a small bathroom. The street was only 7 or 8 feet below. On the other side of the sitting room was a boudoir. Melissa's. The servants' quarters must be miles away. It was a setup. And Harry Lyme wasn't going to give this setup away for any 25% of the Rubens' value. But Ferrandes take his 25%. It's going to be 75 for me. I wedged a match in the lock, and then I rejoined the gay party of the doddering diplomats.
Oh. Well, there you are, my boy. Did you manage to come out with the Picasso under your coat?
It wouldn't quite fit, my dear.
We'd all give our eye teeth of some of Melissa's paintings. She has some real beauties, doesn't she?
Well, let's say she possesses real beauty.
Oh, well put, old boy, well put.
Have a drink, Harry.
I really have to be going. Melissa, if you'll excuse me.
The night's young yet, Harry. The night's young.
I expect a busy day tomorrow. Awfully sorry.
If you must go.
Please don't bother seeing me at the door, Melissa. I don't want to take you away from your other guests.
Well, goodbye then.
Adieu. Good night. Bye now. Let's go.
You are leaving, Senor Lyme?
Yes, I have to be going.
No, I will get you. What are you getting?
Oh, I just had a little accident. The button off my coat. You wouldn't happen to have a needle and a thread, do you know?
A needle?
A gujaillo.
Ah, gujaillo. Si, Senor Lyme. Pedro has, right here in the cloakroom.
And a pair of scissors, a sharp knife, a razor blade, something of that kind. You have one?
Si, understand the razor blade. Here. See? Needle trade, a razor blade. You want Pedro the saw?
No, thanks very much. I can manage. I hate to keep troubling you, but suddenly I seem to be very thirsty. Do you think I might have a glass of water?
Si, senor.
Well, thank you. If you could get it while I sew this on.
Well, of course, senor. I shall be right back.
No. Take your time. Take all the time in the world. This was the one dangerous element in the whole scheme. My being seen now. I waited until the obliging painter was out of sight, then I slipped down the corridor. I hoped he wouldn't start a fuss when he found me going. The guests and the servants were all busy, thank heavens. I reached the gallery wing and slipped through a little sitting room into the room containing my Rubens, took the little matchstick out and heard the lock click reassuringly. But just in case someone should come in, I took a position behind a heavy velvet drape. Hours later, I could hear the other guests take their departure. The servants locking windows and doors. Someone rattled the doorknob of the gallery and then went away. I heard Melissa's door open and close. But still I remained motionless. I waited until almost dawn, till the silence was thick and heavy. Stealthily, I approached the priceless painting. I took the razor and slipped the canvas neatly in the frame. I rolled it up and slipped it into the lining of my coat. A few hurried stitches took care of the rip I'd made for it. I held my breath as I tiptoed to the door and opened it gently. Crossed to the French door that led to the balcony. Below was the street and safety. The latch worked easily. I started to turn the handle. Oh, my ankle. My ankle. No, don't shoot.
So we've got a ladron, eh? It's on the alarm.
Get to your feet. Stand up.
My ankle's killing me, Pedro.
Pedro? You called me by name.
Oh.
Carlos, flash your light in his face. No.
Pedro, Carlos, what in the world is going on?
We have caught for you a burglar, senorita. A burglar. He is Senor Lime.
I call the policia. No, senorita?
Wait just a minute, Carlos. Harry, what is the meaning of this?
Melissa.
What were you doing in my gallery?
Well, I wasn't in the gallery.
What?
I could explain the whole thing very easily if we were alone.
Not leave you alone with him, senorita.
You don't think I'd try to harm you?
No, Harry, I don't. It's all right, Pedro. Carlos, wait outside.
We have our guns ready. You call if you need us, huh? And no funny business, Senor Lime.
Well, Harry?
When I did a silly thing, I guess you wouldn't talk to me earlier, and I had so much to tell you. Things I couldn't say before your other guests.
Harry.
So I came back to steal something. I came back to steal a few hours alone with you. So I tried to sneak out and, well, you know the rest.
Oh, you're going to make Carlos and Pedro very unhappy. They thought they'd go to Ladron. Oh, poor Harry. Your ankle hurts you very much.
Well, when you look at me like that, I can't feel any pain.
Oh, you'd better go back to your hotel and rest.
Yes, I guess I'd better. Could I phone for a cab?
Oh, I'll send you home in my car. Pedro can take you.
You're very kind, Melissa. Monday morning came, went at the newspapers. Probably carrying my description. But no, there was no mention of the robbery. For some reason, Melissa Corday had not reported the theft. Maybe the old line charm had been more effective than I thought. Still, wasn't taking any chances. I made my way most carefully to the galleries of Senor Ferrantes. And this time I insisted on seeing him.
You should not have forced your way in, Harry. I told you
I had to see you, and you'll be happy to see me.
What in the world are you doing?
Just removing a little painting I happened to pick up. Look.
The Rubens.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Need the money for it right away, Juan. I have to get out of the country now.
Obviously.
I get 75% this time. Of course, I know you haven't got that much cash hanging around, but I thought you could give me as much as you have now.
I have enough to pay you what this is worth.
Oh, what?
This is not an original Rubens, Harry.
But you were the one who told me.
I had never seen it when we discussed the matter. It's a good copy, a very good copy, worth $100 perhaps.
No. So that's what she meant. It's almost worthless. I was worried about her morale.
What's her game, Juan?
Oh, I suppose a very old one, insuring a fake, permitting someone to steal it and giving him ample time to make a getaway and then suddenly discovering the loss and reporting it to the insurance company.
So now the insurance detectives will be after me, and for $100 copy.
Oh, those insurance investigators are always the most relentless.
And she's in the clear. If I'm caught, she didn't dream it was a copy. If I make a getaway, she's rich. It was all window dressing, those servants, the house, everything.
You better leave, Harry.
Pedro, he'd make a lovely witness. He even gave me the razor blade I used.
I have a friend. He owns a small freighter and he sails in a few hours. I'll call him. The Natalie 3rd. It's moored in the Puerto Nuevo.
I'll find it. I'm awfully sorry, old man. I'm a little short of cash.
Here, $100 for the Rubens copy. Oh, I don't know what I can do with it. The skipper of the freighter is a friend of mine. He will not charge you more than $100.
Okay, well, goodbye, old man. I suppose I just encountered one of the hazards of the profession. Thanks for the $100.
You're welcome.
He's gone?
Yes, Senorita Corday, you can come out now.
I don't know how I can ever thank you. You were my only chance. I had to come to you, Senor Ferrandez.
It was a great pleasure to save your masterpiece.
Oh, that wasn't all you saved.
No?
If I'd called the police last night, there would have been no way of explaining the presence of an attractive man in my home at that hour.
Mm-hmm.
One who'd been present all evening.
It would have been compromising.
I never could have obtained my divorce. My only reason for being in Buenos Aires would have been shattered. My month of being rude to every man who looked at me, lest my husband's agents could misinterpret my friendships.
You know, I'm beginning to think I was never cut out for this business. We Spaniards are too sentimental, eh? Like Harry Lime, I might have made a fortune out of this painting.
Imagine getting it back for $100.
But with no profit to me. All I accomplished was the saving of a woman's reputation. A perishable commodity at best.
Returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Of course, I hadn't witnessed that last scene. I reconstructed it later from a few newspaper clippings. One reported the final divorce of Melissa Corday, former wife of a Nazi munitions manufacturer. Another reported her marriage to Senor Juan Ferrandez, well-known Argentinian art dealer. And a third, which must have been released to the press in anticipation of my reading it somewhere, told how a priceless work of art had been recovered for a $100 reward. It had been a work of art, all right.
presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. A diamond as big as a hen's egg. Change that to a duck's egg. And I held it right here in my hand. Not that I had any idea of keeping it, you understand. I was merely recovering it to return it to its rightful owner. Do I hear hollow laughter? All right. You don't have to take my word for it. Ask Scotland Yard. Get them to show you the files. What do you think I am? A crook?
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in The Bohemian Star.
London, 1938. One of those quaint old English pubs, you know, with cubicles around the walls. Seated together, a boy and a girl. Not hard to look at either, the girl. Peaches and cream, that wonderful English type. In the next cubicle, a handsome, distinguished-looking American, Harry Lime. Me. Not eavesdropping, of course, just interested. In a casual sort of way.
You mean to say you have to work?
Yes.
But you promised to take me to the picture.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't know this was going to turn up.
Look, Terry, if it's just that you're broke as usual and can't afford a cinema, let's walk in Hyde Park or feed the pigeons in Trafalgar Square or something. There's no need to spoil our evening altogether.
No, it's not that, Pat. Honestly, I have got a job. The news editor wished it on me just as I was leaving.
What do you have to do?
It's an interview. Some South American Johnny called Senor Alvarez. I've got an appointment with him at the Hotel Splendid at 8:30.
What is it you have to see him about?
Well, ever heard of Bohemia?
One of those little Balkan states.
That's right. Well, 3 years ago, there was a revolution, and the monarchy was deposed, and what's ironically known as a People's Republic took its place. On the last plane out, some of the royal family escaped to London with the crown jewels, and they've been here in the safe deposit ever since.
What, the royal family?
Oh, fathead, no, the jewels. Incidentally, the pièce de résistance, as they say, is the Bohemian Star.
Oh, I thought that was an opera.
Look, the Bohemian Star is the centerpiece of the scepter. A huge single diamond, almost as big as the Cullinan.
Makes my engagement ring look a bit silly, doesn't it? I always had a suspicion you were getting me on the cheap.
Well, I like cheap. Why, that cost me a week's salary at Hatton Garden.
Well, you better demand an increase at once, darling. Anyway, what does Senor What's-His-Name fit into all this?
Senor Alvarez is a leading jeweler of Buenos Aires. It seems the National Museum of the Argentine wants a replica of the Bohemian crown jewels for an exhibition of some sort. And so the senor's been sent to take photographs, sketches, you know, measurements and so on. When he gets home, he'll reproduce the whole collection in paste.
Well, it sounds awfully dull to me. And for that, I have to miss Don Amici.
Well, who cares about him? I have to miss Betty Grable.
There's no justice in the world. Can't you get out of it somehow?
No, I'm sorry, darling. Not a chance.
I've always had an interest in jewels, purely academic, of course, particularly diamonds, particularly big diamonds.
My night was free. I was feeling in a benevolent mood, so I did what anyone might have done. Excuse me. I hope you'll forgive my rudeness, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I thought maybe I could help you out if you'd let me.
Huh?
Perhaps I'd better introduce myself first. My name's Paul Atkinson.
Paul Atkinson? Not the Paul Atkinson of American Associated Press.
Well, I do an occasional stint for the AAP.
Oh, gosh, I read your articles every week. I'm Terry Freeman of the Clarion.
Glad to know you, Terry.
This is my fiancée, Miss Pat Weston.
Hello, Pat.
How do you do?
Look, won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks. This interview you have to do is sort of spoiling your evening together. I understand.
Oh, just one of those things, you know.
There's nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid.
When do you have to turn your copy in?
10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
10? I'll do better than that. I'll deliver it personally to you at 9 on the dot. Guaranteed.
Oh, I don't follow.
Well, you two kids go off to your movie. I'll interview this guy, Alvarez, and write your story for you.
Yes, but...
Why should you do a thing like that?
Well, why not? I haven't any girlfriends to take out. It's a pretty poor newspaper man who won't help a colleague when the chance turns up.
No, it's kind of you, but I couldn't dream of imposing on you like that, Mr. Atkinson.
Well, for the record, my friends call me Paul.
Oh.
I assure you it's no imposition. Of course, if you're scared, I won't turn in a story up to standard.
Oh, gosh, look, it's not that. Why, you couldn't write a bad story if you tried, but look, what would my editor say if he found out?
Who's going to tell him? You, or me, or Pat here? Of course, there's another way out.
Oh, what's that?
You go off to your interview, and I'll take Pat to the movies.
Thanks. I wouldn't trust even a newspaper man as far as that.
Okay, then. The Splendide, then. 8:30?
Yes? Look, all the
forget
same,
it, Terry, old man. I'm not doing you a good turn. You're doing one for me. On the dot of 8:30, I pressed the bell to Suite C, 3rd floor, Hotel Splendide. I hadn't figured out any plan of campaign, you understand. This was just a sort of preliminary survey. Smooth South American type introduced himself as Alvarez and invited me in. We drank each other's health, and then we settled down to business.
I am not very accustomed to be interviewed, Senor Freeman. What is the procedure?
Oh, it's easy. It's easy. I ask the questions, and you answer them.
I will do my best.
Well, now, your job is to work out the precise measurements, as I understand it, of the jewels and their settings, so you can make exact replicas for the museum. Is that right?
Partly. But you understand it is much more than a matter of mere measurement.
Oh, yes, I guess it must be.
There is the color of the various jewels, for instance, and some of the settings are of extremely intricate filigree.
Tell me, senor, how did you fix it to gain access to the jewels?
It was necessary for me to make formal application to the Bohemian Royal Court in Exile.
And you found them cooperative?
Well, naturally, one does not expect these favors for nothing.
Oh, yes.
There will be a certain, how shall I put it, financial adjustment.
Yes, I see. Well, how long do you figure the job will take you?
I hope to complete it in a month.
How long have you been on it now?
Just a week.
What's the routine?
The routine?
Well, I dare say there's an armed guard and so on.
Oh, but of course, that is inevitable. The Bohemian star alone is worth £500,000.
Yes, that's $2 million. Who provides this guard?
The insurance company. There is a room at the safe deposit. And each morning, the item I require is taken in there, and I work on it.
Under observation?
Yes. Right. There are 2 detectives who never take their eyes off me or my secretary.
So you have a secretary, too?
Yes, Manuel Arizza. He should be here soon, so perhaps you will meet him.
That's fine. Now, tell me, senor, could it be arranged for me to come along one day and watch you actually at work?
I cannot say as to that.
Make a much better story, you know.
Perhaps so. But it would be a matter for the Bohemian authorities.
Okay. I'll put in an application tomorrow. Will you support it?
Naturally.
Fine, that's settled then. And now I guess...
that must be my secretary now. I am in here, Manuel.
Good, everything is fixed, Pedro. That very obliging gentleman, Senor Meyerson, has finished the paste copy of the Bohemian Star, and I have it with me now. Regardless, my friend, is it not perfect?
Manuel.
Tomorrow, when the right moment comes, I will distract the attention of the detectives, and you will remove the real jewel and slip this one in its place.
Manuel, we have company.
You fool, to talk like that. But how was I to know? Who is this man? One of Myerson's?
This is a gentleman named Freeman, a reporter from the Evening Clarion.
A reporter?
Well, thanks very much for the interview, senor. Now, if you don't mind, I think
What is your hurry?
Well, I have to go on back to the office.
You can wait a little while. Let me pour you a drink.
Oh, no, thanks very much, Roman.
I think
sorry, I can't stay.
I think you'd better, senor. This gun is loaded.
Well, what's the big idea?
You do not think we could let you go after what you heard, eh?
Well, now, wait a minute. I'm not the sort of guy who goes around shooting off his mouth. I can keep quiet.
It is my intention to see you do keep quiet.
Oh, it is?
There are ways.
Well, how?
Such as we could kill you.
Yes. I suppose you could, but you won't.
What makes you so sure?
Well, these walls aren't very soundproof. The shot would be heard.
I have a knife.
Okay, you could kill me with your little knife. Then what?
How do you mean?
Having an odd body lying about the place, that proved to be a little embarrassing, don't you think? You'd never conceal one in here. You couldn't risk getting it out without being caught.
There would be certain difficulties, I admit.
So it looks as though you'll have to trust me after all. Doesn't it? Good night, gentlemen.
One moment, senor. There are other ways.
Oh? What, for instance?
Well, this.
What?
Oh! Manuel, I have told you before, I detest violence.
That should keep him quiet for a little while. You know, I've been thinking, why should a reporter on an English newspaper be an American?
I dare say it does happen.
Yes, perhaps so, but you must admit it is unusual.
What are you looking for in his pockets?
Papers. A letter. There, what did I tell you? It is addressed to Harry Lime.
Harry Lime?
But you know the
But
name?
of course. So does every police department in the world.
You mean?
I mean that compared with him, we are amateurs.
So that's it,
We must do something, Manuel.
I know. I will drive the car to the back entrance, and we will take him down the back stairs.
Like he is now?
Well, why not?
We will be seen.
We will say he's drunk. Then we'll drive him to the country and dispose of him. As he himself would say, take him for a ride.
Don't be foolish. There will be no killing.
But surely...
We are jewel thieves, not murderers. A man like Lime would have powerful friends who would stop at nothing to get even with us. Besides, this is England.
What is that to do with it?
There is an institution here known as Scotland Yard. Extremely efficient, I understand. I have no wish to die with a rope round my neck, even if you have.
Very well. You make a better suggestion.
All right. We steal the Bohemian Star tomorrow, right?
Right.
Tomorrow evening we catch a plane, and next morning we are in New York, where we have many good friends who will look after us, right?
Right.
And then it is quite simple. All we have to do is to keep our friends here quiet for a day and a half. And after that, it will not matter how much he talks.
Yes, and how are we going to do that?
That is up to Senor Meyerson. He must find us a quiet place somewhere and a reliable man to see that Senor Lime does not escape till we are clear. I will telephone him now.
Aha. You are waking up, senor. We are going to take a little journey soon, but I do not think it wise you should appear in public like this. Do you? That's better. Pleasant dreams, senor.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Orson Welles as the third man continues with The Bohemian Star.
It was early morning when I finally came to. My jaw ached where Oritza had clipped me, and I had the great granddaddy of a hangover. Ooh. I lay still for a while.
and then took a sort of tentative look around. The room I was in was small, had a sort of shut-in feeling. And then I saw something else. A man. One of the biggest, toughest, ugliest characters I'd ever clapped eyes on. Though, in a way, he looked sort of nice ugly, if you know what I mean. Not the mean type. He stood up when he realized I was awake, and as soon as he spoke, I knew I was right about it.
What's it, chum? Have a good sleep?
Well, you ought to know.
Been slumbering like an innocent babe, you have. Here, how'd you feel?
Well, like something the cat dragged in. There wouldn't be any coffee on that stove, would there?
No. I can fix you up with a nice cup of tea. The kettle will be boiling in a minute.
Oh, that's fine. Say, what's your name?
Charlie.
Mine's Harry.
Pleased to meet you, Harry, I'm sure.
Charlie, old man, where are we?
That'd be telling.
How'd I get here?
Sorry, chum. I ain't allowed to give no information. Strict instructions.
I understand. How's that tea coming along?
Won't be off a tick now.
I slept again afterwards. It's going on for midday when I woke. Charlie had some food ready. After we'd eaten, he suggested a game of cribbage to pass the time. I disapprove of gambling, except maybe poker for real stakes with a few aces up my sleeve. But my only hope was to cultivate Charlie. Thank goodness he was no hothouse flower, so we settled down to play. After about an hour, I judged the time for action was right.
15-2, 15-4, a pair 6, and one for his knob 7. Puts me out. That's a sprat you owe me.
A sprat?
Yeah, a tanner. 6pence.
Oh, well, here you are.
So, your deal.
Oh, sure. Look what I've done. Spilled them all over the floor.
That's all right, chum. I'll pick them up.
Thank you, Charlie.
Oh!
Thank you. One more for luck. Sorry, Charlie, old man. You're a nice guy. I tore up a sheet and bound and gagged Charlie. He had some keys in the pocket. I let myself out. My guess had been right. I was somewhere in the East End. I walked till I found a main road and then called a cab.
Where to, Governor?
Hotel Splendide, and I'll double your fare if you get me there in 15 minutes.
Right. Hang on.
There's only one way to tackle this job. The bold approach. At the Splendide, I went straight over to the desk and asked for Senor Alvarez.
Sorry, sir. He's not in at present.
Well, how about his secretary?
Well, he's not in either, sir.
They haven't checked out, have they? They're still staying here.
They leave by plane for New York this evening, I understand, sir. Is there any message?
No, thanks. That's okay. So they hadn't made the snatch yet. I had no idea where the safe deposit was, so all I could do was wait. Found a spot where I could keep out of sight and watch the elevators at the same time. An hour passed. An hour and a half. And then, there they were. As their elevators started to rise, I took the stairs 3 at a time. I reached the 3rd floor just as the door of their suite was closing behind them. I wanted that Bohemian star. Nothing greedy, you understand, but now or never. Gun in hand, I pressed the bell.
You?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I wouldn't reach for a gun if I were you, nor you, Oritza. Unless you've a wish to commit suicide, just keep your hands up. Well up. That's much more sensible.
How did you get here?
I got here by cab, if it's of any particular
But, senor,
interest. Oh, Charlie. Don't worry about him. He'll get over it. Come on, let's go into the sitting room, have a nice, cozy talk. After you, senor. And you. It's more like it. All right, chums. The Rock.
The Rock?
The Diamond, the Bohemian Star.
But you're mistaken, senor. We have not got it, have we, Manuel?
Oh, no,
Oh, there must be some misunderstanding.
The only misunderstanding there's been so far was in you fellows mistaking me for a sucker. Step over here towards me, Oritza.
What, me, senor?
Come on, do as you're told. Now turn your back. Keep those hands well up. Nice, efficient little piece of ironmongery you've got. I'll have that, if you don't mind. Of no doubt. Okay, you're next, Alvarez.
But I assure you, senor, I give you my word of honor.
And what's this? Your word of honor? Quite a hunk of stone, isn't it? You won't mind if I take charge of this, I'm sure.
Senor, let us talk.
What more is there to say?
We made a mistake, Manuel and I. We admit.
Considering I have the stone and this gun, that seems rather obvious, don't you think?
What I mean is that we made a mistake when we met last night, not inviting you to join us in this enterprise.
Oh, what gives you the idea that I might have joined you in this?
Harry Lime, are you not? Correct me if I'm wrong, but surely our object in this case has been the same, to obtain the Bohemian star.
Our object, maybe, but not our purpose.
You speak in riddles, senor.
Oh, no, not at all, old man. You stole this jewel for your own enrichment. I've taken it from you now to return it to its rightful owner.
Its rightful owner?
You will pardon us if we smile, senor.
You don't believe me? Okay, sit down, gentlemen. I have a little telephoning to do. Hello? Operator, get me Whitehall, 1212.
That's Scotland Yard.
Sure, it's
you do not mean that you are going to telephone.
Senor, put down that telephone before it is too late, eh? Let us make a bar.
Hello? Is that Scotland Yard?
It's all right, Mr. Lime. You needn't bother with that call.
Now, what's the idea? Who are you guys?
I'm Detective Inspector Marsh, and this is my assistant, Sergeant Andrews.
Well, not so fast. How do I know you two are on the level?
Oh, here's my warrant card.
Oh, glad to know you, Inspector. Yes, this all seems in order. Sorry I sounded suspicious, but, you might have been a couple of crooks, too.
Yes, of course, the point hadn't occurred to me.
This is an outrage. You have made a great mistake, senor.
Well, we'll thrash that out at the yard later. Take him away, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come on, you two.
Well, I'm certainly glad you turned up when you did. What I can't figure out is how you got in so quietly. My ears don't miss much, and I'll swear I never heard that front door open.
Well, of course you didn't. We've been here all the time.
Here, in this actual room?
Yes, behind those curtains.
Well, I'll be darned.
And what's more, we've a friend of yours. You can come out now, Mr. Freeman.
Hello there.
Why, Terry, I don't get all this.
Oh, it's all quite simply explained. When you didn't turn up this morning, I got a bit worried, so I phoned AAP, and they told me Paul Atkinson was in Malaya. Then I went round to the yard and gave the whole story to Inspector Marsh here.
And you figure there must be some dirty work, huh, Inspector?
Well, it did seem that something odd was going on. Doubly odd when I rang the Argentine embassy and they denied all knowledge of Alvarez and Oritza. So the management let us in here while they were away. We were just about to announce ourselves and find out what was what when the doorbell rang and you came in.
So you figured you'd wait a while and see what happened, is that it?
Exactly.
I say.
What is it?
Just as well I'm not a crook, isn't it? I mean, if I tried to get away with the Bohemian star instead of phoning the yard, I'd have found myself in a lovely jam, wouldn't I?
Well, I shan't pretend we didn't suspect you for a while, Mr. Lime. But we know now that you're an honest man.
That's all right.
It's not everyone who'd risk his life the way you've done.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I guess you better take this stone, Inspector. I'll be glad to see the last of it.
Oh, thanks. Of course you realize there'll be a reward.
Oh, no. Please.
But my dear fellow, there's no more you're entitled to. Don't you agree, Mr. Freeman?
Oh, certainly.
I'll see the matter's taken up with the Bohemian authorities, and you'll hear from them in due course.
Well, if you insist, though. After all, I was only doing my duty. And Terry, I really did intend writing that story for you. I'm sorry I slipped up on it.
That's
Hope
okay.
you didn't get into too much trouble with your news editor.
Well, there was a bit of a row, but that's all right.
Oh, it will be, old man, it will be. Just wait till he sees the story you've got for him now.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Right here, maybe I'd better hand in a little explanation. You're wondering what particular stroke of luck or lunacy led your old friend Harry to settle for just the reward, not to try for the diamond itself, at least while the going was good. Well, first of all, it was a very tidy little reward, and secondly, when I first came into that room, I just happened to notice the tip of what was unmistakably the shoe of a policeman sticking out of the curtains. Now, you may think that knowing I wasn't alone with a couple of crooks, that the realization that Scotland Yard was tuned in on our conversation had something to do with my decision to, shall we say, play it straight. That's what you may think. In fact, you'd be silly not to.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
One late afternoon a couple of years ago, a plane was sighted about 70 miles out of the Orly airport in Paris. It was a private plane of medium size, and nobody was in it. Nobody at all. The plane, keeping its course steadily toward Paris, was flying itself. Why was it empty? Who had been flying it? And why and in what circumstances had they left it? Well, thereby hangs the tale.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Man of Mystery.
Monsieur Gregory Arcadine, calling Monsieur Harry Lime.
Yes, Harry Lime speaking.
One moment, please.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Gregory Arcadian.
Yes?
I am at the Hotel de Cap in Antibes. Come and see me tonight. I have a job.
Well, I'm in Vienna. Or there isn't a plane out of here until Saturday.
I am sending you mine.
Your what?
My private plane. This is Arcadian speaking.
Oh?
Gregory Arcadian. You know who that is?
Oh, yes, I think so.
You think you know who is Gregory Arcadian? My friend, that is wonderful answer. More wonderful than you guess. I'll see you soon, Mr. Lime, yes? After dinner tonight.
Hello? 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 Oh,
And sure enough, just as the great Mr. Arcadian had willed it, there I was on that famous plane of his. And promptly after dinner, there I was at the Hotel de Cap, which is in Antibes, which is in the south of France. Science is wonderful, and so is money.
You're waiting to see my father.
Was your father Gregory Arcadian?
Yes.
Well, that's who I'm waiting for.
Mr. Lime, I am completely in my father's confidence. We are extremely close. He tells me everything, but he hasn't said a word about you. What is your business?
Oh, I dabble, Miss Arcadian. I dabble in a variety of sordid things.
I see. If you will sit down, I'll tell my father you're waiting.
I sat down like a good little boy on the edge of the chair. I lit a cigarette and crossed my legs and tried not to look impressed about the fact that I was going to meet Gregory Arcadian. But it wasn't any use. I wasn't even fooling myself.
Here he is, Father.
Go in and amuse our guest, Raina. You are Mr. Lime, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I've heard many things about you, Mr. Lime.
I've heard many things about you, Mr. Arcadian.
What exactly have you heard about me? Go on, I have my reasons for asking.
Well, everybody knows you're one of the richest men in Europe, Mr. Arcadian. You're supposed to have big interests all the way from Denmark to the Belgian Congo, but you... Well, for one thing, you've never been photographed.
I do not like to be photographed, Mr. Lime.
Well, that's okay with me, Mr. Arcadian.
I think you're starting to make fun of me.
No, I'm waiting for you to start making some sense, Mr. Arcadian.
You are a crook, Mr. Lime, but I see you are a tough crook, not a little sneak thief. Tell me, did you ever hear of something called an intelligence check?
Intelligence check? Yes, I think so. Doesn't that mean some sort of check by an intelligence service in the army or something on a man's past? Isn't that what it is?
Some sort of. No, it's not some sort of checkup. It is, as you would say, the full treatment, the work.
Oh, yes, yes.
They are very thorough, these army people from the intelligence service. They turn up the carpets. They look under the wall.
Which army is this, Mr. Arcadian?
Your army, of course. Who else is planning those air bases in Portugal?
Oh, really? Oh, man, I wouldn't know.
It's an allied operation, but the U.S. Army must approve all contracts. And I understand, Mr. Lime, that all bids are examined not only on their own merits, but also on the merits of a man's record in the past. This is their famous intelligence check.
Okay. Now you're beginning to make a little sense. You want the contract for building these bases, and you're afraid of an investigation. So you want to hire me to help you cover up a few items that might not show up so nicely on your private file.
Are you telling me or asking me, Mr. Lime?
I'm guessing.
Well, guess again.
No, let's play something else. How about Pachisi or Lotto?
I am not playing games, Lime. I am hiring you for a job of work.
A minute ago, Arkadin, you called me a crook. It's a cinch you've got a touch of larceny on the brain, or you wouldn't have called me in. What's the offer?
$10,000.
Tax-free, old man?
You can have it in gold, in Liechtenstein.
Well, that's a nice offer, Arkadin. I'll have to know who it is you want killed before I give you my final reply.
You are to kill nobody. You are to cover up nothing. You are to perform no illegal acts whatever. No, Mr. Lime. I am not hiring your so easily adjustable conscience. I am buying your knowledge of the continental underworld.
Oh.
And that is all. I want you to make an investigation and prepare me a report.
What do you want to know about?
I want to know about me.
You?
Yes. It is on the subject of me I want you to make that report, Mr. Lime. I want you to investigate me.
Well, okay, Mr. Cotton, but just what is it you're afraid they'll find out?
I swear, Mr. Lime, I wish I knew.
Well, there must be something you would be so worried, and I guess you figure if I can't smoke it out, the FBI isn't likely to either, but still,
Let me tell you a poetic little story.
Okay, old man, if you insist.
It is the winter of 27.
Oh, really?
I'm a young man, and the city is Lucerne in Switzerland. I have only the suit I was wearing and the wallet with 200,000 francs. Swiss francs. It was with that money that my present great fortune was built.
Yes. Well,
the stages, Mr. Lime, the stages by which I erected myself into the position of one of the richest men in the world may be traced. They call me a man of mystery in the newspapers, but really all of that story can be pieced together and checked.
Yes, I'm sure, but...
The line, what happened before the winter of 20?
Oh, that's for you to tell, huh?
Where did I come from in my one suit? Who was my family? That's my real secret, Mr. Lime. I don't know who I am.
So that was my assignment. Tell Mr. Arkadin who he was. Yes, old Harry Lime was supposed to cure a slight case of amnesia, which had only been pestering the patient for the last 20 years. Right away, I could see that this little caper wasn't going to be any kind of a cinch. Well, there was plenty of cash, unlimited traveling expenses and all that. But as far as a cue or a clue to the facts about his own distant, mysterious past, Gregory Arkadin was just about as helpful and as chatty as a clam. Now, look, Mr. Arkadin. Okay, Arkadin. Pronounce your name any way I want to, but... Hey. Now, wait a minute. How do you know it's Arkadin?
I know my own name.
Who says so?
I say so.
And who are you?
That's what I am paying you to find out, Mr. Lime.
Exactly. So what makes you so sure about your name? Maybe it's really the name of a town or a candy bar you happen to be eating. Maybe it's the name of the man you murdered.
You think that's how I got the money, Mr. Lime? By committing a murder?
Mr. Arkadin, I don't know how you began, but I know the best way to begin finding out.
How's that?
Well, isn't it obvious, old man? By assuming the worst.
Tranquille, Monsieur Grégory Arkadin demande Monsieur Lime, Monsieur Harry Lime, à Zurich.
Mr. Lime?
Yes?
Well, Mr. Lime, what have you found out?
Hello, Arkadin. How did you find out I was in Zurich?
I have an office in Zurich. Well?
Well, what?
You heard me. What have you found out? Who was I? Where did I come from? What,
You came from Warsaw. Warsaw. Well, I said you came from Warsaw. That's in 27. I'm not sure where you came from originally, but your tailor thinks that...
What?
Your tailor, the one who made your clothes when you first came to Zurich.
He's dead.
The one who owned the shop, not the cutter. You probably never noticed him, but he remembers you. And what's more, he remembers the label in the first coat you were wearing.
What label? What did it say?
Well, he doesn't know. All he remembers is that the coat was made in Warsaw.
That
the coat
is much?
was made in... No, it's not much, but it's something.
Well, what are you going to do now? You can't get a visa for Poland?
No, but an awful lot of Poles left home since 27.
You mean refugees?
Oh, that's right.
But they went everywhere, all over the place.
That's right.
Well, where are you going now?
Well, I'm going to look up a few Poles.
But where?
Just where you said, Mr. Arkady. Everywhere. All over the place.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Man of Mystery.
And now here I am in Paris, in Maxine. I'll spare you all the sordid details. What matters now is that my dinner companion is a vendeuse at a couturier's, which means her profession is helping Jacques sell all those dresses of his. She is Polish, this dinner companion of mine, a refugee. And this is partly because I am closing in on that section of the population, and she is also a very classy dish indeed. That section I'm closing in on. The name is Baroness Nagel, and by this time we're leaning across the empty coffee cup, making eyes at each other.
I'm enjoying myself, you know. I didn't think I would.
Go ahead. Enjoy yourself all you want to. I'm on an expense account. Do you mind if I ask you a rather personal question?
No,
Baroness?
I don't think so.
I'd like you to tell me something about the criminal underworld of Warsaw.
For a couple of years, Mr. Lyon, and only because my family needed the money very much.
Yes,
I was
that
attached
is
to the Warsaw police.
The
I
police?
think I was helpful. For the truth is, I was only used on one case as a sort of wooden duck. How you call it, a decoy. There were several of us, all working to break up the gang of a certain criminal called Sophie.
Sophie, huh?
It was all frightfully sordid.
Yes,
One
I
isn't
imagine.
approved, but still one was glad actually to be useful in breaking it up. It was a pity the leader was never caught.
So the leader, Sophie, never got away. What was her full name, Sophie?
Does it really matter?
Well, it might, yes, quite a lot.
She's been married
Well,
since.
do you know the man's name?
I will look it up for you. Apparently she's very respectable now and has nothing to fear.
Well, I thought they were very strict about people with criminal records in Argentina.
Oh, yes, not Argentina.
No?
And, not Brazil, Mr. Lyon.
No?
And do not imagine you can trap me so easily.
You know what? I'll bet you a couple of $100 I can trap you, Baroness.
Let's make it 500. That's more sporting.
500, well, 300. That's sporting enough. I'll write the address of this lady, Sophie, on the back of this menu, and you write your version of it on yours.
Okay.
Well, I've written my guess. Smith, I don't suppose it's right. Let's see how I did. Smith. Well, show me what you wrote.
I would like to see, first of all, the state.
All right. 1, 2, 103. And now let's see what you wrote, Thanks. Signora Carlo Martini, 77th Avenue de Libertad, Havana, Cuba. Well, you win, Baroness. I did come within a mile of it. The next day, I was on my way to Cuba. And a little time after that, I was in my room in the hotel in Havana. It was after midnight.
Yes? Just a minute. Hold on. Mr. Ricardi calling.
Oh, okay. Hello?
How are you coming,
Oh, fine. I couldn't be better, Mr. Arcardin. Got the goods on you.
What?
Well, the dirt, all of it. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
How you mean that?
Well, I know all about before 27.
What?
Before 1927. I know what you were up to in Warsaw.
Warsaw? Can you prove it?
Sure.
What's your room number?
Maybe you didn't understand. I'm in Havana.
So am I.
I said Havana.
I heard you. What's your number?
208.
I'll be right down. Hello, line?
Well, Mr. Arcardin, this is a coincidence. What are you doing in Havana, Mr. Arcardin?
I had some business to attend to. What's your news?
I'm just writing out a full report, but if you like, I can boil it down to the essentials.
Boil it down.
Sophie Wyszynski is living. She's married bigamously, and her real husband, a character known as Oscar, is blackmailing her.
What of
And
it?
Oscar's a hophead. He takes heroin in large doses.
What's that got to
Well, I
do with
managed
me?
to lock Oscar away for a few days in a shack outside of town. I didn't give him any junk, and after a while he started talking. He talked quite a lot, Mr. Arcardin. It's all going down in the report.
Never mind the report. What did he say?
Well, okay, I'll give it to you. Since you're asking, there were 7 members operating in a gang headed in Warsaw by Sophie Wyszynski. 3 of them are dead. 2, Andre Bloch and Jacob Hasheries, are behind the Iron Curtain. Oscar, I've told you about. Well, that leaves 1 more. His name was Akim Atabadze. And in 1927, Atabadze absconded with some of the loot of the gang. The gang never found him, but I have another source, and I'll tell you about that later. But I've managed to trace Mr. Atabadze to Zurich, where he changed his name. Does that mean anything to you?
Why should it?
I suppose I should tell you that the name he took was Arkadin. Gregory Arkadin.
You'd have to prove it.
I can.
You're positive?
Positive.
You spoke of sources. Who are they?
Well, it's very involved, Mr. Arkadin. I'm tired. I'd rather put the whole thing down in an orderly way in my report.
And when will that be?
Well, I'm leaving Cuba tomorrow, and then I'll have all the facts assembled in Paris, and I'll put it down by the end of the week and give it to
I
you.
see. I hope you're mistaken, Mr. Lyme. It would be a terrible thing if what you tell me is true.
I'm not mistaken.
Well, whatever happens, say nothing of this to my daughter. Absolutely nothing. Do I have your word on that?
Of course.
I wonder if you could possibly guess what an awful thing it is. To have only a conscience. A conscience. And no memory at all.
2 days later, I was in France. Raina phoned me at my hotel, and I took her to dinner. She tried to draw me out, but I wasn't having any of that. I'd given Arkadin a promise, and no matter what he'd been or what I was, that was one promise that was going to be kept.
I wish you weren't so mysterious about everything, Harry. You see, I know about the airports. There's to be 3 of them in Portugal. It means a great deal of money for whoever gets the contract.
Yes, that's where the intelligence check business comes. You know, I don't even think he knows what an intelligence check is.
You've heard people talking about it, you know, army people and others and everything.
Yeah.
And it worries him. Remember, he's a Russian.
Yes.
And that means he grew up with an almost superstitious fear of all secret police.
Just a second. How do you know he's Russian?
Well, I am his daughter.
Yes, but he doesn't know himself where he was born. What are you laughing at?
Is that what he told you, that he didn't know where he was born?
You mean he was lying?
Oh, he can't help it, Harry. He lies to everybody. It's his nature.
Oh, well, what about this amnesia?
What amnesia?
Well, in 1927, your father found himself in Zurich with his pocket full of money and no memory at all. He didn't know where he came from or who he was or where he got the money. Oh, wait a minute. You mean
the whole thing was a lie?
I never heard of amnesia lasting that long. More than 20 years. Except in cheap books and bad movies. Oh, Harry, you should have known better than to believe that one.
So he'd been lying. Lying all the time. He knew his past. As well as I knew my own. Well, just as I was absorbing that, the news came from Cuba. A friend in Havana sent it to me, a clipping from one of the newspapers, said he thought I'd be interested. Well, I was. It seems that Signor Oscar Trebich and Signora Martini, formerly Sophie Waszczycki of Poland, had been found together in a ditch in a suburb of Havana. Both were dead. They had been strangled. Yeah?
We've managed to trace Mr. Narcotin for you, Mr. Nye.
Good.
At the airport.
Is it the airport?
Just a minute. I'll put him through.
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Lime.
Yes, Harry Lime speaking.
Make it quick, Lime. Traffic just cleared me. I'm flying my own plane, and if I don't take up right away, I won't get into Paris before dark. What do you want?
Well, we found Sophie and Oscar.
What's that?
Oscar, Mr. Arcadin. Oscar and Sophie. You remember Sophie? She used to be your girlfriend back in Warsaw when you were working for her as a white slaver and dope smuggler. Oscar was her husband. They were found dead in a ditch, Mr. Arcadin. In a ditch near Havana. They'd been strangled.
What about it?
Well, I know why you did it.
Lime, listen to me. I'm paying you money. Big money. I'll even raise the sum. I'll see you in Paris.
No, I'd rather not see you, Mr. Arcadin. I'd rather not be strangled and left in a ditch.
Well, then, what do you propose?
Well, I propose to tell you a story, Mr. Arcadin. The whole story. Remember, I have the proof.
We'll see about your proofs. I'm an important man, Lime. Not a little crook like you. Nobody'll believe you.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Arcadin. I'm really very sorry. But I've already found somebody who does believe me.
Who? Who believes you? Nobody that matters. You forget who I am.
Well, you're the father of Raina, Mr. Arcadin. I told you I was sorry, but I had to save my life.
You mean you told Raina?
Yes, Mr. Arcadin.
And she believed you?
Everything. Everything except the murder of Sophie and Oscar. She thinks it may not have been you who did that, and of course I can't prove that it was, but if I should be killed now, Mr. Arcadin, that would be proof enough, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Mr. Arcadin?
Returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
So, that's how the plane happened to be empty. Arkady must have set the controls before he jumped out. But why? Why did he jump instead of crashing. I think because he wanted Raina to know it wasn't accidental. Because he wanted her to realize that rather than face her, knowing she knew about him, he preferred to die. But of course, that's only a theory. There wasn't any note in the plane, just the portfolio, the famous dispatch case he always traveled with, filled with all the great affairs of the world. Now we can only guess. Gregory Arkadin remained, even to the last, a man of mystery.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Put a man in a Palm Beach suit, sling a camera over his shoulder, give him a cigar and an American accent, and anywhere on the continent of Europe, he's marked down at once by the smart boys as a sheep ready for the slaughter. Of course, there are exceptions. I was never a guy that boasts. Well, not much, anyway. In a long and not uneventful career, I flatter myself there aren't many tricks of the confidence trade that I haven't got to know. At least that's what I thought. Until a certain adventure befell me recently in Paris, which, for obvious reasons, I've called Vive la Chance.
Bohemia, they'll find me.
What about the map?
Well, that was the trouble, you see. He did not know about the map.
Oh.
Because